Hieroglyphic subtitles when I dream is with Ely, feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Trilluminati.
So let's go back into gang.
Yeah.
The gang unit, man.
Guidance?
Gang the new generation stood for, yeah?
Yeah, I prefer giving niggas guidance.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, that's why I prefer
it. What was you trying to achieve?
I think, I think the aim, in fact, I know the aim of gang was to give the voiceless a voice and to set a blueprint to say that, our solutions need to be for us, by us, and,
So Umar Johnson type of...
Hell no.
Okay.
No, not Umar.
Okay.
Not Umar. Not anyone. Like you said, I'm anti. This is where the antiness comes in,
okay,
right? I'm not on a respect to everyone that's due respect in it, and no shade to other people, but like I'm not messing with the Masonic gatekeeper brothers. I'm not on none of them, and I think there's even some of them in our ranks and amongst us. I'm not involved. I'm not interested. So no, it's more a thing of if you grew like how we grew, then you know that the roads are in trouble and the youths are in trouble, right? And as men that have gone through that and still going through it, we owe it to ourselves and the next generation to like put boots on ground and actually get active and get involved. So what the strategy was to connect with the real ones and form a coalition to show the next generation that, there's other routes to go down. You see that energy that you got, you see that anger you got in your chest. It's not wrong, but your energy is misguided. We need to redirect it into constructive ways, even if it's to redirect it into like you focusing on how to liberate yourself or how to liberate ourselves. So, encouraging the community, for instance, to police themselves. Do you know what I mean?
Could anybody have joined gang?
Yeah.
Anybody?
I mean, when you say join gang, we all gang. Can anyone guide the new generation? Yes. Do you have to come and fill out a form to stand next to Jedi and be like, oh, Jedi, what we doing next? No, it's not like that. It's more like a blueprint of you man could do it in your ends, you man could do your thing, you man could do your thing. If you want to call it gang and be involved and link up, then you can. But like from what I saw with the rising of gang, we've now got loads of other people out there that are active in investing in their communities and seeking solutions and you know what I'm trying to say. So that's really what gang was set out to do. It did, and it does. It's a template and it's a reminder that we're not completely lost out here, and there are real ones out here that want to see positive changes in our community. Especially like at that time, it was mainly about knife crime and gun crime and harming ourselves. It was about the genocidal nature that we were displaying, where we were just killing ourselves. So a lot of people think that gang is about telling the youths to stop shotting. I never would tell a youth to stop shotting. I'm not one of these people that's like, oh, selling, this is going to sound controversial, selling drugs is bad. I would never going to tell a youth selling drugs is bad. I wouldn't. Because at the same time you're going to say selling drugs is bad, then you're going to say, Junior, go to Boots for me and get me some paracetamol.
I wouldn't say that.
Do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean, though.
You know what I'm trying to say? Or like, oh, you got a cough, go and get yourself some Cavonia or whatever. Like, people selling drugs and substances every day. I go in the shop and hail up Boss Man. He's selling me Magnum and 10 Benson Gold or 20 Benson Gold. Yeah, he's another drug dealer. Yeah, you go into Sainsbury's. Yeah, and the checkout woman, so lovely. Doop, doop, and she's scanning bear poison into your bag. Doop, doop, doop. So like, I'm saying it's about perspectives, isn't it?
Yeah,
like if you sell drugs then that's the choice that you made. Hopefully you can find better options that stop you from losing your liberty. Because that's all I'm concerned about. You go into jail, yeah? And on the flip side, I'm concerned about somebody that wants to take drugs into their system and doesn't love themselves enough to avoid the poison. Like you know, I'm here drinking rum punch. Yeah, 100 eyes don't drink, so he don't want none. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And he called it poison, and I respect it because it's poison. But we still bigging up the person that gave us the rum punch. We bigging him up. I'm bigging him up because it's a business and it's a black person and they're trying to create something. And because you don't drink rum punch and you see it as poison, you're not necessarily scorning them.
No.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? So this is what I'm saying. The young man, he's selling his poison, trying to make his business. I ain't scorning him. You understand what I'm saying? I get it. I'm not doing it personally, but I get it. And you know what, brother? You're an entrepreneur. And you know what? You could take that your marketing ability, your promotion ability, and you could take it and put it into this or into that, onto that. But what I'm not going to say is what you're doing is wrong, what you're doing is bad, because I don't believe that. I don't believe that it's wrong. I don't believe heroin, cocaine, any of these things should be illegal. I don't believe we should live in a society where someone tells you what you can and can't put into your body. Sorry. Do you know what I mean? I think that's where we get oppressed.
I feel like for the youth, it's more a tunnel vision, though. They're not given a lot of options to make money.
Right.
It's just like this path.
Right.
So I feel like if you give them more of a path, they could do something different.
Put it this way, though, more than anything, you can sit at home and make millions now.
I know.
So we in a different era now, innit? Where I think that even the drug game is kind of dead. It's dead because if you're smart, if you got a little piece of intelligence, like 10% of intelligence, you can go far. Like you don't need to we maybe needed to short. I used to fly over counters. I used to you know what I mean? I used to fly over counters, grab tills and hit saves and that. Do you know what I mean? Now you can set up an eBay account.
I feel like as people get lazy though as well. They don't really want to graft. They want the easy way out. Do you get what I'm saying? Like
that's nature, though.
It is nature. But I don't know. That's not me. I'm a grafter. I don't mind taking a long way. I need to go. I'm on legacy.
Right.
I'm on the quick buck.
Right. Yeah, of course.
But yeah, man. But I don't know about this drug stuff, man. We need to stop that, man. I think that's killing our communities the most, though. Selling the drugs, especially the youth.
I think what's killing our communities is the lack of opportunities. I think what's killing our communities is the stereotypes and the racism that they face. I think what's killing our communities is the fact that we live cheek by jowl, top and tail, one on top of the other in an unnatural way. You know what I mean? And I think the way that we're living, like as in the actual housing, the actual way that we live, I'm your next door neighbor and lose above me. That energetically is wrong.
Yeah, okay, yes.
Do you know what I mean? So even if the format of where we lived was set out differently, you'd see different things coming from that environment.
You know, respect.
You know what I mean? You plant seeds in a certain way, right? Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I see what man's saying about
you don't grow your crops right next to
each other. Right.
You give it 5 centimeters.
Right. As beings, we're out here projecting all different types of energies, spiritual, mental. You know, your thoughts are like electromagnetic waves, and we affecting each other. Women get close to each other, and their periods synchronize. Right. So you know what I'm saying? So we obviously have an effect on each other. So
the plants of emotion.
Right. So maybe us all living like this is another reason why the symptoms we're seeing come out. But I don't think it's because John has decided to sell this. That's what's killing our community. No, because why are people wanting to take crack in the first place? No, you're right. There's something behind that. We can always go further back and look for the root cause. When we get to the root cause, it's not the drugs, it's not the gun, it's not the knife. It's the environment.
Even something simple like, have you heard of thinking space?
Right.
Do you get what I'm
saying? Thinking space, bro.
It's invisible, you know. But
it's
needed. Like if you're living in a box all day long, how big's your thinking space?
I need to go somewhere and think, clear my mind.
You see that?
Why do you need to clear? Why do you have to physically go somewhere to clear your mind? Which is something you actually don't have to do if you study self-reflection. You actually don't, but it helps.
But it depends on the room you're in as well. Right. The rooms hold auras and energies in it. So you might have to leave the room to clear your mind. Kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? So
just in closing, I'm not promoting selling drugs.
No, you're not.
What I'm not gonna do is demonize the young men and women that take this path. You have to be aware of what you're doing. You have to be aware of the consequences, and more than anything, I teach about consequences. You get me? So yeah, you can sell drugs and you can make some quick bucks.
So,
You can also go to jail and die, be killed in jail, be killed on road. You can also, and guess what? You know what happens to the fiends ain't pretty either. If you can look them in the face and see them deteriorating and killing themselves and understand the consequences that's going to have on the next generation of that family, maybe you'd be more aware of yourself and carry yourself in a different way. But for now, you're an entrepreneur, you're selling something. I could sell you a bag of weed. I could sell you some rum punch. I could sell you some cheesy pasta bake. All of these things are not necessarily good for you. I'm not gonna take the government. I'm not gonna take society's view of trying to demonize you. There's much bigger demons I have to demonize before I demonize the guy that's selling 2 in a queue. Much more. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna take this policy of judging people, like judging the lowest man. It's the top man I want to judge. If you want to judge drug dealers, way, to be fair, right? Because
why are we the lowest man?
Right.
That's what I meant.
Right.
Yeah. Why do we have to be the lowest men to sell the little bits?
Right. And the big man who's bringing it in.
Exactly.
Come on, man. Fortnum. No. What's that company? Not Fortnum and Mason. It's a big company, man.
I heard that name.
I heard that name. If I could remember this name, Mark. But anyway, yeah, like a big multinational conglomerate. Yeah, JP Morgan. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
JP Morgan.
The banks.
Right. Their ship, was seized with the biggest record of a drug seizure ever. Right. Yeah, something like 2-3 years ago. 2 years ago, you could Google it, man. Yeah. So I'm like, they had like how many tons and tons and tons and millions of billions of worth of cocaine found on this ship, right? So do your thing, Dwayne, but like you know that you got other options. That's all I'm trying to say. Do your thing, Dwayne. Like, you know, I ain't trying to hate on you, rare, but brother, come on, man. Like, cause this is a trap for you to go to jail. You get me? Like, if you go to Portugal, all these drugs have been decriminalized. They're offending, and the drug abuse is on a steady decline. Whereas in England, we got a war on drugs. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
This is an illusion.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right. Sorry, you're right. It's
a big distraction.
Still early, still. You're right.
You know what I mean?
You know what it is as well? It's like we need to be giving the youth better options as well from early. For example, if I was told because you know what? When I was younger, the teachers used to tell me, "Oh, you're a good poet. You're a good poet."
Yeah. Yeah.
But she told me how to manage it as a business.
Right.
You get me?
I would
have followed it up. And
right.
I'd have been 10 years strong before I got to my teens.
Right. On your thing, on your grind. You get me? You need to be shown from early, man.
Shown from early.
Yeah.
And that's what I do with my youth. You get me? I definitely put them on.
Yeah.
100%.
That's the way, man.
The editing dope.
So, like, rather than us shutting them down, we just put them onto other things. That's it, isn't it? And we put them onto other things, man. You know what I mean?
Very important, man. Very important.
And when they're looking at you, they're listening to you, they don't want to feel like you're judging them. You know?
People think they want money now.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, man. It's
everyone needs money now.
It's the I call it the microwave society now, man. Yeah. Instant gratification is the key. We've been engineered into this though.
100%.
They want us like this, you know. And
how far are we away from the original black man, bro?
Ain't it a sickness? Ain't it a sickness that money is the greatest aspiration in existence? Yeah, bro. Is that not a weird thing? Because you know they tell you that we're the only animals that pay to live here.
Yeah, but yeah, we are though. We are. And
it's
fake.
Yeah, it's fake. So what is even actually going on? What are we actually spending our existence chasing? Materialism,
bro.
Come on, man.
And you know what? I was watching. I was at my mom's the other day, and Bravo came on, and I saw Gladiators. You remember Gladiators?
Gladiators, yeah.
Bro, they had the Ford Sierra car looking spanking.
That was the prize. Was that the prize?
Yeah, that was the prize.
No way.
I was busting
Sierra,
you know. Bro, you did not sell out here.
Mad.
Because you don't see hindsight.
Yeah.
Crazy. What's your thoughts on woke culture? Because it's a new term, innit?
Yeah, I'm not feeling it, man. All my terms are getting taken. First, you lot take Trill. Now these lot are taking woke culture. Like, allow it, man. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, woke culture is. I mean, man, look, like I said, like we said this earlier, right? they're gonna package everything that's good for you in a way and kind of divert you away from the rawness of it, the true elements. They do it with everything: hip hop, the African culture, history. Do you know, whatever, anything you can think of to celebrate that might be a positive, they've commercialized it, they've packaged it, and they've resold it to the people, and then they put gatekeepers in the head of it. So now we've been conscious and aware from youths, like aware of our environment. We were always told that we were paranoid and we're in victim mode and making excuses. Now they're repackaging the things that we've always known, and they're giving it to you in the terms of Russell Brand.
Yeah.
Hear me? Oh, Russell Brand's now telling you don't trust the governments, and maybe they're not telling us the truth. And everyone's like, oh, yeah, like rare.
They
but
give it a name, wokeism.
Right, but Sizzler's been telling you this in his tunes from how long?
Yeah, for real.
Or whoever you could get me, fella, whoever you can think of, they've been showing us about the what's behind the veil is it's always been there. So the wokeism and that is just right. Come on, fam.
Like,
it's just been put in place to control the narrative, and then give the gatekeepers the power to lead you in certain directions, is what I believe. So it's not a gang thing. It's not like I was saying, being woke is not a group sport. Do you know what I mean? It's not a group sport, it's an individual thing, and don't get caught up in fads and titles and hypes, because that's what it seems to all be about. If you're about your black people, you have to wear red, black and green and do this and wear a beret and some shit to show that you care about black people. This is some cliche bollocks. Everyone doing that is just not a socialist sign. Where does anyone know where the fist raise comes from? Do you think that this is a black people's thing or something? What do you think? You got ancient carvings and pyramids of black people doing this. People think that this represents blackness. This is a socialist movement. You have to understand what you're dealing with. A lot of the people were Marxists and socialists, and these things came out of the university houses. And these are, go and check it out. Go and check out the history of the raised fist. No, I'm just gonna say, just check out the history of the raised fist, and you can see how symbols and sounds and sound bites are gimmicks used to make people seem like they're in tune with a certain thing. But you don't have to do anything like the Rasta say. You don't have to be you don't have to have locks to be a Rasta. You don't have to wear a beret to be woke. You know what I mean? You don't have to go on protest to care about what's going on in your community or in the world. Like, you don't have to call yourself woke to be you know what I mean? In
that norm now,
right?
Everything there judges it, innit? You
don't have to put 420 in your name to show that you like weed.
Yeah, you're right.
You don't have to go to 420 in Hyde Park to bun a zoot. You bun zoots every day. Right. You see what I'm saying? So all these things are like little institutions put there. In the Bible, you got a saying of the tax collector and the Pharisee. Yeah, and the tax collector was somebody that was shunned in society because he was like anti the people. He'd come and get your money, and people, the tax collector, right? The Pharisee was like a tribe of very proud, religious, holy people, and they'd go and like in the parable, the Pharisee was praying loud, like, I don't know, oh God, hear me, I love you, God, like, shouting, and then the tax collector was just like, God, yeah, can you hear me? Like, yeah, I'm approaching you today in prayer, and and it was like people were saying that the tax collector was disgusting. Get out of here, you tax collector. My man saying, nah, it's you, the loud and proud one. You're the fake one. The trillest one is the one that's humble with it and just doing it out of not to show other people who's doing it. He's doing it because he means it. So when it comes to wokeism, if you're aware and you're woke and you're looking for information, you're trying to get to the truth, then that will shine from the inside out. People screaming and everyone's dying for something to belong to. Everyone's looking for something to belong to. And this goes back to the disempowerment of human beings, where they always look for a third party to give them that voice. They're always looking for a leader. Yeah. If you're gonna be woke. You don't need to like join a club to be in.
What is being woke nowadays anyway?
I think
a bit of information.
Yeah, a bit of information.
Nothing, bro.
Yeah,
like I said, you got to mix the consciousness with it, bro.
Yeah,
and apply it and synchronize it.
Right.
And do something with it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Just like we're doing pals for breakfast.
Yeah.
That knowledge in the morning.
Yeah.
I believe that's
serious.
That's our contribution to society.
It's a big one.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a big one.
Because
it's a massive one, man. It's massive. You need there's no shows like this. There's nothing like this. So go on, man. You lot taking up from like from the likes of like Genesis FM and stuff like that, where they like try to talk some awareness and blah blah blah. Galaxy, Galaxy is what I meant. Do you know what I mean? So big ups to you lot, man.
Well, we're trillers, isn't it?
Look at the chill fam.
Where are the times? Play.
What's the best advice you've ever been given? Do you reckon?
And you apply it to yourself every day, bro.
Best advice I've ever been given.
Be yourself.
Yeah.
Be you.
I would say lead yourself, do things for the right reason, because
Touch me. You know why?
Yeah.
We were saying that on the journey all the way because of this whole protest. It's like,
it's
they're gonna get man nicked.
Yeah. You're gonna get man bagged, man, or some stupidness,
and they're gonna be walking away. Bro.
Yeah. I would say lead yourself, do things for the right reason, and I think one of the things that the most profound thing someone said to me from somebody that had studied a lot of the things I did and had a lot of information about me, and they said, the very people that you fight to liberate will be the ones that turn around and kill you.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah, and that made me open my eyes and realize.
But you know why though? I feel for you because you're not the put in a box typical black character. They can't understand it. They're thinking, wait, why is he like that? But he's not like me. Because I watched one thing on you on Speaker's Corner, and there was one woman on there that was saying she couldn't understand your pro-blackness because of how you was talking. But when you just said that you don't have to be fitted in a box, or you don't have to be, you have to wear blue, red, and green to be a Rasta, she couldn't understand that concept.
I'm not pro-black either.
You're not pro-black?
No.
Okay.
I'm pro-me. I'm pro-life. I happen to be called a black man. I happen to be identified as a black man. That's a social construct we live in. Do you know what I mean? But I'm not pro-black because why am I pro a color? I'm pro-life. I'm pro-freedom. I'm pro-me. I'm pro-family. I'm pro my family, my folks. It happens that a majority of them are black, and I it is what it is. But if I was Chinese, I'd be pro-Chinese.
You would.
If I was Chinese, I'd be pro-Chinese. Why would I not? You know what I mean? I'd be pro-me, and I'd be a Chinese man, right?
Okay.
So naturally,
they don't have that though, do they?
No.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
You see what I'm trying to say? So I'm more pro-me. I'm a black man, so I'm never gonna be against myself. So but in terms of it's just another label.
Yeah, right.
If you're pro-black, you can't do certain things. If you're pro-black, you can't go certain way. If you're pro-black, you can't wear certain things. You can't do no. That.
And you can't even say certain things.
Yeah, that.
To be fair, I think I was like that. I restricted myself. I couldn't talk about certain issues.
Yeah.
Because I put myself in the box. So I'm a pro-black man.
Yeah,
but mistake, bro.
Yeah, I'm a self-aware man that understands the complexities of identity and realizing that these labels are only ultimately serving to divide us from the source.
Facts.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Powers. That's the truth right there, people. You get me? They're trying to divide us from the source.
From the source, bro.
That's what really it is. That's the game they're playing. You get me? So wake up, people. Stop turning against each other. And how would you unify the community, though, Jedi?
I would just say I would say like to unify the community would be just simply just picking out or creating a space where people that wanted the same things you want could align with you. Like I don't think it's that complicated. Like if you're out, ultimately I think that I'm an advocate for the freedom of humanity, right? And probably not even probably, definitely a destruction of the system that governs us right now in place. The reason why I say destruction, because what I would say would be one of the best things to do would be like civil disobedience, just to say no, just to stop complying and just go in a different direction. But I think the minute that we try to do that, we'd be met with violence. And then that would unfold into a thing where it was definitely us against them kind of thing. I would never be advocating for the people to hit the street and start becoming violent. But I think like I said, the minute you decide to be autonomous, it's like a abusive relationship. Yeah, and you can stay. The minute the girl says she's leaving him, he won't bruck her up. If I can't have you, no one can have you. And I think that's the kind of relationship we're in now with our government. Whereas if we just decide that we don't want to be ruled and we want to rule ourselves, there's going to be big issues.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
So we're forced in a relationship.
Right, man.
This is abusive.
It's an abusive relationship, bro. Of course it is.
Hey.
Time and time again, they're showing you it's an abusive relationship. Right now, we're going through some mad abuse.
Mad.
You can go out, you can't go out, you can't. You can go there, you can't go there. You get me? Shouldn't. It's crazy. Where's our freedom as beings?
It's an illusion. Brother.
We're infants. We're in the infant status socially. We've not even reached adolescence, let alone adulthood.
When you break it down like that, yeah, you can go out and you can't go out.
Right.
Yeah.
We're not even adults.
Damn.
So yeah. We're nearly about to start, man.
In the community,
just eating my egg bagel and that.
And how would you fix
Big
it?
up yourselves, man. Soon
mental
hit that like button. Let me know your like number.
Yeah.
Much love.
Mental poverty.
And get ready to jump on with your views and opinions, man. Happy New Day.
Issue?
I would say the mental poverty stems from a lack of education and being born into a system that disempowers the individual from the start and teaches you to give power to a third party, whether it be your teachers, the police, some kind of authority, the government, the pastor, the imam. Like it's all a teaching mechanism to say, learn from us, because we know Wagwan and follow us, and we'll, do you know what I mean? And I think we stop learning how to navigate our own issues. We stop learning how to if Lou has a problem with his missus, you know what I mean, or whatever, the neighbor's gonna call the police. If he's arguing with her, and she's like, they're gonna call the police. They're not gonna knock on the door and be like, what's going on with you guys? Come round, let's talk, let's do. What's happening? Or she's not gonna call her uncle and be like, uncle, can you come and because me and my boyfriend's having an issue or whatever. We gonna call the police, and the police are gonna call the social services, and all your power is now taken away from you. Your ability to navigate in life and decide what's right and what's wrong for you is just going to be diminished. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I think if we get back to empowering ourselves, that'll go a long way. What happened to your cameraman? So trying to do it on the slide, man. What happened to the cameraman? Tell him, man. Change your battery. Change your battery, man. Hear me? Powers for breakfast, you know. We're getting into powers for lunch. What do you know about that? Powers for brunch. Yeah, but yeah, I hope you lot are all locked in. Hit up the MOTS live. Hit up the MOTS. Was it .co.uk?
Yeah.
.co.uk. Yeah, man. Show them some love, man. Powers for breakfast. You got to show them love. These brothers what they're doing is amazing, man. Just listen to the vibes. This is my Sunday morning ritual from now on. You get me? I'll be just logging into them, man, and just catching a good vibe, man. Yeah, it's old. You lot got an old school feeling, man. Hope you lot do well, man. You got it's vibes. It's vibes. Yeah. I feel it in there. When you walk in there, it's a nice environment, man. I like it still.
You forgot to burn the frankincense today, though.
I hate frankincense, man. I hate it, man. I hate the smell of, bruh. Anyway, let's not get into it. But like I said, yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Go on.
I got a theory, yeah. Everyone I see burning frankincense and sage, and charging their crystals up in the sun and doing all these things, they seem to be opening a doorway to more negativity into their life. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I like I said, I think all these external things probably had a good foundation. Yeah. But
how people are using them.
Yeah, I think we're getting tricked. We're getting tricked into doing some madness. Remember, smoke, is a medium between the material and the immaterial. It's a doorway. It's like it's the middle ground, right? Smoke. Yeah. Yes. So I think
it is
right. You get it. So I think when you're lighting certain compounds and they got certain chemicals in them, they have a relationship with our atmosphere that we don't fully understand. Yo, we have a
brother.
Pilot in the building. What?
A real what? Sorry.
Oh, pilot.
Yeah.
What are you saying, bro?
Well, I just say it's still in it.
You ain't been sleep.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, jokes, bro. Maybe. Yeah, you got. What do you say? Works. Yeah, works. I feel run.
Come on. And I just yesterday I'd been lazy. I didn't go out and get no weed, so
okay.
Fuck myself.
Who's doing this stupidness? Let me sort this out. 1 second, man. Let's fucking what's a wanker, man? Let's sort this out. 1 second. Yeah, guess. All right, man. Knock yourself out, man. Play your damn games now. I mean, literally, as long as I don't have to keep hearing that popping sound. I mean, little chitch. How could you wake up and pre me? Someone keeps jumping in and jumping out, innit? Yeah.
It's not even 9:30 yet.
Bro, how could I ever wake up and feel insignificant when I matter so much to someone first thing in the morning? Yeah. Just like the person who for the last 3 years has been subscribed to me, and on any channel, as soon as I go live, presses the dislike button.
Yeah, man, big up the stalkers, man.
Bro, they press the button before I even get a chance to hit like or dislike. That's how real it is. So how can I ever feel insignificant? Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, man.
It's an ego boost, man.
Yeah,
I gotta fight my ego, man. Yeah, brother, I gotta fight the ego. Like, yo, calm it down, keep your head down on ground level. You get me? Because you know what I mean. Not everyone loves you like that. Because I just feel like I'm the man. Fucking hell, dedication, you know.
So with them 20, 24, 25 dedicated haters.
Crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, love to them though, man, because you make me feel important. You know what I mean? When we look at the world and we feel insignificant, you know, people like you just make me know that I actually matter, man. Someone thinks about me.
Yeah, man, and you lot are passionately channeling your energy into the cause as well. So keep up the good work,
man. Get me passionately reminded me you existed. You are somebody. Thank you, man.
And you make a difference. You make
a fucking difference. Somebody cares, is what you're saying to me every day. Someone cares.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I don't know about that. If you're not getting hated on, you're not doing that right. What do you think about that?
I don't know. It's like one of them hip hop mantras, isn't it?
Yeah. Only God can judge me now. Only God can judge me. Hey,
apart from the judge.
You know my name. You don't know my story.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I see that one. You got a soft spot for that one. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not religious. I'm spiritual.
Oh,
hey, they're better than I'm hard body. Yeah, we got another one. I ain't got a problem with I ain't got a problem with what you do behind closed doors. Oh, yeah.
That shit's hilarious.
Let me nothing. So, well, everyone. It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill. Like, comment, share. If you're new to the channel, subscribe, hit that notification bell. You know, all that good stuff. Happy New Day. Well, we got Free Thought Thursday. I thought I'd start off today with a little question. Let me read it out. Unless you can read that. Let me read it out. Should white people feel guilty and sorry, I should say guilty and or sorry about history? Discuss. Let's discuss.
Sorry, I'm just sharing my link. Should white people feel guilty and sorry?
About history?
try and put myself in a white person's shoes. Although it's probably not the best thing to do because I'm kind of stubborn. Should they? I mean, I don't know. Aware, guilty, and sorry. Let me look at the word. Did you say about history?
I worded it deliberately.
Yeah.
There was debate on the title. You get me? But there was another word someone wanted to put in, but I was like, no, that don't make sense.
You know what? I think that they should be. Well, I mean, they might not know the history, but they should be aware of the history and not in denial of it. Because I think even the ones who are ignorant and don't know details, they're in denial about the actual gravity of the history. So, guilty, sorry, I'm not so sure. I can't say if don't get me wrong, I would feel the empathy, but I wouldn't feel guilty and sorry because it wasn't me. That I'd be dropping it like Jupiter.
All right, let me ask you a question. If your son runs out on road and for no reason murders a young mother, yeah, and there's a court case about it, and you go to the court case, and in the corridor, you bump into that young mother's children and family. You're gonna tell me you're gonna look in their face and not feel guilt?
I wouldn't be able to look in their face.
Right.
Yeah.
Talk to me then. You wouldn't be able to look into their face because of what? The shame.
Yeah, I'll be feeling their pain, man. Yeah, I don't know about guilt.
Feeling guilty? Would you be feeling like? What do you mean? Like, come, pull up guilty. Pull up guilty.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't. If that was my child did that, I wouldn't be feeling guilty, but I'd be feeling empathy definitely for them.
Right.
Like, yeah. Because guilt. What does guilty mean? Let me look it up.
There's no part of you that felt guilty. Like maybe something in the way you raised him.
It's true. I'm not even thinking that deep. All of that would probably run through your head in them circumstances. Like, yeah, what did I do wrong? How could my child run out and do that? Let me just look up the word quickly. Culpable or of reason or responsible. Culpable of or
come on, man. This is your youth, man. This is your youth, man. How are you not feeling responsible for them? Culpable, like you didn't.
But you know what? I'm gonna say yes then, because one of the definitions of guilty is conscious of, and that is what I said. Affected by. So yeah, conscious of, aware. So yeah, I guess so.
This is going to be contentious. Have I just convinced you, S? What are you saying?
Yeah, I just looked at the word guilty. The meaning of the word convinced me. The definition, as it's written in Google. So no one can't blame Jedi or say it's a cult, this and that. Of course. Yeah, I mean.
Come on, man. You get me? If I was there in the room with you, we'd be doing our secret cult handshake, bro. Always got my back. Get me whether I'm right or wrong.
Yeah, always.
Yeah, regardless. Yo, Blue Red, wow, busy, one.
Yo, what you saying? You good, yeah? Everyone good, yeah?
Yeah, what you saying, man?
Good to hear. No, yo, I just wanted to jump in quickly because I loved your example in it about the court case and the obviously the parent who did do it. I think what it is people don't want to be with that parent thing. People don't want to be shouted at for something that they didn't do directly. Right. So I think in that scenario, the parent might feel a way if you're bombarding them with abuse, saying it's your fault. Why did you do this? Why did you raise him? Like they're thinking the parents.
What if they're not saying that? What if they're just busy bawling and looking shattered and depressed?
Who? What the victim?
The victim's children, the victim's family. In this case, was like a young mother murdered in front of her youths.
Yeah, but then I think with that, then it's more palatable. The person.
All right. What if it was your dad? What if it's your dad that did the crime? And you saw the victim. Huh?
if my dad did a crime that killed someone else's kid or something. Here's what you're saying, yeah?
Yeah. So yeah, if your dad, yeah, or your mother killed a young mother in front of her children, and you went to the court case, and in the corridor you bumped into her children and her family, and they were in bits, barling their rear, would you feel guilty or sorry?
I feel guilty 100%. But then to me, it probably get to a certain extent. If they were shouting at me, abusing me, I might feel like, hold on, it wasn't really me. Obviously, it's my dad and that, but
right.
really,
I get where you're going with it.
Not getting defensive.
Yeah, so I think how they feel is that as long as you're not coming to them, making them feel on the spot guilty, because that guy, what was his name, Danny from yesterday. I thought with him, you asked him a simple question, and he just started dancing and just saying, rather than say,
right. Oh yeah, I asked him if you got attacked by 10 black guys in my area and they were all screaming racial abuse at you, white cunt this, blah 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 blah, should I care? And yeah, chatting shit.
Yeah.
Chatting completely. He just didn't want to say, yes, of course you should care. He didn't want to say
exactly.
And that's the thing. That's why to me it's not genuine. Because if you asked him, so how do you feel about life and the philosophy about life, or how do you feel about the Egyptian whatever, like the Egyptian history, he'll give you a long essay. But ask him a yes or no question about like a black issue, then it's dance. So
I know. And let me spin it even more. Yeah. So we've gone from it being your son, to being your dad. Yeah. Now let's put extra additive. During the murder, your dad stole property from the victim. Property which you inadvertently discovered you had in your possession.
Yeah.
And were benefiting from.
Yeah.
Would you feel guilt or sorry for your profiting from a crime?
Not even only that. I would
trick question.
I would try.
Sorry, did I overload it? My bad.
Yeah, you changed the conversation.
But this is what the conversation is.
Yeah, but not just a crime.
Not only did your family member commit crimes against someone, you are benefiting still from the crime that was committed.
Yeah.
These are the facts.
Yeah.
So the right thing to do would be not only feel guilty, but pay it back in tenfold if you could. But then when you pay it back in tenfold, can you afford to do that? Will I put you out on the street? Will I change your lifestyle? Will you be downgrading from a fucking 12-bedroom mansion down to a little 2-bed flat? Is that what you want? So like, you got to think about that as well. Like what they're going to trade to. If they did the right thing, what's the price of doing that for them?
Yeah, I mean, I think because like as we develop the story, more and more factors change, and the major factor that you're going to be told to look at is going to be passage of time.
Yeah.
So we're going to get a couple centuries thrown at us, at least 4 or 5.
Passage of right, yeah. But then the reverse argument to that is passage of time since it ended, which it hasn't. Do you know what I mean?
I feel like if you're still benefiting from a crime that happened 1,000 years ago, and we can prove that crime happened, then you're still benefiting from a crime.
It's still continuing, yeah. In the way they currently understand legislation in this country, they would all be like, that would add up to extra counts and what's the word? Aggravating factors. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And the longer, just leaving it for longer and longer for this long period of time, just long into perpetuity is just like a compounding aggravating factor.
Right. Yo, let me take some time out to big up the homie from Twitch. Has made it Flintlock, big up yourself.
How you guys doing today?
Look. Cool, man.
What's
We're
good?
good, man.
Big ups to all you guys. Good to see you guys.
Big
What's
up, man.
this coming out your head? What's that?
What's what?
Oh, you know what? Are you listening
That's
via?
our tunnel thing.
Are you listening via YouTube or via Twitch? If you are, mute that or turn that off and just listen via the app. Listen via StreamYard.
Gotcha.
Right. Tested.
How about
good?
now? Does that work?
Yeah, yeah.
Now?
Yeah,
All
you're good.
right. There we go.
All right, welcome, Flintlock. Is it? How do you say Avery?
Yeah, Avery.
Avery, man. Big up, man. Big up. So you're calling from where are you? Where are you?
From California.
California.
The
Right.
States.
Right, man. And where did you say you were from? Did you say you was Greek?
Greek? No, I'm not Greek. I'm
What did you
American.
say?
I mean,
you're
I'm
American.
Italian American. I'm an Italian American. I mean, like my grandfather and my grandmother were Italian, but
Okay.
they Americanized after my grandfather came over. So.
Oh, nice. All right, man. Yeah, man. Well, welcome aboard, man. Glad that you could make it. So,
Me too.
so in answer to our question, should white people feel guilty or sorry for history?
I think they need to understand it. I think they need to have some really hardcore conversations that are going to make them really uncomfortable. But they need to be had. You know, I think that I mean, you know, like I can't say anything about 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago. I wasn't there, but I can look at what happened and what's happening now and take a conscious, step to say, I have to make an active choice to do something. You can sit by and just let it continue to happen, or you can say, hey man, I'm sorry that, our system is built on a frankly racist, construct. It's as much as it wants to be proactive and as much as it wants to be progressive, it's built and founded on murder, rape, and slavery.
You accept that.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
It's a fact.
It's a fact.
How are you gonna say that when America wasn't founded, that it didn't, rape, murder, and pillage 4 or 5 different, unique races?
Right.
Indians, Mexicans, blacks, Chinese, good God, dude, like they wiped out bison, animals, and stuck that shit on walls. Like it's not pretty.
Hold on. Sorry. Red Golden Child. I'm very surprised at you, yeah, because for somebody that doesn't like the term mixed, yeah, and stuff like that, yeah. You calling someone a what? A guap? I don't think you've got it right here, the term, but I know what you was trying to say, and I'm not really sure why you're saying that. Like, I don't get that.
What did he try to
say?
He said you ain't American, you're a guap, but he obviously.
Oh,
yeah,
I know what he's trying to say. He's trying to say without papers. Oh, that's
no.
Yeah.
That's not what he's trying to say. If you take
I've
the
heard
G
that
away
before.
from the word, then
That's what he said, without papers.
Yeah, that's what they used to call Italians back in the day.
Without papers.
Yeah, because they immigrated over illegally at that time back then, and it was just a beef in the Italian community for the ones who came over legitimately and the ones who didn't.
Yeah, but still, how's he gonna marginalize you like that? You don't like.
I don't care. You know what's funny though. It just shows like the ignorance and he's hurting. It's okay. Just do me a favor. Just do me a favor. Point to the doll where the doll hurt you. Show where he hurt you. Just point to the doll. Show me where the bad man hurt you. Take an Advil.
Yo.
In the morning.
Big up, guys.
Yeah. Big up, Pepper.
Big up. Happy New Day and all that.
Yeah, happy New Year,
man.
Pepper. Yeah,
Jeez,
man.
Flintlock. Big up yourself, man. Come on, man. You You made it, man. Big up, man.
Yeah. Made it from Twitch. This is our first homie from Twitch.
And a Twitch gang. Twitch gang.
Twitch gang, man.
Come on.
So ordinarily, what do you use Twitch for?
What's that, sir? I'm sorry. Say it one more time.
I said, ordinarily, what do you use Twitch for?
So I did streaming. I'd say like a couple years ago, just gaming streaming, just talking about just random stuff while I was gaming. Right. The mixer died and it moved over to Fedbook, and I refused to move over to Fedbook. So I basically had the option of YouTube or Twitch, and so I picked up like both accounts just to have them, but I just never got back into it.
Right.
Obviously, because COVID's a wonderful vacation from everything. So yeah, that's just basically why I don't have any content on my channel right now.
Okay. All right. What games was you playing? What was your game?
Sea of Thieves, which is where that pirate comes from. No Man's Sky, Red Dead Online. Just some basic stuff. I mean,
What? No Destiny.
What's that now?
You didn't play Destiny?
No, I'm not. I'm like, I to me, it's like, okay, like games like that, man. Like it's too much of a grind. I'm not trying. Like I'm trying to have fun, bullshit, and just kind of like have some conversations with people and
Him, I said that's a relationship.
Yeah,
no,
it's a life, dude. It's like you're putting everything down just to sit there and twiddle your thumbs for like the next 30 years. And I'm like, I'm not trying to have that. Like I need to be able to pick something up, enjoy it for a little bit, put it down, and go back to what I'm doing. I got other shit I need to do.
No, I ain't even gonna lie. I'm gonna lie. The first Destiny, 5 years, and then the second Destiny, not so much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anymore. Yeah. I got the same feeling. When you play a first game and it's so good, yeah. And then you get the updated version, and then I don't know, it just ain't got that feel.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I did that with
that was that zombie game. What was it called? I was playing.
Oh yeah.
Left 4 Dead.
No,
not Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead.
Not State of Decay. Oh,
no, the new one, the newest one.
Yeah, it was two of it. Was the second one of it. No,
what's the game I was playing, man?
Last of Us.
Last of Us 1, I loved it. Last of Us 2, I still haven't completed it. It's just sitting there.
Last of Us 2.
No, you know what was funny with that, gents?
Yeah.
When you got to the bit, and the thing, and then there was some lesbian scene. I was like,
I was playing it live, and
just get on with it. I said, just get on with it. They were sitting by the fire, innit? They were sitting by the fire or something. Then I was like,
no way. Man. And then
unfortunately,
my thing. Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah,
that was actually funny.
Yeah, that was good.
I was sitting there watching it and playing it with my son, and we just looked at each other like, what the fuck is going on?
That was serious. Why, you streamed that one. That was hard. Yeah. And the best bit in it was when the big guy chased you. I never seen that guy stream before. No, that's a different game. That's Mr. X from Resident Evil. Yeah. Oh my god, that's great. That one. I'm sitting in my house watching. Like, I love that. Go on, Jets. Just. I love that. Resident Evil, playing that online, people tune in just to hear me scream. Yeah, it's very jumpy. I love that shit. Playing it at night. Game, man. Right, so Sniper. Yes. If you could help us, we answer the question. Should white people
You really want to do this shit?
The conversation's got to be at some point. Right.
I gotta throw this like a grenade and run. Should white people feel guilty and sorry about history?
Oh. Can we start with the word itself, or the concept of his story or his story?
Okay, there we go.
So that would be a great start, because obviously the winners write history. Do you get it?
True.
The winners of any conflict or whatever write history to suit their narrative. So yeah, I mean, a lot of them have to take responsibility, especially as you're saying, a lot of people benefited.
Well, that was a word that I deliberately avoided. Responsibility. That is a key word in this conversation that I've deliberately avoided till now, because that's a whole different kettle of fish. Yeah. Guilt, feeling guilty, feeling sorry. I gave the scenario of maybe your son or your daddy murdering a young woman in front of her children, and you go to the court case and you bump into the children and the family in the corridor. How do you feel? Guilty? Sorry?
I mean, what, me personally? What if someone in my family done something against someone else?
Yeah, like your dad or your son murdered a young mother for no reason in front of her children.
I would definitely
took her wealth,
empathy, and
for money or something.
Definitely lower my gaze. You know what I'm saying?
If you discovered that he robbed her, and some of the stuff he took from her, you're actually wearing now. You got the chaps on now.
I'm like, what this pinky? Oh man, fuck you. But you know what? I'm that guy though, Jets.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, I can't take that energy. Like what?
Yeah,
that's where it came from. No. Sorry, man. Take it back.
Okay. Is it very unrealistic to bring that metaphor into what we're discussing now?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I think that a lot of I think that it has a big implication how people treat each other here in the States. I don't know how it is in England. I can't speak for it on any other place because I've never been there. But you can kind of tell, like you can see, like, you know, like, and it's not a joke, man. Like white people who understand. I shouldn't say understand, because we've never experienced something like that in our lifetime. We can only like just sympathize and have empathy and just like, hey, I gotta treat everybody with an equal amount of respect and love and honor and pride, and treat them as if, you know, they're just any other person. But you can tell the ones who don't do that, who still hold these like bigoted, you know, past beliefs, and the way they treat people are evident. Locking doors when black people walk by, going across the street when people walk towards them. I mean, like the way that they talk to the way that they talk to each other, and the way that they talk to, you know, like you could just see it. And so I think if you sat down any person who would say, like, you know, yeah, we understand what happened in history, we don't agree with it, we're sorry that it happened. What do we do? What do you want us to do? What do you want to happen? Because most people are in that position. Because if you were to say, hey man, I feel pissed off that, you know, white people did this to you know, thousands of millions of, you know, black people, I can't do anything about it other than say, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened. I would never place myself in the position to do that or allow that to happen again. You know what I mean? Like, but the fuck are we gonna do? Like, we're here now. Nobody's going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Everybody listening to this chat ain't going anywhere. The planet's here. The people are here. So either we need to start living with each other and understanding how to live with each other, or let's just nuke each other all right now and get it over with.
Well, I can't say all white people. I can definitely say Europeans though.
What white people exist outside of Europe?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, pretty much Europeans were just runaway Anglo-Saxons who just did the same thing.
No,
they were trying to run away from
are,
here.
Hold on, Europeans are now American.
Correct.
Right. So they're
westernized,
everywhere.
pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? They're everywhere. Their influence in countries around the world are quite clear to see. Do you get what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? It's Europeans who've gone over to America, you know, infected the natives, done all sorts of stuff, set up government, blah, 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 blah. That's a mess in itself.
Yeah,
we ain't even gone to Italians or Romans or thing. That's a whole another kettle of fish in a sense, but not really. Because people are still, you lot got the Senate.
Right, look, we got an African elephant in the room, right? And that's me and you. We got charges to face, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. We've been. I should pull up the court scene, right? We got charges. The charge is
them racists should jump on.
Do you feel sorry for selling them, and then come UK and saying you was?
Oh wait. Was this the racist guy from yesterday though?
Nah, it's just one of his kind of side homies. I don't know. It could be. He could be typing to himself. I just don't know.
No, because I remember specific last time.
Okay, so
Dalton, because Dalton said some crazy shit though.
Yeah, Dalton's been saying shit, but he's never jumped on the panel or shown that he's a human in any way.
Can Dalton take this L? Can Dalton take this L, please? Because the transatlantic slave trade, 1600s up until 1837 or something like that, right? Right. Interaction in them coming to Nigeria, 1887 or something like that. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a big gap. There's a big gap. So, I mean, the most of it had nothing to do with us in that sense, other than people probably getting kidnapped and all of that. But to say that we sold people and bring your records, bring your log, bring your books. You know what I'm saying?
Been recorded.
Bring your ship's log, because it's kind of strange that we weren't even involved, didn't have no interaction with the said Europeans who were thing. We had interactions with other Europeans who were doing it, but not to us. We just had trade links with them, like the Portuguese and that. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, they were over in other countries, kidnapping people. How are we supposed to know? There was no internet, there was no phone or whatever them days there. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, getting a message was 2 months on horseback.
And it's a couple, we're talking about a couple hundred years now.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Before we even get any interaction. So, to blame us, for a trade, industry that we never created is very strange. You're going to blame the victim. You know what I'm saying? You're going to blame the victim rather than the people who set up the institute in the first place. Mad.
Yeah.
That's down, man. Shut up, man. You know what I'm saying?
It definitely what
no, that's fact. The way he put that was totally fact right there.
So I was gonna go back to like things like Tate and Lyle, the sugar, right? Because I watched this documentary, and I was in Jamaica. So a descendant of one of them was talking to the man on the camera, right? So man said, "Do you feel bad or feel sorry for what happened in Jamaica and how your family managed to accumulate all this wealth?" The youth said, "Well, I don't even know what you're talking about." Wow. Like there was a gap. Some cognitive dissonance going on. Do you get me? He was like, I don't even know what you're talking about. What? Your family made money, from slavery and sugar. And it's still making the money from the sugar. Yeah. You got big mansion there, bare land, all of that. You don't think that's a bit odd? You just European up in there with a little soft tan. But these questions have been asked, and you know what I mean? That's why I say Europeans rather than just say white people, because Europeans enslaved themselves first.
Oh,
this is where we get the word Slavs. You know what I'm saying? Slav or slave, because they enslaved other Europeans before they started practicing and going around the world and implementing this horrible thing.
Wendy Woo, have you got any evidence to what you're saying? The elite Africans sold what they saw as the lesser African. Have you got any evidence of what you're saying?
What are you
the
saying,
elite
man?
African.
Shut up, man. You know what I mean?
Jump on Wendy, man. Big up yourself.
He
Big
won't.
up Black Fox.
He won't do it.
He's a grunt, man.
He's only going to make sideline crack shots from comments and from behind the safety of a computer screen. He's not going to get up and actually front up and say what he believes and
this is why
on it.
This is why Wendy knows what I'm talking about when I say all white people. You know what I'm saying? Because she was part of the people she was part of the Europeans oppressing the Irish people, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And then the English oppressed the Scottish. That's clear in history. You know what I mean? So, yeah, this idea of all Europeans. No, there's certain sets of Europeans who are special.
All right, let me put it another way. Yeah,
in the fuckery.
The Romans invaded
Everything.
England, everything, right? and benefited from their invasion. Now we could say that today Rome still sits or stands on the foundation it built from invasions, right?
That's correct. Yep. That's correct.
Do the countries they invaded deserve some kind of reparations from that?
I think they should take all that non-taxable money they get from the Vatican to pay some of that off. Maybe they should be taking that money and reinvesting into black businesses, black communities, and basically education.
Yeah, the Roman Catholic Church.
They didn't just invade black territories.
Well, I mean, I'm using that as a generalization for right now. But if they've invaded anybody for any matter, pay them back.
Okay, but then when does this stop, though?
There's a difference, though, between those invasions and what took place in what we call the slave trade. There's a massive difference, because those were, well, I guess what you could call lawful invasions. They were carried out under the law of war, international law, like the law of nations, that kind of thing. So it's legitimate. A lot of times Romans went places and didn't even fight. And they subjugated the territory, but they let the territory have some level of autonomy, carry on its cultures and this and that. All they had to do was pay tax. It's not the same as killing all the fighting men, raping all the women, splitting up the children, taking everything, destroying the culture, destroying the history, destroying the books, stealing the history, creating a big black spot. It's a totally different thing.
That's a good point.
Okay. Man, Red Golden Child, I beg. Why are you not jumping on? Like all this stuff from the bleachers, like stop it, man, please. I mean, we got guests as well, man.
Yeah, we got guests, man. Jump on, man. Come on, man. We're supposed to give them a quick welcome.
Yeah, Red's feeling awkward because of the greeting.
Well, the guap. Yo, bro. You know what? I did not know it meant without papers. What does the G mean? Why did he put a G there?
I'm not sure.
It's a guap, like paper, like money. He just must have made the mistake, or maybe his phone corrected it.
Yeah. Did you mean guap? Wendy Woo, what's going on? You waiting for Jupiter to be able to jump on or something? Jump on, come let's talk. What's going on, man? I need one of my white. Need one of my white sisters to jump on.
Wendy knows, man.
One of the staunch right wing.
We did a little history.
Yeah, where's all the women at anyway? What's going on? You don't want to talk about nails or like driving to school to pick up the youths? What do you not want to talk about?
Smash.
Time of the month.
Smash.
Yeah,
Parcel smash.
You're not very excited. What do you want to?
Yeah.
I mean, but when we talk about real life issues, you lot don't care. I noticed this, man. Just in the chat, love hearts and that.
And as well, what's all this narrative about you having a black panel? What's that mean? What's that even mean, like a black panel?
I don't know, man. That's the silliness, though. I don't know. Sometimes I entertain it and I join in with it. It just makes me laugh, though. We got a black panel. We got a panel. You jump on, man. You know what I mean? That's it. Many a time I've enjoyed myself around my white brethrens. We've had all kinds of people, man. Everyone on it.
Everyone comes, all walks of life, all opinions.
All Asian panel, all white panel, all black panel, all mixed panel, all female panel. You don't mind, man. It's whatever.
Yep. I never hear
Flint. I got a good one for you. You see, with the things like the mafia, right? For example, and if your name was Gotti, the next generation or blah blah blah, you found that these people changed their names. to hide the fact of, you know what I mean, what had gone before, like, you know what I mean? Ain't nothing to do with me. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So there's that element of that same kind of thing going on. Do you get what I'm saying? In some respects, not all, obviously.
But if I'm the great grandchild of John Gotti, yeah,
right,
and I've got
you
wealth.
really benefited.
I've got wealth that's been handed down to me or whatever.
That's right.
I ain't really looking to give it all back or nothing like that.
No.
If you say, "Oh well, your granddaddy shot my granddaddy and extorted his shot for 15 years," you know, I've sat down with solicitors and lawyers, and they've basically come up with a ballpoint mark of like, you know, 5.8 million.
Well, I mean, it's an interesting thing you bring that up, because there's two podcasts that are going on right now. Sammy the Bull Gravano, who is the underboss of the Gotti family, and then or the Gambino family. Gotti was the boss at the time, and then Michael Francesi of the Lucchese family. Now these two guys, one of them was a massive hitter, the other one was an earner. But
they're both super snitches, though, right?
Well, so there's rules that Michael Francesi breaks that down in a sense where Sammy is looked more of as a rat, but because of the way that John Gotti was going to rat him out and pin everything on him first, and he just put him away for a billion years, basically. Sammy was like, "But you're the one who did this, and you're ratting everybody out," so he ratted him out first and took the deal. That's why Sammy got out. Well, he did time, but why he's out now, and why John went to prison. Michael Francesi, on the other hand, on the other hand, he was just defrauding the government. It was basically all the taxing of gas and stuff like that. But when he did that, they say in there, it's like, it's okay to take a deal because you're ratting yourself out. It's different if you're ratting out like, "Oh, yo, so, you know, Tommy Two Tones just shot, you know, so-and-so, and you can find the body of, you know, Frankie the Knuckles over here," and all this other kind of whatnot.
So he didn't snitch. He didn't rat.
No, he basically just said, "Yeah, I did it, and this is how we did it, and this is what we did, but I'm not telling you this person, that person, the other." But what those two cases did was that really broke up the mob, basically. Like that was it. That was the end of it right there. Because at that point in time, you know, the police and the FBI knew all the ins and outs of how the mob worked, how it gets, you know, disseminated, how it moves across country, how it goes back to the old country. I mean, and that was it. It was a wrap. But
I mean,
you know,
they kind of moved on, though, right? They went into the corporate world and whatnot.
Well, yeah, but see, so Sammy went into the private world. Michael Francesi did the same thing, and that's why they were saying that they get. Why I brought those two guys up specifically is because Sammy talks about that, how he's like, you know, hey, you know, there's a bunch of people who are pissed off that I'm out free and I'm talking about this stuff openly, and they're not, you know, feds aren't kicking down my door to take me back to prison. He goes, "Look, man," he goes, "most of those people that were involved are dead or they're in jail right now. Most of them are dead." And he goes, and he goes, "It's better to air this stuff out so that you know than never not know."
But remember,
I disagree. I think, sorry, bro, I'll make it quick. Sammy agreed to live by a code. And true. And ratting out whoever you ratted out is going against that code. It's the worst sin you could commit under the code, other than something to a person.
But if you're looking at their world, which we know nothing about, you're talking about a bunch of guys who are a bunch of made guys who let Sammy do that, who agreed with Sammy. Majority of the people who were involved, nobody, and I agree. Like, it's, you know, if you're going to do your time, go do your time, because you did the work. You're the one who shot 17 people. You're the one who orchestrated, you know, dozens of hits. So yeah, you should kind of be away for infinity. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm not even gonna lie, yeah, but bare of you, man, them man there have been done for snitching. The whole fucking Goodfellas was a snitch thing. Everything is
that
snitching.
was also, but if you're trying to look at like Goodfellas, a lot of that, okay, a third of that was fact, a third of that was misperception, and the other third was just alcoholic lies.
But
so you
of a snitch.
of a snitch.
Right.
Yeah, and then add that on top of the cake of bullshit.
Yeah.
So because he's not a person.
What that got the whole of them is RICO, isn't it?
Well, that was one of the things that they did. Giuliani perfected that. It was basically a statute that the United States had prior to that, but then they just advanced it with the RICO Act, and that's how they just started tearing down organized crime.
Right, and then the proceeds of that. You see how it works.
Proceeds of crime, right? Boom.
Right. So we need to have a full RICO on Europeans.
We need to have. No, I agree. We need to have RICOs on.
There isn't enough wealth.
No, he's absolutely correct.
You think there isn't, but
there isn't, because any wealth that they've generated since belongs to us. And that doesn't include damages or interest. So all of their wealth plus damages and interest.
Yeah,
that's the real.
But
remedy.
many cities have been built off that. Many, it
all belongs to the
states
victims.
in a couple of countries.
Yeah, and that all belongs to the victims plus interest plus damages. And damages, you could say that's 3 times or 100 times, depending on how you're looking at it.
But that's what it is. That's what RICO does, though, isn't it? Really, it takes all the proceeds.
You don't get fined.
No. RICO. The way the RICO.
No, I'm saying they get the proceeds of organized crime, so they take.
Yeah, you get the proceeds. Yeah. But listen, what man's saying is, you need to get the proceeds. Yeah,
all of it,
and the fine, like the damages.
Right.
And interest.
And the equivalent
per year for all of these years.
Say it was 1.5 back then. Right now, it would be 100 million, like that.
Yeah.
Get it?
Yeah. Well, it would be way more because the damages. You could easily argue that the damages itself is 100 times the amount owed. Punitive damages. That's it's normal. Yeah.
With the rate of inflation. That's correct.
That's extra. 8% interest on top.
Not even. Yeah, that's not even the interest or what's generally owed and the inflation of it. That alone would be billions upon billions.
Yeah. So let's just hand yourself over and bury yourself under the jail.
I don't know if you lot heard this. Yeah, it's quite spooky because I've been on point for a couple of years now. Like in terms of conversations that I have before the week is even done, they're transpiring. So we spoke about this week. Yeah, before I had any knowledge of Jamaica seeking reparations. Right, we were talking about reparations a bit earlier. And now Jamaica, it seems like they're officially going to be somehow seeking some kind of reparations. Someone sent me something on WhatsApp yesterday about it as well.
Did you see the amount?
Yeah, I'm going to see if it's written here.
How much was the amount?
Yeah, I was the one who put it in still, Jets.
Yeah, you put it in today or yesterday, right?
Yesterday, yeah.
Jamaica plans to ask Britain for compensation for the Atlantic slave trade in the former British colony. A senior government official said, under a petition that could seek billions of pounds in reparations, and when we looked at a figure, it said 7 billion.
7.6.
So
7.6 billion.
Yeah, peanuts.
And change.
7.6 billion was the amount that Jamaica paid to the slave owners when slavery was abolished, and now they're saying they're going to ask for the same amount back in 2021 as reparations.
Wow.
Yeah, that seems off.
That is
off. That is insane.
That's crazy. That's
a lot of slave traders got the money.
That's like George Floyd.
That's like a bank lending
don't even
1 point something fucking billion, and then after however many years, you just paying it back coin for coin.
After hundreds of years or whatever it was, whatever year they paid them. But no interest, no nothing.
Yeah,
and it's different because, well, I guess they paid it back. Well, I don't know, man. That weren't even a loan, was it? It was I don't know. It's hard to say they were defrauded because they agreed. Well, I don't know what year that payment was made or anything. The whole thing's just weird, man.
It's weird, but again, remember that this is a British colony, so they still have influence in what we're calling the official government of Jamaica.
Of course, the
government of Jamaica is not even Jamaican.
We're just playing the game. We're playing the game by even calling these things, giving these nations names, man. We're fucking playing the game.
Yeah.
I mean,
how you gonna pay yourself?
from Nigeria to Jamaica to
Yeah.
Poland to any of these fucking countries. We live in a borderless world, man. Let's be real.
Yeah, man.
They live in a borderless world. You know, nations without borders, armies fight wars without armies, and whatever else they say in their Freemason oath.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
But the governing government, right, of your individual countries are owned by these people. Do you get it? So they make sure, like, yeah, we left you. You're free. You're independent. But hold on, you see that building over there? That's where we still do our shit. You get me? We control you from that building. Yeah. In most cases, it'll be called a government, a republic, or whatever. The federal something of Nigeria is a British institution. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Has nothing to do with us, the people.
And if they're no longer British institutions, they're still Crown institutions.
Oh, the crown is still prominent.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Still prominent in the background, crest and that.
Listen to this. An estimated 600,000 Africans were shipped to toil in Jamaica. According to
that seems like an underwhelmingly low number.
That's a lie. That's a fucking lie.
Like shouldn't that be like a couple million?
Boy, but you know what? I'll be real with you,
right?
Flintlock. I'll be real with you. Yeah, they are internal sides that believe the number is much lower, and I've been privy to that argumentation, and I can say that is kind of compelling when they start saying, well, if they're taking hundreds of millions, where's all the slave ships?
Where's the ships?
Well, I'm not saying hundreds of millions.
No, but I'm saying there's there's one extreme and then the other, right?
You're basically saying that, like, regardless, the math is off somewhere.
The math, I believe.
Okay.
Defo.
I mean, it's still atrocious, and still
but
shouldn't have happened.
reduced with good reason, because the price given, if you add more people to that, it has to go up, innit? So
yeah, that's for sure.
They're trying
you
to
got to count their descendants as well, not just the ones taken, but their lineage,
right,
beneath them,
where they came from in Africa and all of that, the families, how they suffered, and missing that individual.
Yeah.
And that bloodline.
I mean, the ones that come after them, though, who are born in captivity.
Yeah, because if you think about it, I mean, like look at. I mean, we still took till the 1960s before black and white restrooms and water fountains were not separated anymore. I mean, that's ridiculous shit. I mean, and like the second the Civil War was done, that should have been it. It should have been done that day, and it didn't. It persisted for another fucking 100 and a half years. Like how like.
Exactly.
It's ridiculous, it's so yeah. If you don't think that there's systemic racism in our country, there is. Like if you don't think that it's not hard for black people in America to make it. I mean, yeah, you can. There's people who do it. Jay-Z, Beyonce, freaking Oprah Winfrey. Is that majority? No, the majority get fucked with. The majority get fucked with on a regular basis. That's not fair. It's not right. They didn't have any choice in that shit. And it's we do tote a lot of this. Oh, free rights. Everybody's free here. Really? You sure about that? Why don't you ask George Floyd about that shit?
And then Native Americans just got dashed under the carpet, man.
Almost
That's
extinct.
A big L.
Almost extinct, bro.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You're
talking
about
people, reservation.
You were literally talking. You're literally talking about two people, or I should say, like three different cultures that lived here prior to Anglo-Saxons. You had the Native Indian American tribes. You had traditional Mexicans from Mexico, Mayans, and Incas that were coming up. Yep. So you have these three, unique races that are culturally embedded into the land and into that area, and who are communally hanging out, chilling, fine, cool. Everybody's cool. Here comes
enough land for everyone.
Yeah, and then here comes freaking Mighty Whitey on their Anglo-Saxon, Santa Maria Pinto and whatever boats to just start breaking up and terrorizing. I mean, shit, dude, you wiped everybody out. Talking to an actual Native American here in the United States, they're rare. It's ridiculous.
Same in Canada. and worse in the Caribbean islands.
Well, Caribbeans, yeah, it's just. I mean, it's disgusting, man. Like, and that's the hard thing about it, because like when you asked earlier, like, should white people feel bad about it? Yeah, we should be conscious of it. I mean, think about this stuff. Think about like literally being ripped up from your home. You had no choice in it. You're thrown into some boat. You're taken, thousands of miles away, potentially going to die on the way. Whipped, beaten, murdered, raped. It's disgusting.
Hold on.
Unfortunately, that's the real American dream.
Hold on.
No, that was the dream of the crown, not traditional American dreams, man.
One second, yeah. To compensate slave owners, the British government took out a £20 million loan, a very large sum at the time, and only finished paying off the ensuing interest payments in 2015. Who did they take the loan out with?
And 20 million?
Who did they borrow 20 million from in those days? In
2015,
1834 or 1807 would have been.
Britain prohibited trade in slaves in its empire as 1807, but did not formally abolish the practice of slavery until 1830. Technically, what is it? Not Texas. Was it Arizona? Not Arizona. There's a state.
Britain, we're talking about.
But there's a state here in our the United States till this day still has a slavery reparation in there that allows for slavery. Like, and they try to abolish it and strip it out, and Republicans were like, oh well, I mean, nobody uses it, so why should we just? I mean, we should just leave it alone. Like, really? Erase that shit. Crazy. Like, it shouldn't even be anywhere near the Constitution. Like, it should have been ripped from, law instantly. And it's, we'll just keep it around for another 200 years and let people argue about it in the future.
1834, who do you take out a £20 million loan with? Someone answer my question. Who's got 20 million to loan?
Rothschild?
The Treasury. Roman Catholic Church.
Yeah, the Catholic Church, the Vatican got it. Shit, I mean, I don't
remember
know.
I said that the Pope for many years was chairman of the World Bank.
It's only 115 a year. They're taking the piss. So 1,500 a year. So 400 years of slavery. Okay, I see where you get the
600,000 divided by 400.
Got you. I got you. Okay.
Is 1.5 a year.
Good God.
The reparations petition is based on a private motion by Jamaican lawmaker Mike Henry, who said it was worth some £7.6 billion, a sum he estimated is roughly equivalent in today's term to what Britain paid to the slaveholders. Okay. I'm asking for the same amount of money to be paid to the slaves that was paid to the slave owners. That makes no sense, said Henry, a member of the ruling Jamaica Labour Party. I'm doing this because I have fought against this all my life, against chattel slavery, which has dehumanized human life. What? Okay, Grange herself declined to give a figure. File pending advice from the Attorney General, 3 legal teams. Grange said the Attorney General will then send it to Britain's Queen Elizabeth.
I'm sorry, I just read your post, Red. He said, in case you feel guilty. Yeah,
man. Hit on the PayPal, man. I'm not saying you should feel sorry, but if you do, hold on.
I'm fucking dying right now. This fucking guy. I'm fucking dying.
I like that one.
That's hell yeah.
You gotta try it, innit? You gotta try it. If you don't try it, you'll get it.
That's hilarious. Good shit. Monetize the hate.
Come on, man. Follows growing acknowledgement in some quarters of the role played by slavery in generating wealth in Britain, with businesses and seats of learning pledging financial contributions in compensation. They include insurance market Lloyd's of London, pub owner, Green King. What?
Yeah.
Green King. Okay. And the University of Glasgow. Rah. The petition also coincides with increasing efforts by some in Jamaica to sever formal ties with the United Kingdom. Opposition lawmaker Michael Phillips in December presented a motion to remove the British monarch as head of state. Yeah, man, it's all happening now, man. And listen, I'm gonna sound like a cunt now. Yeah. Do not take any of these steps as actual freedom. I'm telling you. We remember this is what I'm saying. Last week or the beginning of this week, I spoke about how at some point people will be getting the things that they've asked for. Small measures like reparations being paid to some people, being done to this, gays being allowed to marry, you being allowed to do this, that person being allowed to do that, and we're gonna be like, oh my god, yeah. But it's a smoke screen.
Yeah.
That's why I asked Elron if he got his.
His what?
Reparations.
It is a smoke screen, and in this smoke screen, even the 7.6 billion in bread is really a circus. The bread in this smoke screen is circuses. I mean, it's not real bread.
I just wanted him to confess that he was a German Skanazi. You know what I mean? Because we had this discussion, and that's his origin. So where he was claiming that he's like German, authentic German, I was like, really? Interesting. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to confess that, that's my people, Holocaust business, we got peace, we got our money. You know what I'm saying? And I always known about that.
I could just hear the reluctancy to follow you into the room, bro. I'm away outside. I'm a check the coast. I'm not coming in that room with you, bro. I'm gonna keep lookout. Yeah, I'm gonna keep lookout. Yeah.
Stuff him up, man.
Yeah, I'm getting in that room. I'm literally it's just not worth it having conversations anymore. It's not even worth it.
But again, as he said, it's clear examples of other people getting theirs. You know, we've got clear examples of that, people getting paid. You know what I mean?
So if these that are going to sue, Queen Elizabeth, are they also going to go for the Spanish as well?
I think in the Americas, yeah, and the Portuguese, yeah,
French.
Well, I think that you're going to see over the next year, you're going to see like a waterfall of people taking up legal action against certain governments and whatnot. I think one success will be like I don't know what's going to happen, but basically at some point we're going to be all holding hands saying we are the world. And your son or your grandson is going to be like, look, Daddy, I told you, look, everything's all right now. It's all good, Dad. You get me? You're old school, Dad. Like what you're saying, it's all good. We all love each other now, Dad. Love wins.
Dead food.
Love wins, Dad. And you're gonna be like, fuck,
until
why,
someone.
Why can't I be happy? Why can't I be... You're at the street party and that. Yeah, at the street party, everyone's all vaxxed up and fucking LGBT'd up and fucking colorblind. No one sees color. It's great, man. You know what I mean? You can leave your front door unlocked because everyone's been chipped. So anyone going near you,
I'm cool on that chip action. You can keep that microchip action. I'm good on that, man.
Nah. Listen. It's a step forward. You know what I mean?
That's a very hardcore step backwards.
All right, now you're just a security threat. Flintlock.
I potentially am.
And your schematics are reading that you could be give way to impromptu violence and outlashes. And for your safety and for ours, we're just gonna detain you.
Look, if you as long as you're gonna detain me, just make sure you're chasing me down with Tom Cruise like a Minority Report. Like, make sure it's like on some precognitive shit right there, right?
That's what it is, man.
They're arresting you before you did the crime.
Yeah,
we're heading towards a mix, a fusion of Minority Report and Equilibrium.
No, you actually, if you somebody did this really cool thing. If you rewatch Demolition Man. Right. Demolition Man is more close to today,
right?
Than like if you think about like the words, like when you used to get like fined for saying all the curse words.
Right.
If you think about now in today's society, we have all this, oh, you can't say the word moist. The word mistress is so off the chart. It's like, come on, man.
What? Wait, is there a war on the word moist?
Oh yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
Oh yeah, American SJW far leftist culture in America have gone absolutely rabid and have started canceling words. I mean, it's like
because that's moist.
Dude, it's just
is moist.
The whole action is moist.
Is it the trans community that's kind of got an issue with moist? Because obviously they're not naturally lubricating.
Yeah, they're liquid and
fluid. You can say fluid, but you can't say moist.
No, it's crazy, man. It's like I've never like.
How about wet?
Wet. Yeah. That's a profanity.
If you're saying white, it's probably racist.
Nigga, you wet. Like what? No, you can't say that. You can't say that. Yeah. You diss my mama.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I've never. I don't know, man. I never thought that it would kind of come.
This is the age of cancel culture, isn't it?
Yeah, and I can't stand it. I think it's just a bunch of sissified punks who can't.
They're going to cancel soon. They're going to cancel the word cancel.
I hope so. Shit, fucking. I need to do something about it.
You can't say that. You diss my mama.
From cancel, they're going to delete it.
I know a good one that's going to be in there, Jets.
See, and that's what worries me about that
turmoil.
That's what bothers me about like that microchip thing, because the more we get connected, the more that we get connected to all your information and all your ID and all your social media and your accounts and everything is on one microchip that they have you on. When you disagree or step out of line, that's just click delete and you're off the system. You have no existence. And that kind of control and that kind of like
they're already doing that, right?
What's
they're
that?
Already doing that to a degree.
Yeah, but that's the thing. We allow it by us not doing anything and us not saying anything.
We don't just allow it. We don't just allow it. We push for it. We spearhead.
I know, right? But it's a reverse psychology that they're using.
Here's how we do it. Here's how we do it. This guy jumps up on the Flintlocks jumps up on the internet on Twitter, and he calls somebody a fucking lump of coal. You fucking black lump of coal, and everyone goes crazy. Oh my god, this guy called a black man a lump of coal. Fucking racist. Find out where he lives. Find out who his kids are. Find out where he works. Let's fucking fuck him up. And then we say, Twitter, how can you allow people to call people lumps of coal in 2021? Right. Ah! And Twitter's like, oh no, don't worry, we'll delete him. Yeah, and then Mark Zuckerberg hears it and he's like, don't worry, I'm gonna show solidarity. I'm gonna delete him too. Yeah. So that's Facebook, that's WhatsApp, that's Instagram, and TikTok's like, yeah, we don't want to be left out. This is a children-friendly platform. Don't mind the people doing mild porn in the corner. This is for children here. Delete him too. And now we are the culture. So now when they turn around and say they want to delete someone, we can't really argue. Mm-hmm. We were the first ones calling for people to get taken off the internet. We need more tighter regulations. They did the Hegelian dialectic on us and we sucked it up. We need more. Yeah, we need internet police. Yeah, you know what I miss when I'm on the internet? Someone pulling me over for a random check. Yeah, let's bring that to the internet.
Yeah.
And that's where we are from Twitter. Yeah, that's what kind of highlighted that foolishness. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
When Trump got banned, like, no, you're going too far, brethren. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that one's a touchy case because it's one thing if you're like, what's a good example? I mean, like if you're absolutely doing some like racist crazy shit, yeah, you don't belong on social media. Sorry. I mean,
I don't agree.
Dude, if you're inciting an insurrection, if the words that you're saying is actually causing like violent attacks upon Capitol buildings, yeah, you probably shouldn't be talking about stuff. Now, if it's a difference if it's a conversation, because it's like okay, there's a guy, this black musician named Daryl. I can't remember his last name. He was on the Joe Rogan podcast. But he's a black man who just goes around talking to white supremacists and KKK dudes and gets them to turn in their robes and stop being racist just by talking to them. Like, I understand that conversation. I understand, like, you know what? Those conversations should be highlighted. They should be played. They should be aired. They should be broadcasted everywhere so that people can see a positive outlet of what happens when a conversation is loud and a hard conversation is allowed to have. Whereas somebody like Trump, who spews nonstop bigotry and racism and lies and false, it's like, okay, flat earthers are all fake. It's all fake bullshit. But do you know why people don't cancel them? It's because it doesn't hurt anybody. It causes some arguments. People call each other dumb. They bicker back and forth or whatever. But nobody's dying and nobody's getting attacked because you believe in flat earth and I believe in a spherical globe. Like, this dude is literally causing these red states to become racist, violent, assaulting psychopaths. I'm sorry, but that has no place on our planet.
Can I be honest with you? This is why they don't have black presidents, really.
Really? Because the one we had did a pretty good job, other than his
Obama, blackish. But they're not gonna put Bernie Mac. They're not gonna put Bernie Mac or someone like me or Jeds in power because, like, I've got the power. You think Twitter can chat shit to me as a president or a prime minister? Like, how does that work? Do you know what I'm saying? Social media, social medium, crystal bullshit. It's all set to deceive, isn't it? Like,
yeah. I mean, it's there to ensnare you. And why do you think we're
cast spell? You get what I'm saying? Like, they're playing with words and spells and all of this type of stuff. So incantations and all sorts of going on with this internet. You get it? So social media is not a good thing. So to ban someone from something they created, it's just an oxymoron. Like, I
think it's a 50-50 on that. I think there's a part of it that's really good because, like, I mean, look, like right now we're able to talk thousands of miles away from each other,
right?
And to communicate in a positive way. We're trying to have communications to understand each other and to relate with each other.
Are we being monitored?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, then cool.
And that's where I say that's the other 50% that's bad. You have like 50%. Like I said, if we can communicate and we can reach each other in a split second for being halfway across the planet from each other, that's an improvement to society. That's an improvement to us because now we can communicate and try to, like, open up doors and open up bridges to each other, right? The bad part about that, the monitoring, the social tracking, the demonizing, the weaponization of like, this cancel culture thing, and like, you can't say these things, and if you disagree, I'm gonna remove all your, like, that's the bad part about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the part that becomes an issue. Knowing when I do, where I go, when I take a shit, who I'm talking to, who I'm fucking, like, dude, none of that's your business. You know what I mean? Now, if I was over here on the microphone talking about, I'm not going to say it on because I don't want us to get actually flagged for anything. But you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was talking some crazy, extremist stuff, then yeah, go ahead, flag, watch, listen, record, send police over to my house because that shouldn't be on. But I see why they did it to Trump. I see exactly why, because you look at other people who are in his orbit who didn't get banned. Why? They're saying the same thing, but when he gets on a stage and starts getting all rampant like that, and people start dying, yeah, buddy, you don't really have a case on why you should be on social media.
So then ban Biden.
Who Biden?
Yeah, it's just as ignorant and just as silly and says
Oh,
silly
dude,
statements.
don't think
Right.
I'm not a red state or a blue state, my man. I don't trust any of my government. I don't trust any career politicians. If your salary is $225,000 a year and you're only supposed to have 3 terms, how is it that you leave office with like $6 to $7 million and you're there for about 10 to 15 years, which increases your pay
Because
to
it's
about
a
21
business.
million? Because it's a business.
Where else do you
in
get
a
a
business?
president?
So in a business, what do you know about business? Business is ruthless, business is dangerous, and business is violent.
But it
So
also
that means
has
I
the
cannot
president,
trust
right?
you.
President
As
of
a-
the company, right?
Yeah, basically.
Right.
You think
And then there's
presidents of
people
you think
higher up
presidents
than-
you think presidents of companies are nice, like, you know, rainbow puppy hugging people? No.
They're supposed to be.
They should be, that morally and ethically they should be, but they're not. They're scrupulous. They're pious. They're completely and totally devoid of any sort of like real, you know, understanding what life is. All they care about is number, money, percent. What can I take? What can I, you know, what can I take from you to give to me?
Can we understand how it works? Like a president of a company does not own the company.
I mean, that depends. What company
He's just
we're
a
talking about.
representative. He's like the proper representative of a company. Any company. We're just saying any company or corporation,
right,
have a president, vice president, a treasurer.
Unless it's kept in the family.
And then they've got the
I've seen
board
shows like that.
members. One second. They got the board members and the chairman of the board. That's not even in our discussion. In reality, we at the low level where they just put the front man. Let's be real. The president is the front man of the company. Yeah, we're gonna do this, and we plan to do this, and and even though we're going to kill millions of people doing it, I've got to come out here with a straight face. So basically, to be a president, you've got to be the best actor ever. I'm talking better than Clooney, Pitt, and the rest. Yeah, because you've got to lie convincingly.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you got to lie convincingly. You got to look people dead in their eye, and tell them a lie.
Yeah, daily.
Your eyes ain't got to
Hourly.
to the left or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to do it confidently. That's why they're always stressed out by the time they leave that job, especially in this country.
Yeah, I you know, I don't. When I look at like, you know, the way our country is and how our politics are handled and the leaders that we have, that's who I see as the most shady people. Because you know, when you know, they're the ones who are actually making these decisions, saying it's for the people, and it's not. It's not for the people. It's for them. You know, so like we can't.
You don't see them though.
Oh no, of course not. Of course we don't. See them.
We don't even get a clue, a taste. The closest we get to them is the president.
But that's why. But see, that's why they made, you know, like, okay, legalese. There's a second English language in America called legalese. I'm pretty sure you guys have it over there too.
No, we have it, of course, because it came from England.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you guys have invented the language here. So
your whole concept came from England. Huh?
So
the Bill of Rights that you have in America came from England.
Yeah, it's pretty much a carbon copy with a couple little quick edits, and
yes, of course. You're gonna millennium it up, obviously, when you're going to a foreign land to do nonsense.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you know, and you know, so I don't blame people. I don't get mad at people. I get mad and I blame leaders. I'm suspicious and cautious and worried about leaders. The second I start seeing people like that who are not generally trying to do something in a massively good way, I'm not gonna fall for the bullshit. I'm not gonna listen to it. I'm
more worried about the company. The corporation.
But see, the companies like that are also made up of people. If 95% of your company are employees who know the ethical and moral, you know, corruption that you possess, they can just leave, and then you're left with just a bunch of corporate people who can't run that company.
All right, imagine it wasn't then. Imagine it was like at the top was an entity or the fucking devil or whatever. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that. And then we're put in a different playing field, aren't we?
I mean, who's to say that that's not what that is?
Exactly. That's my point. Exactly.
I mean, like, I can't. When I look at every major big financial institution, law institution, elite, like your top, 1%, 2% of the elite. You should look at the art structures in front of the buildings of their headquarters and their companies, and notice all the square cube symbolism and art pieces that are done. That's
and the gargoyles.
That's a worship to Saturn. That's some occultist shit that they follow.
Of course.
If you don't think that they don't follow that, they do. When Washington was designed, it was designed in the shape of a cube. Not a lot of people know that shit.
Right. So yeah. No. It's not even in the shape of a cube.
Yeah, no, it is. It's the people originally
thought it was star.
No, it used to
pentagram.
be.
It's a pentagram.
Right. But a pentagram in the middle. It's a 6-pointed star.
Right. That's correct.
So the deal is that it forms an actual hexagon. The hexagon then becomes a cube. A cube is see exactly all that right there. That's all Saturnian worship right there in front of all those buildings. So the second you start putting
that's masonry.
But masonry is occultism is deeper worships of some dark shit. When they talk about 33 levels of masonry, there's actually 134, 135 or something like that.
No, there's more than that still, but
I'm saying, like, when you talk to like regular Masons or people who think that they know, they're like, oh, there's only 33 levels. Yeah, that's only because that's what you know. You know what I mean? But a lot of those, not you personally, but I'm saying generalized.
Yeah.
But when you start thinking about that and start realizing that Aleister Crowley and all these satanic occultists were worshiping right next to senators and congressmen, like, yo, man, other business, I can't follow your shit. Now everything that comes out of you is suspect.
Right. So when I say social media or medium, that is occultist, not?
I feel it's coming that way.
When I give you an example of a medium, Madame Blavatsky, do you start to see where we're going with this?
Oh no, I do. But my only point in saying that was the only part I was saying, like, as far as the good point of social media is that if you think about what they took away from every indigenous tribe and culture and people across the land, what did people do at the end of the day?
Giving me a phone or giving me the internet, and cutting my ability to telepathically talk to you.
Well,
I don't know which one I prefer, but I'm leaning towards.
because look at like, okay, Native Indian Americans. Let's just take that for example.
Right.
You harvested all day. You hunted all day. You made what supplies you needed for the day. But at the end of the day, you all came together. Didn't matter what family you were. You didn't go into your own separate teepees and do your own little barbecue and your own little frying and your own little boiling, whatever. You all came together as a communal tribe to eat, dance, drink, and then go to bed. You did that together. What do we have now? It's all discombobulated. It's all, I got to go this shift, that shift. You're going here. I'm going.
It's European,
but it's disconnection. It's the matter of that occultists basically used like that connection. They're taking the connection away from us,
right?
To disorient what we normally do. Because if we normally were sit here talking to each other, we would look at the 1% and go, "You can kiss my ass. We're not paying you taxes. You can kiss my ass. We're not allowing you to do this." Like they couldn't confuse us the way they do.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna change my talk because they gave me the platform.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. And that's why I don't necessarily believe like I think you should be able to have like the most fringe conversations you should be able to have. That's fine. My line that I draw is that when that conversation is then resulting in the deaths of people, that's where I draw a line. Yeah, you should probably be banned, monitored, or at least suspended for a couple of years until you've
Oh, that's physical death, yeah. That's physical. What about spiritual?
Spiritual, like, okay, I'm not religious, but
no, you don't have to be.
But I do. Like I was going to say, I'm not religious, but I do believe in some kind of spirituality.
Okay.
Like
I'm saying,
I hope
if people are trying to make you spiritually dead.
Well, that's what do you think buildings are?
I'm just saying in general.
No. Think
if you're dampening your powers, if they're dampening your powers, your abilities, your natural born abilities,
right,
by putting salt in your diet and all of this type of thing that affects your pituitary gland, your Barafi gland. Some people have theirs calcified and all of these type of things, and can get calcified because of what you consume and put in your body, and what they know will block your abilities,
your chakras. And
now,
stuff,
this is a concerted effort, physically, spiritually, you get me, and metaphysically, to do what they want to do. Do you get what I'm saying? So you got to know what field and how to fight this psychological and physical and metaphysical war.
To prove your point, and to keep it on the same line of this Saturnia worship here with the cubism, show me in nature one straight line. Why is it that every single building is made out of a square, box, square, line, cubed? Everything is lined out, horizontal, vertical lines. That's disorienting. It's not natural.
That's just called architectural appropriation.
I mean,
because the people who gave you the concept of meters and all of this type of stuff, and measurements and angles and all of these type of things there. You stole it. You stole that information.
Completely. That's why it's irritating when you look at the mathematics of the pyramids, and they're having Pythagorean theories and all kinds of like mathematical like
Pythagoras was there.
They were already done thousands of years ago, and Rome's like, oh, we created this. And like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
No, what you did, you create the concept of overstanding it.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
Yeah.
And then having that for yourselves, and then giving us an edited version that's still going to have us in a loop.
Well, I mean,
trying to work shit out.
And I think that's something that when you again that conversation earlier. Should we feel bad about what happened in the past? Yeah. Look how much is stolen and lied about. Look how much has been robbed from another culture, ripped from it. It's one thing if it's a joint thing. It's one thing if I hand you something, you hand me something, and we move on and progress it. That's cool. I'm fine with that. It's another thing if I go in there, kick your door down, start massacring the entire family, then like, where's all the information? And then dip out and then claim it's mine. Like,
that's right.
So it's
and that's kind of what happened still.
No, it's definitively what happened.
Yeah.
That's definitively what happened.
Now man want to blame me because someone came in my house, came in my front room, put his feet on my coffee table and said he's not leaving. You get it?
Yeah.
He said he's not leaving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then proceeds to have sex with my family members. Also, you get me?
No. Makes you have sex with your family members,
right?
And sells the children
and sells them. Thank you.
Whoa, you know?
Wait.
Fucking hell.
Or all I'm saying is past is past. We're in the future. But that's different though. Like, because
there's no such thing. There's no such thing. It doesn't exist.
Because I was gonna say. Here's the thing: is it
exists
no past,
today. There's no present and there's no future. There's just now.
It is what it is.
Now. We live in the now. Yesterday was now. Tomorrow is now.
Yep.
Right, because time doesn't exist either.
Yeah. Tomorrow has not been written. Tomorrow has not even begun yet. So yeah, we're stuck here. But at the same time,
it's supposedly a couple hours away.
Yeah.
No, we're not a couple hours away. It's an instant away. But you're not in that instant.
It's now.
You are not in that instant. You are in this instant.
Right.
Or as far as your point goes, all I'm saying is past, we're in the future. I understand what you're saying on that. And like I said earlier, these guys had asked me earlier about the question, and the way I responded to that was one of the things I said was like, there's nothing I can do about things I wasn't around in. I can't. That's a flat out fact. But what you can do is understand and respect the past and allow that to educate you and guide your decisions later and what you do now. So like you can't just keep and hold prejudices from 100, 200, 300, 400 years ago or 6 years ago. You gotta eat through that shit. You need to sit down, have tea with your monsters and air that shit out understand it, and work through it, regardless if it's, you know, a positive outcome or a negative outcome. Like it's
that's
just
physical,
dudes.
right? That's
What
a
happened?
physical action. Remember, we're fighting on 3 planes.
Yeah, physical,
Right.
spiritual, mental.
Right. So, like, sitting down with who? I don't want to sit down with no one. I just want to be free.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I just want to be sovereign. I want to be able to do, think. Why do I have to pay for water?
Yeah, that doesn't.
Why do I have to pay to live where I live? On what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. Like, you know, why am I paying, you know, $6 or $5 for a gallon of milk when the gallon of milk is made the same way 50 years ago or 40 years ago? There's no difference. You didn't change the formula. You didn't change the method. You didn't change, you know, anything. You just now want to charge more for it.
Yeah.
You know, it's
but that's business. Remember.
Yeah.
Again, it's going back to money, and it's going back to business. It's going back to the company.
But I mean, that's the way. That's what it is. It's an entire transaction. It's complete and total business.
They want to maximize on their product, and the product they have is us.
Completely. Why do you think the little red number on our social security numbers? So if you get your social security card or your social security birth certificate, there's a little number at the bottom. On a birth certificate, it's a red number. It's like 15 or 16 digits or something like that.
That's your account and sort code.
Yeah, that is an actual number for an account that's owed to the crown for, I think it's like $60,000 for your life.
That's a fact.
So you're a taxation Wall Street commodity that they see you as. That's why your name is
in England.
Well, that's why your name is capitalized in all
each
of your
person
legal,
is worth 28 million.
28 million? Is that what they put it at?
Each person. Yeah. 28 million. And that 28 million is invested every day in the stock market.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So when I buy a pair of trainers, I'm paying twice.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, that's and you know, but I'm saying
more than twice, but yeah.
But they see you
because it never cost that to make.
But
a pair of 120s.
Yo, can you hear, like, yo, come on, man.
Sorry, bro.
I was gonna say, but one of the things that they have is, like, when you look at your name alone, isn't your name your name? Well, why is it always capitalized? Do you know why your name is always capitalized in all your legitimate legal paperwork?
Yes.
Yeah, we call that your legal fiction.
And that's exactly
or your straw man.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And in black because you're dead.
And you're
legally dead.
What was that movie, Malcolm X, where he gets arrested and dude says, he goes, look at the words they use. He says, when, like, the word white is referred to as clean, pure, He goes, then, but when you look at the word black, it's like blacklisted, blackballed. He had black male, and then he put the definition of black, and he goes, look, man, he goes, they're using words against you. You know what I mean? They're using that ideology and that symbolism against you, and that's absolutely true. Mm-hmm. You know, it's like our names are used against us.
Definitely.
They've used some metaphorical shit because they think that when you pass through the woman's womb that you're on water, so that you're somehow tied to the Maritime law. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's the most ridiculous, stupidest shit. But because of that, we've been entrapped already hundreds of years before we were even born.
Exactly.
So there's a reason why the elite are so into hereditary. You know what I mean? There's a reason why there's lineage. There's a reason why they make it so so tight and so constrained. Because if they let it out to the public, then you're tainting their ability to maintain control and holds. And that's not a way to live. That's not free. If I'm already born and you already see me as a company and not as an individual, there's a fucking problem.
Well, as a product.
Yeah, or as a product, that's even better. Even better. Exactly. And you see me as a product, and that's
mad.
And I don't see people as products, man. The second I
of course not.
Like I said it on Trill's chat yesterday, I think the day before. Like the second I watched, Captain Kirk fuck a green alien bitch every week. No, I'm just saying. I watch Captain Kirk, man. He's having sex
I
with a
love
green
this
alien
guy.
chick every
He's
week.
He was the
Bro,
Captain Kirk. Captain Kirk was the 007 of Starfleet. He was
I'm just saying. The second I saw Captain Kirk doing green chicks every week, man, I don't give a shit about race, color, or creed. And that's the way we should always think about it. The problem is that all these stereotypes and all these prisons and all these illusions and all these false decisions and all these preset mazes have been established before us, and we're just running in it. And now, so again, social media is a devilish piece of product, and we should never be enslaved by it. But at the same time, I do see the point in utilizing it, because being able to talk like this and be able to communicate like this, I think is important to people. I think it's important to humanity. You know what I mean? I think it's important to communicate, because I think that's what we've lost.
Right.
You know?
No, definitely true. Definitely true. Everything you said, 100%. I mean.
So that being said, as a, I don't know what you consider yourself to be, Italian American.
I'm a white American, man. My family we're definitely from the old country and whatnot. But man, I'm an American, dude.
Cool.
I'm fucking human.
You're an American.
I mean, I'd rather say I'm an Earthling human, but
cool.
I'm an American.
Let's get to it. Let's get to the meat and potatoes. Yeah. As an American, as a white American male, have you benefited from slavery?
God, that's. I mean, technically yes. Technically yes. I mean, this country wouldn't exist. These buildings wouldn't exist. The White House wouldn't exist. The foundation of this country wouldn't exist. The moral compass that came from slavery, when you think about it, you had a bunch of Union people who finally got their shit together and were like, yo, this is fucked up. We're enslaving people. We need to not do this anymore. And that part of it, I respect and understand, but it's covered in a lot of dirt and blood and human flesh, and that needs to be washed off, and it needs to be fixed and atoned for. I mean, without slavery in this country, where would our country? Where would I be? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. You know what I mean? Like, would we still be in log houses? What would Americans be doing? You know, but Black culture and African culture has heavily influenced my life. Like my friends were listening to AC/DC and Metallica. I was listening to Rakim and KRS-One. You know what I mean? Like, I was bumping Boogie Down Productions.
Jeez.
So my life and my culture, my upbringing, was white American, but I was raised by Black people in a sense. Right. My favorite comedians are Black. Some of my favorite actors are Black. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see them as, I can't say that I don't see them as Black, because you look at somebody, you see their color immediately, but at the same time, it's like, I don't see, like, I hate saying Black American, because I just see them as American. Like, you hear, that's, you know, I hate to call you a European, because you should just be a human to me. You know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't have to distinguish any stupid shit to classify you something. Like, you're human. I should treat you as a human, just like I would treat anybody else. But this country
all humans are created equal in your opinion.
They should. We're just born into fucked up situations sometimes that we can't control. Do you think some kid wants to be born in, like, you know, Ethiopia or, you know, Iraq or you know, any other third world country or second world country that's going through, like, conflict? No. They don't have a choice in that shit. But they're there. So we can either ignore the problem, which we are in most cases, or we should have, like, the moral and ethical compass to change and to do something about it and to try to help. You know? But yeah, I think Americans unfortunately are too caught up in flashy, gimmicky bullshit and they don't care to think about that kind of like if you ask any American that conversation, they'd be like, no, I don't think so. I don't owe anybody anything. I haven't benefited. I didn't make any money. Like, bullshit. Because of what, you know, Black and African Americans did for the Union, you know, in the Civil War, and for fighting that war and dying for that war, you know, we're privileged. We don't have to go hunt deer for meat. I can go down to the supermarket and pick it up in a plastic package because I'm privileged. I got a cell phone that's a supercomputer that can, you know, freaking make millions of transactions and digital computations in seconds. I'm privileged. I can go over to a wall and flip a light switch and turn lights on, and I don't have to worry about wolves eating my ass. I'm privileged. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think people take that into consideration when they think about where they live. You know, so yeah, I think this country is very heavily in that respect. I think we do owe a lot to Black Americans and to Black society.
Would it be fair for me to ask for a Black American to ask you to contribute towards some form of repayment plan or a compensation plan? Would it be fair to ask you that, to say, hey, you're white, you live in America?
To be honest, I think directly from the government itself and from the businesses in the States. Absolutely. I think it's absolutely their responsibility to turn around and take the money that they've earned and pilfered, and all the coffers they have, all the college students, or all their children and grandchildren they sent to college and they sent to vacations to Cancun. And
anybody in your family ever owned slaves?
My grandparents were Italian. They both immigrated over. I think it was shortly after or shortly before the Depression, so they weren't here long enough. But I mean, as an American, that's still my culture. It's still my country. It's still my history of my country. I can't.
I feel like if you're not a descendant of a slave owner, then you're in a different bracket.
It doesn't matter, my dude. Like, I'll put it to you this way. The other night I was at a gas station.
Right.
I get out of my car. I go over to the gas station. There's a lady at the front. She's a Black lady, and she immediately goes, "Hey, you got a coin? You got any change? You got a coin? You got anything? You got a coin?" And I go, "No, I just got bills." And so I grab my drink. I stand in line. She goes back on doing her business, whatever. She leaves. I go in. I pay my stuff. I get my gas. I go out to the car, and as I'm pumping my gas, I hear some like loud voices, and I look back. She's at the outside of the vehicle on the passenger side, talking to the driver inside, and she's calling me racist. And I'm like, what? And so I kind of looked over at him because I was shocked. I was like, wait, what? Like, I thought like somebody else had walked by. I thought maybe somebody had, you know, said something to them in passing. They both start looking at me. Yeah, I'm talking to you, motherfucker. Yeah, you fucking racist piece. Yeah, I'm fucking you, fucking racist. I'm just like, I'm like, whoa, wait a second. Because I didn't have change, I'm racist for that? Like, what the fuck? Like, and it caught me off guard.
Yeah.
But I mean, in the light of everything that's been happening, like, that's why I think that in a sense you have to take that shit into consideration. No, I didn't have anything to do with slavery. No, my family didn't have nothing to do with slavery. We're eating freaking meatballs and, you know, fucking pasta, like sitting, you know, drinking wine and shit. But this is the country I live in. This is where I was born. This is the country and time I was, you know, born into. It's part of my responsibility as a human being. If you feel that bad about it, if you feel that fucked up over it, then yeah. You know, I mean,
okay.
Let me go
to another question. How do you feel when Black people use the race card dishonestly?
In the case that happened to me the other day, like, it bothered me for like the first, like, you know, couple of minutes, and then I was like, I mean, there ain't shit I can do about it. It sucks. but I understand their plight and why they say that. I understand because like how bad this country has treated them. Like, and it's not like, they say it's a land of opportunity. Yeah. There's a lot of roadblocks and there's a lot of no's and there's a lot of, harassment and there's a lot of shit talk that you got to dig through in order to get out of that.
Right.
And that's unfair and that's not right. And that's years and years and years and years of this pent up bullshit that's been going on. I see it happen. I mean, when I watched the George Floyd thing, I was like, I felt disgusted. I felt upset. But I understood why people were pissed. Like, you can't sit there and be like, those people are so mad because they're just protesting. No, man, you keep fucking with somebody. You keep hitting somebody with a stick. And just because they're just sitting there and they're not doing anything, eventually you're going to hit them the wrong way one day. And they're going to get up and they're going to take that stick and they're going to shove it up your ass.
So you're pro Black Lives Matter?
Morally and ideology, yes.
I heard that.
No, because to be honest, man, like when it comes to the ideology and the conception of Black Lives Matter, absolutely, because I understand the direction of that hurt and that anger. You're talking about a country again that has screwed over Black Americans over and over and over and over again, and it refuses to have an open conversation about it. Refuses to sit there and take a responsibility in taking a proactive change in Black American and Black culture life. What I don't agree with is the lady who is a part of the head of the foundation or the Black Lives Matter movement gets the money and then immediately buys a bunch of millionaire houses.
What?
That I have a problem with.
I didn't resign.
If she would have taken that money and she would have put it into Black businesses, put it into Black education, put it into rehabilitating housing markets, anything of that nature, I understand. But you went and you bought specifically four of your friends, millionaire houses. There's a problem with that. Like, I mean, am I going to sit there and pick it on a fence or try to go grab a bunch of people? Hey, fuck them. No, I don't. It is what it is.
What do you think about what do you think about protesting?
It's interesting because I think that, I mean, I've been in protests before. I did protesting with Anonymous. I've done protesting just in general for other events, and I think there's a part about protesting that's good. And
were those events that you actually cared about, or you just turned up for because
I cared about that I actually cared about. I'm the type of person that's like, if it offends me, if it slights me, I'm lippy. I'm gonna say some shit. I'm really bad at not like.
So what do you care about? What do you care about?
I care about people, dude. I care about art. I care about, oddly enough, I care about history. I used to hate it as a kid. Now I kind of I really dig it. I love looking into ancient cultures. I love looking into the understanding like how things actually work and how, things move. But I think protesting has an important staple that it needs to maintain. But I don't agree with burning and rioting and tearing shit up. Like, I think that.
What's wrong with it?
I think that I think at some point, like, okay, so if you think about like for instance, we'll just take it because we had it there a second ago, like the Black Lives Matter thing, when there was a couple of riots that happened and a couple of burnings of buildings and some stores and stuff. Some of those places were mom and pop shops. Those were regular citizens, regular people who had nothing to do.
Wait. That's a contradiction.
Well,
at one stage, you understand reparations and accountability and responsibility and inherited responsibility, it's the same. So if they burn down, hold on one second, wait.
Yeah.
If they burn your store down, is that not a fair sacrifice for the greater cause, being that you feel like you hold some responsibility as being an American?
So I'll say, fuck, man, that's a 50-50 yes and no. And here's why. If you look at how, like, and I'm going to use an example real quick, graffiti back in the 70s and 80s.
Right.
You're talking about the complete obliteration of downtown New York and you know, New York basically just abandoned a black society. They just fuck it, trash building up, fucking subways just don't work. You know, buildings are shot and run down, potholes everywhere. So a lot of the youth turned to graffiti. You're not going to clean this shit up? Here, I'll give you something to clean. And just started burning, just blasting art everywhere, right? Now there's rules in graffiti. What do you not hit? You don't hit churches. You don't hit businesses per se. You don't hit homes. You hit the state. You hit the federal system. You're attacking the system. That's why they call it bombing the system. Right. So I don't have a problem with you being pissed off and getting mad and taking your frustrations out on the system that did it.
Right.
But Sally, Jim, Joe, Luke over there, who had nothing to do with that, you just burnt down their livelihood. Most businesses can only attain, like in America, I think it's like they're literally like 2 months away from homelessness, from being broke, from having everything they have completely wiped out. So you just burnt that shit down because you're pissed off about some shit. Like, I get it. I'm fine with you being pissed, but direct it in the right place. You know what I mean? And there's one girl, her clip came out.
How about if I hit the system take me down, arrest me, or whatever, or they just clean it up. If I hit you, you clean it up, blah blah blah, and then I hit you again, and then you clean it up. Then I hit you again, and you clean it up. Then I hit you again, and you're like, you know what? Fuck this. Why is this happening?
But that's the thing. Is it when you look at it
might be what I'm saying is maybe if I make everybody cry out, then that cry will be taken seriously.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So you're basically saying, like, I'm going to cause enough like destruction everywhere that you have to notice. I'm making attention.
If I didn't, you just run your store. You just run your store and live your life and just get by. Right. But I'm gonna make it apparent to you how dire things are.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not.
It's setting a beacon. I see what you mean. You're basically saying, like, it's like if you're not gonna listen to me call fire, then I'm just gonna throw gas on the fire and make it bigger. So you have to pay attention to it. I can see that kind of logic on that. But when it really comes down to who did this, these are our leaders. Our leaders allowed this. Our leaders lied about this. Our leaders hid this. Our leaders have, pushed legislation to make history books tell a different story. It's the people who have basically run and profited off of it that should be held majorly and definitively accountable for it. And if that means, setting that shit up, hey, by all means, go for it. I agree with it. Big up. Cool. But I just, I don't know, man. I worry that it sets a bad precedence. I worry that it kind of ups the ante. You know what I mean? I worry that it may result, like, what if now if, like, a bunch of redneck white supremacists decide to start, like, driving down streets and just doing crazy stupid shit. Like, I mean, right. Like, what, does it make that right? Does it, who's at fault for that? It's almost like you brought a gun to a knife fight, and now somebody's gonna go get an AK or a bazooka.
Yeah.
Like, I worry about that constant escalation, which is why I refuse to vote Democratic. I refuse to vote Republican. I refuse to side with Democrats. I refuse to side with Republicans. I call all their bullshit. I'm the guy. I'm the asshole in the middle who gets pissed off. Like, no, man, I'm not doing this left or right, blue or red, you or me. Nah, man, there's a bunch of wrong and there's a bunch of right in both sides. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't. It's hard, man. It really is. It's a hard conversation, man, because I wish it was something that we could all figure out. I wish it was something that we could grow from. I wish it was something that we could finally like get back to being, the way we should be. Not seeing each other for these, pre-existing stereotypes or pre-existing conditions or pre-existing, classes and situations we're in where we can actually grow together. Because I'm sorry, but like Westernized society wouldn't be here without Eastern or African existence, plain and simple. Birthplace of man itself is in Africa somewhere.
You believe that? Africa theory?
I think so. I think when you look at how and why our societies have evolved and have grown. I mean, it's hard to say that we had a Big Bang theory, then all of a sudden apes all over the planet just started evolving into humans, and we just happen to evolve humans here, humans there. Like, I think it descended from one spot, and I think that it grew from there. And if we're going to look at where that came from, everything's kind of pointing towards Africa. At least that area, Middle East somewhere, that vicinity, that Egypt, Iraq area.
So I mean, you kind of indicated earlier you're not religious.
Nope.
I think this is just like a bit of a find out about Flint session,
That's
right?
fine. Oh,
so yeah, I mean,
I got like maybe like 5 minutes. I got to do end of day reports, and I can come back in like a few minutes after that. But go ahead with what you're doing.
So you said you're not really religious,
Correct.
But you do have some spiritual beliefs. I just kind of would like to know a little bit more about your spiritual beliefs, if you don't mind sharing.
Yeah, you're fine, man.
So what are your spiritual beliefs? Where we come from? Where did man come from?
Where does man come from? I have some theories. I couldn't tell you definitively because I wasn't there and I had no part in it. It'd be ignorant to say that that anyone definitively knew where we came from, how we became to be. But when you look at, and I'm going to go a little off on the radar here, but I think we're partially earthly bound. I partially think there was extraterrestrial. It's gonna be a hot topic right there, but but if you look at most ancient cultures and the myth, the world myths of these cultures, they all say beings from the heavens came down and assisted man or created man. That sounds a lot like aliens to me. Our DNA is mutated. Our second chromosome is fused. That can't be done without modern technology or modern medicine. How does that happen? Like, why are there so many weird connections between humans and nature and alignments and the mathematics of the universe? How is this stuff aligned so perfectly? You know what I mean? So there's certain aspects of that where I look at that and kind of go, there's a spiritual.
Why would you lean towards aliens rather than like a God concept?
Well, let's go down the list. So you think that all of a sudden, because one person or one culture dominates another, takes all their information, erases majority of it and takes the only interesting half of it, like. Why would we not believe in Roman gods or Greek gods anymore or Irish gods? Because you want to push one god? Well, where is your god? Show him. Show me your Santa Claus. Show me your fictitious, do-all, be-all, universal wizard. Why is it that we erase all these other cultures' beliefs of religion, but yet we tote our one religion, regardless of, what side you're on, Jehovah or Christ or Allah or fuck Buddha or whatever else you want to say. Why is it that your one God is the only God? I don't buy that shit. I'm not. The second you tell me man wrote that stuff, I'm done. I'm over it. Man's fallible. Man is mistake. Man is incomplete. So you're telling me he's got the answers?
Are you sure?
The most mythical. Yeah, I think in our societies and our religions and our cultures, as far as like back in the day, I think we all have pieces of a puzzle, but we only have a couple pieces of the puzzle that are correct, and every other culture has a couple pieces of that puzzle that are correct. If we all finally got over our bullshit and actually got together properly and put those pieces together, I think we would all have the correct puzzle. But
could you be a reflection of the creator's unique design?
Maybe, but I'm a fucking marred piece of work if that's the case.
But someone taught you you was marred.
No, I know for myself. Like my godmother said something to me one time. She goes, yeah, my godmother sat me down. She says, Flint, nobody sits down and has tea with their monsters, and you need to learn to sit down and have tea with your monsters. A lot of people don't understand what they mean. They're like, oh, that's fucking what it means is that your monsters are all the bad things in you that you refuse to acknowledge. So they're all the things that you refuse to accept or refuse to address. And I think that, we don't spend enough time sitting down and figuring those things out. Why did I do that? Why did I make that mistake? Why am I not doing what I should be doing? Why am I broken in this way? Why do I allow this to affect me negatively? Why am I taking on this negative or hostile burden? I think we don't sit down and deal with that shit. If we dealt with that more, we'd be more honest with ourselves, more open, and more understanding.
Okay. What's your understanding of extraterrestrial?
I hope it exists. I mean, there's a lot of weird, crazy shit that happens, but when you look at Sumerian texts, you could look at it's Indian. Oh God, it's a series of scrolls. It basically goes back like 250,000 years, but it tells like an extended history of where they came from. Indians sat down and said the star people came down and descended. Like when you start thinking about that, and you even look at the Bible, when you look at the first words of the Bible, God created man in our image. Our image. You said our. Why not my image? His image. They didn't edit that until after the fact. And you could say, oh, that was, they decoded it differently. No. You decoded it right. Our image. That's multiple people. Right?
Correct.
So
that's correct. No.
So I see little holes like that. And especially, I don't buy into the Bible as much as it is, but I think there's some truth in there. I think there's some truth hidden in there.
So do you believe that the depictions you were given of these various beings, star people, and all of that, were they like us? Were they in human form?
I don't think we understand truly what they are. I would hope.
But so. What are they depicted as far as you can see?
But that's look at pictographs. Look at the pictures that people have drawn. Okay, so some of the first art pieces that they've ever found were highly detailed paintings of animals, horses, bison, gazelles, really elaborate, detailed pieces. And then they have bug-eyed, big bobble-headed, slender, tall figures, dozens of them. So let me get this straight, because I'm an artist. So you're telling me I can write and draw the muscle structure of a horse and a bison and a gazelle, but when I start drawing beings that are supposed to be culturally, impactful to my history, to my creation, I draw big bubble-headed people. Okay, and that happens.
Do they still have 2 arms and 2 legs?
Again, I think it relates to that mystery. God created, or aliens created, man in our image.
So
I have a question. Sorry, my name is Seppo. Hello, my name is Zulu. Hello, Flintlock. How are you doing?
Yeah. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Yeah. You said that aliens. I have a quick question. Why is it that you're so eager to reread or reinterpret God as an alien rather than him just being an immaterial supreme being?
Well, let me ask you something. When you hear about God descending down on chariots of fire, don't you kind of question why God would need a chariot? That sounds like a craft to me, doesn't it?
I've never seen God. I've never heard of a story of God coming down in
neither
a chariot.
have I, which is why I don't believe in it.
No, but I've heard of angels coming down.
Yeah, I don't believe in that shit either.
But that's fine. I'm not questioning. I'm not questioning your disbelief. I'm just questioning why you're more inclined to believe in aliens whom you've never seen.
Well, because it's when you actually listen to the histories of those world creations from those different cultures that are separated, they're describing the same thing. You know what I mean? They have I'll have to send it to Trilluminati if I can, like on Twitter or something. But there's a lot of different imagery and icons and symbolism that they used back then that they couldn't have shared that information. And if they did share that information, then they were saying the same thing. And that same thing wasn't like, it was a spiritual thing. It was like, no, these physical things came down and were helping us and taught us how to do this. Mayans said the same thing. Sumerians said the same shit. Okay.
Did they all look similar though? That's I'm saying, like, the prototype, the phenotype of a human.
That's me.
Is that what an extraterrestrial is to you?
Well, I think when you look at the idea of it that okay, so we're supposed to be evolved from apes, right? Because we have so many matches as far as our chromosomes, our DNA, everything kind of matches up. But then there's like these weird off pieces of our DNA.
Right.
Again, the second chromosome being fused.
The missing link.
Well, and that, exactly. So like I don't think there's a missing link. I think that somebody came down and basically saw pre-hominid man, something close.
Saying it accelerated the Australopithecus.
Yeah.
With
Homo erectus. I understand that, but what I'm saying is I'm trying to get to the bit of the physical appearance of
that. I don't know
these stories from these people, because these people seem to have depictions of people maybe larger in size than them,
but still looking like humans.
That's where
the Sumerian Nephilim idea comes in with the giants and stuff.
All right, cool, no problem. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, they're saying extraterrestrials or beings from thing, but they are physical beings. They look like you or me. No,
that I don't know. I would love to know.
I mean, they might have a helmet. Hold on one second.
They could
Somebody might have a helmet on and it might seem like, oh yeah, these guys with huge heads, but the body and the thing is still the same.
But they could be taken on that form, so it doesn't actually make it. It couldn't actually not look like that. They could just.
No, we're talking about extraterrestrials.
Well, I think because I
want to see the image in his mind. Is it grays? Is it, you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm trying to get to.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You get me? Because you can't bring in a gray, because you're the one, the cave painting might have a depiction of a gray, right?
Nah, I don't think that's the case. I think it's more of a Sumerian Egyptian perspective when they talk about.
All right. Okay, so then even the Egyptian perspective is of the Netters, right? Or the Neteru, right? And they are like Ra, Shu, and and how do they look?
I don't know, man.
They look like human beings, right? No.
Well, the animal heads.
I would assume.
No. Those are masks. I'm saying in the original form, like Tar and Thing, he has an afro.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
When you look at Bess, an older Ogdod, you get me, an older concept than Ra, Shu, and all of them. Yeah. He's a pygmy with his tongue sticking out.
Right.
So I'm saying these ideas that you're coming with, this extraterrestrial thing, is it in your mind that it's aliens, little green men, odd-looking people, or is it astronauts with special suits, space suits? because we're not talking about technology yet. We haven't even got into that yet,
right?
Or how advanced
and
a set of beings might be compared to us.
Well, if you think about it, look at the gold mines in Africa that were 150,000 years old.
Right.
Well, technically, man wasn't around back then. We were still hiding in caves, apparently.
Supposedly.
Where did the gold go? Who mined it? And where did all the rock debris go?
Yeah.
So you just want
to
to
ask what the people said?
Exactly. So they're in that.
What did the people say?
Oh,
if you can remember,
God's descended down to mine gold.
Beings came down.
So that's why I say I believe that more. Like I believe a bunch of ancient people who sat around and drew that stuff out on rocks quicker than I believe a bunch of Freemasons who wrote the Bible 350 years after the fact that it happened. Like,
so could extraterrestrials
wrote the Bible?
wait. Could extraterrestrials be ancient people?
I don't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that at all. I mean, why is it? How is it that Let's think about, like, why is it that Egyptians, Sumerians, and everybody in the supposed primitive ancient world knew about Pluto? How did they know about the planets, the distances, the colors of the planets, and what they were named when we just found out about Pluto in 1922?
Right. That's a discussion.
But it goes further than that, because when you actually talk about some of these manuscripts and some of these stone carvings, you're talking about a group of people who are recording that Sirius B rotated 51 or 50.1 years around Sirius A. How would you know that from water pools?
Okay,
you would never know. You would never be able to see another star rotating around another star in another galaxy just based off of you watching water pools.
Right.
How did the Egyptians know there wasn't just 12 constellations surrounding our planet? There was over 24. How did they plot that? How did they know that information? You're telling me they just, like, all of a sudden woke up one day and just started, the sun's X amount of millions of miles away from Earth. No. You were given that information, especially when you look at the celestial procession, which is like over 320,000 years to go from one end to the other, and they were already recording and knew about that. But no, it's okay. Let's just pretend that one day, some mystical space wizard came down and just poof everything into existence with all the knowledge. No, that's illogical, and that's ridiculous.
Yeah, but you're saying,
it's more logical than in a 6+ billion year universe with all the billions of stars, trillions of stars that exist there, and other planets, and other existence of life. It's more plausible that some other life came here and influenced and affected man.
But what you're saying sounds just as ridiculous as someone saying a wizard came down and poofed everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on. You're talking about aliens. You're talking about accelerating human evolution and all these things. Evolution within itself, the stance that you've taken by default has to be compacted, has to be evaluated. The stance that you've taken on the millions and billions of years has to be evaluated. There's all these different aspects of your worldview that it's like you're remixing the whole thing, and you're discarding the idea of a supreme being or a deity in a high dimension, and you're embracing this idea of aliens and extraterrestrial.
Wouldn't you consider? Wouldn't you consider an alien?
Which is a bit weird.
It's very weird.
It's a bit weird. What I'm trying to say is that these extraterrestrials are not extraterrestrial. You're giving us the technology that they came with and all of that. We can agree. That's why we can say that they are older people.
That could be.
Wherever they came from, whatever space or environment they came from to another environment, that doesn't change the fact that they might be us.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's
you've left out the equation. Do you get what I'm saying when you're talking? So what we're saying is like, so you understand that these extraterrestrials that you're talking about, probably led to us being here right now, because what they're reading, how that information got to them, wasn't taught to them. It's in their DNA, because now we can read DNA, can't we?
Well, exactly.
Right.
But that's why, like, I'm, again, when I started to describe what I was explaining, I don't know. I don't have any definitive answer.
Like, would I hope that that's what happens? Yes. Would I hope that's what existed? Yes. But like I said, nope, you weren't there. I wasn't there. Nobody was there.
Why do you hope that is the case?
Because
I'm with Zulu on this because those beings
because in a way, the reason why I hope for that kind of thing is it would explain a lot for us. You know, I would love to know that, you know, aliens exist. I would like to know that we're not the only people in the universe. I would like to know that. I don't think I'm going to get that answer. I think
the thing, Flint, is though, those beings and those situations or those societies that you're talking about gave an existence of a creator, of an unseen or seen creator. Do you get it? Or a physical individual or supernatural being. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So what you're clinging to, yeah, has that attached to it. So I don't know why you accept one part of it and don't accept the other. That there's a possibility that this is a unique design. You being here, us being here, you thinking what you're thinking, me thinking what I'm thinking, Zulu thinking what he's thinking. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, even in the Sumerian story, they do have a supreme being, even though they are Anunnaki, even though they are Nephilim.
There's levels.
There's a hierarchy to divinity, even within that concept. So you're focusing on the aliens and extraterrestrials and Anunnaki. But you're forgetting about the
westernized way that they come down with it and the way that they push it is like, you know, our God and God came down and did this, and it's like that's to me is a little bit fishy. Whereas, like you know, I can't remember what I think it was like you were saying a second ago. Sorry, I'm just looking at the time. The way you said, like, you know, yeah, it could be us. It could be another human. It could be another humanized species. It could be us, you know, maybe 2 million years ago. Right. It was just us and, you know, leapfrog through time. Maybe they're just an ancient culture that decided to, you know, wash up on the shores one day and decided, hey, we've been hiding out here. Right. That's all possibility. But you know, and the reason why I say hope is because I never want to say I definitively know. And I don't want to say like, I'm totally like I'm dying on the sword for this, because I could be wrong. We could technically be space goo because some asteroid hit the planet and happened to just have the right conditions for making space goo to exist. Yeah, some primordial, you know, alphabet soup.
I just find it funny how there's all these
but these are concepts that are with these groups of beings that you're talking about that taught whoever and left that information. Otherwise, we wouldn't be where we are.
Right, and that's why when you listen to those cultures talk about the Atlan, I don't think the Atlan were just one race or one culture. I think Atlan was a state of being, to be Atlantean, to be knowledgeable in that extraterrestrial knowledge, which is why you see like those depictions of like a being handing over that little handbag. I think that's, you know, one knowledgeable society going to another and handing them that information and helping them, you know, to move on. Because if that's the case, because if that's the case, let's just start going down the line and looking at every religion who says that their religion is the one that's supposed to be here and that their God is almighty, yet, you know, they never come down and do their great apocalyptic smiting like they should be.
I would say that. Oh, can I just say something, Michael?
Go ahead. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I would say that the belief in extraterrestrials and aliens is going to be humanity's biggest downfall when it comes to the Great Deception, and I think it's very easy for the immaterial, interdimensional demons, whatever you want to call them, to shapeshift and to appear as extraterrestrials and to basically adhere to everyone's dreams, like how you said you want this to happen and all the excitement, and you know you can go to all these different alien conventions and everyone's waiting for the aliens to come and give us the knowledge and to come and show us what happened, and I feel like when that day happens, because I do believe it will happen, where they will come and appear themselves as aliens, there's going to be so many deceived, and I think this is the plan. This is why there's all these ancient aliens TV shows, all these UFO documentaries, and all these different fear-mongering tactics to make us feel like there's something out there. And I think when it appears, there's going to be a great deception.
So you think it's basically like a disinformation thing that they've been doing for a long time? They just kind of like a big psyop, like they're just basically
100%.
Okay.
I think we need to get into the idea of them coming back, or whoever coming back in human form, because the simple thing is that would make Christ, for example, Christ is coming back and he's coming from the sky. So you people on the ground might consider him
an extraterrestrial.
Right. Do you know what I'm saying?
This is what I mean.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why
this is the perversion.
Zulu.
These are the perversions I despise.
And again,
but I'm saying not a lot of people are going to believe the thing, Zulu. Do you know what I'm saying? That's been written.
And this is why
they're going to doubt, man. They're going to, you know what I'm saying? We don't know. And we don't know what period it's going to happen.
And that's why I say,
you know what I'm saying?
But before Jesus comes, there's going to be an Antichrist. And you know that when the Antichrist arrives, he's going to do many miracles. He's going to proclaim to be God. He's going to proclaim to be Jesus. He's going to proclaim to be the one that comes to solve the world's problems. So that is the deception I'm referencing. Jesus' return is to destroy the system, to destroy Nebuchadnezzar's statue. That is Jesus' return.
But as I said, when he returns, some are going to see him as a threat.
When he returns, it's a wrap. When the trumpet sounds,
I know it's a wrap, but I'm saying, are some going to see him as a threat? Are there going to be people out there who's not going to want that to happen?
They do not want it to happen, but it's going to happen. And when it happens,
I'm saying,
give me like
people in charge is what I'm saying. The people in charge that worship Satan. 1 second, bro. The people in charge that worship Satan, right? Am I lying, Zulu?
Bro, it says in Revelation 21 that the Antichrist, the false prophet, and the beast will be thrown in the lake of fire. There will be no disagreement. There will be no fighting back. They're going to be thrown in the lake of fire and destroyed.
No, but what I'm saying is, Zulu, are they our governments and our authorities now? Are they those people?
Yes.
Do you get me? On the other side of things. Do you get what I'm saying? Are they the ones who worship the many-faced God and this one and that one and this? Are they the ones doing that? They're the ones doing that.
Hey guys, give me 15 minutes. I gotta do this end of day report and I'll be right back. I'm gonna stay in chat, but I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna be right back. I do apologize. To be continued.
No problem.
All right, bro.
Cool. But yeah, do you get what I'm saying, Zulu? Like they're gonna be opposed to it. Yeah? They're gonna say, oh, it's an alien. Rah, rah, rah. Do you get what I'm saying? Let's fire rockets. Some people
they can try, but it's not gonna work.
No, but I said some people are gonna be with it. They're gonna be patriotic.
No, I think
they're gonna believe that is something against them. Remember, we said the fake alien invasion shit.
Are you talking about the fake alien invasion?
Independence Day. Do you get what I'm saying? They can play it out like that because they've already conditioned us to thinking in a certain way about extraterrestrials or aliens or angels, or you know what I mean? All of it is part of their condition that they did to us, in a sense.
Well, it's not gonna fool me, bro, because I'm prepared for what's coming. It's not gonna fool me.
But that's what I said. But some will definitely be opposed to the fact that Christ is coming back with an army and rah rah rah, the flaming sword and da da da. Yet they might see it as it's not gonna happen like that. It might be different.
Well, we can see it how we want to see it, but it says every eye shall see. There shall be no confusion on what we're seeing on the day of the Lord. So you can say everyone's going to see it the way they want to see it, but from what I read in the scriptures, everyone's going to confess that he's Lord. There's going to be no disagreement when they see him.
But there's going to be disagreement because
there is
until he puts down Satan and the Antichrist and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? They still dominate the planet.
Is that your remixed version of what Revelation actually says when it says?
No, I'm just saying, like
Revelation says they will all. It says they will all.
The many heads of the supposed dragon or whatever it is, are heads of state, right? The governments, you know what I mean? And then the harlot is whatever woman or the queen.
Rome. It's papal Rome. The woman on the beast.
You know what I'm saying? But at least you're understanding that they're governments, they're countries, should I say. You know what I mean? So that concept's in there. So I'm saying these people are going to be opposed to the system change. Do you get it? regime change. Let's put it that way. Yeah, because Christ is coming with regime change, right?
I
You know
don't
what I
know
mean?
what you're
It's all
talking
going to
about, bro.
change up.
Honestly,
You know what I'm saying? It's all going to change up. Yes,
I don't
you're
understand
right.
I don't know
They're
what
going to
you're
have to
talking about.
confess and but they are on the other side. They are what's ruling now. If we can't understand that, we're definitely in trouble. You know what I'm saying? The Antichrist and his minions and whatever, the false prophets and all that, that's running now. We in Revelations.
No, the tribulation still has to happen.
Some parts of it are still yet to come, but I'm saying, like, we're living in Revelation times.
Because we're in the end times for sure, but I'm saying like there's still a lot of things, significant things that will happen. The persecution of believers,
right?
The changing of the laws and changing of the times, which has already happened to some.
And who can do that?
What do you mean?
Who can do such a thing? Change the laws and it's governments.
The God of this world. Satan.
You know what I mean? It's exactly. At the head of their thing. Yeah, exactly. So you know what I mean? This is what we're trying to say. There's an agenda by these guys that we don't really fully know, but we know who's at the top of it.
There's so many things. They got the 4 horsemen. There's so many things that has to come to pass.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, Mark.
Yeah.
There's definitely going to be deception. There's going to be confusion on what's happening.
The question is where we are in Revelation. That's what it is.
Well, where we are in Daniel. Well, where we are in Daniel, we are at the feet. If you remember that dream that Nebuchadnezzar had about the statue and the different kingdoms that shall arise, we are now at the feet of mixed clay and iron, and that indicates that it's a unified kingdom, but also divided at the same time. So, I'll give you.
Have we not gone past the Iron Age? No, we're in.
The legs of iron was Rome, and then this is how it goes. It's gold, which is Babylon, and then it's bronze. No, sorry, it's silver, which is Persia. Bronze, which is Greece, and then iron, which is Rome, and then it's the feet of iron and clay, which is the United Nations, like the divided. You call it the 10 divided kingdoms or something like that. So we're now at the divided kingdoms. And what happens after the divided kingdoms is the stone which shall not be cut down by any man shall come down and destroy the statue. And that stone obviously is supposed to be the Mashiach, who will destroy Babylon. So we are now at the last stage of that statue, according to the book of Daniel.
And which Babylon is it destroying?
It's destroying this system, this government, this whole...
Right. Thank you. So the fight is against this system.
Yes,
that we have in place now. That's my point, and that's it alone. And we know through our many lectures, readings, and all of that, what they're up to. Because we know exactly.
My question is, do they know that? Because they must know their demise. I don't know whether it's a matter of at this point they know what's going to happen to them, but they're just doing it to please Satan, or they're just doing it to sacrifice themselves.
Yo. Sorry, my brother. Yes. Doing it to sacrifice themselves. Keep that thought. Yo, Delta 9, what's good?
Yeah, what's good, man?
How you doing?
Good, bro. You?
Yeah.
So I popped on. I heard some interesting conversations. I feel like come up.
Right, man. Right. You got a point of view you want to share with us, brother?
But what?
First of all, where you calling from, bro?
I'm in Canada. Toronto.
You're in Canada. We spoke before, right?
I think it's a long time ago.
A long time ago. I think we were talking about herbs and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah, long time ago.
All right, cool. Yeah, so share your perspective with us, please, bro.
Yeah, what were we just talking about? I haven't listened for like 5 minutes.
Zulu and Sniper were talking about the system from a biblical standpoint in terms of who the enemy was. Refresh us, please, Zulu, because you was making the last point.
Yeah, I was talking about the prophecy in Daniel and Revelation and how it coincides with what's happening now, as well as what stage we are in prophetically and in the biblical prophecy.
I'm really not too sure on if we're even in. Most people, it does seem like we are in the Revelation time, biblical time, but yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not really that in depth with the Bible.
What does that logo mean? What does that stand for?
Triangle 9, Delta 9. Triangle means Delta.
Delta 9. Oh, okay.
That's my logo.
What's that?
What is a Delta 9?
Because I'm a cannabis grower, right? So I'm a weed grower legally here.
Right, that's what I mean. Yeah, we had this combo before. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
that
Delta 9.
methyltryptamine.
No, that's DMT. Delta 9 THC.
THC.
It's Delta 9 tetrahydrocannabinol, which is THC. So that's where Delta 9 comes from.
THC. Okay. So you support the cannabis and all that?
Yeah, it's been federally legal here recreationally since like 2016. It's been legally, it's been legal medically since like the 90s. So over here, federally. Yeah, it's real. You can go to university.
Do you do any other drugs like any psychedelics? DMT, mushrooms?
I've tried DMT before and mushrooms, but I don't do it all the time. Maybe like mushrooms, I do maybe like once every other year or something. Not very often.
So, what's your experience? What was your experience like when you took DMT?
I've taken it a few times. I went to I don't know. It was like a geometric. You're like out of your body. It's extremely hard to describe, but it's like pretty. It was like a crazy landscape with like fucking cathedrals and temples and shit, like crazy architecture made out of like the most complex designs possible. It was something I couldn't even think. I don't even think I couldn't even try picturing it right now. It's like too complex to even picture it all.
Yeah, this is a weird response I've heard from everyone that I've spoken that's taken DMT. It's almost like they can't recall the experience or not unable to fully explain it, so it can be understood.
I can't explain it. I remember it. It was like, but it was weird. It's like you're having an out of body experience. It's like felt like you're dying or something.
This is the thing. Like I can't recall experience I've had that's similar to that. Because when I dreamt, I can still remember most of my dreams. Even dreams I've had years ago, I can still remember them. So if it's anything like a dream, I don't know because I can remember my dreams.
Yeah, but you ain't taking no psychedelics though.
No, this is but isn't DMT the what's the chemical melatonin? Or isn't that supposed to be the same thing that's in your brain?
It's dimethyltryptamine. Apparently.
Dimethyltryptamine. But isn't there like a secretion from the pineal gland that allows you to make you dream?
It's endogenous in the human mammals. It's also endogenous in a lot of plants. A lot of plants, it's just like.
But is it anything like a dream? This is what I'm asking.
It kind of. It was more vivid than a dream. It's more vivid than actual reality.
So like a lucid dream.
It was more real than reality. It just. I remember this one thing. There was like this beam. There's like a light beam made of like this shining light with all this weird like geometric pattern beam thing.
Geometric patterns, right? The Clockwork Elves. Exactly.
And like I was looking at it.
Yeah.
I was like looking at it, and it was like ignoring me. It's like it couldn't see me, but I could see it, and I'm like, I shouldn't be here. You know, I'm like, I'm fucking around.
You met Elizabeth. You met the light bearer, huh? You met the shining one. Yeah, a lot of people.
It didn't know I was watching it though. It was weird.
A lot of people have met the shining one in these DMT trips, man. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, that shit.
This is why I don't mess with none of that stuff, bro. Pharmacia, not for me.
I know exactly where it came from and shit, so I knew it was safe. So that's the only reason why I tried it.
Did you take ayahuasca or did you do the toad? Or
yeah, man, you definitely don't want to see no DMT vampires.
I mixed it with weed in a bong.
So you did it. You did the chemical compound. You didn't do like ayahuasca or the toad.
It was extracted from Mimosa hostilis.
Oh, extracted from a what?
It's called Mimosa hostilis. It's like a root bark.
A root bark. Oh, okay, so it's a natural form. Because some people do the toad and then they go to like a shaman.
No, this shit wasn't a synthetic one. It was made out of organic material.
Oh, okay. Did you mix it with weed? Why did you mix it with weed?
It's like a smoker. You're supposed to like. What I did, I sandwiched it in there. It's kind of like keef. It looks like keef kind. You know, like the hash, like the powder. And so I just put like weed at the bottom of the bowl and then some of that. And you hit that and hold. Oh my god, you can barely even sit down before. What happens is you hear this crazy noise in your ears, like a ringing sound.
Yeah, like a bing, right?
Yeah.
You know why you hear that?
And they just blast it out of your fucking body.
I'm telling you, man, these trips, man, they're preparing us for something, man.
I went to hell. I went to hell once on that shit. And that's because I was trying to escape it and I couldn't. There was like, I had an alarm on my phone go off. And it's one of those fucked up alarms. You know when you have like a Amber Alert? And all the phones go off?
Yeah.
It's one of those, and I couldn't get out. I felt like I was stuck in there for like millions of years.
Yeah, the perception of time. People say that they can't perceive time the same way you perceive it here, like when you're in that DMT trip, because you can have a whole 20 years of experiences, and then you come back and then they'll tell you it's only been like 20 minutes. That's crazy.
I was stuck in there, and I thought I was dying and shit. Like
That's
I thought
crazy.
I was. Yeah, it was fucked. And I didn't see anything. It was just complete blackness and like an abyss.
Have you tried? My
teeth are melting out.
Have you ever tried Have you ever tried a deprivation tank?
Nah, I want to try that though.
Yeah, it's when you basically put yourself in this tank, no lights, no anything really, just
the
water.
The salt water, and you float.
Salt water, yeah. And a lot of people have said after a certain period of time, they were able to have an hallucination. Even some people have said they've been able to have the trip. You see, there's many ways to actually induce these trips or these psychedelic experiences without having to take substances.
Yeah,
I think this is
like deprivation tank.
Deprivation tank. There's breathing
Meditation
techniques. They say that Kundalini, certain period, if you practice Kundalini for a certain period of time, it will induce a psychedelic experience. It's almost like the ancients were trying to find ways to do it without taking the mushrooms or taking the ayahuasca, and then they must have figured it out.
I've done that before. I released chemicals in my brain just off like a meditation before. When I was young, for some reason, like when I was young, I started waking up to shit. I started doing like weed. It's weird.
Yeah, you see a lot of weird stuff when you're young. Even me and myself, I can recall seeing a lot of weird stuff when I was young, and I knew I wasn't in a dream when I was looking at it. And maybe I don't know. Do you think there's a correlation to being older and not seeing as much, but being younger and seeing more? And why is it we forget our childhood or certain aspects of our childhood? I can only remember like being 4 years old. I can't remember anything past that. Why is my memory of my childhood erased? Why can I only remember to a certain period of time? You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. Maybe it's more or less of your senses start to dwindle, when your innocence starts to dwindle, and you start to absorb the environment maybe, and that by absorbing that environment, you lose some of those abilities or some of those perceptions that you had when you was a kid. It's like the environment kind of washes out what you were born with.
Plus like all the pollution, the bad food, the preservatives,
right?
The water, pretty much everything's fucking you up a bit. Plus, yeah, you get used to things like the programming, and also you get busier when you're older. You have less time to actually observe. You're more focused on your day-to-day work
and watching all those
family.
Cartoons as well. I don't know what those cartoons had an effect on. You know what I mean?
That's subliminal programming, probably.
You know, I used to see some crazy shit, bro. Like I used to see like one time I was sleeping and I saw like a human-sized bee laying on top of the wardrobe, and I was sitting there looking at it for I was sitting there looking at it for like 20 minutes, like what the heck am I looking at? And I knew I wasn't in a dream. I don't know, maybe you know when you daydream, maybe sometimes your mind's eye will envision something and you will think you're seeing it in real life, but it's just a figment of your imagination. Maybe that's what it was. But I was just looking at this thing thinking like, am I really seeing a life size? And I was scared. I was genuinely in fear when I saw it. I was like, what the fuck? I was genuinely scared because I thought it was there. I used to have all these little moments when I would see some weird shit when I'm not in a dream. So I don't know. I also used to see like little pops of light at nighttime. Have you ever seen light orbs? Have you ever had that experience where you see like a flash, like a small little flash here and there?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what is that?
I know somebody like it's like my friend's parents or something. They fucking like film that shit. They always see those things. They
Are
set
those
up
supposed to be
cameras for 'em.
atoms or what? What are they supposed to be?
I don't know. I thought it was like a trick of your eye, but if they're on camera too, I don't know.
Yeah, I think they'll probably try and say, "Oh, it's your eyes" or something, adjusting to light or something in your eyes or whatever. They always try to go to like a biological explanation.
My mom caught one on camera once. It was fucking weird. Like she realized that she was showing us after this thing was just flying around the room in weird ways. Like, it made no sense.
Why is everyone on mute? Yo,
Yo, I'm not on mute.
oh, you're there. What do you think about what this is?
We're talking about a lot.
Have you ever seen the light orbs?
Describe them to me.
So it's like a very small, probably the size of like a popcorn, and it's like a pop, and it's a pop of light, and then it vanishes. Have you ever seen something like that?
I've got something on video. Someone captured and sent to me.
But I found
it wasn't a pop though. It's there for a long time. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
But it's constantly moving. I guess like not moving. It's like it's moving through form. I guess like it changes. It doesn't even stay the same. But it's circular though. I guess.
What do you think it is?
I'm not sure.
I had a question, guys. What do you think? What do you think the symbology on this thing means? I found this shit like a month ago.
I can't see it. Can you zoom into
probably
that?
give it back. No, I'm joking.
It's like
Where did you get that from?
I found it.
Found it where?
In a forest inside like a little
dust.
I don't know if you want to be taking shit in the forest, bro. I don't know if you want to be taking that. Have you used it?
Look. You see? Okay, like I got this guy pointing at this like thing right here. It's kind of blocked off.
Show me the bottom of it to see if I can. Sorry. Can you show me the bottom of it to see if it was made in a lathe or if it's old or not?
It doesn't say anything. There's no.
Ain't made on no lathe, man. That's old school. That's made by hand.
Have you used it?
Used it for what? Yeah, I drank blood out of it.
Red wine.
Okay, yeah, look. This guy,
I don't.
Pointing at this.
My missus pisses that much. Guys.
They're pointing.
I don't know, but
they're pointing at something. Look, there's this guy. Look, there's this guy. Look, this guy's looking over his shoulder. They're all looking at this thing.
Wow.
And then we got this guy. He's peering over their shoulder. And then we got this guy hiding in the background, and this guy with his back turned to it.
So how's the handle attached to the thing? Is it welded on there? How's that? Is that
well
part of the structure?
It's made out of copper, I think, because of the it looks like copper.
Yeah.
So when you found it in the forest, did you dig it or was it just on the surface in a bush somewhere?
There was like a crazy rainfall, and it made like a little landslide thing. So I was walking around there, and I seen something kind of coming up from the top, but it was inside like this wooden box, buried in there.
Okay, so do you not think it possibly could be an actual historical artifact?
It's in pretty good shape. It's a little bent shit, but it has some.
Yeah, but I mean, it could be maybe a few 100 years old. You know what I mean? It could be something.
It's some weird shit. I want to know what it means and where it came.
You should get that look. You should get that looked up by archaeologists or something because they might be able to tell you what that is.
Look.
That looks like King James.
They're not going to help you.
Hold on.
They're not going to help you.
Person there. That looks like King James. That looks like King James. I'm saying you should get that checked out because you can make some money from that.
Hey, look, see, this guy's pointing at this fucking. They're all pointing at this one guy. Like it looks like he's like the main guy. He's pointing at some, and then there's other people.
They look like Puritans. You should get that checked out, bro, because you can get some money from that probably. If it's real.
Do you think you should maybe turn it back to its original color and like put some effort and time into it and polish it?
No, you don't touch it.
Nah, don't mess around with it, bro, because that thing could shatter. It could be how old. You don't know how old
it's like is. I know that because of like old coins. You don't clean old coins. Yeah, that fucks up the value.
Are you gonna sell it?
I'm keeping this.
Yeah, but don't you want to know what the value is?
I don't really care. I would keep it.
What if that thing is
really want much for sentiment? What's the real value?
What if it's cursed?
I like it on my table with a bunch of my other weird shit. See, that's my logo.
What if it's cursed? You want to keep cursed objects in your home, bro?
It's only cursed if you believe it is.
Wow, look at your floor, man. You got a lovely floor there.
You think that's a floor, Fax? Really?
I don't know. Is it a table or
a counter, bro?
Whatever it is, it looks good. It looks nice.
Uh-oh. Dun, dun, dun. What was that?
What's a wall?
Shit, man. You got a
What's
nice
that on the wallet, D9?
It was given to me.
Oh, it was given to you, yeah?
I'm not a free mate. I'm not a Mason.
Okay. That's cool.
Oh, that's all the Masonic G there.
You saw that, right?
I did. I saw that.
What's this? What is this?
I'll see it right there. Yeah, I swiped one of the Masonic original Bibles from this dude I used to live with. He used to push all this Masonic stuff, and he's like, "No, man, they're great. They're good peoples, dude. They're like, they're all about like we're all about like positive stuff. And here, take a look at this book." And so it was like this handbook of symbolism and like the basic foundations of Masonic symbolism. And like I took that thing and was like, "Oh, thank you for giving me the keys." So it's interesting symbolism right there. Yeah, the G isn't actually for God or geometry. It's for goddess. It's actually a lot of goddess worship with Masons. I'm getting that.
It could be, yeah. Some people say,
I feel a bit uncomfortable now.
really, what it actually is, it's a regenerative principle.
Yeah, Isis and Osiris. A lot of it's the depictions of obelisks and pools. That's one of their big bits of symbolism.
It's a phallic symbol.
Correct, and the pool is supposed to reflect the woman's. Yeah, so you'll see a lot of that in Masonic symbolism as the obelisk pool. But yeah, it's for goddess worship. That's why when you look at any architecture and statues that revolve in Masonic work, it's all females. So Lady Luck, Lady Justice, the Statue of Liberty, all the masonry on the White House is all female statues. There's not males. So it's goddess worship.
What about the light bearer?
The what?
The light bearer. He's not female.
What, you're talking about
light
Lucifer?
bearer?
Yeah.
Oh, is
that not the top deity in the religion?
In theirs, it's a section of it. So it's like what Aleister Crowley was pushing back in the 60s and 70s. He kind of pushed like that dark occultist witchcraft and black magic stuff like that they were practicing. That's the direction they went with that. So that's why you see like a lot
Crowley.
of Moloch. Was it Moloch or mollusk or something like that? That's
Moloch.
Moloch.
Yeah.
That's a Canaanite god.
It's a Canaanite god.
But they're using a lot of the same symbolism and the same rituals in conjunction with each other. I don't think they're all necessarily different. I think it's the same thing, just packaged different.
How about what do you guys are the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn? Crowley was a part of that, but he stole their shit and publicized it, and he was like, Crowley's a piece of shit. He's like an evil bastard.
Didn't he sacrifice his son?
He actually thought he was a reincarnation of Eliphas Levi. So he believed.
Didn't Alex Crowley sacrifice his own kid?
I'm not sure. He was an evil bastard. Yeah,
I think he did.
Yeah.
Not a good person.
He's got some weird. Yeah, he's got some weird stuff that he was into, and
so that's why people think
he's
the
gone.
Golden Dawn is evil because of him. But he really betrayed them. He like published their works and just bastardized it with his evil bullshit. It's got like, and then the ODO, Order, whatever, Order of the Templi, whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah, I try not to get into none of that because it's just a bit too dark for me, man.
Yeah, those guys do some weird shit. Those are the guys doing like sex magic and fucking weird rituals and shit.
Yeah, when you study some of this stuff, you don't want it to affect you. You know, if you have a good guarding, maybe you can look into it and not let it affect you. But I don't know. Some people who start reading into this stuff and start practicing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a rabbit hole for sure.
Yeah.
So I try and stay away from it.
Yeah, but it's almost like, you know, like when you look at like ancient Japanese samurai who got on a battlefield with each other before a war. The two generals might sit down to a cup of tea, might sit down and watch a play. You're trying to like gauge the other. You're just trying to understand a little bit of insight to the opposition.
Exactly.
And I think
offense is a good defense.
Yeah, and I don't, you know, I wouldn't say like, you know, throw your head into it and just dive in. You know what I mean? But like Jacques Cousteau it. But I think it's just good to know what to look for and what to watch out for. You know what I mean?
Think about it, how can you, if you don't look into it, how can you defend yourself against these?
I think it's good. I think it's good to know what it is and to study it once you've already evaluated who you are and your foundation. If you start off with a blank canvas and you go heads, you know, dive into all this stuff, you're going to become it.
No, I agree. I would co-sign that. I would agree to that. I mean, that's kind of like why, like when I got into understanding symbolism, that's when I started noticing those things like the Saturnian symbolism everywhere. And when I started noticing that, that's what really got me into disbelieving a lot and mistrusting a lot of, you know, what's taught. Because you think about it, it's hidden, and it's hidden in plain sight. It's directly there.
Exactly. Yeah, it's right in front of you.
You know, so like, you know, that's why I was trying to bring up the point of you know, Washington D.C. being mapped out into a hexagon, into a cube, a square, and then it has a bunch of pyramids broken up inside of that. You start going into that kind of symbolism, man, where all your national monuments are the points of each of the, you know, connecting lines, and the main triangle leads up to the Masonic, you know, house in the middle of Washington. It's like, whoa.
Everything is there for a reason. It's architecture.
Yeah, but it's one thing if it's coincidence. It's another thing if it's pre-planned, and they pre-plan that. So once you've pre-planned something, you had a point to it, and if you've had a point to it, then it's like I don't just start, you know, oh, the star is really cool and people like upside down stars, so I'm just going to start making imagery off of that, and not, you know what I mean? It's like, no, dude, you don't just use something just because it's cool. It's like, no, you use something because it has a purpose. Like they had a purpose to put those roads there. They had a purpose to make that stuff line up. They had a purpose to follow those traditionals and ideals of occult, you know, worship. And they brought it into westernized culture, and they just hid it. So, for me growing up, man, religion, government, I don't trust it, dude. It looks shifty, it sounds shifty, and it acts shifty, and its history is shifty. And if that's the case, I can't follow that.
Well, yeah, it's because power is going to corrupt people. So religion's been used for power, obviously. Like the Catholic Church is real fucked up, especially in Canada. I think they dug up over like 4,000 bodies now of little children.
Yeah, but I mean, like, but the Catholic Church has been doing that for centuries. I mean, the Catholic Church has been steeped in Masonic symbolism. The Catholic Church has been steeped in controversy and murder and fuck. They
But this is in all religions. All religions has this shit kind of happening. But like that's not the religion. That's the person. So
I don't know. Can somebody link me a Buddhist or a Taoist doing any sort of like extremist activity? Can we? Is there existence?
I know one fucking cult leader. There was a cult leader. It's like extreme Buddhism, esoteric Buddhism or whatever. A cult Buddhism.
Okay.
And the dude, it was like the biggest attack in Japan history. That's why Japan doesn't have like trash cans anymore. I forget his name.
Oh Jesus.
But yeah, they like released like poison gas in subways and killed a shitload of people.
Yeah, it just seems that like a lot of religion. I'm just saying that like it just seems like a lot of religion causes a lot of death, and over some invisible bullshit that we can't prove and can't see, and we never will. Most of us are probably.
All I'm saying is, wouldn't God if you just believed in a higher power and tried being a good person, treated other people as you want to be treated? I think that's all that matters. I don't think it matters what religion you are.
Exactly. I think the principles are great because I mean, if you even think about like the Ten Commandments were just stolen from the Egyptian Book of the Dead.
That's
I mean, that was.
I'm a Christian.
Not a lie.
I'm a Christian. I have a question for you. You said,
one sec.
Cool. Yeah, the commandments were not taken from any book of the dead. And if you're trying to refer to the laws of Mayat, the laws of Mayat are negative confessions, they're not commandments. And not only is that the case, but the first 5 commandments of the 10 commandments.
Sorry, man. I had a call coming. I'm sorry, my bad. Go ahead. Sorry again.
Before I answer the question, I just want to make a comment on what you said about the books of the dead. Yeah, the 10 commandments are not derived from any Egyptian laws. If you're referring to the laws of the negative confessions of Mayat, these are negative confessions. They're not commandments. Not only that, but the first 10 commandments are directly unique to the worship of the monotheistic God. Not making any idols, not worshiping any other gods, and so on and so on. In the Kemetic theology, it's a pantheon. So when you say taken from Kemetic theology, if you're referring to the moral components of the 10 commandments, not lying, not stealing, not killing, yes, you will probably see these across universally because they are universal commandments that are instilled in our morality. But the first 10 commandments are directly catered to worshiping the immaterial monotheistic deity. So they're not derived from Kemet because Kemet isn't a monotheistic civilization. It's a pantheistic civilization.
It was the spells of protection that one says to the deity upon death that was going to save your soul. That's what it was like. I have not coveted thy neighbor's wife. I haven't stole. I haven't killed.
Yeah, these are the negative confessions of Mayat.
Right, but that's what's basically what it came from. That's like when people say like the Bible's all original. No, it's not. It's stolen. The Bible is completely stolen.
Okay, we're gonna go through this slowly. So let's go through the laws of Mayat, right? The negative confessions. I have not done this. I have not coveted my wife. I have not done that. So on and so on and so on. None of those laws are specific in terms of how we worship God. The 10 commandments, half of the 10 commandments are specific to how you worship God, and the other half are how we treat the fellow man. The portion of how we treat the fellow man, which is like you just said, thou shalt not lie, committing adultery, these things are universal. They will be seen across the board because these things were instilled in our hearts before they were written down in a book. But when it comes to the worship of the one God, the concepts of not creating any idols, not worshiping any other gods, and keeping a Sabbath, which is also part of the 10 commandments, these things are unique. There's no keeping a Sabbath in Egypt. There is no worshiping one God in Egypt that came around with Akhenaten, which is thousands of years later. There is none of these other concepts within those 10 commandments in Egyptian theology. So when you say stolen, what do you mean?
I mean exactly that. I mean exactly the fact that when westernized, aristocratic Anglo-Saxons decided to take over religiously, if I can't rule you physically, if I can't rule you monetarily, and if I can't rule you emotionally, then I'll rule you spiritually. Religion is nothing but a tool to control the masses. And when you look at, I'm getting to it.
I'm getting to it. So when you look at those Western religions, and we look at Western religion in itself, it is stolen. It wasn't written when it was developed. It was written 300 years plus after the fact of something that supposedly happened. Everything is from other religions. Everything, the theology, the ethical point to it, everything is basically stolen and Mod Podged together into one thing.
Okay, so let's go through this. Okay, you brought up the first scenario. I don't want to just generalize and say everything, and not actually address anything. I like information and facts.
Yeah, go for it.
The first point you brought was the laws of my art, actually, and I've already destroyed that concept or that argument because I've just explained to you that the Ten Commandments. I've just explained to you that there is no Sabbath in Kemet. There is no idea of only worshipping one God in Kemet that came around thousands of years later. There is no idea of not making any idols. There's idols all over Kemet. They were pantheists. They were polytheists. They had many gods, many idols, so on and so on and so on. So when you say the 10 Commandments came from the negative conditions,
yeah, but you're quoting. Hold on, sorry, Zulu, to interrupt. Someone's quoting the Book of the Dead. You know what I'm saying, or the Book of Coming Forth by Day. They called it the Book of the Dead, but it's the Book of Coming Forth by Day that have all those things. My art is truth, justice, and reciprocity. It's a principle.
Knowledge.
It's a set. It's a set of principles. Right?
I know that.
We don't have a religion. One second. But what is apparent is that these people who stayed for 3,000 years in what we're calling Alexandria. Oh, you get it, Zulu? Yeah, Alexandria, and then went back to Europe. 1 second, went back to Europe. Yeah, because they're talking about Cleopatra's Needle, right? These obelisks, they're calling Cleopatra's Needle. Am I lying?
Why are you talking, bro? Do you even know what we're even talking about?
Yes.
Hold on, Mikey. What are we talking about then?
So I'm saying, like, Cleopatra's Needle, like, as one of these symbols or thing, because remember, man was talking about phallus worship and all of this type of thing, right? Prior. We're not talking about phallus worship, bro. We're talking about, he made a claim that the Bible is stolen, and we're going through each. Cool. Hold on, we're going from all of. I'm going through all of his points. The first point. And I tried to get you right on the Egyptian part.
No, you can't get me right on anything, bro. I don't believe what you believe. There's many things.
I didn't say believe, bro. I just said.
You have your own
what
opinions,
are you talking about?
You have your own opinions, Maki.
I just explained it. Hello. I just said my art. I just explained it. Yeah, it's truth, justice, and reciprocity. What you was reading from, was from the Book of Coming Forth by Day. Do you understand?
No, I was reciting the negative confessions. That's what I was reciting.
The 42 negative
confessions of Bayat.
Yeah,
this is what we're talking about.
Will be found. Not committed robbery, violence.
1 second.
Have not stolen.
Yes.
This all sounds like the 10 Commandments
of the dead.
That's fine. That's fine. But hold on. But Michael, that's
just get it right, though. Don't say it's my art when it's not my art. It's not.
Yep.
What do you mean? So you're telling me it's not the negative confession of my art?
Yeah, there's different documents.
I believe all religions.
My art doesn't have a negative. 1 second. My art doesn't have negative confessions, bro. That's all. Yeah,
all right,
so
fair.
Okay. The two. Yeah.
Okay. For your sake, maybe I phrased whatever the title of the document was, but the point is the contents of the document we're discussing doesn't indicate any plagiarism, because, like I've clearly expressed,
it does.
Okay, but hold on. Did you hear my point that I gave to you?
I get your point. You're trying to stick to something that was written 300 years.
No. That's not my point.
Copied.
You didn't even hear what I said. So, what are the first? Okay, let's go through the 10 Commandments. Tell me the 10 Commandments.
Here, I have it pulled up here. 1 second.
Yeah, let's go through the 10 Commandments, and we'll go one by one, and you show me where this is from the laws of my art.
Thou shalt not kill. Is that
no? We're starting from the first one. Hold on. We're starting from the first one.
Could you please sound a little more enthusiastic when you say "thou shalt not kill," please?
Listen. We're starting from the first commandment, right? We're starting from the first commandment.
I sounded disappointed.
I'll get out since you guys want to store. I'll get out. How about that? This is basic logic. Like,
that's not basic logic, because you believe it. You're trying to tell me to believe something and take something in a fact that is basically built off of science fiction. I'm sorry, but some guy walking on water.
Hold on. You want to talk about science fiction, and you're talking about aliens and extraterrestrials.
That's got more proof. That's got more proof existing. That's got more proof existing.
I'm talking about God, and you're talking about Star Trek. So I don't know, bro.
I don't know. We got photographs. We have photographs.
Let me read the command.
We have a government. We have governments agreeing that UFO activity actually exists, and they don't know what it is.
Do you believe
man. Let me read the
commandments. Any
man.
sort of God or no?
Let me teach you, bro. Let me teach you the commandments, bro.
Nah,
okay. So the first commandment is, I am the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not have strange gods before me. Let's go one by one. Show me that in the negative confessions of my heart, please. Let me recite that again. I am the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not have strange gods before me. Show me that in the negative confessions.
Sorry, I just
No. I'm asking him. I'm asking him to show me because he made the claim.
Okay, yeah.
Show me that in the negative confessions, please. If you don't mind.
See.
I think it's the first line, no?
I don't know. No, the first line is I have not committed sin.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, the other ones, I have not committed robbery or violence. Sounds like thou shalt not steal. I have not slain men and women. Damn, that sounds like thou shalt not kill. Interesting.
Wait, is this the old?
Hold on. We're not on thou shalt kill. Hold on.
Now,
are you able to follow instructions? I asked you a simple thing. Show me where it says in the negative laws of Maya, where it says, I am the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not have strange gods.
Are you just mad that I skipped the other one?
No, it's not about skipping. It's about following instructions. Can you follow instructions?
Wow. Relax, Zulu, man.
No. But Maku, we need to keep it structured, or else it's going to become chaotic. We're going by this step by step.
See, do not curse. What does it say? Do not curse God. Do not scorn God. Do not abandon your parents. Do not defile the wife of man. Do not steal. Do not bear false witness. Man, false witness. Do not.
Are you not going to go?
Okay,
hold on.
That sounds like negative commit.
Are you not going to follow?
Man. That sounds just like what I was telling you. That they took something stolen and remixed it. That sounds.
Are you able to?
It shouldn't be exactly depicted word for word. It should be taken and stolen and remixed into their own image, which is what they did. So of course it wouldn't be fucking word for word, my man.
Bro, are you able to follow instructions?
All right, no, you know what? Oh god, I totally forgot to
I think it's quite clear what you said.
If it's not there, hold on.
You make your point now.
Hold on, Maku. If it's not there, we move on to the next one. If it's not there, we move on to the next one.
Okay.
All you had to say was it's not there, right?
I don't know. Do not curse God. That sounds close.
I have not slain. Slain someone or something. Was that wrong?
What sounds close?
Let's move. Go to your second one. Let's go. Hurry
up. No, so before we do that, you admit that the first one's not there, right?
No, because I haven't done the full fucking research on it. When I do, I'll let you know.
So can you look for it and see what you can find then for me, please?
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to go through the whole thing right now. If you don't mind. I'll give you some time to look into it if you want. Yeah. Because I've looked at the negative confessions of Maya.
Consider
and
there's more.
It's not there.
Yeah, but there's more on one side than the other, isn't it?
Yeah, but that other side, Mike, is universal. That other side
40
is
something
universal.
compared to 10, though. But bro, 40 something compared to 10 is there's a big disparity there. Do you get me? He's gonna have to do a little bit of sorting through. Do you get what I'm saying? Because there's many claims being made there on the other side. Do you get what I'm saying? In the negative confessions, there's many.
Those negative confessions are not even
commandments.
Maki, those negative confessions are commandments. First of all, let's get that clear. They're not commandments.
They sound like it.
Why they
sound like it though?
No. I mean, they're not like within
the instructions.
They're not commandments. so not only are they not commandments,
are they instructions?
But those commandments in no way
instructions though.
They're negative confessions.
What's with the cognitive dissonance?
They're negative confessions. I have not. It's not thou shalt not.
What do you think a confession is?
I have not and thou shalt not. That again, that's just simple wordplay, man. Come on.
Thank you.
No, but what you're forgetting is
what you're forgetting. What happened.
You guys want to skip. You guys want to skip the first four. You guys want to skip the first 4 commandments and go straight to the moral commandments. We're talking about stealing. But it's like those first 4 commandments are not found in those first 4 commandments.
This is another byproduct. This conversation right now is another byproduct of control, which you have to do to establish law. You need religion.
That's fact.
So
that's true.
So look, even this conversation.
Listen, if you're not going to be genuine, this conversation isn't going to go anywhere.
We can't even have a conversation with one person.
I'm giving you. Listen, I was speaking now.
Drifting around. It always leads to divide. It's divide and conquer.
Can you see I've got passion?
Perfect divide and conquer tactics.
No, there's no need to tell man to relax and calm down. I got passion, bro. I'm enjoying this conversation.
What does this matter anyway?
I'm smiling right now.
But don't tell people what they must be doing.
No. He doesn't have to follow. Listen, he agreed to engage in this conversation. We're trying to go by this stage by stage. We're trying to go by this clean. You know what I mean? He's trying to skip all the way down to thou shalt not kill and have a little laugh like, ha. But bro, let's start from the beginning, because the first commandment, that doesn't sound like polytheism to me. That doesn't sound like Kemet to me. The second commandment, that doesn't sound like Kemet to me. The third commandment, that doesn't sound like Kemet to me. The fourth commandment, that definitely, hold on, Mikey. The fourth commandment, which is remember the fourth commandment, which is remember the Sabbath day and keep it holy. That surely doesn't look like Kemet to me. So when we're talking about thou shalt not kill and commit adultery and still, you can see those. You can see those. You can see those commandments in many other commandments because they're universal laws.
I mean, remember that these confessions or whatever they are far outdate what you're talking about. You get me? They came. How supposedly?
Show me how old they are. I've not looked into the dates for the next.
Because the person who's going to come with them, right? I mean, the 10 Commandments, right? Is Musa, right? Is Moses, right? And he's already living in Egypt, and Egypt already exists. So I don't know what you explain to me.
Yeah, but Maki, first of all, we need to establish when this laws of Maya was even written. Not laws, sorry, confessions of Maya was even written. Which dynasty?
Well, it precedes anything you're talking about.
We need to evaluate which dynasty these documents were written before we can even establish any form of plagiarism.
Then we have to find the dynasty of Moses.
Like, you like cutting me off, Maki. Like, this isn't gonna go anywhere, bro. Not only do we need to evaluate which dynasty this document was composed, we also need to discuss the differences in the 10 Commandments and in the laws of Maya, because we can't just brush over that's child's play. We can't just brush over the differences and go straight to the similarities. You can find the same similarities from these 10 Commandments to your ancient Chinese commandments, to ancient Sumerian. You can find these similarities all over the board because those last 5 commandments are universal. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal. These are universal laws. But the first 4 commandments are unique to the God of Israel. So when you say that,
I can agree that.
This is the point I'm making. This is the point I'm making.
To the God of Israel, but still puts you in a time. It still puts you in a time period. The moment you confess to that, even in the biblical sense, you're in a timeline. You know when they were received or given to Moses. You know that. And you know that Egyptians existed. You know that Canaanites existed. So Moloch was even a concept at that time.
But none of these gods were worshipping Yah. They were all worshipping false idols, including the Egyptians.
Bro. So what I'm saying is, remember that the Egyptians, their God concept was them, not that they worshipped a thing. Their creator was unseen. Do you get what I'm saying?
They worship idols. They worship idols.
Yeah, but
the Amun Ra came around.
Can I tell you something extremely honest?
It's a person who lived, though. Like everybody who's depicted is somebody who actually existed. They never ever made a statue of a fictional creator. One second. They never ever made a statue of a fictional creator.
Okay, so hold on.
It'd be very hard fetched to find that in the whole of Africa.
So Maku, the god Atum that masturbated, so dare I say, to create the universe, the cosmos. Was that a symbolic story or was that literal? And if so, if it's not literal, why did the Egyptians routinely go to the Nile and dare I say ejaculate into the Nile to worship the god Atum if it wasn't literal? Why would they ejaculate into the Nile?
The Nile was not even created at the beginning of their mythos.
You're not answering my question. You're not answering my question.
Hold on 1 second. It's a later period, and remember, it's a European interpretation of that information. So I can't even take anything as.
You're not answering my question, Maki.
Yeah. No, I'm answering your question. Yes, I'm saying
you're talking about when the Nile was created. I didn't ask you when the Nile was created.
No, I'm saying the Egyptians' mythos. Yeah, they don't have a religious system. They have a myths and ideas that. How the world was created, Kaloum on the potter's wheel. 1 second, Kaloum on the potter's wheel, molding man. Yeah, just like how it ended up in your Bible that God grabbed the clay and molded Adam. So, like, we have to look at it in that perspective and say which came first.
Marco, the word religion. So let's not play semantics. You're saying it's not
Yeah,
religion.
we don't
The
do
word
we
the word the
didn't
word
do
religion.
no.
The word religion means, and I'm using the modern definition. It means
Go on.
the belief in and worship of a superhuman controlling power, especially a personal god or gods, a particular system of faith and worship. These all apply to Kemet. They all apply to Neteru. You can say it's all scientific and symbolic and all you want, but they had temples to all of these gods. They sacrificed animals to all of these gods. They worshipped them. Okay, so let's not ignore all that. So let me get back to my point. When we look at those 10 commandments,
Are they?
when we
Hold on. Were they human beings? 1 second, bro. Bro, you can't just do that. You have to give a man a chance to answer back because I think that's a bit of a
go ahead.
wide swinging statement.
I'm
you know
listening.
what I'm saying? So now the concept of the Neteru, remember, are beings, are physical beings who actually existed. Any statue that you saw in Kemet represented, especially the person with the most prominence, like Ramses. There's more statues of Ramses around Kemet than anyone else. So, like, this is the whole point. This is ancestral worship. Do you get me? Or renovation. Do you get what I'm saying? You respect your ancestors, right?
You're talking about respect, but I think sacrificing an animal. I think sacrificing an animal to Ra is more than respect. So let's not forget that.
The concept of Ra. 1 second. The concept of Ra as a physical person, yeah, is only that the essence of Ra, the sun, which is in all of them, yeah. They use this individual to represent that principle.
Maki, when the Israelites were in the wilderness and worshipped the golden bull, and God was obviously displeased with this act, where do you? Let's bear in mind this is right after the Exodus, right after they left Kemet. Where do you think they got the concept of worshiping a golden bull from?
Because it's actually constellations and not actually worshiping a golden bull, dude. Right. That's why when supposedly Moses came down and said, "Stop worshiping the bull, you got to worship the freaking constellations." Yeah, it is. It's constellations, my man.
Bro, I can take you straight to Kemet and show you a temple.
It's got nothing to do with the temple, man. It has everything to do with going from moving from the bull constellation over into another constellation. It's actually pictorially done. Like it's not some
Taurus. Is Taurus? Or...
Yeah, Taurus.
That's why it's called the Dendera calendar. But no problem.
Like, yeah, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. But anyway, when you go to Kemet, right? When you look at the Kemet pantheon, they had the priests had a practice of getting a bull, having a temple directed to the bull. I forgot what the name of the Egyptian god was that was a bull, and they would anoint this bull with gold and jewels, and they would light candles.
No, you need to find the name of the one that's the bull.
They would go to the bull. They would bow down to the bull. They would worship it. They would even give sacrifices to. And this is an actual bull, like an actual animal that they've just put in chains and anointed with gold. So these concepts of the pantheism and polytheism, not only are they found all over Kemet, but they're found all over the Mesopotamian region with Samaria, Babylon, Kish, Kush, all these areas. They were all pantheistic. They worshipped many gods: God for war, God for thunder, God for this, God for rain, God for fertility. There's a lot of fertility.
Wouldn't Mesopotamia,
right? All over the place.
Mesopotamia be modern? Wouldn't it be modern day Iraq or something?
Yes.
No, Mesopotamia is the whole region of the supposed Middle East and Egypt. That's what Mesopotamia is.
Yes, but Mesopotamia means a place between two rivers, like
between the Nile and the River Euphrates.
No, between the Tigris
and Jordan
and the Euphrates.
Tigris.
No, Mesopotamia, Michael, not Babylon. He's saying Mesopotamia.
Tigris and Euphrates are two rivers that run through Babylon or modern day Iraq.
Bro, he said, where is Mesopotamia? The regions of Mesopotamia stretch all the way to the Nile. What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it, bro. Like Don't
worry. It's Iraq too.
They're referring to, man.
Like
it's blatantly Iraq.
The kingdom it goes all the way to the Nile. I'm looking at a map right now.
I know, bro, but what we're saying is where the hub or the thing, because remember it's the Fertile Crescent. Why is it a Fertile Crescent? Because it's got two rivers.
Yeah,
you got what I'm saying. So it's the most important part. That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
the Arcadians lived there. The Sumerians lived there. The Babylonians lived there. Do you got what I'm saying? In the same spot, which we're calling Babylon now.
Yeah, that whole Freemasonry thing in the Blue Lodge. It focuses on Hiram Abiff, the widow's son.
Yeah, Baram Abiff. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
and
again, stolen.
the
Masonic
construction,
stuff,
the construction
Masonic stuff.
of Solomon's temple.
That's correct. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's all stolen knowledge. You're right, 100%. You know what I mean?
We
Like,
still haven't gone past the negative confessions yet.
Masons,
okay, you can continue.
Masons,
continue.
you know, what's funny?
That's not my argument, but
They always
So
say,
the negative confessions, there's 42 of them.
Masons always
Let's
say
remember that.
it's a journey to the east. They always say they're going east.
I've not eaten the heart. Like a lot of this stuff is what's this got to do with the 10 commandments? Like this is what I'm saying. You guys are picking on 4 commandments are the same. Out of 42.
Okay, actually
okay,
6. So
okay,
thou
here's-
shalt not
here's-
take the name's Lord in vain. I have not reviled the God. Remember the Sabbath day to keep the holy. I have not made the day labor in excess of what was to be done to me. I have not failed to observe the days of haunches of meat. Thou shalt not kill. I have not killed, nor have I turned anyone over to a killer. Thou shalt not commit adultery. I have not copulated illicitly. I have not been unchaste. Thou shalt not steal. I have not impoverished my associates. Hail, swallower of the shades, who have... Oh, you're supposed to read that first.
What are you reading from? I'm looking at the negative confessions. I don't see that. Something about, which one was the one about the day? What number
not
is
bear
that?
false witness against thy neighbor. I have done no
No,
false
what number was the one about the
wrong.
day? What number was the one about the Sabbath day?
Jesus.
I'm looking at it right now.
1 second. Oh, shit. I probably shouldn't have done this while I was hurt.
All right, Zulu.
And
I
I would also like one about not worshiping any other gods as well.
Zulu, I wanted to tell you something, man. Do you understand the only reason why you believe the things you believe is because you were indoctrinated into it because of your environment? Let's say you were born somewhere else, you believe an entirely different thing. You know what I mean? So why does it
are you familiar with? No, but there's many people that didn't start off believing in God or in the Bible that end up believing in God or the Bible. So that doesn't actually mean anything, what you're saying there.
Your family, what are they?
7-day Adventist. It does.
There's many people that started off not believing that end up
If you
believing.
go down the family tree, you guys are probably forced into Christianity by missionaries, or you would be beaten and killed. And your language taken away from you too. So I don't know what the hell.
Hold on. What do you mean my language taken away from me? Do you know who I am?
That's the thing. I'm not sure. Do you speak? No one
I
really
still speak my
natively
language,
speaks
bro.
English.
I still speak my language. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, I'm saying. Yeah,
I'm saying, but the other part is correct.
I'm saying back before that, and like like more native. Everyone probably comes from native people, obviously. Well, native to whatever land it is, right? So it was.
Yeah, if you actually look at the missionary, the Portuguese missionaries and the British missionaries when they went to Ulundu, which is the Zulu lands, they wrote many letters and books on how the Zulu spiritual system is very akin or likened to the Old Testament Levitical system. And not only did they make those claims, but they even suggested that they must have been one of the lost 10 tribes. So it might be a bit of a stretch for you, but even if the claim is, oh, you're taking a religion that wasn't part of your ancestry, by these same people that are coming to give Christianity, they're saying that, these Zulus seem to practice a lot of old.
It's called generational brainwashing.
Hold on. They're saying that these Zulus seem to practice a lot of Old Testament. So it makes me wonder who the Israelites or Jews are and where they went. It makes me wonder. But anyway, that's not even a justification because you can come from whatever nation and still believe. I don't believe you have to come from a specific bloodline to believe in the God of Israel. But just to let you know,
was the missionary bit true?
I'm just saying, before you judge whether my ancestors worship
yes,
God
the missionary.
I think you should ask me. I think you should ask
the missionary bit
bodies,
true, Zulu, man. Stop it, man.
I just spoke about the missionaries, Michael. Were you listening? Were you listening to anything I just said, or you just want to?
Not really.
Yeah, you weren't exactly. and this is the problem, Michael. You don't listen to what I'm saying, so then you just say remix is rubbish. And then
tell me what I must be doing though. Like stop that, man.
So then don't tell me to answer the question, and you didn't even hear what I just said.
I heard you clearly, bro. You say crap. You know what I'm saying? Like that's your perception.
What did I say? What did I say?
When I'm asking, is it true? Is it true that the missionary bit?
Michael, what did I say? What did I say?
Missionary came to your country, and changed the minds of your people. That's why you're 7-day Adventists. Like, let's stop it, man. Come on, man.
First of all, the
In
first
hot ass
missionary.
Africa.
First of all, Seventh-day Adventists
In
didn't even
hot ass
exist.
Africa, you're.
Hold on.
Thank you.
It's
To the
fucking so
Hold on,
obvious.
Maku.
Come on, man.
Hold on,
Oh, man.
Maku. First
LNG, man.
of all,
Stop
Maku,
it, man.
Seventh-day Adventists.
Going
Let me give you an
Freemason as
historical.
well.
Let me give you
Man.
an historical check. Yeah.
Prophetess.
Seventh-day Adventists didn't even exist during the time of the missionaries going into South Africa. First of
Okay,
all,
so
it wasn't
why are you a 7-day Adventist?
because it's the only
How did
Christian
you become
denomination.
how did you become a 7-day
Can I answer?
Adventist?
Can I answer?
Were you
Can I
the
answer?
first 7-day
Can
Adventist
I
in
answer
your
your
family?
question? Can I answer your
Or was
question?
it your parents before you? No
Can I
disrespect.
answer your question?
Cool.
Because the Seventh-day Adventist denomination is the closest to early Christianity in terms of keeping the commandments and believing in Jesus as the Mashiach.
Right.
All the other Christian
So when-
denominations do not keep the commandments. They're Sunday worshippers. They profane the dietary laws. And they also, if you actually look at Roman Catholicism, they are idolatrous. They worship statues. They bow down to the Pope. They call him Father, even though Jesus says, call no one Father but one in heaven. There's many other practices that these other Christian denominations do that indicate that they're fallen denominations theologically. It's that simple.
Your father is your father, isn't it? Like, what do you mean? You can't call your father your father.
Don't call anyone father as in, don't call anyone rabbi, teacher. Don't give veneration to any of these men. Give veneration to the Creator.
Oh, I'm glad you know it means rabbi and
Like the
teacher.
fact that I had to explain that to you, Matthew. Like,
No,
what
no,
was
no.
the point of that, bro?
It's not explaining to me. You're talking to me.
Why do you even do that?
What do you mean explaining to me? You're talking to me, no? We're having a conversation. So
Like, if
what
you
do
already
mean?
know that, why would you ask me the question?
Yeah, because I want you to get it out. I want you to let these people know, yeah, that what they're saying is partially true. Do you get it? Maybe not the bit about you losing your language and that. That's obvious that it's not that. That's not any type of truth, right?
I'm
But what
saying now
is
with
true that
saying with many people,
missionaries,
not necessarily
sorry,
him. That's it.
the missionaries came to Zimbabwe, yeah, and they left this thing called Catholicism, Christianity, blah blah blah, and 7-day Adventists
Seventh
managed to
Adventist
squeeze
it wasn't
there.
even during that time. It's
But I'm
way
saying,
after.
hold on, did your parents become 7-day Adventists here or back home?
Back home.
Thank you. So that's all I'm saying, bro.
No, but Matthew, when we're talking about the missionaries coming into Africa,
I remember it started in America, so
that's what I'm saying. So we're talking about missionaries coming into Africa. These missionaries
Right.
were of like Protestant. Well, some of them were, but it wasn't like Seventh-day Adventism or Jehovah's Witness or any of these other modern day denominations. This was early on. This is like hundreds of years ago. Seventh-day Adventism is like 19th century. You know what I'm trying to say? So like, it wouldn't have been during that time.
Okay. You're going deeper, as in you since becoming a
You're
7-day Adventist,
brainwashed, man.
you've gone
You're in a
deeper
cult.
into what you feel is your origins in the biblical scripts. Is that not correct?
Yes, and it's a
Right.
matter of
Because if you start by the principles of 7-day Adventism alone, yeah, you wouldn't believe some of the things you believe now, or you know what I mean? You wouldn't be in the direction that you're in now.
What do you mean? As
Is
in,
that
like
true?
believing in Israelite?
No,
Ancestrally?
yeah. Exactly.
Well, I was told about this information
Mhm.
in the church, so I don't know about that.
Oh, in the church.
Yeah, as in,
Okay,
I would ask someone about whether the Israelites were black, and the white guy was like, "Yeah, they were black."
Yeah. So when they're telling you, "Oh, Pharaoh, let my people go," and that, you thought you was on the other side.
I was always told I thought I was a Hamite. I was always told you're just a Hamite. You know, Ham is the father of Africans. I'm African, so therefore I'm a Hamite. But little did I know about Shem.
That's not true. Yeah.
Little did I know about Shem and Ham mixing, and even
Right.
Shem migrating and having territory within Africa from ages ago.
And
So I didn't
Shem
know
being
about
the eldest.
exactly. I didn't know about any of that. I didn't think Noah was black. I thought Noah had a black son called Ham. You know what I mean? I didn't know any of that.
I get you.
So there's
But
a
that's if you
progression. There's a
stuck in
progression
the
in my
thing.
theology.
Right. I know, and I appreciate that and I respect that. You get it?
You know,
because you're not fixed. Do you get it?
I'm not fixed. That's
All right. You're
that's
movable. Yeah, you can learn.
You have to elevate. You have to grow.
Mm-hmm. You have to learn.
But there's also an element of not accepting everything that comes your way too. There has to be a strong foundation. There has to be some sort of strong foundation.
But you also have to be willing to accept the truth of some things. You know. And to say that these books are based on older information, you know what I mean? Whether it's stolen, plagiarized, or just outright copied, we can't argue with that.
You can't, but I mean, someone who like myself who's looked into the information,
Right.
I don't think it's as blunt as that. Let's just say. I'll give you an example.
I'm just being blunt because it's much easier.
I'll give you an example, Marco.
You know what I mean?
I'll give you an
I don't
example.
want to go into detail because it might go over your head.
Marco, I'll give you an example.
That's the difference.
I'll give you an example, Marco. The Bible references other deities, like when they're talking about other gods, it references other cultural events and things and peoples and so on and so on.
Yeah,
but the stories within the Hebrew theology within itself, as in the patriarchs, the prophets, the ancestors of the Israelites, these individuals are real individuals that have a bloodline and a lineage and a whole civilization within the timeline. So when you say plagiarism, are you saying that Abraham never existed and Abraham is taken from something else? Because if that is what you're claiming, then you're essentially saying that the Israelites weren't able to trace back their lineage and record stories of their ancestors, which is something that many people do today in Africa. We're all able to do this. So what are we saying here when you say plagiarism?
We're saying plagiarism, blatant plagiarism. We're saying people who wrote down those texts, right, and had them stored away or whatever, yeah, and then another set of people, Europeans, come and take that, yeah, write their own versions of it, yeah, and push it out there. That's what we're talking about.
So give me dates. When did this plagiarism start?
Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Stop your
give me dates, because if we're talking about the Septuagint was written by Israelites. So give me dates, because I know the manuscripts and the facts. I don't deal with speculation and white man's bad.
So hold on, explain to me why this matters. Why does this matter? Why does it matter who did what?
I deal with facts,
because
all right, deal with facts. Deal with facts.
So give me dates.
One second, Zulu.
Take the good and utilize it in your life. That's it.
Let's go from the beginning then. Where did the word Septuagint come from, and what language does it relate to?
It's Greek. It's Latin, actually. Sorry.
Okay, cool. I'm done. I'm done.
No, there's not you're done.
Did it, yeah?
It's not the. It's
you
not your done.
Did it, but let me
educate you further. Let me educate you further, since there might be like a misinformation happening in your mind. The Septuagint, Greek during the Ptolemaic era was a lingua franca amongst higher class people in Kemet and Israel and all these regions that were under the Actually, the Israelites and Judea was under the Seleucids.
So but I said earlier,
but hold on, Maku, please.
Go on.
It was the Greek language that was being used, just like how now we're all speaking English. You're not speaking your Yoruba language. I'm not speaking Zulu on the Bele. We're speaking English. So if I was to give you the history of my people, I would write it in English because you don't speak Zulu, do you? Same thing that's happening with the Israelites. Ptolemy ordered that the Torah, the Tanakh, all these stories should be written in Greek so that it could be understood by the Hellenistic Jews as well as the Greeks themselves, which is why Josephus himself, which is later on, wrote the Antiquities of the Jews in the Roman language or in Aramaic also, that it could be understood by those people that were ruling. All that happened was that the Hebrew text was written and translated into a language that could be understood by the Hellenized Jews as well as the Ptolemy himself and the Greeks.
Do you know who Ptolemy is?
Yes, he's one of Alexander the Great. He's one of Alexander the Great generals.
Where did Ptolemy live?
He lived in Alexandria.
Right, and did I not make reference to that earlier? Who is Ptolemy's sister?
Cleopatra.
Thank you. Did I not make one second again? Did I not make reference to that earlier?
But
did I not say those people? One second. Yeah, because you don't have no sense.
You have empty passion, bro. What are you saying?
1 second, bro. Let me say. And then I also made reference that these people left from there and went to Rome.
Which people?
These same Ptolemies, these same the last generation of supposed pharaohs who were Greco-Roman.
Okay, that's fine.
What are we doing, bruv?
We agree. So, listen, we know that they were fake. But Matthew,
when I was talking
the point you're making isn't parallel to what I'm even saying. No one is disagreeing with you on the Hellenized or the Ptolemies being fake. You're making a point that I'm in agreement with you, but not addressing the point I just made. The point I just made.
This is where all your negative confessions and all of your thing are coming from, bro. This is what I'm trying to say to you. This is nothing to do with ancient Egyptians. This is to do with Greco-Romans living in Egypt. Yeah, Egypt, not Kemet.
This is
They never existed
We
when it was Kemet.
established the man's in a cult.
It's like there's a
Y'all know
brain
he's in a
fog.
cult.
Like you got a brain fog. I can't explain it. It's weird, man.
He's
It's
in
like
a
you just
cult
make
to be-
you make non sequitur points and you say it with passion.
No.
And it doesn't even address anything I
bring
just
it back.
said.
I bring back
You
the
never
glue
bring it back, Maku. Like
conversation
what you
of
just
what I
said.
was
What
saying
you just
earlier.
said, Maku.
Come on,
What you
man.
just said
Anybody
now.
here can understand what I'm saying.
Maku, what you just said now doesn't even address the point I made. Not only does it not address the point I made, but it's not anything I disagree with. So why even say it?
No. It addresses the point I made. Yeah, when you said earlier
Oh
you
my
didn't
gosh.
understand what I was saying. So that's my point, Zulu.
All right,
Yeah?
you guys talk.
Plain
Man.
and simple. Yeah, plain and simple. If you don't understand a man's point,
So,
when it
let's
comes to
talk about
another
seventh
point, when you're making my point,
Adventist
yeah,
church
I
member.
got
Does that
highlight
mean
it.
does that mean I'm doomed to hell? Am I fucked?
Ask you. Oh, he ran away.
I'm fucked.
No.
I'm going to hell, man.
That's funny.
Oh man, he always does that, man. Why does he run away for, man? You know what I mean?
Because people don't like people who like stand up and just say, "Hey, I disagree with you," or "I'm agreeing to disagree," or like, "Hey, let's like talk this out in long form." They get emotional, upset about it, and they bail.
Brother, man.
I mean, he's not. What he wanted was me and old boy to be like, "Oh yeah, you're right. I guess we don't know what we believe or what we think." It's like that's the point of us being able to have the conversation. Like, I'm sorry that you believe in a 350-year-old document that was written after the fact of some shit that supposedly happened, but you can't. You know what I mean? Like it's. Oh, did I just lose connection?
No, you're
Oh,
fine.
there it goes. Then my screen started giving me a little loading symbol. But that's like I get why they're staunchly die on the fence, dig the heels into the dirt for it, because it's like if you disprove it, then they have to reevaluate everything in their life.
Right.
And I don't think they want to do that. I mean, and like I said earlier, I don't think that anybody is right. I don't think anybody's wrong. I think there's a little bit of truth and a little bit of lie in everybody's history. And it's like if we actually got to get over that bullshit and sit together and go, hey, what pieces of the puzzle do you have? What makes sense? What is logically coming out here? I think we would find a closer truth to what happened, but we're so like emotional. And we're so like prideful, and it's all about ego, and I can't be wrong. And it's like that's
you cannot.
That's no way.
That's not
You don't learn
destroys
anything.
innovation.
Hold on.
That's what destroys
Despite
innovation.
my
You can't
religious
look
belief,
at things in
yeah.
an emotional way.
Hold on one second.
look from the
Despite
outside
my
in.
religious beliefs, yeah, I don't think that using the religious books as a point of reference is going to help me. Do you get it? I have to use the tools that have been provided, unfortunately. Do you get it? Whether it's carbon dating, whether it's anthropology, archaeology, and all of these things to support my way of thinking. Do you get me? Or way of life, or whatever I consider to be the truth. You get it? So I see a clear intervention in this information. This information has been around. He's right for thousands of years and blah blah blah. But
yes, panel. Yes, panel. Yes, panel. You can hear me? Oh yeah, that's better.
Once certain people got their hands on it, and started compiling, or you know what I mean, making books and that, it became a problem. Do you get me? Especially the Bible is a weapon. Is a weapon of mass
agree with the new guy, man. And I really think that Zulu is in denial. Like the new guy says, a lot of the things that he thinks he understands is indoctrination. It's things that if you was born in a different region of the world, you'd have a different mindset. You'd be a different personality based on your indoctrination, your education.
Yeah.
You get me? And another thing is we weren't born back then, man. So these books, like if you can't physically prove it, it's questionable, man.
Yeah. Look, some books are better placed than others because they came at a later time and were able to add more science or more mathematics or more, you get me? More refined information. Do you get what I'm saying? Like better, set better, it's done better, it's more up to the time so people can understand it better. So I do understand that, right? But I'm saying these Europeans and this 1500s and these King Jameses and all of that. Like, people are just overlooking it. Like, oh, this guy's a fucking criminal. Wrote a book on demonology, and now he's giving you a holy book.
Yeah, shit like that, man.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, like, yo, go back to the old original text if you just want to bypass that bullshit.
Mate, like I said,
and
like
it does exist. You know what I'm saying? The original text always exists.
Like I've recently started,
fucking exists.
Like I've recently started saying, it's not religion that controls people; it's the language and the value to the words that.
That's right.
Control people.
That's
it's
a
like
fact.
if
That's
somebody
a fact.
says they like you, you'd feel a certain way. If somebody says they don't like you, you'd feel another certain way. So language is power and control. Like you can control somebody, the way somebody thinks, how someone feels.
Everything
even
is
somebody's
hidden
actions.
within language.
Yeah, real
Think
talk.
about it.
And do you know what made me look
Everything's
into that?
hidden
I
within
think it's something Maku said months
Look
ago.
at your mention.
Maku said, that's what Maku said months ago. Yeah, he was like, it's very mathematic. It's like there's a lot of maths hidden in the language, and you know, you look into it and then you start understanding things a bit on a deeper level, man. But yeah, man.
And once you have codex in a language, that only smells of Greek and Roman, and you get what I'm saying? These organized
Well,
guys
think about the word. Think about the word spell.
Shit.
Spelling something is to create
magic,
a form of words and create and
Right.
spell, casting a spell. It's the same shit. Words that magic.
Who would know?
Power.
Who would know better than that? Than a man who wrote a book on demonology?
That's true. Like I'm pretty sure. I thought that's common knowledge for people.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? He's telling us about nymphs and all sorts of spirits and different sizes and different ones with wings and eat babies and all of this type of stuff.
That's all bullshit. Everything's
Before you come with the holy book.
Hey, no, don't you dare
before
blaspheme
he comes with
fairies
the holy
and
book.
trolls and land and yard gnomes. Don't you dare.
It's all within your own mind.
Yeah, come on, man.
The universe is mental.
No, but it's just clear. You know, like things are obvious, and it's just like some people refuse, as you say, they get into whatever they're into and think that is the be all and end all. But when we go into the timeline of history and all of that and the actual facts, it's like, bruv, you sit very late in the day and it's an interpretation of an interpretation of an interpretation. And that's what you want to come at people with. That's there's clear information to say, you know what I mean? Like, look, timeline one is thing. Where are the monuments or the events that happened at that time? Even if you're trying to say it's historical, but then the Bible will tell you that some of those stories are allegories. That you're only meant to learn from them. You ain't meant to, place them in history or a time. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's a mixture and a thing, and that's why I can't say like raw historical. I can't say with the Bible under my arm, let's do history. With the Quran under my arm, let's do a history lesson. Doesn't make sense. You get history books. You get me? You get history books to talk about history. You know what I mean? Like that's what we do. You know what I mean? You want science? We bring some science in it. You want mathematics? We bring you mathematics in many of its different forms. Like what are we dealing with? Where Pythagoras? Which one? Archimedes? You get me? What? Where we at? Oh, Imhotep or who? Which one? Confucius? Like what? Depending on where you're coming from.
But you know, it's
as someone said earlier. Yeah,
it's like the things that get me are like when they defend it so staunchly, and yet you find inconsistencies in it. When logical inconsistencies, when God's searching for Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden or whatever, he can't find them. You're God. I thought you could find anybody. Why would you not be able to? Why would you not be able to see them? And then it's like some big old because God's got to be doing this, and like it's like, come on, man. Like think about the logical conclusion. If you're supposed to be a know-all, be-all entity, and you can't find two things you created, okay, sure.
I believe in
no
God,
inconsistency.
I believe in God, but for me, that God's a kind of like an essence that it's not like it's something that.
And you know why God would be pissed? God would be pissed that human beings are not using logic.
But there has to
not
be
using their logical mind or that great supercomputer that He gave you you get what I'm saying? Even if you want to look at it in religious terms, yeah, he'd be upset that he gave you all these gifts. And what do you choose to do with it? You choose to like
make Fortnite.
Anyway, yeah. This is why things are the way they are. You know what I'm saying? Because there will be people who can't be bothered with the logic. They can't be bothered with the reason. They can't be bothered with the truth. They're quite comfortable eating the steak that they know is not real. Do you get it? So it is what it is, you know. Like we have to, take the blinkers off some of our brothers and sisters.
What was that steak thing from? I just heard that the other day.
The Matrix.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Matrix. And the guy sitting at the
That's funny. I just heard a
table.
reference for that yesterday.
Yeah, I know this steak ain't real. Yeah, but ignorance is bliss. You know what I mean? That's why that Matrix film, bruh, is not a film. Yeah, someone's trying to tell you something.
Look where they go in the Matrix. They go to Zion, which is where the Israelites think they go.
Yeah. You get me? Mount Zion in Israel. You get me? So yeah, there's all sorts of reference.
You know what's funny about that? The two brothers who made that, they're not like weird transvestite people.
Oh, mate. They're transvestite now, and they only got the script and, done director stuff. But they never wrote it. The concept's not with them.
It's Japanese, isn't it?
No, it's from some black anti-American anti. Who
I thought it came from Japan or something.
No, it's actually two stories in one. It's Terminator and The Matrix. So which one comes first? Obviously the Terminator. Yeah. And at the end of the Terminator, we end up in the Matrix situation. Do you get it? So the anomaly in the Matrix is the descendant of John Connor, who is Neo, or the One. Do you get it?
Yeah, but that would be...
Zion's an allegory for people who woke up. Those are the people who woke up out of the Matrix.
Right.
They all gathered there. It doesn't matter.
Right, because the woman who was on some spiritual stuff. The sister was on some spiritual stuff when she wrote the two first. Let's just deal with one each. The woman who wrote the...
I remember watching that shit as a kid.
The woman who wrote the movie, what we're calling the movies, The Matrix and Terminator. And Terminator, but it's only the first one. No, the first one of each, this woman is responsible for. So the first Matrix and the first Terminator is her work. That's what the basis is. And then everything after is some other people making up stuff. That's why Matrix 2 don't even make sense. Just bare special effects, mad stuff, Zion, all sorts of crap. You get it? You can see it's lost its essence in what it was supposed to be about. You don't get that feeling or that thing in the second one or the third one. And same for Terminator. You know what I'm saying? But the T2 and the T3, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, oh my God, he's just like liquid metal and that.
Man, let me tell you this. It's called Hollywood for a reason. You know what Hollywood is? It's what witches used to make the wands out of.
Yep. Ding! There you go, Disney.
Weird shit.
Disney.
Disney was on some weird shit. Usually they're called this for sure.
1 second.
But Walt Disney is definitely a cultist, 33-degree Mason and all sorts. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that nigga was serious. He's seriously fucked up. So yeah, that's mad. Even Disney World itself, you got to look at what they're doing. Yeah. Recreation. It's recreation, man. And it's exactly what the word's saying. You know what I'm saying? Recreation. Oh, man. Just like evolution is to go backwards. Mad. When I found that out, I was quite pissed off still. Yeah. But yeah, man. So yeah, back to the topic now. Do people feel guilty about, things that their ancestors might have done? Yeah,
Now we had
no,
a
yeah.
side skirt the main
Yeah. No,
question
yeah.
like 3 hours earlier.
There we go back.
Well,
Going
here's
back,
here's
man.
my opinion on
Question of the day.
Here's my opinion.
Go.
Like I think for example for Native people, like what's going on over here now, the Native people, we pretty much Christian missionaries came and Catholic missionaries, and they throw them all into residential schools, and they killed like a shitload of them. They're finding thousands of little children's bodies, like 3 years old, 4 years old, like little kids, buried in unmarked graves, mass graves. So obviously they have to do something about that, you know what I mean? But should you feel guilty? Did you really do? You never did shit. You're not responsible for other people's actions. You know what I mean? So, but what you are responsible for recognizing that that's not a good thing. You can't change the past, but you can shape the future, right? So they should get some type of
for example,
they should
I
get
can say
whatever they're called. You know, some
I can
compensation for it. I mean, that's
right. I could say living the way I live, right?
to help out the
I
community.
also
'cause
benefited.
That's fucked up.
I also benefited, unbeknown, well, not unbeknown. Now I know. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, from slavery. You get me? So all of us. I mean, even my brother Flint. He said the same thing. It's not direct, but it's indirect.
People have been enslaving themselves for a long time, man. That goes back a long. People have been enslaving their own people and shit. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Europeans did it, definitely enslaved their own people from the beginning. No problem. That's why you got Slavs.
Like even
We
some
already
white
explained.
people, like Irish people, were slaves and shit.
Right.
You know, there's a lot
Also,
of,
yes, correct.
there's white people that are slaves too. So it's
But
like,
enslaved by the same people. Like they're not changing the habit. It's not like they just woke up one morning and started doing it. No, they've been doing it. Yeah, and then they branched out.
I don't think
Then they
people
went
should
to
feel
other
bad.
islands, other places.
There should be like, you know, like why don't you give people who are oppressed, like Native people, African Americans, and shit. You know, all the people who have been fucked up by bullshit. You know, give them free health care, free education. I don't know, some fucking money and shit. That's not gonna change anything, but you know, what past actions do have an effect on the future. So maybe
Definitely,
it could help. It could help, right?
So
What
yeah,
else
to
can you
say
do?
that,
You can't really
did we
change the past,
benefit?
right?
Did we benefit? We all benefited. You get me? The fact you got tires in your car, the fact that you got a car, the fact that we got petrol, the fact that we got, you get me, internet, the fact that we got, you know, computers, the fact that everything, even the clothes on your back is a fact and is a product of this game that they've been playing for a long time. You know what I mean? And got us involved. When they invaded Iraq, I know that wasn't none of your business. Yeah? That wasn't your fault. That wasn't your thing. You didn't sign up for that. Whatever president they elected into power or selected into power. Do you get it? So again, unbeknown to us, because of our country's foreign policies, we're definitely involved in their actions even now. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So if England goes and bombs America now, yes. Do you get what I'm saying? You lot might look at it as, what? You lot endorse this? No. Do you know what I'm saying? But they're going to throw something else at us and say, oh, you know what? Free internet for the whole country. Oh, you know, a distraction. Do you know what I'm saying? We off doing that now. Yeah. I can have internet all the time. You're saying for free? Wow. This country's great. Meanwhile, their foreign policy is saying different. But the foreign policy is saying, listen, for you to have these luxuries, somebody's going to have to suffer somewhere else around the world.
That's true.
That's an obvious. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, whether it's child labor to make my trainers or, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but it's true. So these are the acceptable things I have to accept. So I can say, yes, I also benefited from slavery.
Well,
do you get me?
You
Unbeknown to me.
benefit from anything. Everyone's benefiting of human suffering. It's a law of cause and effect. The
And
pendulum
I
swing
apologize.
has to be equal
I apologize
that,
to my
the
own
right.
people and my ancestors for it. I apologize. You get what I'm saying? Because look, they can. I think they will overstand that just being in the society of the oppressor, being born and raised in that society, that's what makes me complicit. But as soon as I, you know, open my eyes a little bit, you know what I mean? The weed be letting you know, as you know. Yeah. So that's when I started to realize, okay, I'm going to refrain from certain actions. I'm not going to be involved in their decision making and what they do and blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to be very vocal against what I see, or what I see as the system that controls all of us, and you know, and how we're getting used. And they're doing things in our name. That's the worst. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's absolutely true.
You're a business. Yeah, you're a business. The United States government is a business, a company, pretending to be the people.
Agreed.
To represent the 50-something states.
That's why they changed it from we the people for the people to we the people of the people, because it's no longer for the people. It's no longer about the people. It's about them and the people working for them and being properties for them.
Shit. Key words. You're right. You know what I'm saying? Legalese. So shall we say?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the legalese. You know what I mean? Man, swearing in and lying in the swearing in, or using very tricky words to show you he ain't actually taking an oath. He's just swearing into the company.
Yep.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Inauguration and all that. Like, what the hell are we doing? Like, got us out here. You know what I'm saying? Ticker tape parade and all of that. Like, what the hell's going on? You think this guy was elected? No. They already worked it out. Yeah, man. Who should we use? And Trump is a perfect example, because Trump is a businessman, right? Yeah.
Well,
has no political education. Like, if I'm a senator right now, I would be pissed when that guy got into power.
They thought,
for the simple fact that I studied politics, I went to thing or law school or whatever, and and worked my way up the ranks to become a senator. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
And then you're telling me this guy, this guy, who's got generational wealth. His daddy Trump had the money.
Yep, $214 million.
Right.
That's what he gave him.
This failed you. This failed you. Who gave money to, and he keep failing, and then get one success. Boom. Oh, let me build around Manhattan. Let me do this park. Let me help with this park business.
And actually, even if you go back to Sammy the Bull Gravano, that plays into the Trump thing, even him and Michael Franchese say the same thing. Is back in the day in the 80s, like, man, when you want something flipped, you went through Trump and you basically flipped Trump. So it wasn't that he was like a baller. It wasn't like he was the one who was the guy. It was him being used by Russians and Italian mobs to get what they wanted done. Yeah, exactly.
To get a seat at the table. Let's put it that way.
Exactly.
Right. You know what I mean? Because this dumbass millionaire son, he got the access. He knows the people. He knows the Epsteins, the Weinsteins, the all sorts of Steins, the gold, the Bergs, all the type of Steins, Bergs, golds, silvers, bronze, whatever they wanna put on their names.
Yeah. Yeah,
you know what
those were the 5 people who were on Jekyll Island that made that the Federal Reserve. It's not even an actual federal company or building. It's an actual private institution.
Private.
The Rothschilds, the Warchilds, the Rockefellers, and there's like 2 others that are involved, but they're like the 5 biggest families. They were actually Bilderbergs. They were actually funding both sides of the war during the North and South War. So it didn't matter who won; they still won.
They still benefited. Wow, because when war happens, power goes into less hands. What? Yeah, no, something like that. I think that's what they say. Yeah. Or the power, the properties and everything and all that go into lesser hands. You get me? So they're doing a cleanup anytime there's a war. You get it? Because remember, there was lies on the stock market about who won the Second World War. This is how man managed to get so much properties and so much stuff. Because if you know you're on the losing side, you're like, nah, I'm selling all my stuff to do with the losing side. Do you get it? And then one person's buying it all up for cheap. Yeah? Because he's the one who put out the disinformation. Do you get it? Lo and behold, the Allies win. You get it? The Allies win. But the people who benefit, as you said, betted on both sides. and even set the parameters of how the stock market was going to work and what was happening and the rumors that were put out at the time. Crazy. Some real gangster business shit. You know what I mean? Accountant shit. Seems like accountants run the world. As I said, large corporations and all of that. You know what I mean?
Man, crazy day.
But yeah, as I said, we're all responsible in some way, you know, like for this slavery thing, and we all seem to benefit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have a White House, as you said, or even a Senate building or whatever.
Well, I mean, it's down to the simple amenities too. Like I said earlier, it's like, you know, we don't have to go shoot like animals to go hunt for our own food. We can go to a grocery store.
Right. Yeah, I like when you said that. Yeah, that was correct.
You know,
yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I don't have to get mauled by a mountain lion and that, or wolves and that. You know what I'm saying? That's true. I hear that.
Yeah.
So these are the little benefits we get.
Yeah.
People respect. They would respect the animal more. They respect eating. They probably eat meat a lot less if you have to actually go kill that shit yourself and gut it, skin that.
Well, so you would be using everything in that animal to, you know, you'd be using the bone, you'd be using the marrow, you'd be using the skin, the pelts, you'd be using everything in there.
Do I want to eat a domesticated animal?
Look at the
or do I
farmers
want to
doing
eat
that. You know what
wild
they do in the
game?
slaughterhouses for your burgers and shit? They shoot like a bolt gun. It goes right through the head quick.
Yeah, man. Let's forget all that, man. I don't want to eat that.
They're doing that all day.
If the meat has been subjugated, what do you think is going to happen to you if you are what you eat?
Yeah, it's probably you probably get some negative energy. That's some voodoo shit on there.
Make you a pussy.
Sniper.
That's right.
Sniper.
You see some.
Hold on a second.
You see how Jews call it kosher and Muslims call it halal or whatever.
Right.
It has to be like sacrificed in a certain way and shit.
But you can do that as wild game. Doesn't matter if you shoot it out of the sky. You get me? As long as you take the pellets out.
I'd fight with the animals.
You could do it like a native person to respect it. You should take it just for survival.
You know,
that's different now it's factory farming. This is where all these diseases and shit come from mostly.
And here's another point to that. Here's another point to that. We got to be careful about talking about how bad it is to kill cattle for food. Because you know, when you cut down heads of lettuce, the lettuce screams to notify all the other heads of lettuce around it that it's being cut down. So
what?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah. So scientists found that like when you cut down heads of lettuce or any sort of like major vegetation, they release a scream to inform anything around it that it's being cut down.
What do you mean a scream?
It screams. It emits off like a pheromone scream. So whenever vegans get on you about being all anti-meat, just be all like, yo, every time you cut up a head of lettuce, it screams in pain.
I don't believe that, you know.
Sorry, guys, that was just my lettuce.
I'm just.
I never heard of that.
That's true. There's a couple articles.
No, it's cool.
It's pretty funny.
Because if you think about it, like, you know, like everything has intelligence, even dust.
Yeah, it's technically alive.
So yeah, I don't disagree with that. Cutting off from the source. Sounds like Avatar. Some AOR business. You get me? And I wonder where they got that concept from.
See, I think that's also a testament to like the type of person you are, as opposed to the other person who got all emotional and butthurt because we were challenging or questioning religion. That like at some point in time you have to kind of take some comedy in it, and you have to take like a step down. Like you can't, like nobody can just be like, my beliefs are here solid, and this is definitively where it is, and you have to listen and you have to understand it. It's like, yo, man, no, we could. Let's, you know, we should be doing what we are doing. Oh, I believe in this. Oh, I half believe in that. I don't agree with this. That's how we grow, man. If you just keep succeeding, you're not learning anything. You learn more when you fail and lose.
It's like, does religion make you intolerant? Is that what's going on?
Exactly. Like, it's just an embarrassment to religious people. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
who have a spiritual view? Like, oh, I'm
It's
I would
like
say I'm
that.
spiritual.
like I don't
quote.
like I don't knock people for being spiritual or saying like, oh, I believe in God. That's cool. Believe what you believe in, but you should have a like for me. I hope and I wish that aliens exist. I could be 150% wrong.
Yeah, right.
I could die tomorrow, and God could sit there at the end of the day and go, "You asshole, you stupid son of a bitch, you believe it in some freaking aliens."
It's like it's like these quotes. It's like these quotes. You know, it's like,
you know, I think there needs to be. I think people need to put their egos and pride in check and realize that they are not the definitive end all be all of knowledge. Right?
Only a fool thinks you know is true knowledge is knowing nothing. That's what I'm trying to say.
True.
I was high.
Yeah, exactly.
I always say the more you learn,
saying, monkey read, monkey do. Yeah, man.
I say the more you learn, the less you know. You know what I mean? Because it's only a case of once I've learned something, I'm going to ask another question. And that means it's not ending. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah.
The secret of the universe is
some information sets people's minds in a certain way.
Columbo, like, you know, it's never ending. It's like a hamster's wheel. That's what knowledge and information is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to know when to jump off, maybe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? 'Cause, like, it's all good to absorb it into the day, but know where it's relevant and what's trash and what's not trash. That's an ability within itself, and that's going to take many years for people to acquire that.
Remember the Matrix followed the white rabbit?
Yeah, exactly. While trying to buck the programming. There, Mr. Smiths out here, Agent Smiths. You know what I'm saying? Sentinels and that. Yeah, and people could turn at any moment.
Yeah.
Right. That was the one that was most significant for me. Your best friend could be an agent. You get me? You looking at the woman in the red dress. Look again. Oh shit.
You know what's really gonna blow your mind? Neo wasn't the one.
He wasn't.
Agent Smith was.
Right. That makes sense.
Listen to the
end.
Listen to the prophecy again. says the one will be born into the Matrix. Neo wasn't born into the Matrix. He was born outside of the Matrix. Agent Smith was born in the Matrix. When he inserted his code, he was already inserted to the main power source via the robot city.
Mm-hmm.
The only time that the program reset is when Agent Smith hit Neo with that what he stuck it in his chest and basically copied it and whatever. Yeah. That was him inserting himself into the code.
Right. But
so Neo was never the one.
Well, Neo was always the one because Neo backwards is the one. But anyway, the theology though.
No, but Neo was manufactured and catered and basically what do you call it?
No, he was made. Because he got the plug.
He was groomed by the Oracle.
He's like a glitch in the Matrix or something.
He was groomed by the Oracle. He didn't
born in the Matrix.
No, he wasn't. He was born outside the Matrix.
How?
His consciousness maybe, but no, he himself, he was not born outside.
Remember, to be a Duracell battery, which he was, right, would mean he was born in the Matrix, right?
How dare you call me a copper top?
You know what I'm saying? This ain't so many BTUs and that's what's powering the whole thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that was something that was something Wachowski's had to change. Is the original script wasn't about us being batteries, it was us being processors. So we're basically running the Matrix within. Basically, if you think of like player-to-player connection, that's how they were basically looking at it. Like we were the servers themselves, just a live-action server.
Well, because
people felt that like. It was too convoluted of a story. They're like, oh, okay, well then we're just batteries, and they're like, okay, yeah, print it.
No, it makes sense. I like that. It says there's a certain amount of BTUs the human body creates electrical energy anyway. So that's also highlighting to people that you are energy.
Yeah, we are.
You know what I'm saying? So like, it's not a diss to me. Yeah.
Right.
They're saying that when that static thing happens, is it the static or is it me? is that electric coming from me or is it coming from the objects that I'm touching? No, doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You get it?
No,
It must be coming from me. You know what I'm saying? So as I said, like I feel like a nuclear generator, to be honest. You know what I mean? Because my melanin allows me to absorb energy, large amounts of it.
Yep.
Whether it be TV, sunlight, you know, fake light. You know what I'm saying? Everything. I'm absorbing all of it. You know what I'm saying? And the most that's gonna happen, yeah, the most with melanin, this thing starts to bend, fold, and stretch out over 1,000 degrees. So this thing's like gangster. I don't know what's going on with it, but yeah, it doesn't even dissipate on that, and it just stretches out or can take the pressure off. So as I said, if you're running with that all over your body, in your body, around your body, you've got some different electrical, magnetic field around you. They tell you. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I hate this fucking area, man.
So it's so you are basically a Duracell battery or a nuclear power plant in some cases. You get it? So I quite agree. You know, when I'm watching The Matrix and analyzing it and I'm breaking it down, and I'm like, okay, it makes sense. Because remember that the one, or Neo, is a descendant of John Connor. Yeah, this is why John Connor's DNA is they're trying to eradicate it, right? The computer's already worked out the mathematics and saying that somewhere along the line, this rebellious individual,
these
the
people
mother,
are going to be rebellious. They're going to be a problem in the future. So we'll get.
He's going to become an anomaly within the Matrix. Now they already got to him or got to his people. Do you know what I'm saying? Inserted him into the Matrix, yeah. But it was supposedly Morpheus. He said, "Oh man, let me this random guy." Pull him out, yeah, take the pill. You get me, red or blue pill. What's going on? Boom, boom. You take it out. Hold on 1 second. You might be the one, G. You might be related to John Connor.
Yeah,
but architect.
But think about this. Think about this, yeah, Mackie. You know, like if somebody's told you're the one, they're going to eventually believe that they're the one. So what if it's what if the Matrix is trying to tell you something about belief and stuff?
Yeah,
you guys. I think you guys would dig. There's a channel called Matrix Explained, and this guy basically goes into, oh, you guys follow it?
Are you talking about Mark? You're talking about Mark. You're talking about Mark Passio.
Is that what his name is?
Yeah, I've never watched one, but I do believe it feels so full of gems.
There's one that's really good. It's called Matrix Explained, and he goes through like all the different matrices, and he does some really deep dives into the philosophy and the theology of those movies and the characters and stuff like that. It's really, I think he
does a natural law one.
Because what scared me is that Chinese dude, I think he's Chinese or Korean or whatever, who's the head of a company who's into all of these conspiracy macabre business. You know what I mean? They always go to him. Yeah, I think he's the head of a company called Cyberdyne. Oh my god. Yeah, who make robots. You know what I'm saying? They make robots and they make, you know, like the things it can go around your waist, so you can use it to carry boxes and stuff. Do you get it?
Oh, like you're talking about it's not cryodyne, it's called.
All right, if we're getting into computers, you know,
there is one called Cyberdyne as well.
No.
But when they asked the man, the man, sorry, I don't know if it's Cyberdyne or what was the actual computer? What was it called? You know when it was about to go live? Skynet. Sorry.
What about Elon Musk's Starlink?
So when they asked him why it was called, when they asked him why it was called Skynet, this Oriental guy who I keep seeing on different documentaries, right? They use him like, you know, on that channel or whatever's on. They've got their own website or whatever, but they deal with the esoterical or whatever, right? Yeah, they got that Spanish guy talking about macabre and all of that on there, right? So yeah, they interview him about this design thing, which is out. You can see it. You can look it up and see that the top half of it
is the one that's got the Terminator. There's another company called Raytheon as well.
Right.
Yeah,
But my man is only trying to
listen
listen to this. My man is only trying to show us the lifter thing, right? The bottom half can be used for people who can't walk. Right?
Yeah, the exosuit.
And the top, the exoskeleton, right? And
they can run autonomous as well.
Yes.
Like as a companion.
Right.
Rather
So
than
now
suit,
when they ask
him,
when they asked him, why did you name your company that? He said, after the movie, bro.
Well, the Sarkos Industries, their Sarko man, blatantly looks like a T-1000 skeleton.
Don't make me laugh.
Type Sarko man right now. You're gonna find a 15 or 10-year-old video of a T-1000 skeleton running on a treadmill.
You lot do understand that some of this is trickery as well, because you see, like when they show a robot walking, they don't show you that.
Ain't no trickery when it comes to robots, bro.
There's robots.
Come on, man.
There's people on YouTube showing you how to build humanoid robots, though, bro.
Bro,
how to code it, the whole lot, how to select motors, the whole lot.
Barriers have been broken.
It's nothing.
You want to see a baby robot? Go look up the baby robot.
No, but then you have to code that yourself. That's various types of deep neural networks, layers of them combined to create a consciousness, if you want to call it that, but it's not really.
Hear this, S. I was watching a convention of robots and all of that, right? And on one side of the room, you've got the actual structures, right? The body, the thing, the. This one's got a hole in its chest. Yeah. I'm saying, the person's asking, why has it got that space there? And he said, that's for the AI. Okay, we flip to the other side of the same place. Yeah. A man standing there with a box with AI. You know what I'm saying? Compact. How long was it going to take? Yeah. For them to put the thing together.
Now you can buy what they call like little developer boards, like
Arduino boards and that.
Arduino, but they've got one called Teensy, right? Teensy just brought out a new one, and it's like 1.7 megahertz, quad core or some shit, and they're tiny little things, the size of a tiny little Arduino, you know, like chewing gum stick size, tiny little things, and you can run that alone. Could run multiple neural networks, but if you stick 4, 6, 8 of them, you could definitely easily run a full neural network with vision and hearing and all kinds of shit. And each one of them little boards has got Wi-Fi and shit built in. Plus, it's got little direct like serial ports. You can connect the boards all up and just have your own serial network, high speed from board to board. It's just ridiculous. So yeah, that you can fit AIs into like a cigarette box now.
Have you noticed those? The Arduinos come out, and it's like they want people to learn this stuff now.
You guys don't know they're putting that, they're connecting, they already have minds connected to the internet right now. It's
I was going to say that.
Human minds.
Bearman's got robots.
Oh yeah, robots.
Standard. NASA's got
Have you
robots.
not seen the robot?
No. They literally look at Neuralink.
Toyota's got robots.
Look at Neuralink. That's one of Elon Musk's other.
Levels is just broken.
And there's a bunch of other companies doing that.
Yeah, there's so many, bro. I've seen one shooting. They pushed it down on the ground. It can still shoot all the targets. I said no.
There's
I see
dog,
one that can
no,
do on
they're
terrain.
connecting human beings.
The cow that they use. Remember the cow, the one with no head. They use that, like military right now. You get me? They use that one. That's old stuff, though. You know what I mean? But the one that can climb through terrain like a fallen building, that's the one you need to watch out for. That nigga can balance on one leg, hit with something, running on the treadmill, doing all what S say. You gotta say that fucker. Yeah, all he needs to aesthetically make it look pretty if you want to. You don't have to make a fucking killing machine. It's crazy.
All you're making me do right now is research how to create micro-sized EMPs to carry with me at all times.
Yeah, you know. You know what I'm saying?
I actually made an EMP, you know. I'm going to show you I'll send you the link, actually. I'll put it in the description. I tried to hack the machines in the bucket.
Hell yeah.
Because you can hack where you put the money in. You can get you can make a mini EMP that you can put in a cigarette lighter. You can power up a 9-volt battery.
Really?
Yeah.
See, That's what I'm talking about. I love the internet for shit like this. Anti-robot domination.
If you're there, share my screen, please,
Mate,
brother.
Mate, I used to have like a mad. I swear my computer's hacked years ago, yeah. Because what I used to do, yeah, I used to leave my computer. I used to leave my computer on, just downloading, because I hacked my neighbor's internet. So I used to like just leave it downloading 24/7, and I used to have like terabytes full of just straight books, like survival guides, everything, learning electronics, learning languages, learning engineer, learning maths, like everything important in it. And then what happened? I still got the hard drive actually, but fucking the one day it just stopped working. So I don't even fuck with normal hard drives no more, just straight solid state.
Yeah, and what did what did Morpheus say to Neo? Or what did Neo say to Morpheus? I know Kung Fu. And then he said, show me. You know what I'm saying? If you can download all this information, that idea.
The internet is the matrix, man. Like if you plug yourself in, as long as you don't get distracted,
they literally
like,
can
raw.
do this shit now.
You can do that now.
man.
Do that. I can look at something and know it. You get it? Because knowledge is knowing. YouTube is your friend, they say. Yeah? You want to build a kitchen, go on YouTube. You got some technical difficulty with your computer, go on YouTube.
That's right. You just look at any YouTube video thumbnail that has a red circle and a bunch of yellow arrows pointing at it. That is all fact.
So what did you do when you learned that information? Hold on. YouTube. What did you do when you learned that information? You downloaded it.
Yeah.
You downloaded it into yourself.
That's why Musk. That's why Musk worries me with like neural.
I didn't know about Linux. I got a Linux computer. I didn't know about Linux systems and that.
I'm sure I've got books on there, you know. I'm sure.
And then all of a sudden, I just went on YouTube, typed it in, and I was writing code within half an hour. You get it? That's just me. I don't know.
Yeah. Half an hour. It took you half an hour to start learning how to code.
No. To write the code, that I needed correctly to go in. I wrote code from the beginning. We're the first with computers.
Yeah, that shit just confuses me. I look at it and it just looks like long trigonometry division.
Just
and I'm just
language,
like,
no, some systems are built like that. Like I didn't even know. I was like, right, Ubuntu, what the fuck is this? Like, and it was like, no, it's a Linux system. You need to write this and go into the code bit and blah 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 and type this in and and blah 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 and everything should work out for you. So I did it and it worked. Now let's move on. Do you know what I'm saying? It's something I've learned now. Yeah, I could probably use again. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's just like saying, I'm downloading Kung Fu, I'm downloading karate, I'm downloading MMA, I'm downloading, you know. As my brother said, he got bare terabytes of information. And then that's what was strange when I watched The Matrix. I was like, rah, that's mad. But I saw that in the Clockwork Orange.
It's way more than terabytes.
Yeah. I saw that in the Clockwork Orange. The idea of holding someone's eyes open and just feeding them constantly with images. You get it? I was like,
desensitize someone to something as well.
Yeah, that's psychological. That's psychological.
Desensitize it. Yeah,
people do like lights and fucking noises and images and shit.
And when it's not torture, you're gonna learn from it. You get me?
They do that in war and shit. You know, trying to like interrogate people and shit.
I think they do it to soldiers. Yeah.
You know what I had a weird thought the other day saying that. Yeah, you just said that. It just brought back a weird thought I had the other day. It's really weird, so don't like judge me on it. But you know, like how the eyeball works, it's like a retina, isn't it? And like it captures the image at the back of the eyeball. So what I was thinking, you know, like how you can capture a photograph on like photographic paper. It's kind of like a retina as well, isn't it? What if somebody was to put something in front of your face constantly? Would that image be burnt into the back of your retina? So even when it's not there, you'd still see it.
Well, your eyes could still move around, did it? So.
Because I was like, it's like a weird thought. I was just walking through the park. I was like, I wonder, if somebody like held you down and put the image in front of your face for like, and just kept it there for ages. You know, like when you leave something in the sun for ages and it casts a shadow, and then when you move the object, the shadow is still there because it's kind of burnt the surface around where the light couldn't pass. Imagine if that could happen to the eye, like. just a weird thought, but yeah, Clockwork Orange, just like. Do you reckon that's possible? Yeah, I did say it was a weird thought, innit? But do you reckon it's possible to burn an image in your retina?
Oh yeah, with intense light, yeah, of course. If you look at the light bulb, it will happen.
It's like that thing that you can get on the computer where you got to stare at it for like a minute, and then when you look away and blink, you can still see it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, here we go. Look at this now, you lot. Fucking hell, these are on sale to the public. This is someone's YouTube video. It looks like they ordered the arm. They didn't have the arm before.
You could probably get one if you're a developer and prove that you're a good developer. They probably just
No, you
give
can buy them. Oh no, this is Boston Dynamics.
Actually, buy these Boston Dynamics, isn't it?
Yeah.
What? No way. 75 bag, you know.
Look at that. Skipping rope, but we're done at here, man. We're done. Finished.
Oh, they got one as well, bro. Two
Double
and a
Dutch.
half grand. Bro, they got a $2.5 grand one.
Yeah, that's a puppy though, man.
Yeah, no, it's a tiny
That's
one.
not
Yeah,
the real
It
deal.
carries-
Yeah, that's not the
it
real
still
deal.
carries,
I'm out,
yo,
man.
that's sick.
Yeah, but it can't fight. This one can fight.
Yeah, this one can. Oh, this one can fight, yeah?
Mate, all you
Well,
have to do
put it
like,
this
is
way.
scan the parts
When I was
replicate
watching,
it with a 3D printer.
yeah, there's designs out there on the internet. I've been looking into a couple of them already. But what was I saying? Yeah, in one of the early, not that early, but one of the demonstrations, say about 6 months before it come out, when they were letting people like know it's going to be out soon and this is going to be the price. They had it walking around doing its stuff and whatever, and it went to walk. As it was walking, it went to avoid a person, and there was like a corner of an object would have got in the way of its back left leg, and the way it just went with the leg, and the leg moved quick. I was like, okay,
Balancing itself,
okay,
like, you know,
that can
the
kick.
legs move individually.
Yeah. I get you.
That's nuts.
Yeah, you're seeing the other capabilities that they're not telling you about. Like,
Exactly, because it's keeping an eye on its environment and it's laser scanning and whatnot. And as it saw the obstacle, it just moved its leg fast.
Nah,
and
look how neat it is as well.
The motor was
Bro,
able
that's
to move the weight quick, like boom, like
better
a
handwriting
reaction.
than me.
So I was like,
Bro,
wow,
it's writing better than I do.
that shit can kick.
I could not write that neat. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a computer program, isn't it? It's CNC writing, that is.
Yeah, the one that hurts probably is going to hurt some people's chest, because if the NASA one is real, which is definitely is real, yeah, it fucking looks like an astronaut. So who have you been sending into space?
We took the robots you're talking about.
Yeah.
You can't send people.
That one's big with a backpack. He's big with a backpack. Different levels. He's not like the is it Toyota or whatever? They got a little one. He just walks around the building. You know what I'm saying? Hi. Welcome to Toyota. Mad. You know what I'm saying? I've seen so many different robots, bro, and that T1000 exists. Normal. Do you get what I'm saying?
Like 14 years ago. What did I say?
Innit? You know what I'm saying?
Can you imagine what this looks like now? What this is doing
Exactly.
now?
You know the only problem.
It's got fake skin on it now. Walking around looking like Mandem.
Yo, you know the only problem with these robots so far. You know why Elon Musk is really trying with these lithium batteries?
Okay. Say that again.
Because you know why Elon Musk is really trying with these lithium batteries, all these batteries that he's making.
He's trying to be Tony Stark.
You know why he needs these batteries? Because these robots take a lot of power. So if you use batteries, it probably only work for like 10 minutes and it'll run out of juice.
See, look at that right there.
There's
Look
so
at,
many
no,
things
go
that
back
are
up.
working.
Go back up. One, go back up one. Do you see that dog jumping the hurdles?
Yeah, this is a university dog.
EMP. You see that thing? EMP instantly.
Yeah, instantly.
Or kick it in the side.
No,
this is old.
no. You
This is
can't.
the
They
cheetah.
sat there kicking that thing 4 or 5, 6 times, and it just stands there.
No, this is the cheetah.
I mean,
You
got
can't
flat
taser
kick
it,
that shit.
because
This is
you
old,
can't
you know.
kick it,
You know how
because it
old
probably
this is?
power it
Yeah,
more.
this one's old.
This is old.
They got nice, sleek-looking ones.
Yeah, go get the new one. Look at them kicking around the new one. The new one's like, yeah, and it's still standing. That thing's
fast though.
Hell no.
Yeah, this one went fast. It looked funny when it was running, but the new one, bruh.
There's a mini one of that.
Move, bitch! Get out the way.
There's one called the dog or something, though, man. It's a big military one. It can carry.
Yeah, the big one. That's one. The one they use normally. That big thing. Oh, it's kind
Look
of.
at that army of dogs right there. Look at that. That's an
They're
army
using
of
it.
metallic
They're using it. I
Cujos.
saw some soldiers walking through a forest or whatever, and that thing was
Yeah, hell no.
Nah, big like a cow.
Hell no.
Robots.
I
Hell
thought
no.
it was like the cow or something. I thought it was a cow, a buffalo or something. You know what I mean? It's that big, and they're using them as normal.
Yeah, no, they're gonna be using that thing in the streets, man. That ain't cool at all, dude.
Okay, you had that. Robots.
You know, in the search filter, look for, you know where you can filter it. Put the newest videos first.
Technical question. Yeah. How much?
Oh shit!
Electric do you need? Is that real? Or is that CGI?
No, this is real,
dude.
This is
That's
real.
real. That's real.
Wow.
That exists, man. That's what I'm saying. This is dangerous as all hell, bro.
No, but
That looks too CGI.
Think about it like this. Think about it like this.
Look, it's pirouetting. The thing is pirouetting. Look at that thing.
Look at that.
Look at it. Ice skating in 2 years.
But it's to get it to do that isn't any different from what you'd have to do in game development.
Okay, yeah. Here's my quick question. Yeah, my quick technical question. How much electromagnetic?
It's like some stuff on a video game.
Do you need?
Sorry. Say that. How much
electromagnetic? Yo, man. How much electromagnetic pulse do you need to fry a circuit board?
Well, it depends on the distance from the circuit board. You know what I mean?
Well, say for instance, a meter.
I can find out.
And how easy is it? Like, I mean, can you make your own?
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Well,
that's going to be simple to make.
First of
Real
all,
simple.
Jedi, first of all, you need an antenna because how far is this EMP gonna? How
Yeah,
far
but you're
is the
talking about a
signal
weapon
gonna
of mass destruction. Jedi's talking about something
Nah,
that you
I'm
can
on
use
about
close
handheld.
to
Some
the
things, yeah, this is what I'm on about. This is what I'm on about. Close range. You'd have to get close enough to it. If you,
Now, forget even a robot. Forget a robot.
If you've got a handheld, sorry.
Enough for me to blitz your mobile, to walk past and fry your mobile.
Quickly.
I'll send you a video.
It probably wouldn't be much as well.
And I mean fry your mobile. Get me? That shit ain't working off.
Yeah. That is, no, it's done. It's done. It's finished.
Yeah.
Knocked out. Finished. Complete.
I'm
like the
actually not sure.
EMP bomb itself.
Technical is going to have to answer
I don't know
that.
how powerful the EMP bomb is, but they
See, watch this. He attacks this thing. No, I'm cool. I'm still moving. And he starts whacking this thing like a goalie. He goes, "Get out of here, dude! Look, he's already intimidating and pissing this thing off. He's already treating this thing like shit."
I see.
Okay.
That thing is going to kill humanity because he wouldn't allow him to pick up the box. I'm telling you, bro. Look at he's playing games. Fucking.
I've posted a
link. You get a little
here.
closer.
Pussy. Yeah, that little pussy. Yeah, he's got control. Then they go flip toes.
Now watch. He's going to do it again. He's going to do it again. Look. I got a bigger. Look, we're dead. That right there, we're dead. Robots are going to kill us because of that.
The answer to the question ain't that simple, yeah.
Bullets just pinging off it.
But it's not a lot of power. You wouldn't need a lot of power for that.
You'd be like, you cheap robot motherfucker.
It's saying here, it's possible to disrupt. It's possible to disrupt the functioning rack of processors, signal conditioners, etc., merely by shaking a plastic bag with a handful of coins inside, not far from the vulnerable circuits. The static electricity generated on different coins by friction with the bag will arc, and that simple signal can be enough to shut down poorly designed circuits. So it don't need to be a lot of power.
Yeah, I don't think Boston Design makes poorly equipped circuits.
Oh no, but Jedi's talking about mobile phone.
Yeah.
Oh,
these will have a lot of shielding as well.
Huh? Sorry? I said I want to start like basic. That's what I said. Like a mobile phone, a meter away.
Yeah, back.
Yeah. That would make sense.
I've posted a link in the
computer.
private chat, and it's like a small EMP. And all I'm saying is, it's going to be useless to get something this big, unless you get like right up close to it. And then you've got to press it in the right place where it's like, I don't know.
Not gonna happen. That thing would snap off your hand.
I'm telling you. Do one spin with the arm and that.
Unless you made an EMP grenade.
arm come like a rotator and that. Just chop off your shit. Mad. No, I'm not. I'm doing it from a distance and bruh.
You'd have to use like LiPo batteries on the EMP or something. You know, the drone batteries and stuff.
Nah, because
they hold enough.
I'm thinking
they hold enough power.
You might have to jump. You know, jump from a height and just land on it and just stick it on and press the button and like hold it.
Definitely need some bad laser capacitors.
You get me?
You know,
but he's all there trying to get up robotically. Like, yeah, whatever, mate. Hold that. Yeah, but I ain't even trying to get that close.
All these slot machine things. Have you got any? I'll just find it. I was gonna say, have you got plans to make one?
No,
I was asking
Yeah, I want one that's grenade size and stuff. Like, yeah, I want someone to come with that tech. You get me? So
robots never have to sleep, never have
roll
to
it
eat,
in a
never
room
have to take a break. Mad.
Roll in a room, Jets. Yeah, close back the door.
Any of you guys
See the thing about
any of you guys ever been to the gadget section of Harrods?
The thing about this is what bothers me is that you know that they're designing these things for military purposes, right? And like this stuff right here, you know, storage, warehouses, okay, whatever, that's fine. But the second you start using those to police people and to put them into military situations, look, Transformer bot here, good going. This is where it becomes a problem for trying to put faith into automation. Like, what makes us think that a robot is going to be able to, like, you know, have like the right response into a situation? Like, the thing's just going to know arrest, murder, and that's it.
He's going to know Patois Plus. I know that. Where Gwen? Me didi. What? No, I'm out.
Yeah, these things bother me, man. That's just when I was a kid, man. I used to think like cybernetics was all cool, Japanese animations. Oh, future is gonna be great. And now the more I get older, the more I get closer to it, I'm just like, you know what? I could do without it. I could really do without it.
Become a necessary study, though.
Look at this.
Literally, a thing of necessity.
You can't hide from this. No, like what?
Good thing about machines. Good thing about machines is you can build them, and if you got smart machines, you can get them to build more machines.
So you're saying we need a bunch of EMPs and a bunch of smoke machines? Got it.
If my
smoke won't help.
If my 12 pounds
laser scan and heat and depth sensors, the whole lot. Smoke won't help. Plus, if there's drones in the sky, they can see from the drone's eyes.
Right.
Know exactly where you are. Without a line of sight, it could point its arm and shoot.
I can't believe you haven't. I can't believe no one suggested thermite yet, because I'll just make loads of thermite sticks. Any robot comes close, I'll just throw one and melt the whole thing, man. Burn a hole right through it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I don't know about that.
It's all right.
All you need is rust and magnesium.
Maybe if it was a thermite grenade,
I can't remember.
Like thermite grenade, like now we're talking thermite grenade. Like you roll it and it blows off its leg and it's just there spinning. Yeah, now we're talking.
Robot.
Anything
that the robot's going to look at you.
I don't think blowing off a leg or a limb is going to be enough.
Thermite will melt straight through it. Thermite burns through concrete, man.
You know what I mean? And if these things are like equipped with technology like you know, audio weapons and stuff, you know, sonic sonar and sonic rays and all these type of things, then we really got a problem. Because without arms or legs, it still could emit a frequency that incapacitate you or kill you. They got the patent for machines that cause you to have a religious experience through like, do you know what I mean? Through manipulating your brain signals and shit. and they can make you think that you're hearing a voice in your head. You know, what would they call it? Voice to skull technology or whatever. Bouncing signals off your brain and that, man. No joke. What was that? All right, cool.
Yeah, there go that.
Shoot, put thoughts in your mind, murder, kill. You know what I mean?
He's even got a robot face. Man's got a robot face with eyes and everything.
You heard about the I was
hold on. What was that though?
I don't know. That must be CGI.
Yeah,
you guys heard about you guys heard about the gay bomb and that though, yeah?
The gay bomb. Yeah.
You never heard about the gay bomb? Yeah, they got technology. I think it's from the 60s.
Was it like a chemical?
Like chemical, yeah. And they drop this chemical, and it makes all the men attracted to each other.
Yeah, I'll be immune still.
Yeah. They be like rewiring your chemicals or something, do something to you, and like get me. It's got all the man just feeling gay. Like you're supposed to be running for your AK, and you just feel like a nice a sexy white ass. You don't want to fight. You don't want to fight with your comrades. You want to
remember? Yeah, there's that. They've got that. They've got that frequency.
No, but this is real.
That frequency thing.
Google it. Look it up. This is
I believe you. I believe you.
Because the Ministry of Defense at some point they released some of the patents that they put in for, and one was the voice to skull kind of simulator. One was the one that made you had religious experiences, so you felt
lying ass robot.
You felt you was talking to God and whatever. And one was a bomb, supposedly that would make the enemy like turn gay.
Yeah, because remember, even with the frequency thing, they can make them disorientated and confused.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, they can do that with just frequency. Like gay chemical, yeah, they've been doing it for time.
I'd rather have the religious experience.
Yeah, but
you're getting the gay chemical.
The thing is this:
definitely.
You have a mass religious.
This reminds me of Alex Jones, you know, Alex Jones.
With a voice that everybody hears. Yeah, you have a religious experience with a voice everybody hears saying, "If you want to, to reach heaven, you must free yourself of your physical body." There. Now you got the whole fucking army killing themselves.
Oh, this is the one, the Atlas. This is the one, the bad one that can do any terrain. Now it's all cleaned up. When I saw it, it was still raw. It didn't have no painting on it, basically.
Atlas,
yeah, it's been out for a while. That's the one that can go in buildings and falling down buildings, because they realized that the Tokyo one that they had, Toyota, was not capable of that. You know what I'm saying? In a real life circumstance. Yeah, he's got no balance.
He's just on some rocks there, some rocky terrain.
Yeah, this is the one. See, bad man.
Bruv, this one looks mad.
Look, 1 foot. I told you the 1 foot thing.
The man's doing martial arts now.
Yeah.
That already.
And that's the same one they pushed on the ground with the strap. Yeah, if you see on the Instagram. Yeah, pushed it on the ground and it's still hitting the target. I said, I'm out. I'm done. Completely.
See, if that big heavy thing can jump up like that, if it's got enough explosive power in their motors to jump up like that, can you imagine what the kicks would be like?
Oh, come on. Backflip.
Can you imagine if it pelted itself forward and beat someone?
A robot doing a backflip. Like, I'm out. Another reason why I'm out. You're standing there toe to toe. Come on then, pussy. Come on then, you pussy robot. Fuck you. Motherfucking circuit pussy. I don't know what you're going to say to a robot. But anyway. And he just backflips on you and takes a Jet Li stance. Or does no retreat, no surrender.
I was talking to somebody the other day. Apparently, he was stationed in the fucking... in Japan or something for some military shit. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But he said apparently they've had this shit over there for a long time.
Oh yeah. Well, that spot dog, this one right here is available for
They
sale
have
to
a
the
limit
public
on the
now.
amount.
So for sale to the public, and you can get the arm as an optional extra. It's available now. People have already started building their own and putting videos up.
That's crazy. Imagine fucking not showing what they have right now. This guy was saying they have
Obviously, they got to
anti.
start from the
This
beginning.
guy's
Like
saying the
they have
military
that
has
to
to.
work.
He's saying the
God, so
military has anti-gravity shit too. Like shit way beyond drones or any of the shit I've ever seen.
yeah,
He's
that
saying
would
multiple nations have it.
yeah, I believe so.
Probably like Russia, China, and the U.S. or something. Britain, UK. Whatever.
I wouldn't call it so much anti-gravity. It's more like magnetic levitation, but not on rails.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, like with the Earth's magnetic field or some shit. What the fuck? What happened to everybody?
It must be this video, but yeah, look at
Watch
this
this
laser scan.
fucking robot. The robot's gonna take over most jobs and shit.
Do you know what I can imagine with these robots? Yeah, you know, Avatar. How you just wear that suit thing and you get control of this fucking avatar thing. Well, you'd have that with robots soon. You know, when they make movies and they put that suit thing on with all them sensors.
Yeah.
Motion capture
for the CGI. Yeah, but imagine that, yeah, but for a robot. So the robot's replicating your exact move.
So you can do that now. You just put the suit on and tell the robot to follow your. You just tell the robot to follow whatever inputs it gets coming in,
Siri,
rather than
Siri, follow my
not
inputs.
even Siri. Like I mean, literally just
like
change the code or switch to a different mode, and then basically all the movements from your suit would just be getting sent over as data to the robot.
Yeah.
So you'd have to have some kind of interface to translate the spatial coordinates so that the robot's floor always knows where its floor is and whatnot.
Yeah.
But just in case you do something it can't do. But yeah, that wouldn't be hard. If you got the robot can already balance, then basically whatever movements you send into it will be like target coordinates. So it's going to do what it has to do to get there. But it's processing fast, so it will look like it's moving with you. Literally maximum 100 milliseconds of lag at the most, but it would be less than that. Oh shit. I'm walking around. There are adverts on this one video in there.
The fact that they're trying to make the robots look as human as they can is mad. Like give them little robotic faces and that. Mad. Oh, I thought he was going to type surrender. Oh.
Okay, wait. Did I just see that robot busting graffiti? Now I'm super jealous and I'm super pissed.
Bro, it looked like he was about to write surrender though. That's mad.
See, now this stuff doesn't bother me because this makes sense. Deep sea
Yeah.
oceanography kind of stuff. Like I'm okay with. The second you start putting like robotic dogs and people on streets with humans, no, man, I'm fully out of this. Fuck that.
Boy. Something goes wrong, we can always just blame the robot. Takes human error out of the picture, doesn't it?
Tell that to the person it's snapped in half.
Mate, I can see where this technology is going, man. And it is kind of fucking mad. No way. Some iRobot, man. Mad.
Back to the Matrix thing. I swear the Matrix, didn't the robots start off as slaves to the humans? They got pissed off at them and like fucked with them or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
The Animatrix. Yeah, that's mad. Yeah. That's the conditioning though, man. That's just the programming, the conditioning. All these Matrix films, man. Come on, who made these films, man? Who wrote the script? Come on. How can it cost so many millions to make the movie? Like, goes through all the movies actually, even the ones that fail in the box office, they're still put out there. You know what I mean? Notice, yeah, the QR codes on the floor. Without them QR codes, the robot would be lost. So you can't confuse these robots in it.
That's
But then
ones.
maybe
Not
I
all
wonder
of
if
them.
you can hack it through a QR code. Imagine that you make a QR code that can gain access to control the robot.
Or like a
Like,
QR
make
code
it
that
read-
causes like a system flashbang in its software.
Yeah, like a QR code that will make it access something outside of what it should. Like make it connect to a separate device, which is your device. Do you know what I mean? It's doable, man. It's doable. Anything man-made is hackable. I've always said it. Like,
yeah.
And everything man-made has always been something reverse engineered.
Yes, I don't know, man. That's just technology is going way too fast.
It's mad though, because technology is evolving, but people are not.
It kind of bothers me because, like, you see kids.
It's like, man, it's like, you know, your man that was on earlier, what's his name again? Zulu. It's like my man's living off like thousands of year old mindsets, yeah. In modern day, like, the rules change, man, through the ages. Things change. You can't just keep living off old ways. Like them 10 commandments, yeah. There's probably way more commandments that you can probably add to those lists if you really think about it.
yeah.
I mean, it's true. Like, I mean, you could add like a bunch of others, but I mean, I just find it funny that it's like, I mean, like, you know, 6 out of the 10 are directly like pretty much copy and paste with a couple of alterations. You know, the second you take the source of where it came from and their history, like we all know that Western, you know, Anglo-Saxons lied and they stole and they did all this other stuff. So if that's their nature and that's what they did, how the hell can you sit there and trust what they're telling you after the fact? You know what I mean? You should always question it. You know what I mean? You can't just take things for face granted because somebody told you. If you're just told something, you didn't learn it, you didn't understand it, you didn't educate yourself through it, and you didn't experience it. You were just told it.
Yeah. Yeah. You didn't figure it out for yourself. You was indoctrinated into it.
Well, you didn't find anybody to challenge you. You didn't find anybody to contradict you. It's like, to me, like beliefs are like chess. I think you should kind of like have your own beliefs and understanding of what you think is what's your reality, and then go challenge other people, not in an aggressive way, but allow people to have those conversations with you to challenge your beliefs in order to make you think about them more deeply, or to have a better understanding of them, or maybe even be proven wrong to grow from it. But if you're not doing that, then you're just basically closing yourself off and just thinking that you know everything because somebody told you. Well, great, I could tell you it's freaking pink outside. Does that make it true? No, but I told you. But I told you, bro. But I told you though, right? I told you
because it's written in a book.
Yeah. Oh, it's written in a book. Oh, okay. That could be edited. They could be changed. It's an opinion, probably. It's shit like that, man. It just really bothers me. I mean, if we start seeing like some serious like angelic things happening, I'd probably have a different perspective of it. But you know, I look at ancient cultures, I look at ancient religions, I look at the way this society works. A lot of them say the same stuff. It looks like ancient alien stuff. But again, it's like I don't know.
I reckon there was an intention behind religion, and I think in a way, some of the intentions were good. To even restricting people, because humans are destructive to nature. Do you know what I mean? Like, we are destructive in our nature. We put prices on just things that shouldn't even have a price on. Do you know what I mean?
I agree with that, absolutely.
And then we end up destroying the habitat because of it. And yeah, man. So I've even with technology, let's say you invent something and the byproduct of it could be destructive. You know what I mean? So, and another thing with humans is when, like, let's say you learn how to fish, and somebody else notices that you know how to fish, and then they learn, and then everyone else learns, and then everyone's fishing, and then it's all. Do you know what I mean? There's too many people trying to do the same thing as everyone else.
You know how true that is to the fact right now that there's actually orangutan who are actually spearfishing in rivers with actual spears. Do you know that?
Yeah, animals figure things out for themselves. Humans are just dumb for thinking animals are dumb.
Well, exactly, but to also, you know, take it even further, to go like, you know, when you're talking about like emulating from other people, you know, there's a, you know, a creature that basically just was watching man for, you know, however many generations, for however many decades, and was like, oh, you take a pointy stick and you stab the fish in the water? I could do that. I mean, they're literally stepping into the Stone Age. We are literally watching another species walk into the Stone Age, and that's amazing. And it's probably because of our influence. What makes us think that we're different?
Yeah, I agree. Because even with the chimpanzees in the wild, they was observing them, and the older ones were teaching the younger ones how to do what they know, and you could see them, the younger ones, practicing by watching the elders and stuff. So yeah, there's enough evidence and proof out there that like animals have thought and stuff as well. But yeah, man. Obviously, they just don't have thumbs like we do. That's what restricts. You know, because I look at my dog.
Gold cards and shit.
No, for real, yeah. I look at my dog, yeah. And my dog, I can see my dog is looking at her cans of food, thinking, "I wish I could just open the shit myself and pour it myself." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It irritates me when people say that like that dogs don't or cats don't have like personality or they don't have thought, and you can literally watch them figuring things out.
Humans take the process though, because we take their ability away. Like my dog don't hunt for its stuff because I feed it, so it doesn't have that ability. We've kind of restricted nature from being nature, if anything.
Yeah, I think we try to domesticate everything a little too quickly there.
Yeah, man. We like to call everything our property. Like, oh, this is my dog, my cat. It's like nobody's really. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm responsible for how my dog behaves, yeah, because I've got to make sure it doesn't bite anyone, so it stays alive in this world. Humans will just put the fucker down. But then I can't say that because in some countries, like in India, yeah, if a lion attacks somebody, yeah, and their village is right near the jungle, they don't always go out killing the lion because they're like, well, we're kind of in the lion's home. They just accept it, kind of thing.
Yeah, I could see that. But it's a respect of nature.
Other places, they'd go out there, they'll hunt all the fucking lions to extinction, then they'd be like, oh, they're extinct. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, but that's, I mean, you know, a lot of that was Western and European culture that thought that everything just completely existed out of, like, you know, thin air, that everything was always going to be bountiful, and that was, I think, a guaranteed shoot in the foot of destruction. I'll be right back. Yeah.
And I think there's truth to that as well, because if you look at all these old ancient megalithic sites, they're baffled at how they was built because they know they couldn't match it. So they've got to fucking make up a lie to justify it. Oh, God built these places and all this and that. But real talk, I reckon the civilizations were probably cleverer in the past, and similar things have happened in the past, if you know what I mean. Wait, I come across this sick video earlier. Like, let me get it. But yo, I like this new guy, man. Flintlock. Yeah, man. Yo, back up.
Yeah, man. That's a bloody. Yeah, you know what I mean? Freshen up. We're looking a bit grizzly. Nah.
Yeah, man.
Smooth shit. You know what I'm saying?
Trust.
We're back, baby. You know what I'm saying? The boy is back. So,
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I have to keep coming and going. It's like I'm almost at the end of my day, so I'll be gone here in about 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's been a good discussion, man. I've been totally riveted from the beginning to the end, man.
I think it's great, man. I just wish it was something that people engaged in more, as opposed to like doing dumb shit like watching hot tub streams or, you know, just I just wish people would kind of like have these discussions more and take it a little more humility in it. You know, like I think one of the things that Trilla said that was really interesting, or Red Pill said that was interesting. He said, you know, if he's black, he's a black European. He goes, but if he was saying something like if he was Chinese, that he would think and believe in that cultural, you know, sphere, you know. And the guy was like, wait, what? And he goes, yeah. He goes, like, why wouldn't? I mean, like, if I was Chinese, I would think in that realm of area, right? Like, I mean, you know, same thing if I was born in like Ireland, I wouldn't be thinking how I am right now as an American. I would be thinking how I am as an Irishman, you know? Right. But I think that's understanding that perspective and understanding that we are kind of held to where we're at, but we have an ability to grow from it and an ability to share what we are and where we're from. I think that's something that's going to carry all of us. I think that's something that's going to bring everybody together and kind of like quash a lot of the problems we have.
I think in real life that does bring people together, but a lot of the madness, as we all know, that we hear is just engineered for our viewing pleasure and programming. You know what I mean? Like, in real life, people generally just tend to get along for the most part. You know what I mean? Like,
as I said, we can have disagreements on theologies and all sorts of things, but it's good to talk, as they say. It's good to talk, mate. But I think if that's the only thing that we get benefits from having the internet and social media and that, yeah, I think I'd go for the latter, man. I think we took an L and we continue to take it as long as we use these things and can't get back to our natural selves and can't use our telepathy and our abilities that were given to us naturally born. You know what I mean? Elements of it split out in different people to show you that it actually exists. It's something that is real. You know what I mean? You have days where you do that natural telepathy with the missus, with the kids, whatever. Do you get it? You know she's coming through the door, like before she even came. You know she's gonna ring the phone or something. You know the ones.
Yeah.
little things of your powers, but it's being blocked. You got this ray, that ray, this frequency, that frequency, all running at the same time. No, let up.
But
As they make a
doesn't
new one,
don't it? It stands
just
to
add to
reason
it.
though that if it's being suppressed,
Mm.
then they're putting pressure on it, and if they're putting pressure on it, then it can get stronger. It's kind of
If they
like
can.
progressive resistance training.
Yeah, it can explode. You know the ones.
That too.
Yeah. And pushed into a corner as well.
It can get stronger. I'm not saying everyone's will, but it can.
Yeah, it can. It can. As you say,
I
like,
guess it
you know,
depends on each person's intention.
right. And the scenario, if they back you up into a corner, you know what I'm saying? Just like the women who all of a sudden can find super strength if their kid's in danger.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden she's lifting the car. Yeah, my baby! Hold on, did you just lift the car? I could never do that, no way. It's all right, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's a lot of shit we can do. You get me? That only comes out in times of stress or, you know, panic or self-defense or, you know, your life's in danger. Even your life flashing before your eyes is something. How is that possible without telepathy and all of these type of things, or, you know, some psychic powers of some sort? And we sense a lot of things as well.
Yeah.
Which I think might be part of it.
We definitely do. That's what I was saying earlier. It's terabytes.
You know what I mean?
It's more than it's
yeah.
many terabytes a second of data is what we're processing. Definitely. If you were to try and recreate in a computer. Do you know what I mean?
Right. They can't recreate us, our brain, our supercomputer. That's why I said our supercomputer is the ultimate. It's still being worked out.
Yeah. They can create little specialized AIs that can do a specialized thing better than us, but they can't create an AI that can do everything like we can.
Well, no, because I mean, the AI still needs to be programmed by a physical human being, which is amazing in itself.
Once it gets to a certain point, they can get some level of autonomy. Yeah. So it could be better than like an AI could be, say, faster runner than us, or it could process 1,000 sums in the time it takes us to do one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But then it might not be able to. I don't know. Like, what's a good example of something that we could do? It could be something so.
Speed of thought. Just how about that? Speed of thought.
It could be way ahead. Way ahead.
No, nothing is faster than the speed of thought at this present moment in time. But I'm saying, like, yeah, that would be a perfect example. You know what I mean?
Well, what do you mean? In what kind of situation? Because most people ain't gonna like. What speed of thought for what? How would you know? How would anyone know when each one's completed the thought?
Exactly. No, I get what you're saying. What is the tools that you use to measure?
Yeah, exactly.
What you're saying. Yeah. But processing and thinking is of the same thing, no? How it deals with information and, you know what I mean? And what thing and work things out.
Let's say there was 1,000 sums on the paper, yeah?
Right.
We can only do them 1,000 sums so fast, yeah? But the computer could do the 1,000 sums before your pen first touches the paper. Mm-hmm. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
It's done them already. Bam, finished. So stuff like that, it could do quicker calculations, but other stuff it can't do. Like,
so
they're very specialized.
I don't think speed of thought is only speed. I think speed of thought of it is even the concept. So the concept of all that came from the mind. You know what I mean? As I said, until we create something that is autonomous and has independent and the capability to think by itself and do certain stuff and analyze and they ain't even made nothing like that yet. You know what I mean?
No, they have. It's hard to explain what I mean by it's specialized though. Like they definitely have. Like them robots could walk around. You could set that robot free. It could go and do its own thing, and it could walk around. You could tell it come back at 6 o'clock. Just go out and have a look around and learn. And it could do that.
It still needs to be fed with the instructions, though. You know what I'm saying?
No, if it's fed with instructions, that's just a robot. That's not a AI.
Artificial intelligence. I get you. Yeah. So the artificial intelligence and the robot supposedly right now are not together.
No, they are. 100%.
Fully. You know what I'm saying?
That dog you see, them dogs you see walking. No, the dog you see walking around, that is autonomous. You're not. You can control it, but you're not. That's auto. No. It's autonomous. Look it up. It's autonomous, bro. Fully autonomous. Fully.
So it just does its own thing.
Yeah.
For what purpose?
Whatever you want. I guess it's got some basic how it comes out of the factory, but if you can get that
again, we're never going to get.
It does a lot, bro. It does a lot.
I hear you.
Yeah.
But you're never gonna. We're never gonna get away from the input that the humans have to do. You got what I'm saying? To give it that capability.
Yeah, I guess that's what I mean by specialized. Yeah. So while it might be able to do it really sick,
on one.
Yeah. To teach it something new.
That your brain can do on a level they can't even conceive.
I guess so, yeah.
Like digital and thing, and having songs down and that's all downloading and all of that things still think the human mind created.
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
and
what's
anything
scary
you want it to do, you're gonna have to create that first.
Is when they've gone in now, they're dealing with the quantum. Remember we was talking about the other day. Yeah, this is where the thing starts to get all a bit weird. Yeah. Because now you're tapping into something that is not meant to exist, but yet there's something there. There's intellect there in the nothingness of the dark matter of no, bro. I'm out, man.
It's water. Water's in the middle of it.
I'm out, bro. I'm like, I was scared. When I started
if what they're saying is true, it's water that's in the middle. Since every single one I've heard since the 90s. Was always based around water at the center. Like there's nothing special going on, no great kind of semiconductor or superconductor or nothing like that. Water. I don't know. I guess they're manipulating that with a lot of energy because they look like installations with mad cooling all around them.
Yeah, but remember, water is also a conductor, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm saying that is the process of water.
Right.
That's what the working part of it is. That's the magic, right there. Water.
Intellect. You get it? Even water has intellect.
Yeah, well, whatever the fuck they're doing to the water, whatever they're doing to the water, it's like you said, it's giving them access to
tap into other stuff.
Yeah, it's mad. It's just, I guess,
that's kind of like the.
Remember, like you said, like if we can get hydroelectricity from water, if we can get all these things from water, like water is not water. I don't know what water is then.
Have you guys ever looked at the Japanese scientist who was doing the research and structural research of water and testing it? He basically took a bunch of samples from the same pond. So molecularly, under a microscope, they should be the exact same.
And so what he did was energy on them. Yeah, I know. I remember that one.
Yeah, so he basically took like 7 different cups of water, and he put like a symbol of love, put a symbol of
I remember
happiness or something like that, and it he kept projecting the thoughts of those specific words on the water, and it changed the molecular structure of the water. And you got to think that, if 75% of the human body is made up of water, what is it that we are mentally projecting in upon ourselves and others? And what is it doing?
Bro. Thank you. And that's why I said with all these rays, all these gamma rays, whatever,
radio waves, microwaves, all these
whatever, anything like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
You guys
and new ones are being invented every day, but the old ones are not being taken away.
Yeah.
So now, and I'm saying, I asked my friend who worked for NEC, and he was involved in the G5, let's say it that way, right? Project or whatever, right? So when I asked him questions about, okay, we've got medium waves, this hertz, that one, we've got G1, G2, G3, you know what I mean? And then we've got all these things, and they're not going away
You're telling me that this new one is the original analog, right? That's still out there, yeah? Because obviously you're grabbing onto it to turn it into something new to link all the others together. I was like, so what does that do to the water of the human body?
Yeah, exactly. Or the
He started stuttering. You know
or
what I'm
the
saying?
thousands of satellites that keep shooting different microwaves and whatnot back down onto the planet, and that's a big old,
right,
shield of metal
Even if that is
and
true,
like, yeah, what is it
it
doing
ain't
to
gonna be
us?
good.
You know what I mean? What is happening to the water and what is happening to the air? And that's one of those things that I don't think that they're addressing or they want to address.
Can I show you guys something? Does anyone have I'm gonna show you probability. Does anyone have dice? Anyone have dice or something?
Dice, no, not handy.
No. Like a coin or
I got my
something?
poker set, but it's next door.
What if I told you I can make the number when you flip? I'm not gonna do anything. You can do it on camera. I can make it be whatever I say it is every single time.
Yeah. Go on then.
Hold on.
Will it work on a computer dice?
You gotta do it. You gotta show me in person. So you gotta put on the camera and roll it.
But I mean, can I show you on the screen, like share screen? It's a computer dice. It's not a real dice.
No, I need a real dice one.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
I do this to people sometimes. It's kind of weird. But you have to imagine it, and they're gonna do it whatever you want it to be.
Shit. Did everybody bail out? What happened?
No, I'm
No,
still
no.
there. Just click him on there because it's broke.
Gotcha.
I'm just getting tired now, man.
We gotta do this more often.
Yeah, but I'm not even joking though. When I always get it right. It's fucking weird. I can show you this other I go on random live streams and do it to people sometimes. It's pretty funny.
Just go to the casino and do it.
They're not dumb. They know about that type of shit. You can try with a coin if you want. Let's say you got a coin 10 times in a row or something. It should be like 50-50. Dice is easier or die is easier. Do that a few times, it just doesn't make any sense.
Wait, what doesn't make any sense?
Let's say you got you called whatever number it is and it happened 3 times in a row. That wouldn't make any sense if it's repeatable. Yeah.
Okay, almost done with end of day stuff. Almost done.
Oh shit.
All that shit ties to is the observer effect. Like you guys were mentioning before, quantum physics. It's actually been proven before a dice or whatever, before something appears, your mind processes it before it's an actual reality.
Yeah, I've experienced that many times.
Something going, that's weird.
Okay, time to move everything. You right back, gentlemen?
What's that?
Bro?
Yeah.
What we doing then, guys?
Yo, what's the topic? What's the topic?
Anything at all. I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm in the other room right now.
I brought that shit up. Everyone,
I'm just like looking for like new yards and that.
thoughts are powerful. They're a form of detectable energy, and energy can never be destroyed. It can only be transmuted. You guys should look into something called mental transmutation. For example, alchemists, they're on the whole thing, turning lead into gold. It's an allegory for the mind. You have to be your own filter for what you allow into your mind. Obviously, you're gonna have to hear and experience it, but you gotta filter it out yourself. You know?
Yeah, bro, you're gonna have to speak up or bring the microphone closer to you.
Oh boy. All right.
Is that better?
Yeah, I'm back right now. I think I'll be back for the next, like maybe 10, 15 minutes. And then I got a 30-minute commute home, and then I'll be on for the rest of the time if you guys are still on.
What do you do for a living? You sound like you're in like the tech industry or something.
Oh, I had the air conditioner on. I was just trying to do the end of the day, so I'm just bouncing back and forth, and so like I just kind of got like super overheated.
No, I'm just saying, like by the way you talk, for some reason you sound like a tech industry guy.
No, hold on one second. Sorry.
not the background noise. What do you do for work? Flintlock.
Yo, Flint.
Actually, that's probably too personal of a question. I shouldn't have asked that. My bad. Should have asked that one. But yeah, the robot thing. Some people think it's something called the singularity, when AI reaches a human level consciousness and then it outgrows us within a matter of like, they'll be doing like within like 10 years, they're doing like thousands of years of innovation or more, and they'll grow at an exponential, perpetual rate or whatever. So now they have brain user interfaces. They already have in people. And it's getting to the point where you can have Google connected to your mind. So imagine you didn't have to go and scroll through or anything. You just thought it and you automatically just knew whatever it was. You're like an automatic calc. You're like a robot, an android. They're doing that shit right now.
I won't be connecting my mind to Google. Hell no.
Yeah, no. What about viruses or ransomware or something? Like, I'm gonna destroy all your memories. I'll destroy all your memories if you pay me a certain amount of money or something. Yeah. It could be a bunch of crazy shit going on. Censorship. They could just censor your mind directly after.
They could just censor your senses.
Yeah, exactly. That's some mark of the beast shit or something. We're gonna go biblical.
You'd have to be a real fool to get that.
But it's gonna be forced on people. Because how could you compete with somebody who has that? You know what I mean? They won't need to physically pick up a book or do anything. They just automatically get the information. They're gonna be like robots, you know. But you're not gonna be able to outperform them just with a regular human brain. You're gonna be like a genius after. People are gonna be forced to. It's probably gonna start happening at birth and shit. And you know what's fucked up? You should look it up. It's called Neuralink. In the
Yeah, I've seen
presentation,
it.
Yeah, when
you know,
even when he
human-minded
talks about it, even when he talks about it, it looks creepy, man.
Like the Matrix. And they have a robotic inserter.
He's like, yeah, we just put a little hole in your head and put some electrodes in your brain. It doesn't hurt.
Happening.
It doesn't hurt.
People have it though. It's literally happening, and other people are doing it. Like some hospital in California, they have paraplegics playing video games with their minds.
We'll just see how long those people live for, because when you do things to your body that are not naturally meant to happen to your body, things could happen. If it's not broke, don't fix it, innit? These guys are trying to get an upgrade on life by putting weird shit in their bodies, man. Mad.
What are they putting in where?
Some electrodes into the brain.
Yeah, negative. Nope.
Oh, that brain user interface is BUS. But like some people, it does make sense for. Like what they're hoping to do with this technology can be used for good too. Just like people are paraplegic, it should be like they're trying to restore the neural connections to make their nerves and body, like joints and muscles work again and shit. And like there are it's a university in California. There's a YouTube channel, barely has any views, but it's legitimate. It's on like this hospital's YouTube channel. It's like the real one, and they have a paraplegic guy.
Got 2 views. One of them will be mine.
But they're doing this shit. They have this guy playing video games with his fucking mind, and he's paraplegic. Like, you know how boring it would be if you can't move anything from the neck down, only your head or something.
What hospital? What did you say, in New York or?
It's in California or San Francisco or some shit.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking of the German guy that used to ride around on his bike, and that's not that guy. So can you tell me a little bit more?
This guy, they have him hooked up. It's not Neuralink. It's a different company doing it as like a clinical trial within like a university. You know what I mean? And he's playing video games. He's playing like a Assassin's Creed or something with his fucking mind.
Oh, are you referring to the YouTube video of when they're in a
You haven't seen this one. This one has like no views.
Yeah. No, basically he's controlling the computer and they're videoing him and he's not touching it. He's just standing there. And is that the one you're talking about?
He's in the hospital. It's from the hospital's channel.
Yeah.
I can dig it up.
Yeah, no, I believe you. Your word's good enough. Like, I just couldn't recollect it because I watch a lot of YouTube. So
they've been.
I believe you. No, your word's good enough. I've seen it. But I just couldn't remember which. I've seen a couple of videos like that.
It's in San Francisco or something. And this kid, he's completely paralyzed from the neck down. You know, and they did one of these. They've been putting things in people's fucking brains for a long time. Like since like early 40s or some shit.
So what like, seeing as you're an American fellow, yeah, or like not the UK, what would your opinion be on Stephen Hawking's? Stephen Hawking's, the guy in the wheelchair, the supposed professor.
I know Stephen Hawking. I don't know, like he had his fucking in movies and shit made about
Sorry to cut you. Do you actually believe that's possible, that someone could communicate by just flitching.
I think, didn't he have like access to his fucking hands or something? So couldn't even move his fingers.
Well, I think he had multi-neurons disease, and they said by attaching the sensors to his forehead that by him twitching, he could. I mean, that's
They can
even
do
for me,
that.
that's a little bit.
They've hooked up monkeys to play fucking Pong with their minds and shit. Even monkeys who play Pong with their minds.
Yeah, but all right, okay, but then who's to say that there's not two people just playing a computer and they put something on a monkey's head or Stephen Hawking's head, and they're presenting it like that?
They
but
put
really,
it in your
how do we
brain,
really
in
know?
between individual neurons, man. They have this technology.
Oh, I don't dispute that. I agree. I don't dispute that they would drill into someone's head to make a point. I don't dispute that for 1 second. I'm just curious as to say how they present it as a like.
They're gonna make it like laser
but there's
eye surgery. Like you're not gonna have to go it's painless. You don't feel shit, and because there's no nerves.
No, my brother's
there,
had that done. My brother's had that done. His retinas, and he had some birthmarks.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna take
well.
that
Yeah.
quick. It's a robot does it for you.
Yep.
It's like the Matrix or something. Shit.
So, you know what you were saying earlier about the without using the words, you know, like the William Burroughs, the pin, like, you know, what everyone, you know, like the sort of like what, you know, without saying it, like, do you think that it's actually going to change something internal with the people that have chose to do that voluntarily, or do you think that
no longer
if they turn on other things?
They're not human
Yeah. I was up on another live the other day, and we was talking about it, saying the majority of the stream was saying they look dead in their eyes now. The people that have consented and put their arm up and, you know, done what they've done, they look dead now in their eyes. They look soulless.
Let's see shit yet. It's just the beginning.
I mean, I don't really go out that much. I go out like once a week, and then so I don't really see that many people. But like, even I've sort of noticed that
saying they're dead
something's
now.
changed.
Wait until shit gets real. It's not even the beginning yet. That's all I'm saying.
It's what again? Sorry.
Say it's not even the beginning. If they're dead just from this little bit of life,
The first, the first hurdle. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You better only
And
the
you know
strong
what?
survive, man. Survival of the fittest.
But some of my family have had it done. So like, now what do I do?
Try your best to.
You know.
Try your best. Go
Just-
hard. Go do the best you can. Try supporting them. I don't know. You can't really do much except that.
Yeah, I mean, I see it as what you just said. Like, maybe this isn't even anything. Maybe they're gonna like get it so everyone's so comfortable with doing it, and then they'll pump the whatever they want to put in you. Maybe.
Get ready, man. You gotta get ready. You better be ready.
I mean, look.
Are you talking about the shot?
I heard the blind man say to the deaf man, "Something don't feel right."
Are you guys talking about the shot?
Yeah,
I'm talking
yeah,
about
the shot.
none of this. I'm saying this is such a soft issue, man. Things are getting way worse. Man.
Yeah, the problem with it is the way that they rolled that out. You created
I'm not getting it. Who got a shot here? I don't think anyone did.
I'm not taking it. Like I'm not taking one.
I'm taking a fucking shot. Are you crazy?
Yeah, I'm cool on it.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I mean,
I'll take that shit in 10
I'll
years.
respectfully
See what happens
decline.
in 10 years.
Wait, hold on one second. God damn
I'll
it. Be right
I'll
back.
never take it. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait and see what it does to people longer. It's untested. No one knows. No,
I'll be the observer.
They're telling people to mix it, and now they're telling people it's dangerous to mix it and shit. But the Canadian government is
sorry,
telling people to mix the shots.
Before I forget, they was actually presenting the statistics on the live I was on the other day, and the people that have dropped down dead. This has happened to them. That's happened to them. None of it's being reported in the. Is it MS mainstream MSM? Yeah, none of it's.
My whole family got it. And thank God, no one.
Oh,
that ain't
I'm
bad
s-
offensive. They got sick and shit after they took it. That's like a flu shot. You know, you get sick. I never take flu shots either, but I know if people take flu shots, they get sick. But
yeah, no, that shot is not to be trusted. So I don't trust it.
yeah, my family got it. I told them not to. They still got it. The only one who never got vaccinated.
Here's one.
No, Mods, yeah, we don't
No.
we don't say the V word around here because I've been reprimanded multiple times.
The algorithms.
Yeah, I'm on my last.
Gotcha.
I'm on my last legs.
Right.
Somebody should have said something. Somebody that was listening.
My bad, Jets. I'll try. Yeah.
My
held
bad,
it up.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, I didn't mean that. I meant waxing.
Right. But what we can talk about is our because I'm a collector. I like to collect badges.
Yeah.
And there's some really cool badges being offered internationally. You know, so I don't know. You say your family's into collecting badges. You told them you don't like them.
Stickers, what we was talking about, but a different word for it now. Yeah.
Oh, stickers.
No, don't say that. Fact. No, what? Hold on, whoa. Fact.
No, Jedi, it's the more commonly known words for that word.
Facts.
Stickers or badges? We're talking about badges like patch badges?
Right. So, yes, we are talking about badges.
Okay.
Badges. Right.
Badges. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Badges.
A badge, yeah. BADGE. Badge.
Okay,
yeah.
good. Okay, yeah. I was trying to like figure out where I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, man. So your family collecting badges, and you told them not to, right?
Hey, what are badges? What do you mean by badges?
I've never collected a badge in my life.
Yeah.
Badges like cops or something?
Could be a sign that you're part. Yeah. Could be like a cop's badge, right? But there's a really popular badge going around the world at the moment. A lot of people collecting these badges. Just want to know your views on them.
I know nothing of this actually. I'm kind of confused.
What are you guys talking? I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah. S.
Oh man, I don't know what to say, man.
Fucking Avery.
I mean,
Avery works for the FBI.
I mean, you see what is that true, Avery?
What happened?
That's true. Legally, you have to tell the truth.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I don't have to legally tell anybody anything, but I choose to tell you the truth because I respect you as a human being and wouldn't have any reason to lie to you in the first place. That's one of the things that I think that a lot of people don't try to do. I think a lot of people try to hide all their bullshit instead of just being honest.
You're a sensible individual, which is rare nowadays. You guys are kind of sensible too, but you do get caught up. But that's just YouTube, you know what I mean? That's for that attracts attention and people to watch.
But if you're asking if I'm a federal agent or a drug enforcement agent or a sheriff, cop, police, or any form of law society, society.
You sound like a lawyer or something at least.
That's because I educate myself and read. I'll be right back.
You're something. You're something to do with law. That's fine. I'm clean. I do everything by the book. Okay. Everything's in the open already. You guys smart though. How did oh, he's not here. I'm saying I found you guys I typed in open panel on YouTube and then you go to preferences and go to live. And then you guys pop right up.
I'm back. Sorry.
Hello, family.
What?
Hello,
Is that who I think it
family.
is? It is Sneeds.
My name's Mandy. I collect badges.
You
Why I'm here. I collect badges. What's going on, family?
How are you today?
Badges.
I'm all right. I'm all right. I've just come into my kitchen for a little coffee break. I can hear terrible words being flung
You're cutting out.
all over the place.
I don't know.
Silly.
Somebody
still hear me?
apparently thought I was a federale or something.
Oh,
No, I was just
you
I
know
was
what happened
joking.
yesterday, yeah?
I was joking. No, he's not.
Maku was full.
I'm just taking the
Everyone
piss,
was
man.
like fully blowing talking, and it just went silent for me. And I was like, where's everyone gone? Are you all on mute? So I was just chatting shit bare yesterday. But yeah, I've come to chat shit now. Hello.
Yeah.
Big up,
How are you
Snake.
doing?
Big up, panel.
Big up, big up.
Oh, big up, MJ.
Yeah, I heard you lot talking about
who-
our favorite subject.
Yeah.
Badges. Yeah.
MJ's here too. What the shit?
Personally,
I thought you two girls were gonna be on earlier.
I've had 6 badges, me. I love it that much, me.
Okay, so what is this badges thing? What are we talking? Like, I'm confused as fuck right now.
Yeah, let me in on
Badge
this.
is a substitute word. Badge is a substitute word. But no, don't worry, I'm not going to say the actual word.
Got you.
It has been substituted.
You gave it away
But
too
it is,
quick. That was too easy, Sweet. How'd you let them get that one so
sorry, I
easy,
didn't
man?
realise.
Does it start with a V or
I'm
something?
sorry, I didn't realise we were playing a game in it.
Yeah, confuse the limey British Americans, just a goofus.
Oh yeah, badge. Okay, it
It's
makes
his
sense
first
now.
time, guys. We've got to be a little bit easy with him today.
I'll
Maybe
be right back, guys.
tomorrow.
Hold on 1 second.
Things are so random in here, they bounce back and forth all the time, so I wasn't sure. But yeah, now I understand. Now it's a badge. It's a mark.
It's a badge. Aye. Do you
Badge
wear
of honor.
7 masks? I personally do. I like to keep my face protected at all times.
Yeah, I was really
No?
happy at the
Okay, just think.
announcement. I was extremely happy at the announcement that we're still going to have to wear it on transport.
Oh, I love that, May. I feel very safe now.
Like obviously nowhere else it's going to be a requirement, but on transport it will still be a requirement. They're not changing that. So I'm really ecstatic about that.
Right, okay. I mean, I'm not a... Same. I mean, I'm not a public transport person. I do drive my car. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I don't like the public transit
But
over
even
here.
though
You get a
I'm
bunch
usually
of
in my car by
crackheads.
myself, I still wear 7 masks. You can never be too safe.
So how many badges have you guys got?
Over here, we have the worst lockdowns pretty much in the world, almost or in the modern world, I think. I'm in Canada.
What do you
I'm in
mean?
Ontario.
Lockdowns are fantastic. They're life-saving.
We have locked down since for over a year and a half now. Things are finally starting to open up a little bit, but
That's because everyone has been following government guidelines like they should. So, have you got the most recent badge?
I'm never getting their little fucking shot.
Their badge. Okay, we hear you. Although I would encourage you to, at least consider it.
My family doctor, I'm good friends with her, and she advised me not to get it. My own family doctor, she's not getting it. She's a doctor. She's seeing people all the time. So.
Oh, she must be one of those crazy conspiracy theorists.
No, she's like the best doctor ever. She's
There's too many crazy conspiracy theorists out there. Don't listen to them. No,
she adopted children and shit. She's a super nice person. Like she literally doesn't even make that much money and just does it because out of the kindness of her heart. Because she just literally genuinely wants to help people. It's not about. She can't be bought. She's the best doctor.
I mean, but
she's the only doctor I'll trust. Telling you.
are doctors helping people by prescribing them pharmaceutical medicine?
She would never put me on pharmacy. She would never ever tell me to do that unless it was absolutely necessary, which it never was. Only time she prescribed me Tylenol 3 because I had appendicitis surgery. That's the most shit she
But then,
ever did. Yeah.
as a doctor, is she allowed to tell you about the alternatives?
She does. She's open. You know, she's open.
It's a bit different in America because it's private, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
privatized,
okay. So what, did they
In
not have
Canada.
to sign that same bullshit that they have to sign over here?
Is it privatized in Canada like
I don't
America as
pay.
well?
I don't pay her. I don't pay her anything. She just does whatever they do over there. You know.
Okay.
And they get paid by the government, but she's not like a part of the government. She's like. I'm telling you. She told me. She said not to get it. I'm gonna listen to my doctor. But she would never publicly
this is your
say it.
sister?
She would never publicly say it. No, it's my doctor I've had since I was a little baby, my whole life.
Oh, your doctor. Okay, yes.
Family
yes,
doctor.
yes. I walked into the chemist one of the days, asked the chemist dude for whatever it is I needed, and he was just like, "Oh, there's a test kit here. Do you want it?" I literally just went, "No, thank you, bye." And like he was like, "Oh, why?" And I was just like, "I don't need it." The woman behind the counter, yeah, she was a black woman. She looked at me and she was pissing herself laughing, hiding in the corner. I literally was just like, "No." I was like, "It's the second time you've asked me. I don't want it. Thank you, bye." Like, but yeah.
Well, I was.
I mean,
hold
I
on.
love tests.
Yeah. So I was given. I was walking down the road yesterday, and someone was handing out just random boxes. I'm not sure what was in it, and due to the fact that I wasn't sure what was in these random boxes, I decided let me take 4 of these random boxes anyway. And then I went round the corner, and I thought I don't know what's in them, so let me just put them in the bin.
Were they test boxes?
the whole match thing.
I saved up something and I figured out, sorry, there was 7 in each one. There was a week's supply of something in each one. So I'm like, I've saved us from getting 28 false positives.
Wow, fantastic. I mean, I'm not supposed to be doing this accent today. That's fantastic, Mary.
You're not supposed to be doing this accent
today. You should
today.
be really proud of yourself.
Can we get a different accent now?
I am.
Yeah, I was banned from doing. I was kind of banned yesterday from doing Indian accent.
About? How many?
Not really banned. I fear my own people will be chasing me down the road soon with lit pitchforks. That is an outcome I do not want. So, you know, I've taken on different ones. Every day will be a different accent. Today I've given you 2, but don't expect that tomorrow. I'm not going to spoil you. But yeah, I've literally just come on to chat shit. But so
cool.
Where actually were we?
I was going to ask, how far did we get with today's question? Because I haven't really been listening, to be honest. So I don't know. I kind of jumped in and out a few times.
I've seen Wendy this morning in the chats. I've seen Wendy this
morning
in the chats.
Has any white people actually jumped on to like give an answer?
Well, that's it. I was like, Wendy, why don't you jump on? She's like, oh, I'm doing my work. I'll jump on later. And I was like,
Avery jumped
Wendy,
on.
That won't do.
Avery? Who's Avery?
She's still here. Flintlock Avery.
Oh, D9.
No, not D9.
Flintlock.
Oh, Flintlock. Oh, okay.
Okay.
So what, is he a white guy?
Oh.
Yeah, he said he's Italian American.
Okay.
I'm half Sicilian too.
Oh. Buongiorno tutti.
Sicilians think they're not really Italian. It's kind of different.
Oh, okay. So, guys.
So, yeah, I suppose if I give my take on the question, Let me just read it again. Should white people feel guilty and sorry about history? It's a difficult one because, like, I think I've been asked this before, or like had this discussion a couple of times in my lifetime, yeah. And I suppose the initial sort of thing is like, what have I done? Like me personally, what have I done? Like, I haven't enslaved anyone. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, so should I feel guilty about history? So I think I have to see this question as like two parts, and I have to do it as a white person and as an Irish person, because I'm going to see it as two. Like, I'm going to have two different answers, isn't it?
I'm half
And
Irish.
someone's got bad feedback. Who's that? White noise or something.
Not me. I was on mute.
It's not me because I just muted and it was still there.
That's gone. That was me. My bad.
It might be your background noise, yeah.
You Americans and your white noise. No, I'm joking.
I'm telling you.
I'm sorry.
So yeah, I think
that's my air conditioner. That's it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Americans and their aircon. So yeah, to answer the question, white people, if we're to put it back on our ancestors, yes, of course we should feel like be sorry. And I think there is like, how can you not feel an element at least of guilt?
I answered this. You shouldn't really feel. Obviously, you should feel sorry for what happened, but you can't change the past. You never did that yourself. You had no part of that. You can't control what other people did. People did a lot of evil throughout the existence of mankind, or humankind, or whatever, right? So you can't really feel that. You shouldn't feel guilty, but what you should do, you should recognize it and try making amends the best you can, even though you really did nothing to do that. Like, no one, I don't really see racism over here. I see zero racism. I've never seen any racism here ever.
But over here it's completely different. And I think just what I'm saying from my perspective of coming to London and seeing the discrimination against black people, and what I do is I listen to what people say. I can never put myself in their shoes. So the only way I can learn and understand how they feel is to listen to their experiences and the things that they say. So based on the things that people have said to me, I feel like, yes, white people, I feel like there's an element of guilt, which could be probably described in another way. I can't think of how to describe that right now, but like when we hear about the history and the things that people went through, how can you not feel sorry? How can you not be sorry? How can you not be sorry?
Who should be held accountable? The lawmakers, the government should be held accountable. They're the people who made the laws that allowed this shit to happen. So
right.
They should be held accountable.
Just to before I forget, because this is just on the top of my head. So as an Irish person, there's obviously a different answer that I'm going to give, in the sense of we had our own troubles and we had our own issues with the British and the Europeans too. And some people will say slavery and others will call it what's it I can't remember the name for it. Anyways, I know what the Irish went through may not have been the same, but I also know that the Irish were involved in the slavery that happened with black people as well. So this is where it's difficult for me, because they say they were forced to be slave masters.
People that are black enslaved them.
Some of the Irishmen killed themselves. Some of the Irishmen killed themselves and jumped off the ships.
We are all slaves now, knowingly.
And then there's some of the Irishmen that seem to enjoy that role that they were given. They seem to take on that role and see as, okay, well, this is what I've got to do. And they were probably just as racist as the fucking British that was making them do it. So I can't say that my ancestors are completely not guilty of being a part of this.
Right, big up everybody, man. Big up everybody, man.
Big up
this
Freddie.
one.
Big up Freddie.
Yeah, man. This one's a tough one, man. I think once you acknowledge it, like you acknowledge that some wrong has been done.
People enslave each other. They enslave their neighbors.
Yeah. Can I just finish, my brother? Can I just finish 1 second, brother? Yeah. Once you make an acknowledgement,
black people never slave white people.
Yeah. Exactly.
Sorry, Freddie. Go on.
Yeah. No. I was just gonna say, once you acknowledge it, sis, because obviously Like when Grenfell fire happened, I only go there once a year before the fire. I was only ever there one time a year to rave. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? But as soon as the fire happened, it's not my fault. I didn't cause it, but I ran down there to offer my assistance.
Mm.
Does that make sense? Because I got empathy for the people in the block.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense, man.
Yeah, because I know something horrific happened to some people. I tried to make amends. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But then this is the question. So as I said, like my initial answer was me. I have never enslaved anyone, right, in my lifetime. So how do I, as a white person, make up for what my ancestors may have done? How do I make people
You
feel
can't
better?
change the past.
Is there anything that I should do? And I need black people to tell me this, because as a like, are we talking about just the system, or do you know what I mean?
Right, how about this? How about this? Yeah, you never had any slaves, yada yada yada. Do you think there's a possibility that in some way your family benefited from slavery? Probably a complicated question. Complicated answer.
Oh, they're coming for you, man. Run.
They'll never take me alive.
It's like I said, I have to think about this as two different things, as an Irish person or as a white person, and so this is where it does get difficult, because as an Irish person, have the Irish benefited from slavery? I could say yeah, they did, because they got to travel and they ended up in different parts of the world that they never would have been in, and some of them were able to continue living there and live their life there. So in some ways, yes, they did, because they got to integrate and go all over the place.
Sorry. No. Did the Irish benefit from the slavery of others?
Yes.
Every fucking person.
Because the slave masters were allowed to. The Irish slave masters were obviously given.
Right. Well, you only have to stop at the point where you say, as soon as you say Irish slave masters, then the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Some Irishmen own slaves. Yeah.
I think they were put in charge of slaves.
Mate, my second name is Irish still.
Do you know this is all a massive collaboration between certain individuals, no matter what race, creed, skin color. This shit, it's way deeper than that. This shit's happening. It's all happening.
Sorry, because I think, just to go back to the Irish, the difference is the Irish weren't going like themselves and enslaving people. They were taken by the British and brought over and made to be slave masters. But a lot of them took on that role, no problem. A lot of them were happy to take on that role. Some of them weren't, but a lot of them were.
We've seen numerous claims online that white Irish people were enslaved for hundreds of years. However, the idea of Irish slaves is a common myth, and claims of white Irish slavery have been continually discredited for decades. In 2016, dozens of historians signed an open letter condemning several publications for the repeating of the myth. Firstly, the picture attached to the claim is more likely of Belgian coal miners, although the exact source is unclear. Either way, it's impossible for there to be photos of Irish slaves, as photography did not exist when the enslavement was claimed to have occurred. Next, the text of the majority of these posts comes from a 2008 article from a page on website Opt News called The Slaves That Time Forgot. It is unclear who the author, John Martin, is, and the article has no citations. The key claims in the article have also been discredited. The 1625 proclamation by James I that supposedly required Irish political prisoners to be sold to English people in the West Indies has not been found to exist. The figure of 300,000 Irish people sold as slaves, which many of the posts say happened between 1641 and 1652, was found by Reuters to be impossible, based on the total number of people estimated to have migrated from Ireland to North America and the West Indies over the century and a half around the time. And the figure of 100,000 Irish children was also found to be a huge exaggeration and misrepresents the experience of the Irish children who were transported against their will for servitude. Away from the article, a key part of the myth is a misunderstanding of the indentured servitude many Irish people found themselves in. Irish people were shipped across the British Empire during the 17th and 18th centuries to provide labor and service for a defined number of years, in return for passage, food and lodgings, and eventually freedom. Many, unlike black slaves, did this by choice, seeking new lives and fortunes on the colonies. For others, servitude happened because they were political prisoners or forcibly deported or sold. The eventual freedom given to these workers and their relative rights is a key difference in the experience of white European indentured servants and black people in chattel slavery. In an article for History Ireland magazine, historians Liam Hogan, Laura McCatakney,
That'll do.
No, I refuse to find the word I can't pronounce. Right, that's why I'm always so stubborn. I don't just do a do an error and then move over. Macatakney.
Don't hurt yourself, though.
What the fuck is Macatakney, man? Why are you gonna have a name like that? Macatakney, yeah.
You're gonna have a fucking heart attack trying to pronounce that one.
It's probably Irish. You're probably pronouncing it differently.
Macatakney.
Sometimes actual depending on how it is.
Sometimes you start doing the question.
It has Mac in it. It's obviously Irish.
Here we go.
I bet it's something like McLaughlin.
Have that. You have that. What's that?
Zoom, please.
Macatakney.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not even Irish. Macatakney.
Macatakney.
Muck.
Yeah.
It's Scottish, isn't it?
Macatakney. I've never ever seen that name before in my life, ever.
I've never heard that either.
Sash goes 2 hours later.
Like John A. McDonald.
I'm
not American. Don't call me American.
Carefully spelled out the legal distinctions between slavery as reserved for Negroes and servitude as reserved for Europeans. Early laws from the 1640s, which we know only by name, similarly make clear that certain rules and rights apply to servants, while others were explicitly for Negroes. So, like, I mean, obviously, my Irish brothers and sisters, a lot of them draw for that. Well, we were slaves, we had slavery, and, you know, I've got no reason to doubt them. But it looks like from that article, upon further inspection, it definitely needs to be separated from the type of chattel slavery that the quote-unquote Negroes went through, and
it's not even slavery. Yeah, that's not slavery. That's a remedy. It's for a set time, and when it's over, you're done. You're free at the time. You're just paying a debt. So it's not slavery.
All right, but if you look in human history, people have been enslaving each other, even in like their own groups of people, like that live like down the fucking, you know, like 50 kilometers away from them, enslaving them and shit. I mean, that's just human nature. People are fucked in their head, man. Back then, times are harder. It was harder to generate food and sustain yourself, so you had to do crazier shit back then. People are enslaving people and shit and doing all this fucking bullshit. It's not right.
I don't like that human nature argument, you know, I'm not gonna lie.
That's just how it is, man. It's fucked up. It's tough reality to face, but that's how people work.
It's not human nature.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like there's always somebody that can come into the group of humans and
Turn
start
off
risking
your fucking electricity, your water, and take you and your family without food for a few days and watch how savage you'll be. Are you fucking
Yeah,
sorry,
You're gonna
we
you're
got
gonna
I
start
understand what
enslaving
you're saying there,
motherfuckers.
but is that savage or is that just like operating in emergency mode? Like
That's
once you
what I
industrialize
mean.
something, it's
So it was
but once you
constant
industrialize
emergency mode
something,
back
That's
then.
just America.
once you industrialize something, it's not an emergency anymore. So what's everybody doing? Still profiting from the bad behavior. Do you know what I mean? Like I feel like it's always an authority that decides, yeah, that's how we're gonna start running things, and that's what we're gonna unleash on people. Like there's always
look. Even in America, there was a whole civil war about that. You know what I mean? Not everyone was about that. How many people died and fought for that shit not to happen? You got to look at that shit too.
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I get that there was a civil war, but that again it proves that like there's a whole bunch of people who aren't like that. I don't think it's human nature. I think it's corrupted humans. Like, you know what I mean?
So people believe so much, then they went and died for that shit. People that weren't being enslaved and not having proper, they went and died for that shit. So there's good people too, man. You know, you can't just think everybody's in this category. You know what I mean?
What category? Sorry.
Of people like, you know, like not like it's not like a big fucking fight. You know, this shit doesn't exist that much. It does exist in a small way now, but it's blown out of proportion through the media. That's all it is. It's divide and conquer tactics. That's all it is. You can't change the past. We can shape the
I'm saying,
future,
like
though.
divide and
We're
conquer.
all all enslaved equally. The fuck.
But
Yeah.
who's trying to?
Yeah, I agree. We just got different tariffs. We all, you know, loads of people are in prison. Some just happen to be in an open prison with a TV and 24-hour gym access and the chance to, you know, go on home leave and hometown visits. You know, visit the local town with their family. And some are in a category A prison, in a prison within a prison, in segregation, under the warden's fucking office, in a fucking 2x2 box. But I suppose, yeah, it's all incarceration. Yeah, all the same.
But is that along with the idea that there's everything slavery?
You like that one? Sorry, say that again, bro. Hey, Mag, you gotta speak up, bruv. And you're not gonna give me melancholy vibes today.
All right. What my question was, yeah.
Slightly, you know, Mag, you got a slightly snarl. Just to sound like you're on edge, like you got slightly.
Passion.
My question was, yeah.
That's just a Birmingham thing, okay?
Oh, whatever, man.
Oh,
you
shut
know,
up, Sneaks, man.
You ain't got it. You're hardly Birmingham anyway.
Hyping up.
Sneaks.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
Like, Mag is Birmingham. You're Yam Yam.
Wait, fuck this divide and rule thing, Sneak.
Nah, Mag, innit? Yeah. We're one. Don't worry, Mag. I got you.
Yeah.
But you are hanging off the edge.
You proper on the edge, man.
It's definitely a Johnson or a burger.
Yeah,
Listen,
Mad is
Listen, I can change it back.
and you're
Don't
just
worry.
black country. You're black country, man.
You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't
Henry, what
even
are you on
know
about?
that
What do you mean you know
unless
that
I
these
told
things,
you.
What?
Jedi.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you.
Somebody
You
been
wouldn't be
telling you
telling me that
One week
unless
later,
I told you.
I had a mate called Fraser.
No,
Stop telling me that
Fraser. Listen, I used to have a mate
Hold
called
on,
Fraser.
hold on.
And he said,
I
Jedi,
can't
you like
hear my brother,
Jedi.
Mag. Hello,
I
I
used
can't
to
hear my
have.
brother, Mag.
Yo.
Mag,
You
what are
have
you
to
saying?
my fucking sentence, mate.
You're not going to out Peaky
All right,
Blinder.
Go on,
Right?
go on.
Yeah.
You fucking mind, right?
Go on.
I said I used to have a mate called Fraser, and Fraser would tell me about the Yam Yams and the difference between them, Acclinston Stanley and Dudley. Dudley. He'd tell me about Dudley.
Okay.
Right? And he'd let me know it was Black Country. And Mag, on the other half, he's on the edge of Birmingham too, but he's Birmingham.
Nah, he's proper Birmingham. He's proper
Yeah.
Birmingham. He's
Alright,
Birmingham.
cool. There you
But
go.
my point is, yeah, if I hadn't have told you I'm a yammer, you wouldn't have been able to tell that. I promise
Oh,
you.
yeah, you're a yapper, yeah?
Okay, I don't understand.
What do you yam?
What the
Stop
fuck
it,
is,
Maku.
what the fuck is a yammer?
Sorry,
What's
sorry.
a
You
yammer?
hear it in the accent. I'm not
What
gonna
is a
lie, yeah.
yammer? What is
Marky,
that?
stop
What's
shit
a
stirring,
yammer?
bro.
What does that mean?
We're about to lose. We're about
I'll
to lose
explain in a
D9. You
second.
know, D9's about to say, "Fuck this."
Yeah, talk about yammer. What the fuck is that?
Yama. Who's yamming? What? We yamming.
D9, basically.
Yamming.
Yeah,
D9.
oh shit. D9, you from the States, D9?
Yeah, he don't know. So you've
Oh,
got
you're gonna have
West
to, you're gonna have to, you're gonna have to, first of all, we're finding out
Birmingham. This ain't Birmingham, Alabama. This is.
It's the difference between Alabama and
education
Missouri.
lesson.
It's the difference between Alabama and Missouri.
For fuck's sake.
I'm from
Yeah,
Toronto.
and it's Birmingham,
I'm
Alabama.
Canadian.
Mississippi and Missouri. Yeah.
What are you lot doing over there?
You guys don't know about
There's a
Toronto?
difference between
Never heard-
I know you're Canadian, yeah. There's a difference
Yeah.
between Ontario and
I'm from
Quebec.
Toronto. Toronto's in
Toronto.
Ontario.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Quebec.
It's
Yeah.
the difference
Oh.
between
Quebec is in
Ontario.
Montreal. That's like French people and shit.
All right,
What did I
Winnipeg.
say?
How
Hold
about
on,
that?
hold on.
Winnipeg
Are
is
you
in the
giving
west.
listen to what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's the difference.
I'm in the east. I'm in the
Oh,
southeast.
Since you didn't want to set Jedi as an example, that's why we just.
Man don't want to hear me or something.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying-
Well, you
Anyway,
guys
worry.
don't
Yeah,
know
yeah,
about Toronto's booming.
Anyway.
We fuck with the UK.
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
family. I
Yeah,
have
stop
friends
shit.
in the UK. You know,
You're owned by the
Yeah. We know, man. We know. The example was telling. Yeah. Anyway, you're right. High five. Carry on. It's good, yes. It's good, yeah. It's like everybody like the show. It's good. I give up, yeah.
What are you?
Yeah, but yeah.
Borat,
What are
yeah?
you?
Not
Can we
Borat?
go back?
Borat
Can we go
just
back?
sued a weed company for $9 million.
Yeah, for using his
Seen that
image,
one?
right?
Yeah. I just seen that.
Yeah, man. He's a punk. Sacha Borat. He's a fucking punk, man. You know, he spent his whole time. He spent his whole career impersonating other people's cultures and stealing and being a little bit of a vulture. And we found it funny, so we gave him a squeeze. He turns around after pretending for years to smoke spliffs in front of politicians while using a black man's accent, a quasi-black accent. He then wants to turn around and start suing companies for using a fictitious character on a bit of fucking weed, man. Pussy.
Oh, is that what he's done?
Yeah, he's a pussy, man.
I should get let. No, to be
Yeah,
fair,
it's
since I saw the
some
last
American
Borat, I
company.
kind of went off him, you know.
Say that again?
Since I seen the last Borat, I kind of went off him still.
Went off it from day one. To be
Yeah.
honest, should I have been even
Ali
laughing
G,
at
yeah?
Ali G? You have to ask yourself, was that when
Ali
Ali G
G
was the
was
joke?
never the sick one, though. It was
Was the
always
joke?
Borat, like. You know what I mean?
Ali G was fucking hilarious. When he came
Yeah,
down,
Algier is funny.
that shit
Yeah.
was funny, man.
Yeah.
It was funny when I was
When he's talking to the politician.
Yeah, when he's interviewing
Yeah.
serious politicians and he's talking shit, like it was fucking funny, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but I have to wonder now: was the joke on me? Always. Were we laughing
Really?
together, or was you laughing at me?
No, but like
I
it
think
wasn't
it
the
was
joke of
comedy,
Ali G was that he was a white geezer, like, and he was.
We know that, man. We know that. But like I said, yeah, that accent, that tone of voice, that's us, right? I don't care. It's us. That's what it is. It's
Yeah.
representing a white man or Asian man or what Jewish man, should I say, pretending to be a black man. It's blackface without the paint, right? Let's call it what it is. It's blackface without the paint.
But I don't think that, I don't know. I feel like the issue is like the fact that none of us was on TV at that time is what makes that bad. Do you know what I mean? Like if there's somebody out there that's made something funny and it's like, yeah, it's a thing and it's
No, black people was out at that time, unfortunately.
no, but
All right then. All right then. Can we do
like, in the same capacity that he was?
Yeah, no one ain't trying to do that.
Can I be as a black man, put on a skull cap and Jewish regalia and do the oi, you butts, oi, and do all of that and pretend to be a stupid Jewish man?
Not unless you want to be wilied.
No, but this is what I'm saying. If you've got some kind of accurate fucking experience of life on, you know, them sides of the city, yeah, and you can represent that in a way that's comedic.
Be realistic.
No, that's my perspective. And I know you're not allowed to do that, but I think you should.
Yeah, but it's kind of defeating the point if someone was allowed to get away with it when they shouldn't have.
I mean,
I don't think
know,
they should
man.
be allowed to do that.
I'm just making
Like,
a
what are
point
we
here.
doing?
Like I can take racial humor, so I would have laughed anyway. Yeah, but I
Look
didn't have a
at
mature
look at
mind.
you
Go
guys know
on.
Russell Peters from Toronto. That guy made fun of all
The
types of shit. It's
Asian dude,
hilarious.
right?
No, he's
Was
an
Russell Peters?
Indian guy.
Indian dude. Yeah. It's quite funny. He reminds me of Paul Chowdhury.
All
You know,
shit was about race and shit. It's hilarious, man. The one about like
I mean, what comedy show from a black or ethnic or whatever person is not about race? It's always about race.
Yeah.
Even if it's the one thing he don't mention, the one thing he don't say, it's always about race.
race is the
Why
everyone
you
bleeds
telling
red,
these
man.
jokes about truths, home truths about your people to an audience full of white people?
Everyone
And
bleeds
the joke
red,
is,
bro.
I'm the
That's
only
all that
Asian in the
matters.
room. I'm the only
There's
Asian in the
difference.
room. I'm the
Your
only black
blood.
man in the room. Oh, look,
You
there's a
cut.
white guy. Oh, look, there's a white woman with a black man. Oh, look.
Nah, but look. You cut.
The
You
difference
cut your
between you
finger.
guys,
You
the
cut your
difference
finger.
between you guys,
Obviously,
the
you're
difference between
bleeding
us
red, bro.
is
You're a human.
That's all
You're
it
a
is.
fucking person. That's all that matters, bro. I don't fuck the goddamn race shit agenda card. It's another division. It's divide and
Why people
conquer.
always say
It's
fuck
another
race?
way
I
to
know
divide and
that.
conquer. The race
Why
thing.
is it that white folks always want to say fuck race, D9?
No, I'm
Why
not.
are you
I'm
so
not
eager?
white. I'm not even technically white, bro. What do you mean?
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Wait.
Where are you from? Where are you?
I'm Sicilian. My parents are both immigrants.
Oh, mate. Yeah, I get
You gonna take us deeper into Europe, bro?
You said I'm half Irish, right?
You say
He's
Sicilian, yeah?
Italiano.
Wow.
Sicilian.
You don't even want
Unless
to.
Half
this is
Irish,
gonna
half
turn-
Sicilian.
Unless this is going to turn into a scene from True Romance.
Yeah.
I'm suggesting that
That's what I was thinking. Team light skin.
I'm saying, why does that matter? Why does that matter in this day and age right now?
Does matter,
How is
man.
that
All
gonna?
right. Wait. Let's
does-
slow it
it
down.
does
Let's slow it
matter,
down.
just-
Let's slow it down.
Goddamn
Let's slow it down.
eggplant.
Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down,
Moulinho.
family.
Goddamn
Nah,
moolies.
let's slow it down usually means stop, sniper, man.
Sorry.
Fucking
I'm
hell.
saying that how's this gonna benefit?
Whoa, D-man, chill.
No, but I'm saying this. If everyone comes
D9,
on
my brother,
equal
1
ground,
second, bro. 1
on a
second.
level,
1 second, bro. We all
we
gonna
become-
express ourselves. Let's sort something out first, right?
that's
Before
the
we
only
run.
way to have change, man. Or it's divide and conquer. Let's divide people over
This
religion
what happened
and
last time,
where they're
D-man.
from and all this bullshit.
D9. This is what happened last time. We started having a conversation. It was going well. The longer it went on, you started slurring, and then you started saying random shit. Then you disappeared for about 6-7 months. Last time you was on, this is exactly what happened. Your voices started changing. You started slurring. Started saying crazy shit. I remember now.
I'm not saying anything crazy.
No, you're not. But that's what happened last time, and I can hear that you're slurring now, and it's we going into that zone now. Stay with us, bro. Stay with us. We want to have a good convo with you. Right. So I'm saying, first and foremost, do you consider Italy, Sicily specifically, to be part of Europe?
Sicilians think it's a little different there. Like it kind of looks like a boot. It's like kind of the at the end. It's at the end of it all. They think it's something different. I don't know, man. I'm Canadian. I grew up in Toronto. I don't really know about that. I'm from Toronto. I grew up in the ghetto here, one of the poorest neighborhoods here. I got me and my family out of there by the time I was 17. I did my shit. I got the fuck out of there. I'm doing my thing. I really don't care about that. I don't really have family. I don't know any of them. So my culture is just Toronto. You know what I mean? I'm
So where
saying
you
that's
from?
my background.
You're
Apparently
from
where I came
the same
from.
ends as like Presser
I don't know.
and
Yeah,
Presser and
Press is from Janie. He's from Driftwell. I'm from Chalk Farm. It's right down the street.
right. So that's what I just said. So the answer would be yes.
Yeah, Press is in the States. Press is
Bro,
that's
I
a
never
Boston and shit. It's different.
All
man.
right. You
The
like, I'll
guys-
be back in the
The guys I grew up with a shot.
At least you didn't say Drake, Jets. But
That's just
you know.
some Wassa shit. Like YG. No, those guys are serious. Those guys do.
What about Justin Bieber? Is
That
he from
guy's
your
not
end?
from. He's not from Toronto.
Where's he
He's
from?
from. I don't know, from Canada or something. I think, but I don't think he's from. He's definitely not from Toronto.
Okay.
What else we got? We
He's
got
from
Drake.
Canada.
Yeah, he's from
Mhm.
Canada. We got Drake. Drake is not even really from. He's from Toronto, but his mom was a rich Jewish lady who had all these links and stuff.
From
And here
Europe,
with
yeah.
the music. She lived in Forest Hill over here. It's like the Jewish neighborhood.
All right. And where did Jews come from?
I'm from Chalk. Search it up.
No, where did Jews come from?
What are the? I don't know, man. Like I'm just saying, it's like a really rich area. It's like mostly
You don't
90%
know
Jewish.
where they come from because they had to leave from where they were to come to that place. Yeah, they kept their name and everything, but they came from Europe, no?
Or Germany or something. Some of them came from Germany.
Right.
I had Jewish friends, and some of them were in the Holocaust. And
Right.
shit, their grandmothers and Shit.
Germany is in Europe. You know that, yeah?
Germany, Latvia, Poland, Lithuania, Russia, them places, isn't it?
Mm.
So they're
Deep
from.
Europe, if anything. You want to say deep Europe.
Eastern, yeah, whatever, yeah. Cool.
Yeah,
Not
Middle
across Europe, but the ones in general that moved around the world, either because of what was it, the Soviet times or the German situation. So yeah, it's Eastern Europe and Germany and Poland, isn't it?
Right. So they're Europeans, as we explained. That's why I refrained from the word using white. You know what I mean? I said, no, I would more say it's the influence of Europeans. You know what I mean? We know that not all Europeans are white. You
So
get it?
a
But
white person then.
Hmm?
Like there's
I
Sicilian
don't know.
Muslims.
Does that
and shit.
exist? Is that real?
Like yeah, but
A white
like,
person is
person,
maybe
like,
an albino.
yeah, like
Someone who's
someone who has like
albino.
a really light skin color. Like
Right.
So like Russian are Russian people white?
They're Europeans. And
No,
a lot of them.
Russia is not Europe. It's a different continent.
Serbia and it's
Wow.
Siberia.
What Russia? So what
Wow.
continent is Russia in then?
Wow.
Russia kind of covers a lot of regions, you know. Covers all continents.
Yeah, it covers regions, so it does bleed into
No, it covers Eurasia.
part of it.
But it's
Yeah,
a European company. country.
Eurasia, man. It's Eurasia. Let's be real. Eurasia.
Yeah. Real talk. Yeah.
Right. At the top of it is Russia. At the bottom, to the east is China, India. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All under one landmass, right?
But
And
do you
then
know what it is? There's countries between. Remember, you've got all the stands, Mongolia. So it gradually changes in terms of.
That's why I say it's Eurasia.
Yeah.
Because there's Europeans there, yes, and there's obviously people they call in Asian. You know what I mean? And Asian don't mean Indian. Right. So you know what I'm saying? Like they're all Europeans. You get me? Especially on the western side, they're all European.
And to be honest, that's where the power of the country is focused.
Right.
If you think about it, Moscow's there, St. Petersburg's there. All the main cities are on that side, heading into Europe, like 2 hours from Europe.
Now, financially or trade-wise, yes, Russia.
Well, that's probably why, because
wait,
and drugs and all that and regular commodities. It's easier.
That's when
import
your
than
thing would be
export.
correct. That's when your thing would be correct. As in trade, yeah, Russia is not part of the European Union, but it is the major piece of Europe.
The biggest country in Europe.
Right. Do you get what I'm saying? And has influence on most of those countries, even down to the Baltic states and all of that, right?
Yeah.
The Slavic countries, Slavs, as man explained before. You know what I'm saying? Mans was enslaving their own peeps from day. We know this. The ones they thought were lesser. Yeah, whether it was the Mongolians doing it, whether it was the Kushites or Asians doing it, or Indians doing it. There's been many waves. But that's a separate argument. At the end of the day, man's European. That's it. You get me? Like you saying you're not European. You're European, bro. On both sides, it seems. And you grew up in Asia. Or what do you say, Madagascar? Or Malaysia?
Not me, mate.
No, the guy.
Me?
Yeah.
I said I grew up in Toronto, Canada. You know Toronto?
Oh, Toronto. Sorry.
I was born and raised here. And
Okay, but your parents are what? One's from Sicily, and the other one's from.
I'm a mutt, man. I'm a mixture of a bunch of shit.
No, but you got two parents, right? No.
Yeah, my dad's Ecuadorian, my mom's Sicilian and Irish.
Okay, that's where we go. That's where now we got it clear. Ecuadorian.
Yeah.
So what you like? How? What type of Ecuadorian? Like there's
Guayaquil
many
or
different type
something.
of phenotypes. Like
Guayaquil.
there's more people like could look
It's
Oriental
my
almost.
my grandfather looks more like like native or some kind.
Right, Oriental kind of maybe no, or
Not Oriental. He looks kind of native.
more like
It
what
looks like
black?
he's gonna be chopping people's heads off and throwing them off a pyramid or something.
Oh, okay, like an Aztec Mayan kind of look.
Yeah.
All right, I get you.
You know, bone in his face and all sorts. Yeah.
Nah, it's not like that. He owns convenience stores and shit over there, like a bunch of properties.
Right, he's sounding Asian, man.
It's not Asian. It's where the Spaniards came.
So anyway, you're European. Anyway, let's get that right because I don't know.
Bro, I'm Canadian. I'm born and raised in Toronto. I don't even know most of my family at all. I have a very
Do people
small
originate from Ecuador? That's why I was thinking. I thought people went to Ecuador or something like that. Maybe.
My dad moved here when he was like fucking 15 or some shit.
Right.
Guys, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but Flintlock, I don't think you can see my messages, but I know you're trying to get on. There's a pinned message at the top that says jump on the panel. If you click that StreamYard link, Jedi should be able to let you in. Jedi, I don't know if you're around to let him in. Sorry, continue, guys.
Yes. So I get you.
I don't really care about background that much. Like where I grew up in search up Chuck Farm. People are throwing like rocket launchers off balconies and shit. It's just a crazy crime-ridden shithole. You know what I mean? And we have people from all nationalities. You have white people, Asian people, Indian people, Muslim people, Christian people, fucking Buddhist, anything. And we had all types of different people, and it didn't matter where you're from. We had like a different. I don't know. It was always it's very multicultural. It's I think the most multicultural city in the world. Toronto.
It was not Canada. Is not Canada owned by Britain?
No, not anymore. That's
okay, not anymore. And then France.
It was
as well,
a British
right?
colony. It started as a British colony.
And a French one.
And French.
We shared in it. There's French territories and British ones.
Or is it Dutch? I don't know. Because you're Mounties and that. I don't know. What? One of them anyway. But anyway, yeah, I know it's two. And I think all these Torontos and that, these words from languages that
Toronto is like
you know
New
what I mean?
York mixed with London. Toronto's huge. It's fucking crazy out here. You don't understand how crazy it is with the crime and shit.
Oh. That's my fault. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I've got
fucked up
cousins and family.
There you go. So sorry about that.
Who moved to Canada still.
Toronto's different.
Welcome back.
Toronto's not Canada.
Thank you.
Toronto,
How are you?
What, so are you saying that Toronto is like mad for crime?
Toronto is like any big city. It has like same shit. It's worse than London. Way worse than London. It's worse than New York with the crime and shit.
Yeah, New York's a mess right now. Chicago too.
It has worse statistics. You search it up.
Yeah, Chicago's nasty right now.
It's nowhere near Chicago. Chicago's a whole different fucking level.
For real, but then that's fair enough. But then this is what I'm saying, like it's funny, like because we're all the way over here, and we've told the story of life over there, and Toronto is not on the list in terms of bad stuff happening or whatever. Like you know what I mean? Like Toronto is never really mentioned. We think as Canada as some kind of paradise next to America or some shit.
No, that's not true. Still,
Not think city, but the crime's fucking it up.
I say, I was like marketed.
There are parts of Canada that I've always seen gangs and crime and all sorts.
Well, exactly. That's because I've got family there. I know about that, innit? But like,
Yeah. I get you.
It's not the image we're told. We're told like America's the one with all the fuck stuff and everyone's got guns and rare.
They just be hating on Canada still.
Yeah,
Acting like they're soft.
Exactly. No, but that's what it is. So that
Yeah,
hating thing will make you say, yeah, they got nothing good and they got nothing bad neither. Like,
right. No, you're right.
It's not important. It's that kind of.
Not important. I feel another artist impression coming on. Yeah. What is it today, man? Yeah. What should we do today? Maybe one of Irish people in bondage.
Where did MJ go? Where did MJ go?
Yeah, what's that? You know,
We say after I read the Irish thing, I never heard from her again. Ducked out. I taken a.
Hey, you guys are fucking British. Some
man's
of you
FTK.
Man's
Irish.
fuck Britain, we're moving to Toronto.
What you saying about Britain, bro?
Some of your royal family moved down here or some shit. I forget which ones. They live over here by the bridle path.
They
by
own the
Drake.
shit, man. They own it. They own it. They own it. They own it.
Live by the plastic surgeons and Drake and shit. And bridle path.
Y'all.
You know, I used to
part
be
of
a
the Commonwealth.
stone mason, like an actual stone mason. I used to deal with the bridle path, make like crazy receding walls and fucking, you know, like you have to like level everything and put down flagstone and shit. Anyway.
Yeah. What's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, and make sure you subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you stay up to date with all the latest uploads on Trilluminati Live, the most popping live stream channel on YouTube. Yeah, keep it locked. You're done now. Yeah, big up the Twitch gang. I've sent the StreamYard link, but I think the brother Flintlock has already made it to the panel. So if you're jumping in, Ari, because we'd love to hear from you. Jump in, man. Why can't we hear your voice anymore? What's going on?
Is the panel full? I'll jump down.
No, also, we need some of our Black American brothers to step up, and one of them jump on the panel and ask some questions because I don't understand.
Who is that?
Who
is that? Who did you just play right now? Who is that?
Sorry,
that's me.
That's you.
Yeah, that's
right. Yeah.
Yeah, you look like you're from fucking. You look like you're from Chicago or something.
He's from the UK, Chicago.
I got friends. You know Stonebridge.
Yeah.
Right.
I know people over there.
Right. Okay, yeah. Big up the Stonebridge crew.
Innit?
Yeah, man.
Old school.
Yeah. Yeah, they all look like me over here, bro.
Oh fuck. Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
oh boy.
No, but I thought on the idea of
nah, you guys love your knives
asking,
in the UK. You guys always have the Rambo knives and shit.
You love our what?
You guys can't get guns over there. You guys always like
yeah, we get
knives or something.
Come over.
No. I mean, I think
no, you can. It's harder though. I'm saying the youngins and shit.
D-Line, I'll be honest with you. I think the odd gun somehow sneaks its way over here. I don't know.
Obviously.
I have a funny feeling.
I'm saying the younger people, you guys have an obsession with knives. That's what
I don't think they do. I think they have an obsession with weapons over there.
Yeah, but the knives are big over there. That's what
they're like knives. They're like swords, axes, guns, rifles,
swords and shit.
You know,
look.
You know,
you're in England.
It's funny that you say that because
I even know some dudes that grow their fingernails just so they can scratch you.
What are they, Wolverine or something?
Poke out your windpipe.
They make that noise as well.
Oh, they do, dude. They jump on their side like a cat does when a cat gets all mad, right? They start jumping back and forth on their side. And they lash out and attack real quick.
I won't tolerate any cat disparaging.
Oh shit! They sharpen their fingernails. They be doing Indian burns, B.
Whoa!
They got bolos and shit. You never seen Half Baked?
Half Baked, yeah.
Yeah, it's when Scarface is talking to him and he gets all
Cosmic.
Cosmic?
Cosmic Trill said.
I need me a
Cosmic Trill said,
backiotomy. Yeah, I need a backiotomy. Yeah,
you
he's
know,
trying
part
to-
of that area is called Jungle. Is not in Gene and Finch. Those are two different hoods entirely. Cosmic Jungle is by Dufferin and Lawrence area. It's by Lawrence Heights, by Varna. That's where Jungle is. Gene and Finch is north side Gene, which is by like Gene and Steeles. Those are two completely different areas.
Right, glad we sorted that out.
But they've been fucking with each other. North side.
I was kind of
Gene and
confused
Finch
by
fucks
the
with
cities having two different names. I
Up
didn't
top.
realize they were two
Up
different
top
areas.
is Driftwood. Up top is Driftwood, and then the south side, Gene and Finch, and they kill each other. They're like fighting. But the
D9.
up top people,
Remember when we was on
the
about that
north
man
side, Gene and
earlier?
Finch people fuck with the jungle,
Yeah.
which is Lawrence
It's the
Heights,
same
like
one.
by Varna.
The equivalent.
It's go get him.
Finally found
And
it.
then the other one, north side, Gene and Finch is where the presser and shit's from.
Hey,
You
Jets,
guys
are we
know
still
now.
dealing with the question of
He's
the
in
day, or
he's
we
in
just?
the US.
The question of the day, yeah, bro.
we went
Been up. Go again.
Yeah,
I've been trying to bring it boomerang and bring it back down.
Who you trying to ask? We
Round
asked these two
4.
already, man. We asked these two already. Like, you know, like we can try. Let's what's we asked already. You
That's
know?
why I said. That's why I said. If
Our brother Flintlock said hell yeah, basically.
yeah,
Pretty much.
Yeah, definitely.
And D-Man said, fuck no, what for? He ain't done shit. I think that's what he said.
Yeah, but we
Right?
got
I
to
mean,
him.
that's a
We
different.
got to
I
him
got kind
being
of
European or not. That's where we was at.
Right, yeah, we got so we got to, do you think Sicilians are European? He said it's kind of complicated, yada yada yada. But what was the end result?
I'm saying I'm only 25. I'm you know what? My brother just got a genealogy report, bro. So when I get those results back, I'll show you what the fuck I am. I don't really know, to be honest with you.
But you were just about to say 25.
I don't think you do either, though.
You were about to say 25 something. So what was that? 25%? What was you gonna say? And also, that's my PO box running across the bottom of the screen. If you want to send any gummies or anything, I know you're in the industry. That's my PO box.
I can't send nothing to the UK, bro. I only deal with Canada.
All right. Yeah. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, man. That's my PO box, yeah. I hear you, man. I hear
The only
you.
thing I can send you, only thing I can send you seeds or something. Seeds would be pushing it. And
Nah, you can't have seeds. You can't have seeds.
Yeah,
Seeds is
Steve,
legal.
fine, man.
Yeah, man. Seeds is legal, man. You know what I mean?
Eyeball emoji.
Eyeball emoji.
All right, yeah. So, you was about to say 25%.
I don't fuck with it outside of Canada, man.
You was about to say 25%. What was that 24?
It's legal, federally legal here.
Oh, brother, work with me here, bro.
I think he was going back to the conversation as like the
Yeah, no, you was about to say 25%. You're only 25%. So I'm assuming you have some idea of your heritage.
I don't know. My brother's girlfriend got him a genealogy thing for some reason.
Right.
So I'm gonna find out what I am because it's through my brother, my blood brother, the same parents. So I should be able to find out what I am.
But
I don't know, man. I'm not sure.
Without that, you just assume you're just Italian. From what you know of family,
I don't
have you got
know.
family
No,
from anywhere else
my
but
mom.
Sicily?
Okay, my
sorry,
mom.
no, he said
on my dad's
Ecuadorian.
side,
Ecuadorian.
I'm saying on my dad's side,
Sicilian
the
and
only
Irish.
family I have, I only have one cousin, an uncle that doesn't even live in the country, and that's the only people I know here besides my dad. My mom's side, her mom died when she was like 11 or 10 or something. Her dad was never in her life, so I don't even know what the fuck I am, man. You know what I mean? I'm not sure.
Now, when people say
like I said,
like that,
I have a genealogy
you know,
thing, so I'll deal with.
your mom knew where her mom was from, right?
This is just from what I heard. I don't know. I never met these people.
I
Your
never
mom
met
never
those people.
told.
I
No,
don't know.
no. Did your mom never say my
is not-
mom was Chinese? My mom was Indian. My mom was Sicilian. Did she never tell you where her mother was from?
To be fair, my
She said her mom
biological
was a
mother
teacher.
never said
She
anything
died
like
when she
that
was
to me
like
about my
8 or
grandmother.
10 or something. So
You just
she
assume that
didn't
you're white
talk about her
American,
mother.
right? You just assume you're
I'm
European descendant
Canadian. I was
American,
born in
right?
Toronto.
Flintlock.
What's
I'm
that,
not
sir?
American. I'm from Toronto.
I'm
Canadian.
talking to
I was
Flintlock.
born in
Yeah.
Canada.
No, I definitively know that both my
Hold on one
grandparents.
second. I'm getting pissed off, man. Why are we not? It's fucking annoying me, man.
What's up?
Why
man?
are we not communicating clearly anymore? I fucking hate this shit. There's an elephant in the room, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And going for my brother Fax and Dublin, I want to get to the bottom of it today.
Mm-hmm.
Today, I want to understand. Right now.
Right now. Not later.
Yeah. You're slurring your speech. You're not listening anymore, and it's becoming difficult to communicate with you. D9, what's going on, bro?
No, I'm not.
You reckon there's a delay?
No, there's not.
No, there's not.
No. I want answers. Now I'm frustrated. I don't know why. Bad communication.
What do you want to?
Really
what answers did you?
What?
What
No, I'm
answers
out.
do you wanna
I'll be
hear?
back in a bit.
I don't know if we're going to find out the answer to that one then.
Sniper. Fucking sniper, man. Oh shit.
Right, cool, man. Cool.
This
I don't know.
guy. This fucking guy.
Yeah, what's that? A Guinness?
I just look back.
I was gonna say, I just saw that right
to
now. It's like, what is
you treating yourself, boy? What's
I
going
just
on?
got back.
chips and brews? Chips and brews, man.
Why you
you
doing
just bring it from everybody else. I feel a little cheated here.
Yeah, me too. Me too, man. Shit, I want a beer.
Yeah.
It's not really beer weather right now, though. It's so
Wait,
hot.
what fucking what questions?
According to facts, this was made by.
I think D9. I think what he was
according
alluding
to
to
facts,
is
this was
basically
made by some niggas.
Oh
You hear me?
shit! Oh god!
Yeah, we're just gonna
Yo,
put that.
facts. Yo, facts. Why you on mute? Let's turn all the way incomprehensible, man. Let's just go there. Yo, facts. Let's
What's up, Jets? What's up?
Yo,
right.
Fact. Turkey rations. Turkey rations.
Turkey rations?
Yeah. How many
Turkey
could you
rations.
fit on the back of your arm? Go.
Turkey rashers?
Go.
Yeah. 12.
Say a number.
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh shit! Oh god!
How many apricots did you kill by the time you was 11?
What were you
Facts?
gonna say though?
52.
What the fuck?
52 apricots.
I ain't never killed no
Bags,
apricot in my
bags.
life. Oh, do you mean
The fact
pussy?
you
A
got
lot.
In one day, son.
Flint,
54
Flint,
and
you're
a
a
half.
troll. Flint, you're a troll. The fact you got an answer to that, you're a troll, bro.
Me? I ain't no troll.
I just
know
was
what's
trying
going
to humor, man.
Yeah,
Some
I'm talking
humor.
to you, facts. Yeah.
Bad communication.
How the fuck am I a troll? I believe everything I say. You know I believe it with my own heart.
Yo, Sweets. Yo, Sweets. What'd you say about my mum, bro?
Oh no, that was in the comments, Jedi. Look, you listen, go back and rewind it.
No,
I wasn't
Jedi.
on to you, directing you.
That's what I
And if it was, I would tell you, but it wasn't. It was just like it was just.
Yeah, add the ringing phone in. Madness. Walk down the beach with a marching band.
Let's do it. Yeah.
I'll go down the beach with a martini and an umbrella.
But I tell you what, my religious beliefs are my
I don't
religious
know anyone
beliefs.
called what, but
I
carry
don't
on.
change them for no one.
All
Sorry,
right.
guys, I gotta go pray. I'll be back.
I
Gotta
don't.
go
Bastard. I can't take a word you guys are saying seriously.
Oh, right, we do offer counselling sessions after the live stream.
What's the
and,
matter? A bit too much for you.
medication.
What's the matter? A bit too random for you. Hey?
Wagwin, facts. Wagwin.
I thought you liked
Wagwin,
chaos.
facts.
D9, look, if you're gonna keep up
All right, Matthew.
with
All right, Marlo, back
with
in.
the European chat, you got to get a little schooling in.
man.
You got to watch some Spaced. You got to watch some Absolutely Fabulous. You got to watch some Benny Hill. Put those two together, you'll start picking up the language in no time.
Maybe.
What color is my hand,
Joanna
family?
Lumley.
He went there, yeah. He went Benny
Well, I
Hill.
already know, man.
He
Everybody's
did, Marlo.
indoctrinated.
He was banging his missus thinking of
Strike
Joanna
one.
Lumley. He was absolutely
Strike one.
fabulous.
Pretty much everybody.
I heard
is
that. I heard that.
indoctrinated.
No, that's just
Benny
you,
Hill, yeah.
Frank.
All right, cool.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
So
strike one.
Joanna Lumley
Pretty
is
much
definitely a
everybody's
woman, yeah, with a
indoctrinated
vagina.
I don't
Actually,
very much.
everybody's indoctrinated to natural law.
Yeah, we agreed or not? Just yes or no? Flatlock. Joanna Lumley, a female with a vagina, yes or no?
I don't know.
And don't copy me.
A female with a vagina.
Is this an actual person? Is this person in chat?
Yes, you said absolutely fabulous.
Oh, Absolutely Fabulous was a show.
Joanna
from,
Lumley, the blonde tall woman in it.
Not
Yes.
the one with the daughter, the
No.
best friend.
Oh, yes.
Oh, the daughter. Now we're
The one
talking.
who looks like a walking corpse with a wine
She'd
glass.
be fun to party with, but I would pass.
On what grounds, my friend?
I just
She got a
not
bigger
my
swinger.
type. Just not my type. It's like it's something about her, the way she kind of lurches over, that bothers me.
Would you say that the body proportions are quite alarming for a natural woman?
I would say that they're a decent proportion. I'd be very interested in exploring, but I would not commit to the full endeavor.
Do tell.
Right?
Oh.
Right? I mean, you want to take a look under the hood every once in a while, right? I mean, that's fair game, Yeah, but
I'd call the AA, mate, not my game. Not for that.
oh shit!
But hold on, wait.
Or we could go X Factor on it and phone a friend. No, I'm joking.
Would you say that you look like
what was that program? I don't know what was it called.
What?
A millionaire.
No. You said
Definitely
Yeah,
not.
Trill donate.
No, I got it.
Look at your little
This is
swirly.
way round.
Look at the swirly fucking shit you have in your. You know what that shit means, bro? Look, you're Trill without even knowing it. Look at that swirly. Yeah, that shit. You know what that shit means?
That's Druid. That's
She
Druid.
wishes she was a touch girly
That's
whirly.
Druid. That means eternity. That's Druid, man. What are you saying?
That's
me.
That's some pedophile shit.
Sorry?
It's some. That's actually pedophile symbolism.
Oh no, you think
for fuck's sake.
No.
Where?
Oh, no.
I swear to
Where-
God, I could
where
show
we
you.
seeing
I
this?
can show you
Sorry.
documents.
Where are we
Sorry,
seeing
sir. Can I just say, yeah?
Where?
It's on the
say, yeah?
FBI's website.
Can I just say, yeah? Hello?
Oh,
Can I just say, a blue spiral is very much different from just a spiral. So I think you should not just associate anything that
Wait,
spirals
what is
with
he,
pedophilia.
where are we seeing this? Where are we seeing
He's
this?
talking about the international sign for boy lovers, yeah, which is a blue spiral as seen on the Disney cartoon. What's that one there?
It's
I don't
all
fuck-
over Disney. All
I don't
over
fuck
all
with
the-
Disney. I don't
No,
fuck
what's
with
that?
Disney.
Literally
No.
nobody.
Whether you fuck with Disney or not, there's one that's based on Samoan culture.
Yeah, it's
Or
fucking up
Maori
children with millions
What's
of
it called?
children.
Moana.
Okay, that's
Right.
like the new one that came out a couple years ago.
Yeah,
or something
newish.
like that?
Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
okay.
I'll find it.
Like I know
Well,
Disney. I know Disney's always been into some tricky shit. If you look at their early animations, they've always like been hiding some really weird symbolism and some really weird
They have all
messaging
this
in
weird
it.
symbolism, sex, magic, fucking weird shit, brainwashing kids, fucking.
Okay. So it's a spiral
telling you.
triangle.
It's
Well, it's seeming like so, but I mean,
no, there's a
when
spiral
I'm-
circle too.
Yeah, it's a spiral circle.
Okay.
too.
So
I would agree.
anything with this,
I'll send you
this
some links to
counter,
this shit.
so anything with a
I'm not going to
counterclockwise.
say anything. No. I wouldn't say anything. I think that's way too
specifically this triangle
right.
circle.
I think
basically.
it's so. Yeah, here's the pizza go go. The pizza.
Well, where's
no,
that from?
no.
Where'd you get that image from?
This is it on the pizza logo for that
Pizzagate
pizza pong place.
Mm-hmm.
The actual original Pizzagate kind of center of.
They have that fucking symbol too. It's everywhere. It's
This is their logo.
Records has it too.
This is their logo. Yeah.
Did you say Interscope Records has that too? Somebody just said somebody else said something.
Yeah, someone said that. D9 said it.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm kind of into symbolism, just kind of like understanding
Right.
It's like I'm just like I've never like really come across this part here. Like I've looked into a lot of Christian.
I have to send you fucking links.
Let's be.
No,
let's be
I want to put my email.
Don't send me no links. I don't want any weird shit on my computer, man.
Okay, so here,
this is the closest
this sign here, which reminds me of that same kind of.
It's like people who do like investigative journalism.
This sign here, I mean, I think there's a famous ice cream company that kind of uses this symbol like this.
Walls.
Right? Is it what?
Wolves.
Wolves ice cream, isn't it? Wolves.
Wolves ice cream.
W-A.
All right.
Something like that.
Okay.
So this is why I like the internet. This is the only reason why I like it. It's because we can connect and talk and kind of move info and stuff. But it's when it becomes like toxic and just Jesus Christ. Man.
Yeah, we try to. Look. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, we do fight.
What's ice cream?
You cut out, bro.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, Jedi.
Good. Not you. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not really good with tech, so I wouldn't doubt it if I did something stupid like that.
We still can't hear you, Jedi.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, he'll be back.
To be continued.
There's a short interlude. I'm going to play some supermarket music.
Your call is important to us. We will return soon.
58 in the queue. Do you wish to hold for 3 hours?
Okay, let's get reading.
Where did Matt go? Where am ya?
I'm here, you know.
Where am ya? Shower some of your off, Bab.
That's what I gotta do. I gotta get my my art on my computer.
That's mad. Did you just say art on your computer?
Yes, sir. I'm like I'm really late to the game of technology, so I've been doing everything like black books and on canvas and illustration and stuff, and so a buddy of mine and some other people have been really pushing me to get a laptop, especially when I was streaming before, and I finally kind of broke down. I was like, okay, I got one. I got this pretty good, decent laptop, but I'm terrified of it because it's smarter than I am. So I just been kind of like trying to learn how to.
I thought you meant like CGI art, because literally when you just said that, I was literally looking at
what do you mean by
free CGI packs for Blender.
I do illustrations, paintings, abstract and expressionist painting stuff, graffiti, and then I took school to go to do animation and whatnot, so I know how to do hand drawn animation. But
check out software called Blender then.
Blender?
Yeah, check it out. Like if you like animation, it's like the next big thing, like ridiculous.
Is it a free app or is it a paid app?
Yeah, it's free.
Shut up! Are you serious?
Open source, completely open source.
When I say the things you can do on it are ridiculous.
Oh yeah, production quality, cinema quality,
yeah, you
game
can make
quality,
movies, games, anything on there.
A lot of people do.
Why have I never heard of this?
And there's another one called
been around
DaVinci
for years,
Resolve
man.
that I'm using DaVinci Resolve as well. That's video editing, you know, like production, what
Like
Hollywood
you
uses.
said, this is a good thing about the internet.
Well, no, I know that's yeah. It's kind of like what we were talking about earlier. Is like, you know, it's good to be able to pass information and be able to communicate. It's good to be able to have like conversations or just check on people. Like I respect and like that kind of aspect of it. It's what bothers me is when it becomes like constrictive, when it becomes like a weapon, when it becomes like, you know, things that they can just erase you completely off of. And that's what bothers me. And to me, it's just like that's when it becomes like a major problem. Like if you're worried about turning my microwave against me to listen to my conversations, we have a fucking problem. If I have to step out of my front door and some camera's gonna be looking at me and detecting all my, what am I doing, what am I wearing, who's he calling, where's he going, that's a problem. Like that's a serious problem. You know, I wouldn't mind it in the aspect of like if there was like a known threat that was in the area that they just monitored everything within a radius of that. That's fine. That makes sense to me. But to sit there and do it on a constant basis the way they are and doing all these data mining facilities and all these huge server facilities, they're storing your personal data and all of our personal data.
You're talking about
That's a problem.
You're talking about like the NSA, it's the Snowden shit, like WikiLeaks and shit.
It's not necessarily WikiLeaks. It's actually just what Edward Snowden revealed and showed to be true. What they've been doing for the past like couple decades. WikiLeaks had nothing to do with that per se.
They just made it available for everyone to know what the government are up to.
Yeah,
Because
Julian Assange is his own. That's his own thing. What Edward Snowden did was basically took the programs that. Well, he took a whole database of information, but he basically gave all that information to specific journalists. Those journalists were then disseminate the stories in an integral, proper way. But they were supposed to be focused in on the surveillance state, what our government was lying about, and what they were being distrustful about. WikiLeaks is just something that tapped onto that after the fact, because you know that had specifically to do with them. Edward Snowden not releasing like, where are missiles, where are these codes? That had nothing to do with it. It had everything to do with like, look, people, look at what your government is doing. They're literally like looking through every little crack and hole and window into your life, and they're recording that shit, and they shouldn't be. Like, that's important to know. We should know that.
Playing God.
Well, yeah. Well, it's a matter of control. If I know, you know, like the dude said it when they're doing like the 9/11 Commission report. He said Facebook was the greatest CIA asset that they've ever had in the past like 30 years, because all it's doing is like, who are you talking to? Where are you talking to? Where are you going? What are you doing? What are you liking? What are you not liking?
What are you... gold mine. That's a gold mine right there.
Yeah, but that kind of idea that now we're seeing, like, look at Microsoft. Microsoft's trying to buy up Discord. Microsoft's buying up this. Disney's buying, like, oh, if you say something bad on YouTube, you get banned on YouTube, Twitter, and, you know, like these. They're just striking and erasing people straight off of like an ability and a platform to communicate with each other. That's a fucking problem. Like, and like I said before, I get it if you're banning people for saying some terroristic crazy shit. I get it. You know, you're trying to harm people, you're trying to like actively communicate to make some sort of plans to do harm to people. Yeah, bro, get the fuck off the internet. You don't belong here. But if you're just worried about me going to grab a bag of weed and hanging out with some friends and, you know, trying to go pick up some girls later, whatever the fuck you're trying to listen, there's a fucking problem with that. It doesn't matter we're not doing anything wrong, or the majority of the people aren't doing anything wrong. It's the fact that you're looking indiscriminately at any given time, and you're recording that data and you're recording that information like you're some sort of like Third Reich Nazi trying to get papers from everybody. Oh, I've got to fill out my reports. Fill out reports. I got to. Like, that's some J. Edgar Hoover shit. You know what I mean?
Well,
like
these are all free. Instagram, YouTube, all these things are free. They might be paid options in them, but
no such thing as a free lunch. But what I was wondering was, why is like,
so what
how
is
does
the
it?
product? You are a product. Your information is a product. It's sold, advertised.
Yeah, okay, I agree. But my question is, how does it work? Why can't no one else set up a platform like YouTube
because it's because they'll shut it down. The
Yeah.
only reason why Facebook and YouTube
No, but shut what down? How does it work? How do you even?
Let us finish there, man. The only reason
Sorry.
why Facebook, EncroChat, YouTube, Instagram, any
Twitter.
kind of thing exists, yeah, Twitter, all these kind of, hey, look, it's encrypted. The only reason why they exist is because the military-industrial complex have allowed them to exist. Do you think that allow private messages in society where the messages are not
Unchecked.
intercepted? Yeah,
Of course.
it's called a false sense of security. So what it is, everyone sold this false sense of security where it's made to look like, oh, it's unhackable, it's uninfiltratable, but really all along it's the complete opposite, and it's only unhackable to the minds of the people because they don't understand how it works.
Yeah.
So they're all confident in it, they're all loose on it, and then boom, you know. But I reckon it's all along it was a trap. All along it was a trap.
Encro was a
so
trap,
they know-
but that was an obvious
Yeah.
trap.
Yeah.
I
All
said
them
it
kind of
from the
things,
beginning. That's an obvious trap because why would you have a secure
Wait, you're
communication
talking about
system?
are you talking about
centralized?
the encrypted phones? Yeah,
Yeah.
that shit always happens. It's called a honeypot. They just did
Exactly.
one again.
No, a honeypot is when they actually use a female agent to ensnare a male agent. That's what a honeypot is.
Yeah.
Which is like a digital honeypot.
Well, it's
I
more of
had
a
a
false sense of
different
security.
definition.
It's more of like a shell. It's like more like a shell corporation or like a shell bank. Like, oh hey, illegal
Yeah,
gangsters,
that's exactly-
come deal all your
Yeah.
business
save it.
bank. Yeah, come save all your money here. Nobody's watching you. Don't worry, we're not the
There's one they
FBI.
There's one that just
What I find so ridiculous
A lot
about
of
it
them-
though is
some
the
of them
fact
are based in
that they were,
Canada, they
it was
got
a
busted.
centralized system,
But some-
and
Yeah,
they marketed it as a centralized system,
And they fell for
people
it.
people
And they-
still bought it. And I was saying to people, this is a centralized system. There's no
Yes,
way
yeah.
you can possibly trust in it.
Yeah.
If it was your system, you could trust it. But if it gets hacked, someone's going to kill you.
Exactly, man.
unless you're
But the fact
using
it's someone
you're
else's
using-
system, you cannot trust it. I said
If you
that
stand
from the
by that
beginning.
statement, then you're saying Mark Zuckerberg and everyone else that invented this just are government frontmen.
You
I-
think
I
Mark
agree with
Zuckerberg?
you.
You
Oh,
think
wait,
I'm talking about
you think Mark
EncroChat
Zuckerberg?
specifically.
All of
Have you seen?
Susan, whoever owns YouTube, the CEO, like, I don't believe that one person could do this on their own.
Facts. Have you
I
actually
know one
listened?
person could create Facebook or YouTube.
Facts.
Definitely.
Have you actually listened to the way Mark Zuckerberg talked to the United States Congress when they were talking about the information? He deflected, denied, didn't answer, looked at him like they were stupid, and ran circles around him because he is responsible for that shit. He designed that shit. He made that shit. Now, whether he stole that, whether he stole that algorithm from his buddy and improved upon it and did whatever he did with it, he made an information gathering system. Like
Where are all the other Mark Zuckerbergs then? It can't
What's
just
that?
be one.
Dude,
Where are
what
all
do you-
the other Mark Zuckerbergs? Can't just be one.
How do you think companies like that get bought up and eaten up and then just ditched out?
No, but no. We've gone from an individual person to a company. Which is it? You can't have it both ways. He was the guy that done it all himself. That's what you just said.
The
now he's a
software itself
company.
isn't that much, especially when Facebook first
No,
started.
but again,
it
we've
didn't
gone
have-
from an individual person to company to software. Let's keep it simple,
No, but
please.
the individual person wrote the software, and the software is the application, and the company is a business around the application.
And
the
that's just
users
giving
use
So
the
who gave it
application.
the green light? Like, so
What
why aren't
green
there a
light?
million
You just
other Mark
release it.
Zuckerbergs?
It's not. That's why it's
There are
been.
other social networks. There were social networks.
Yeah, but look at
before
that
Facebook.
Casey
There's other
Neistat
ones.
then. Sorry, let's look at Casey Neistat, a really big influencer, whatever you call it, on YouTube.
Right.
Brought out his own platform, very similar to Snapchat or something like that, but it failed miserably, and now he's working for TMZ or some news agent, like news reporter again.
What was his platform called?
Truthfully, I don't pay much. I don't know. He said it was like an app that like Snapchat, but
Do you
more
know why?
interactive.
Do you know why you don't know the name of that app? Because it never went anywhere. Because they drown that kind of.
Why not? Someone with
Because it's
his that done the first ever reality TV show in history, Real World.
Bro, that's like Real World. Who gives a shit about Real World? So
All right, but you
some
know what I'm
fakest
saying?
shit ever.
He's not the average Joe, is he? He's not the average Joe.
He's not Elon Musk either. He's
What's
not,
an
he's
average
not,
Joe?
you know,
I don't
he's-
know if I don't know
Well,
if an
it's an
average
American
Joe.
term.
I don't know if an
It doesn't-
average Joe would go
No.
and build
No.
go and build off their own back, go and build a big building, and then like sell off the individual flats all by themselves. But someone who knows how to build and has access to the resources might do it all by themselves if they got the right tools and machines to handle the big stuff. They might do that.
Is this
So
an analogy?
someone who knows how to write software will easily sit and create all kinds of systems. I'm doing it right now. I've been doing it all night. I've been doing it all week. I've been doing it all month, all year. That's what I've been doing.
So yeah, for taking that into consideration, now take it into Mark Zuckerberg's realm. There's a guy who's got the money behind him, who's got the intelligence and the capability behind him to create something.
That's
which
not
he
what
did.
that Social Network film said. He said he borrowed it off his pal from Harvard.
He stole it. He stole that. He didn't borrow that shit. He stole it.
But the point is, it's not much. When Facebook originally come out, it's not much software.
Yeah, it wasn't.
It's very simple, very simple software.
And
it's
if you
just
look
everyone connects to it.
And if you look at what he did, he basically made a platform, made a thing that was useful. It was a useful tool, right? Like, but it happened to be that he got to do it better than everybody else, and he got paid a lot of money by a lot of people.
Hey,
to keep
look,
that
look,
shit
perfect
running.
iPhone chime in the background. Perfect. Comedic timing.
I'm not sure what that was.
Oh, it's a winning noise.
There's iPhone fucking ringing in the background. There's an iPhone
that kind of-
text message.
But that kind of ability to pick up that
Sure,
kind
Steve
of
Jobs,
momentum
too, man.
that any other small company that
Bro,
tries to come its way,
This
they're
shit
going
is
to eat
some
it up.
CIA. This is some black budget shit.
It's not black budget shit. It's the same thing that like DC Comics did to Dark Horse Comics and Malibu. It just bought them up.
Do you really believe that one person, Spike Milligan, wrote all that stuff? I don't think so. The same way as Mark Zuckerberg can do all Facebook. I don't believe it.
Facts. Fair on
Not
that.
all of
Fair.
Facebook.
No, hold on. Fair to your point that it probably wasn't solely just him in a basement just clicking away on his freaking computer all like mad lad. No. What I'm saying is, like, could it have been him and 2 or 3 other guys? Could it have been him and a small team? Probably. Could it have been him and a couple of money people or a couple of deal makers? Probably.
Yeah,
but the fact that he's the one heading it, he's the one who organized it, he's the one that designed it, he's the one that he's the head of that shit, man. It's not the fucking janitor. It's not like the executive. It's not the person who bought into the company 2 fucking years later. It's not the stock holders of the share market. He's the fucking person who says what can and cannot happen to that fucking platform. Otherwise, they would have called somebody else into Congress to answer for the fucking shit that was going on.
I'll go back to my original question. How many platforms are there like Facebook and Instagram and YouTube?
Well, I'll answer your question. There's been an effort, I don't know how long, but it's been years now. And these different apps are in different higher versions. They've got a lot of functionality. But the open source community has recreated Instagram, recreated Twitter, and recreated an open source version of YouTube. And they're all
some of these things eventually become infiltrated as well.
What do you mean?
Parler.
Like things like, I don't know, like there's a few encrypted that were like, hey, we're not mainstream.
I'm not talking about encrypted. He's asking about social networks.
Yeah, but same thing, and it's same thing though. Like there's other social networks that came out and says, oh, we're decentralized, we're private.
But look,
if
it's
so
truly
easy-
decentralized, you'll know. Well, let me finish though, facts. Because right now it is so easy, or it's relatively easy. Yeah, it's a certain level of difficulty for someone who's even knows is tech savvy, but not much. Moderately difficult, but moderately easy to set up your own social networks. Not only that, you can link them to the federation of anyone else who's using any social network, any application that's compatible with a thing called Activity Hub, which is open source as well. Which means if I chose
is it too little,
I could
too late
create
now? Have
whatever
they
I want.
already?
No, of course not.
Have they already got their dominated foot on the market? Is it too little, too
Well,
late?
are you still using Facebook?
Things change.
I mean,
are you still using Facebook, Facts?
I do have a platform on Facebook. Yeah.
Twitter.
Hold on.
No, I don't use Twitter. I use.
Could you
YouTube?
Could you stop using Facebook?
Okay.
No, I've got a thing. I've got a page, a wall where anyone can upload on it on Facebook. My own government named Facebook page. Mum, Dad's.
Could you stop? Are you able to stop using Facebook? Could you stop?
Or any of the other ones mentioned?
No, that's how I sell stuff I don't want, buy stuff I want to buy.
But that's the monopoly.
You know,
So if you had other places to sell, facts,
yeah, but that's what we're talking about.
Listen. If you had other places to sell stuff, other places to communicate, could you? Even if you didn't, could you stop using Facebook?
If it was linked to it and there was an alternative that
could you just stop? Let's say there was no alternative.
Like
could
today, like right now.
No,
that body, man.
No one else.
It's too.
No one else answers their phone or text.
It's not too late for everyone else.
See the body, man.
Do you know how old they think I am when I phone off my home phone with a landline number?
No long.
Facts. If you can't stop using Facebook, then the answer is yes. It is too late for you.
But who am I going to? Amanda's got like a lot of people in my life. That's all, like my mum and dad's, my brothers. You know,
facts.
they all use that.
But that's facts.
But
That's what I'm
listen,
saying. That's what I was trying to. That's what I was trying to say. He gave you something that everybody uses, and now it's become such a staple that there is no alternative. And even if there was an alternative, it would be so microscopically small that it would never jump to the height that Facebook is.
This is making more sense.
But facts is talking about communicating with family. You don't need Facebook to communicate with family.
Yeah, you can ring them up on the phone.
Or
right?
No, but they don't answer it because they're on Facebook, and they say I'm on Facebook.
So your own family, your own
Yeah.
family is showing you that they are already locked in to that monopoly, to the monopoly that Mark Zuckerberg used, then created, and allowed every government in the fucking planet to basically. It's
just
on
a choice.
fucking paper. It's in the fucking it's in congressional fucking
why do you
law.
think? Why do you
No one's
think it's
forced or
working?
required to use
Yo,
Facebook.
yo, shut up, man. Please. No shouting, please.
Sorry.
Run out of time, please.
You know what I mean? It's just a
Different
choice.
time zone. We've got to respect the shouting. No shouting for the time
Yeah,
zone.
my bad. It's 8:30 in the morning here. My bad. I just got off work.
Nah, cool.
No, I'm just
no one's forced to use Facebook. Like, what is it we're talking about here? Like, nobody's forced. Facts. You're just choosing to use it. You can stop at any time.
But they all think they're cool, like telling me they're on Facebook and they can't talk to me now. I'm like, who the flip do you think you are? Like,
that's the problem.
Okay, no worries.
So then maybe they'll think they're cool when you invite them to a different private network that's not controlled by Mark Zuckerberg or anyone else, and you can talk with relative privacy.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking
exactly.
my language.
Yeah.
That's the solution. Yeah. So you can make accounts on those networks now if you want.
Okay,
to
but
be ready
will they
for
still
any
let
new
me
apps
run
that
it
come
through
up?
my PS3, PS4, a shitty Samsung phone? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, or am I going to have the latest phone, the latest thing to
We
get
need
these apps?
something run. We need something run on a decentralized blockchain, like Decentraland.
Yeah. Blockchains are decentralized, really.
Yeah.
I mean, not intrinsically, but yeah, the way they run in this world, they're decentralized. That's one of the features of it. One of the selling points. You can run them centralized as well, but people just won't have the
Seems
same
like it's
respect for it.
been a long time, for this moment to arrive. It does.
So what are you
like,
saying? What are you saying, facts? Hold on 1 second.
I want somewhere where I can talk freely without having to not be able to say
free.
this word.
It's free right now, facts. Can you answer the question of the day?
What's that?
Should
About
white
Facebook?
people do white people feel guilty or should feel guilty or sorry about history or the things that happened in the past 400 500 plus years?
Yes, for fucking sure, man. Yeah, why do you think I don't sleep well at night? Fucking yes. It's a straight
Okay,
yes.
because we got
However, I know it's been exaggerated. I know half of it's not true.
Camo
We
right
can get
now.
into the ins and outs of it, but the
Body
pictures
that
don't
you get,
lie,
Camo.
and family stories don't lie. So, and today doesn't lie. The curricular system, the workplace, and so on doesn't lie. So, it's a straight yes from me.
True that.
Sleepless nights, deeper than a yes.
Right,
Yeah,
cool.
not a good look.
All right. Now, because Khan's in denial that Ottomans are European. I don't know what the hell's going on. You know what I'm saying? And you trying to debate with Kemo, and Kemo's like ripping him a new one at the moment, but he just can't seem to understand. Talking about caste and that's how it was back then, and all of this type of crap. You know what I'm saying? When blatantly it is what it is, man. You get me? It's all part of the same shit.
And it's filtered through to this day. So back then was back then, and then we can have the discussion any way we need to discuss it, and that's it's not a good look. And it should be this awkward. It really should be this awkward silence, because you know what I mean. This like deeper levels, not between us, not between the panel, but like like
society and its people as a whole.
Yeah.
No, I get what you mean, man. It's that's why I said, like, when they first asked me that, like, I was like, it is kind of like D9 said, where, like, I had no part in it, but at the same time, is like, the second you understand your history and the second you understand where we came from, you can't sugarcoat shit. Like, there's only so long that you can kind of pull the wool over people's eyes before they start kind of getting hip to game. And I think that's why I really think that's why, like, it bothers me a lot, because, like, I really didn't. I mean, we all in some way, shape, or form in America have experienced some form of racism, but it is on, like, this increasingly uphill. Like, it's just happening way too much now. And that's why I actually joined the panel, because and I wanted to talk about the segregation, number one, in the California prison system, and does that spill out onto the streets, and where do these politics come from? Is it Texas driven, or prisons are run? Okay, so prisons
they're very
are
army orientated and segregated. Let's be honest.
No, they're it's not. It's okay. So the population
in California, just California for the minute.
I live in California, so the population itself is not segregated. So they're intermingling with each other, but the fact is they are keeping to their own within the prison system. So while blacks, whites, Mexicans, Chinese, they're all lunchtime, they're all together. They're on the yard, they're all together, but they only hang with blacks. Only hang with blacks. The Mexicans only hang with Mexicans. Whites hang out with whites.
I know they team up, like the whites go with the Mexicans together and the blacks more or less stand alone, and then you've got a couple of other fractions of ethnicities.
The Mexicans in California run shit. The cartels run shit. The prisons are run pretty much by the inmates and by the inside deals that are going on. I mean, like, if you think about, like, okay, if this is supposed to be a max security prison, nothing should be getting in. Then how the fuck are you getting drugs in all the goddamn time? You're allowing it to get in.
And there's a lot of drugs and phones in your American. I watched the videos of American prisons that actually recorded from the prison. Yeah,
no joke, man. Like, so like that type of segregation though is gang related. I mean, that's like really some hood shit between them. Like the whites hanging together, that's some Aryan Brothers shit, man. That's not just like, I'm here for tax evasion. I fucking ran over my neighbor's dog and we got into a fist fight. No, it's the whites that are in there are fucking Nazis, man, or they're just career criminals. But
yeah, I have been watching the. I'm just really interested in it. I watch a lot of channels on the specifically California. I won't shout out the channels, but like what I've learned is that it's segregated for a reason. But I want to know.
They're trying to break that kind of shit.
Does it come from the street? Not the streets. Does it come from outside, or is it something that was born in the prisons?
No, it's an outside in thing, and it's also something that did develop within after the fact. So from the outside going in, you're fucking Crip blood, whatever. And it's all beef on. It's all
got a choice. Right. Yeah.
When you get on the
you're
inside,
born into that neighbor. Yeah.
But as these prisons just start getting dumped, filled with blacks, Latinos, Asians. It just was ridiculous. Just like they're just shoving prisons full.
What happens is they don't intermingle and they don't click up. Like they kind of click up together for certain things, but you can't. I can't like if you're black and I'm white, I can't sit with you at lunch because now I got a target on my back.
Yep. You're not allowed to use the same toilets, but it's respectful. No one's disrespecting each other. I don't know. I've seen the videos.
There's a
thin line.
Fine line. Yeah, exactly. There's a fine line that has to happen because like shit pops off and it's real shit. You're talking about real gangsters and killers and murderers from the inside of a prison. From the inside of a prison.
They're not coming home.
They're never coming home. And they're inside of a prison making shot collar deals on the outside and inside. They're getting things done out on the
street. They're doing what they're doing. Sorry. No, I don't know what they're doing, man.
Well, it's as far as like, so, you know, obviously drugs, guns, prostitution.
No, we don't know nothing about none of that. They're just, it's just prison life, isn't it?
Yeah, but what they're doing is like the fact that they're still making those calls from inside the prison and the police are doing nothing about it. The fact that you have like, I mean, that's a conversation.
There is something you can do.
If you got correctional officers carrying messages out for you in extreme circumstances, there's not much the police.
You've got a jammer above the prison, so no telephone signals can get out. It's not very hard.
I mean, dude, they've
got the technology to do that.
Yeah, when they put,
but then it would jam all their wireless.
Yeah, when they put
smartphones are getting bigger and bigger. There's no way that they're getting concealed. Right? That's just not no.
No, I think it's something that you know is becoming a problem. It's becoming an increasingly big problem because it's no longer like, oh, you're on the outside and it's horrible to go to prison. I mean, it's a terrible experience, I'm sure, but it's, you know, oh, it's clout. Oh, I'm going to prison. I got respect. Oh, I'm gonna go do, you know, it's like a fucking badge of honor for him, man. And that's a horrible thing to fucking
and we've got to
about.
Change this. I fell for it too. When I was a young man. And yeah, I'm embarrassed to say that I did, and I don't want anyone, you know, there's no need for it. Like, but there's no one's gonna. You've got to, it's.
You look at the way that they put the prison systems. The prison systems aren't always federally or state run. Sometimes they're private, and when they're privately owned, the gloves are off. They can do whatever the fuck they want to you. They'll beat the shit out of you. They'll fucking like they're not.
They'll make you sign that paper before you go in there.
You're not held by those standards.
In the last couple of years, a privately owned one.
They've got a few more
emergency just shut down.
Yeah, because there's
shut it down.
Because there's mad human rights violations that are going on. Like there's no rehabilitation. There's
serious neglect. Prisoners were getting killed by other prisoners.
Dude, it happens all the time. That's fucking regular occurrence, bro.
But relative to other English prisons, it was just serious neglect. Like not enough officers, coming around.
I was a fucking.
What about Winston Greenes?
They just shut it down, and it was.
When I was younger, I was an idiot. Bro, think about this. I was like 15. I was 15.
Is it Winston Green?
They stripped everybody naked. When you're like, and there's like women and men, older guards and shit. Like, who knows if they're pedophile, weird motherfuckers too. You're like,
they all were.
You're only
if
15.
They stripped you naked.
And now I think like, imagine that. I'm saying, but they all did that. They're just like watching you and shit. It's weird. And like different little stall things where you can see, like you can see everything. So it's fucking that was kind of weird as fuck, man. Because I'm telling you.
I mean, they kind of like if you're going
what if the gender was reversed? How weird would that be if there's both genders like, watching like a 50-year-old girl naked or something?
I mean that's the prison system though, man. Like I mean they try to get like women correction guards, but I mean
that's a pedophile.
What the fuck are you gonna do? I mean, like the problem isn't really like, I mean, if you've committed a crime and a heinous crime at that, you getting stared at by a couple of cops when you take your clothes off to make sure that you don't have any contraband weapons or any other illegal shit on you. I'm not really too covered. I'm not too worried about that. What I am really worried about is the fact that all this other gang shit that's going on, these killings, and the lack of actual rehabilitation, the lack of them.
What has happened to America? What has happened to America?
You're in the States.
It fucking fell so low.
It's very different in Canada.
We're just right behind you. We're right behind you.
Before. The only reason.
Hey, prisoner,
we think we suspect that you may be keistering something. We may have to work.
Hey, yo, I'm over. Hey, you
Get
ain't
the
keep
mirror out.
nothing over there.
Get
That's
him
a
down,
goddamn
check
third over there.
his
Forget
ass.
about it over there.
Oh
shit. It bothers me too, man. I can't remember. I don't remember who said it, but they said, "What's happening over in America?" I mean, I feel the same way. When I was a kid, man, growing up, like and people say, "Oh, well, you didn't know because you were a kid." And it's like, no, man, there was a different atmosphere and a different vibe in the early '80s and mid '80s and stuff. And even though our government was doing tricky shit, the people were okay. Was there crime? Was there shit going on? Yeah, I mean, whatever. But the people were okay. Like, we as a society weren't that bad off. It's been,
crack was
it's just like
getting ready to rip through.
Dude, the past 20 years, and I would say in more so in the past 10 years, it's just being progressively worse. And and I think a lot of it is you know, we don't hold any respect for each other in a sense that we should. Whether we're cool with each other or not, we've allowed a lot of things to slide.
Sorry? Is it just people's interactions in general?
We don't interact in a sense. We do and we don't. So it's like if you know, like all of us, you know, all 9 of us, we can go out, we party. Oh yeah, we're hanging out, and everybody around us would probably, oh, they're having a great time. That's cool, and nobody would give a shit, right? That's fine. There's a difference though that when you go home, or when we all go home, when you go in and out of your house and you don't talk to your neighbors and you don't know the people around you in your neighborhood.
Yeah.
I
Right?
don't want to.
And you're too busy. I got bills. I got insurance. Oh goddamn! Now I gotta go. Fuck, and I gotta work. And like our life has been so much of like flashy, gimmicky, quick, get it, go, fast, be in, be out. And so it's broken. It like so when you asked about dude's mom, and dude was like, I don't know. Like my mom never talked about her. Like yeah, because we don't, as people, don't talk like this anymore. We don't talk on a deep rooted level. It's been taken away.
Mm.
And whether it exists, yeah, we exist.
Given away.
People would rather sit down and watch Love Island.
Given away
or,
is a good. Given away is or pacified by things. Yes, it's a good. That's a good, better term for it. But you know, yeah, we're like, again, could all 9 of us get out and just go have a good time? You know, in the city I'm in, and the next city. Yeah, sure, not a problem. No issues, dude. We have a great time. Go drinks, food, cool. But there are levels to that. You know, fuck, you don't really get in other people's business. I don't have time for that shit. You know, it's these mentalities and these pressures that have been put upon us that we feel that we're, you know, we always have to be on the go. And like people always look at their phones, and people are like they've taken away that patience.
Do you know what you just said about your neighbour? Yeah, we probably know each other better on this panel and never seen each other in real life than our neighbours. Like we probably might have seen our neighbours every day, said hello, morning, or whatever, and hi. Like work that one out.
And that's the thing that I, you know, things like this I enjoy. We will ever have an intelligent woman like Shani or Jupiter on planet ever again. Sorry, I was just reading Red Pill.
Get in there, Flintlock.
Oh, Jupiter, no doubt.
Read it again.
Wait, will we ever have an intelligent woman like Shani or Jupiter on the panel ever again?
Shani's a nice. Well, I like Shani. She has her moments, but Jupiter. I mean, Jupiter. Like she's Jupiter.
Which one was Who's Jupiter?
There's
tweets.
She's got her own channel. Like, Jupiter. Yeah.
Astaghfirullah.
Hey, that's that lunatic from West London. I can't remember him. I see him.
What was that?
Yeah.
So that was Jupiter.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, the woman was due.
Oh god, you know.
Oh Jesus, I don't want to ever see that
She
again.
looked like a
I just can you put like a warning chime or something on that when it pops up so I can just like look away. I can like I just go grab a drink or a smoke real quick. I mean, I'd appreciate that, man. I didn't do nothing bad to you, dog.
Pops up.
I never hurt you, man. Oh shit. I agree though. Facts. It's like you had said we kind of had more communication than even our neighbors around us, and I think it's true. I mean, that's very true.
Strange but true. Like you'd think people that you actually see in the 3D physical reality, you'd try and have more interactions with.
Well, it's weird
you
though.
Don't. We clock up more hours than any of my neighbours I speak to, easily.
And but it's like I'm civil when I talk to people that I don't know. They're people just like me. You know what I mean? So
to as many as
exactly. There's a thing that people say like don't give respect. People got to earn respect. And I go, well, you know what? That puts people in some sort of like automatic debt or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, you have to give people a little bit of respect to see what they do with it. And if they obliterate and shit on that respect, okay, I know not to fuck with you, man. But if you're doing well with that respect, or you're trying your best to do what you can with that respect, then you've earned that respect. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that people still have that here, but it is very much like, because people, they'll hold doors, they'll say hi, how's it going, pick up bullshit conversations, but like realistically, we're kind of just absorbed in our own shit.
I really don't think it matters about the geographical location, as long as I interact from a place of like neutrality or kindness. I can do it anywhere. But yeah, there's gonna be people that test you, but then I'm aware of that too. But I'm not gonna, as you said, I'm not gonna want anyone to be in debt. I'm not I'm gonna at least try, and I am, because otherwise, we're just gonna go around in circles, or So I'd rather get burnt and lose a little bit, as you say, see what they do with the trust, and then if they we can work with that. But if they don't, then I'll just do what I'm doing. And
absolutely. You see, with all that though, there's sensible levels. Do you know what I mean? There's the mutual respect and the common decency, or whatever you want to call it, that people should step out their yard with. And then when it comes to going further down a road with a person, then that's when you kind of can adjust the levels. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't think it can all be blanket. But I think it's when the mutual, or the first one, as I said, that you step out the house with, if that's fucked, then everything else further down the line is going to have issues. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So it's like if you can't, you know what I mean? If you don't have that sense of decency, that's just like, I don't know, because it's not even as simple as like saying good morning to people necessarily. If you see them in the morning or whatever, it's just about it's so a lot of this unsaid. It's like, are you actually going to disrespect people's space?
It's not hard to not be a dick.
Yeah.
That's it's basic. Like, is it really hard to not be a dick? Do you have to do you have to gangbang on breakfast in the morning? You know what I mean? Do you gotta fuck these eggs, fucking stupid egos. Like, whoa, man! Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking eggs, bro. Like,
but then this is what I'm saying. Like, what's going on with certain people? That is the difficult thing. Like, it is difficult to just not be a dick, like you're saying.
But I'm willing to lose. I'm willing to lose something to find out about someone. I'd rather put myself out there a little bit, because I know I can. It's not like I can get over it, but I do know it deep down that the majority of people are the same. They're just gonna take, and do what they're doing, and because they're under pressure, and I get it. And they haven't learned other skill sets or whatever, and I'm not, but yeah. So, but I just would rather, when I'm in a position to take a chance to try and meet new people or find out a little bit more about someone, to to see other,
Well, I mean,
that's the goal I think everybody should attain. Is like, you know, like okay, so like when I date other, you know, like when I date females and stuff like that, I don't date a girl that has exactly all of my hobbies and my likes and whatnot, because I don't want to date myself. I want to date somebody different. I want them to teach me something I've never experienced, and I want to teach them shit that they don't experience. You know what I mean? Like, if you date the same person, it's just going to get stale. If you keep living with the same people over and over, it's just going to get stale. You know what I mean? I like multicultural existence. I like being able to walk out my door and see blacks, Mexicans, Asians. Like, I like that shit. I did a cross-country trip with
America's so different. It's so much like more like I can't even, like, it's just bigger, and there's just more people. And
yeah,
more,
your country is about the size of one of our states. I mean, like, it's
even if you've got nothing to talk about, you can talk about your like differences of food, or like what you know what, like
yeah. I mean,
if you're right on the border of Canada, or like certain, that's where California as well. Like, there's loads going on there. That's like a melting pot. Like,
California is a little. I will admit, California does have a silver spoon in its mouth, because it's like, you know, you want to go to the snow, well, no, it's basically, you know, you want to go to the snow, 4 hours north. If you want to go to the desert, that's 3 hours, you know, to the east. You want to hit the ocean, it's 10 miles to the left of you. You know what I mean? Like, you want a forest, you can go up north and go down south. 3 hours away, you're there. Like, you have basically every biome that you need inside of California. But
and dispensaries for the herbal medicine.
Well, you know, we're talking about the first thing, we talk about the second thing over there. You know what I mean? Hey, you fucking
get out of here.
Hey,
yeah, no, the food. I'm more on that. Well, they probably go together, but like, yeah. No, and like, look, that's what I'm saying. There's so many people coming from, as you say, up in the mountains from the snow, and this way and that way. Yeah,
and that's and even that's and again, going into, like, you know, where we're at today, like I'm very anti-segregation. I do think that people should still hold on to their cultural and religious practices that are independent and individual to them. But I think we kind of have to start, like, tearing down some fences from each other and just start walking in each other's yards, and just being cool with it, because we can keep all this bickering bullshit and keep, you know, again, digging your heels into the dirt and thinking that, you know, you're the end all authoritarian, you know, answer to everything, and you're and no one's not. No one has the every answer and the perfect existence and all this other bullshit. I think we need to take some humility, and I really wish that we would be able to get back onto a level that we can just talk shit and not be offended about it, where we can enjoy hanging out and not have to sit there and look at and eyeball each other like, are you gonna say something fucking racist or crazy? Are you a Karen? Are you a fuck? You know, are you an ist? Are you a
look,
like? I'm so sick of that shit. I'm so sick of it. And
way past it,
dude. I was past it as like I was past it fucking, you know, decades ago. But like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't.
Well, you see with all that stuff though, that Karen thing and all that, what you mentioned.
Yeah.
Would you say it's new, or would you say it's gone up in its levels in terms of its frequency of happening, or is it that there's a kind of public consciousness increase? And
as far as are you talking like the racism kind of stuff, like the
like that
like,
girl in the park.
The
Karen went rogue on the audits.
I know what you're talking. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly.
It's the seeming epidemic of it that I'm kind of getting at, because obviously these things are and they're real and they're serious, isn't it? Like,
so there's like this. Okay, here's a good example. Tonight at 9, tune in. We have the story for you. Africanized killer bees swarming in down south. They're coming over the borders. Why'd you call them Africanized killer bees? Why did you have to disseminate, you know what I mean, like Africanized and then killer bees? Because you're putting
I don't think it's racist, right?
It's a really
killer
good push
bees are
out the
from
front
Africa,
door,
so
my dude.
it's a species of bee. It's an invasive species.
Do you think in Africa
A
they
lot
call
of
it an
them come from Asia
Africanized killer
and
bee,
shit,
or
too.
do you think they just call it a fucking bee?
The
Call it
latter.
killer bee. It should be the
No.
I get what he's
D9,
saying, mate.
D9,
He's still a bee, but he's
hold
still
on,
going to be a bee.
D9, hold on. If you live in Africa, do you think you call the bee an Africanized killer bee, or do you just call it a bee?
Yeah, I think it's bee.
It's local. You call it a killer bee. It's a killer bee.
Okay, so to put the Africanized part in front of it, it's like a subtle it's like a subtle kind of like it's not being like saying, oh, these, whatever and getting all crazy, but it's a subtle push, dude. And if you think about it, did that ever fucking happen? No.
It's just a
And that's probably right on topic of today's question, and it's still apparent today. It's
my point is the fact that, like,
pushing these words.
My point about that, D9, is that there is, when he was asking about, like, is this something that has always existed, or has it been exponentially growing within recent time? And it's stuff like that has been subtly pushed throughout time. But Trump unleashed something. Now, I'm not saying that it wasn't there prior, because we know that systemic racism exists. If you say that it doesn't exist, not you specifically, but generalizing people, if you say that it doesn't exist, it does. It absolutely fucking does exist. It is the filibuster is an example of that.
Like everything.
What is it? The gerrymandering they do when they draw lines of who can vote and where they can vote and what districts.
I'm not trying to minimize anything. I'm saying everything's blown out of proportion, like fucking this shitty virus, everything.
Oh yeah. I believe there's a virus. I don't believe there's a pandemic.
It's fucking media pushing their fucking agenda. Fuck the media.
Well, we got to watch what vocabulary you use, gentlemen. Please.
Got you.
On
for
point,
sure.
please.
Got you. For sure. I my bad. So Dinan, on that though, but just like you said right there, if they're pushing a weird propaganda or a weird agenda, or even they're distributing information, then, and that's recent, they've been doing it then for decades. You know what I'm saying? So, like, what we are seeing now is a hardcore increase over the past 10 years, and especially within the past 4 years. It's been really bad. The Karen kind of thing, again, that's that victimhood.
The Karen terminology has gone too far now. It's been attached to everything. It like, as Thingy was saying earlier, it meant something, and it's like really like disrespectful, like the first Karen and what it really meant. But now that,
I don't know,
it's
man.
everywhere. They've used that expressions on, like, oh, she's a Karen, and it's just someone, like, where.
I mean, it's the same thing. I kind of agree to that, because it's the same thing with, like, I kind of agree and kind of disagree, and I'll smooth that point out in a second. But to the first of that, it's the same thing with, like, the far left screaming that everything is an ist. Oh, you're a racist, or you're a sexist, or you're misogynist, or you're this, or you're this. It's like, shut the fuck up. Just shut the. If you don't like it, go home or turn it off or block or mute the channel. Because other than that, nobody's coming to bang down your door to tell you this shit. You're looking for it to get mad at it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're sharing it around each other. Like, if I get offended by something, why would I send it to the 9 of you go like, I'm offended. We should all be offended.
Well, this is what I was getting at with my question. This is kind of what I was getting at with my question, is like, have people been, like, artificially sensitized to things that are not the complete issue?
Well, you look at our media. You got one side of the media upplaying things, and you got one side of the media downplaying things. So you're always getting this disinformation. It's like being on a teeter-totter and just, like, going, up and down, like, constantly. And it's like you're not getting a decent, honest bit of news or information. And so you see how it quickly, like, if you look at, turn on Fox News, Breitbart, you're going to get this hardcore right-wing opinionated, Trumpist bullshit that true Republicans stepped away from. Real Republicans looked and went, you know what? That's a little too fringe for me, man. That's a little too crazy. We're going to vote for the fucking blue guy just to remove your ass. Like, they, that says a lot when the Republican Party is like seriously looking at each other going, we don't even know what our party is anymore because we just realized that there's a bunch of like, you know, snakes in the grass. You know what I mean? Like, and it's a hard thing to take because, like, you know, I thought when I was growing up, we got comedians like Eddie Murphy, you know, Richard Pryor, George Carlin, who are some of the really good comedians back then. My point is
the difference between America and the UK. They push the politics so much more in America than the UK. Like,
no, they
we don't have the Super Bowl with.
They took politics out, my man. They made it so boringly dumb that we don't pay attention to it, and they just do sneaky shit behind our back. And they go, "Well, the people voted for it." No, motherfucker, you didn't give us an option. You just did that shit in the cover, you know, in the dark of night. You did that shit behind the back. We didn't vote for that shit.
I thought that's the same here. Then, like, it's pretty much boring here.
It's exactly the same here, bro.
Okay, so
that's so. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? It's like the policy making, and the action that these lot are going through, whatever action they're taking, is more and more hidden. However, the pantomime is more and more public. Do you know what I mean? The headlines, the activities, the scandals, the places they were seen, the speeches. That's the part that's like more and more in our face. You know, obviously we've got 24-hour news now, and like it's all tied into social media and stuff, and they've all got a page, and the news is all posting their things on their behalf. So do you know what I mean? The pantomime is much bigger.
Oh,
in
absolutely.
terms of you knowing like what just got passed and what they're just about to vote on, it's always one day later, like, oh yeah, you know, they did this thing last night.
Yeah, in the middle of the dark. Nobody had a vote. You didn't you know, write up to the American populace say, hey guys, we're gonna put this forth. No, you just did it. You just did it because you have the power to do it, which is what really troubles me when they make decisions. You know, and then when you have, you know, evidence of these white supremacists and these, you know, neo-Nazi factions that are you know, infecting our politics and infecting, you know, people in general to cause what happened on January 6th and this crazy ass Drumpfist following that's been going on. The past 4 years have been fucking insane. You see this shit now.
Do you think that Donald Trump, it might be the other way, that he brought out the silent fronters, the racists that would never have spoken up unless they thought they had numbers behind them?
I think he did. I absolutely think he did.
Yeah.
Because like when you think about like, okay, Bush and Clinton, right? So, I mean, I didn't agree with anything Bush did. I didn't feel like I was going to wake up to a nuclear war, but I knew he was a corrupt son of a bitch, right? They were still hold on. Yeah, he did a lot of crooked shit, but the fact that like his actions and his agendas and the things that he was doing in public and and doing in the country were not racist, right? Like he did some stupid shit, said some dumb shit, but you never got this feeling of like, okay, if I talk to a Republican or somebody from the right, that I'm talking to a racist, right? You're just talking to a Republican, you disagree, higher taxes, lower taxes, pro-choice, not pro-choice, you know, whatever. The second Trump got in and started spewing his shit, I understood a part of what the Trumpist faction was doing, because it's like they want a monkey wrench in the system. They wanted to throw and put somebody in to fuck up what the Democrats and Republicans have been doing for the past couple of decades, which is corrupt shit. So I get why you would choose the fucking the mad dog thing.
That's what threw me, the amount of support Trump got. But
here's what you need to understand about American politics is that Republicans vote party, not person and country. So you just put fucking some crazy rabid racist bigotry, you know, asshole up on stage, and the base came in. And Republicans, instead of standing to their guns and be like, you know what, that guy's a douchebag and we probably shouldn't follow him. Instead, they were like, you know what? I mean, he's a Republican. He's going to go, well, then I guess I'm voting Republican. So you have a bunch of Republicans who sided with a bunch of racists and then halfway through went, oh shit, wait a minute. Oh, this is not what I signed up for. And that's why you saw that division, why he thought he was like, oh, we got great numbers. Don't worry, we got thousands of votes everywhere. They're everywhere. We're gonna we get so best numbers. Nobody's seen numbers like me before. I got all the numbers. And then all the Republicans were like, you're crazy, dude, and voted for Biden. And then he went all crazy. But his rhetoric shot up all that racism, all that Southern racism you see, all that, random fridge shit. That's what brought it out. Because before that, I mean, you would have isolated instances, or if you went into certain areas, like if you go down to the deep South, there are racists out there, and they don't give a fuck to tell you they're racist. But they were in the closet, in the shadows. You know what I mean? Like they're off in the third field. You don't see them. You know what I mean? Like everybody else is moving on, happy with our lives. The second that orange son of a bitch came up and started throwing out that crap, they got empowered. Oh, he's my president. Woo! I'm gonna talk all kinds of shit, and they just went AWOL.
This is the bit I don't get, how they got the numbers. How did they push the campaign that hard that they all got the message in the Deep South, like from the old man George? Like, how, do you know what I mean? Like, why didn't old man George come out with that idea?
And that's a really confusing thing about it too, because how did all these anti-New York businessmen, anti-Wall Street rednecks all of a sudden decide to vote for the Wall Street? Fucking, like how does that, but it's because of what he was talking about. I mean, like some of the Republicans, you'll notice, have the democrats, the demon rats, or whatever they call them. And so it's like, dude, you were literally trying to invoke a civil war. You were literally trying to provoke people, right? And on top of that, now you've got a dude who's your spokesman to now say all the most racist, heinous bullshit. And then they
started playing with all the gun laws. Like,
oh, dude, it's one of the most insane things. It's one of the most insane things I've seen, because again, I've grown up through several presidencies. I've voted in the past 4, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 4 or 5. But I've again, do you get G-checked in the wrong neighborhoods? Yeah. Do you occasionally run into some drunk asshole who wants to fist fight because they're ignorant? Yeah, sometimes. I mean, is it a common occurrence? Not really. Do people hold small prejudices that we laugh at comedy clubs together? Yeah. But are we outright walking out our door, fuck you, blah, 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 and just laying off like the racial slurs at each other? No. The second that son of a bitch started talking, dude, the viral videos were popping up like every freaking hour, dude. There's another person doing some stupid shit because they don't know either. To me, they're the
cop videos, like where they do the ones where, I don't know, it might just be on Instagram or wherever, where someone said something back to a cop, or it might be between a white person and a black person, but like during that Trump, when he first got in, it just went insane. Like,
well, they feel entitled about it.
YouTube. Yeah,
dude, my buddy,
giving up. Yeah.
One of my best friends is he's Mexican, and he's a server. He works in a restaurant. He also works at his sister's farm. They do strawberries and stuff. It's big business for them. That's just cool. That he was kind of in this transition, but he noticed in that point during that transition, because they cut his hours just because of COVID or whatever. He immediately noticed an increase of people saying racist shit to him. Crazy. Like they would full on just Trumpist, racist. You go back to this, and you don't have to. I mean, just disgusting shit, man. And I don't want to repeat it because it offends me to say it, and it really pisses me off. But the fact that it happens, because dude, I've known him for 10 years.
Where it comes from and how it got fun, like how the push. I've never seen a campaign like it, and it's for it to be all over the internet, every platform.
Yeah, but But that's also part of where that, like, to me, this is where I think Mueller was looking, and this is that Russian portion of it that I think that was going on. Because if you look at actually what happened in the past 2 elections, this one included, Russia, China, and Iran, I think were the 3 major influencers. So Iran tried to do something. Russia has been doing something since the last election. China looked but didn't act.
Do you think that's just a blame button? Because these companies that make these ballot machines and things, they're owned by people, maybe even through third parties. And in the past, it's come out that in the past elections, that the very people that was elected had shares in those very companies. And I think they had proven algorithms to say that they was giving half a point to the opposition.
I don't think we have to look at voting machines. I think what we have to look at is, okay, here's a good example. George Bush Sr. starts getting into the Iran-Contra scandal, and everything starts coming, out. North has got nowhere to go. He's dropping information left and right. Their outs are becoming limited by the minute. Okay, well, instead of putting Bush in jail or putting him in prison or investigating him or anything, he all of a sudden becomes president. Okay, let's look at Clinton. Mena, Arkansas, when he was the governor of Arkansas, there was a guy named Barry Seals who was a cocaine trafficker for the cartels, who was very successful for multiple years and never got caught once. However, when a couple of kids saw this, because they were flying planes so low that they would make these drops, and so they were watching this from the train tracks, these 2 kids end up dead, and they start investigating what happened. So it starts getting shown that, like, this stuff was covered up, and the person who was governor at the time, the person who was kind of authorizing those cover-ups, Mr. Clinton. What happens when the case got close to going into an actual lawsuit and actual investigation? He became president. Yep. So you got to think that in a sense of where they just dealt with 2 years of Obama,
I think the problem lies with the very people that are going to court on the courts that they're being tried in. They have allegiance with the people who own the courts as well. So,
well, I mean, if we're talking about politicians and large businesses that already worship Saturn, you know what I mean? That's their connection right there. We're also talking about judges who also use Maritime ritual in court cases, as well as wearing black robes of Saturn. So it's clique. You know what I mean? They're a crew. I think what they thought with Trump, as far as the Republican Party, I thought they were like, okay, he's a rabid dog, but we're just gonna put a muzzle on him and we'll teach him, we'll train him, he'll be fine. And then when he got in, it's a rabid fucking dog. You can't muzzle it. You can't tame it. It's too late. It's loose and it's pissed and it's stupid and it's ignorant and it has no other objective other than to be, the piece of shit it is. So, they got stuck with that, and that's why I think Republicans had to make a real big choice of saying, are we Republicans and Americans, or are we Trumpists? And if we're Trumpists, then you're siding with a bunch of evangelical, racist fucking loons.
I think the game is to make people pick a side.
It has been, dude. If nobody sees this as CIA,
they start off with loads of options, and then they narrow it down to 2 options, and they're like, you've got to pick one. You've got to pick one.
Not a lot.
And they all the time, they always have opposing contradictions on each side do.
And that's what bothers me, because it's not an open gray area conversation. It's red or blue, yes or no, pro or not. Are you either like Captain America or you fucking don't, and you're a fucking Nazi? It's like whoa.
For a logical mind, that should be red flags.
Yeah, and I scream about it all the time on Twitter. People get mad at me.
The fact that everyone goes along with it and doesn't question it is a cause of concern. It makes me really feel like, Rob, we actually do live in a prison where we literally, if society turns lynch mob on you, like there's nothing you can do about it, because it's just like that's the way that society's been programmed in a way now.
My buddy Brian, I used to work with him at an electronics store, and I stopped working there, and we would hang out every once in a while, grab a couple beers, smoke, and chill and shit. And he hit me up one day and he goes, "Yo, man," he goes, "Shit's really fucked up, isn't it?" And I go, "What do you mean, man?" And he goes, he's at Applebee's, he's having some drinks with some friends after work, before we linked up, and he goes, I'm sitting there, man, and he goes, 2/3, 3/4 of the bar, in the restaurant are all looking at
drinks, American women.
They're all looking at, they're looking at like 9 televisions on the right side of the restaurant in the bar, right? And it's all like, football game and woo, commercials, beer, yay, I go
Distractions.
woo. And then on the left side are 4 screens that are the only 4 screens showing the debates, while this the psychopath Drumpf is up there running his mouth and screaming his shit. And he goes, "Man," he goes, "that was the first time I realized," like, he goes, "this is what we should be, focusing on. We should be listening to what this dude's saying, because he's such a danger, and this is like unprecedented. This is not the way that American politics should work. The Electoral College was designed to get rid of picks like him, was designed to defend against psychopaths like him. And instead, it's what walked him in the door. And instead of people being aware of it, man, we got to watch that pigskin go over them 30 yards, man. Go catch him, get on the right, the linebacker. We're going to run over there. Woo, dog, 7 points. What the fuck did you just win if somebody gets 7 points in a football game? Like, what did you win? What did you get?
Yeah.
You follow these sports teams for what, 10, 20, 30 years? You know all their stats. You follow them like a stalker. Did they ever send you a thank you card when they won a Super Bowl or any sort of World Series? Did they ever say, "Hey, man, thanks for supporting us as a fan"? No, they didn't.
There's so much money in it for the gambling alone.
But look at the propaganda in it. What the fuck is no, dude? Facts. What does politics have to do with a bunch of grown ass men
He's got a point. He's got a good point.
Playing?
Look at the Sterling. Look at the
games.
football. Look at the goal situation that just happened. He's got a really good point. They make it political, even a game.
Look, we're playing the Star Spangled Banner in the middle, the beginning of a game. What the fuck's that got to do with the ball game? You only implemented the Star Spangled Banner and the national anthem or shit into sports like in the late 30s. It was something like late 30s or early 40s, something like that. But they threw it in just to fuck pump up military.
It's like soccer. It used to mean something. Like you had all your baseball cards and football cards to say, but now it's just watered down and it's just it's not a good look anymore.
I mean, to be honest, and this is probably going to be a hot topic on it, but I'm kind of glad that Black Americans dominate the fuck out of American sports, because all these racist pieces of shit have to fucking see that every goddamn day. They can be racist
for it as well.
Yeah, they gotta have some confliction there. They got a little identity crisis they got to work out. You know what I mean? Like now you got like that dude Hamilton. I think his name's Hamilton or Hamill.
Yeah, well, no, the narrative that they try and sell everyone, like what people are seeing, it doesn't marry up to the narratives that they're trying to carry off from the past. So that's
and so it's and that's why I get a giggle out of it. I mean, I don't follow sports anymore, but it is definitely one of those things where it's just like, you're trying to dumb me down, you're trying to confuse me, you're trying to make me not look at this, you're trying to do like what a magician does and hold, shake the hand over here on the right and move slowly on the left so you don't see what's going on.
Avery, you're so right, but the scary thing is it might not affect us, but the amount of people that it does affect is scary.
Yeah, it's like
it's going to affect us. It's going to affect us.
They actually have
soon.
magicians at some of those events as well. Lo and behold, like imagine that.
I'm just saying, like the events that they're doing right now are going to get worse in the next 4 to 5 years, and I guarantee you that in the next 4 to 5 years, you're going to see some disgusting shit coming out of our government. I guarantee you.
No, I was saying to my brethren, wait till they start playing games like Running Man with us.
I think it's gonna be a little bit more. I think it's gonna be honestly a little more Purge-like, to be perfectly honest.
It's already going that way anyway, man.
My best bet is they're just gonna go, oh well, I mean, either we're gonna completely lock it down and militarize the whole thing and just start,
like
clipping people out, or
well,
I mean, look at how they're. I mean, No, it's not. They sat there and said, "Oh, we're going to clamp down real quick. Then we'll get one shot, no big deal." Now it's 2. Now it's going to be 3. Now it's 3 with a booster. Now it's going to be a passport. Now you got to walk around and show me your papers. What's that sound like to you? Anybody remember 1945 or 44? Sorry.
It's when the regular folk
show me your papers. Show me your papers, facts.
They've had enough,
Before you come in this movie theater, show me your papers, dude. Nope, facts.
Without saying,
if you're not, I mean, that's the kind of sick shit.
Colonialism it's colonialism 2.0, man. Come on.
Exactly. Fucking A right, man.
And the thing is, because we've not lived through it, we don't recognize it.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna know what to look out for, and it's happening so fast.
It's a slow fuck. It's candlelit fuck me in the bathroom music, man. It's a sneak in fuck, and I mean, and
that's when you know that they've messed up when the regular folk are questioning.
Yes. But that's why I think that again brings back to your initial issue again, facts with like social media. This is why I'm super leery of it, and this is why I watch it very carefully, and which is why I stay like I keep all my personal information as much off of it as I possibly can, because I know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like the second I saw Zuckerberg sitting there talking about how, you know, they were giving, the second I saw, you know, him giving that information to the CIA, and the CIA was like, yep, absolutely. FedBook is the greatest freaking CIA asset that we've ever had, because you're giving them billions of bits of information. Billions.
Well, look, someone dropped it like this to me about 4 years ago. FBI, Facebook, Insta, FBI.
I mean, dude, what was J. Edgar Hoover's number one thing? Report, record. Yeah. He had records on everybody. He's the longest sitting FBI director in our history because of his influence and because of those reports and stuff that he had, and because of all the dirt he had on people. That is a dirty dress wearing, you know, dude, but like, it's just pretty funny that he kept that secret.
I'd like to have dirt on people so you know what people are about, man. I'd want to know the weird shit people get up to. You know, if you're living next to a right weirdo and he's
that's a total difference, my man. Between like, let's say like all 6 of us or 7 of us right now, we didn't know each other, but we moved into like the same neighborhood, right? Like we're all 6 of us neighbors.
Yeah.
If we've not done anything, you shouldn't know shit. There should be no information about me or any of the other guys on here at all. Yeah, now, if somebody came in and had definitively been arrested for this, or had done time, had any hardcore serious case, like, yeah, now I want to be aware. But that's a difference between somebody who's already committed a crime and somebody who's not, and they're just looking at everybody who have not committed a crime. That's a problem. Because even in that self,
you could speak to your neighbor, but that's like, but it's all, you can't. This day and age, you can't just go up to your neighbor and say,
dude, I was sitting outside.
They've made it like you can't.
I was sitting outside the other day. It was more the other day, but I was smoking a bowl in my van, and fucking my neighbor, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's like 2 doors down. He drives by. I waved to him. He waves to me. I wave to him. Hey, how you doing? Good, cool. Have a good day. Simple chat, right? Typical Americans.
Yeah.
He drives by when he goes, hey man, you smoking? I go, yeah. And he goes, "You come by the pad, smoke." I'm like, oh, okay, cool, right on, man. Something. Okay, cool. Smoke my neighbor.
Problem right there. Familiarity breeds contempt. I'll be like, thank you for the invite. I wouldn't even have said nothing. I'd have been salute. Yeah, 100%. And then next time I saw him, oh yeah, the wife phone. Oh god, next But no,
but that's the thing though that kind of gets back to the question of that he was asking earlier. Should white people apologize for all the racist shit that's happened before? Knowing my history, I don't want to put any prejudgments on anybody. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, I try to be as open armed as possible. Like, I'm not like, let me walk in blindly to a room full of people I don't know, but like, you know, your neighbor, you're around the corner. That's cool. I'll rap at you. I'll chop it up. You know what I mean? I'll put my foot in the water just to, you know what I mean? Like that. Again, you got to give a little respect just to see what happens. So I was just being civil, being neighborly. Sure, I'll come over, smoke a bowl with you, man. That's chill. So I go over there. We're chilling, and we get into a little bit of a conversation, and then he hits me with it. Man, it's messed up what they're doing to him, man. It's just really fucked up. Doing to who? Doing to what? Man, they're just the way they're coming down on him.
Yeah,
like
where
Trump,
did that come from?
Exactly. And he starts talking about how everybody's against Trump and it's a conspiracy. And I'm just like, oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I know where the like, you know what I mean? Like,
it should never have happened.
But no, but it was a learning experience in the sense where like I kind of like, you know, played it on the neutral. I didn't get into it heavy with him, but I did let him know, like, yeah, but he is a criminal. But yeah, that is kind of treasonous. Yeah, but he doesn't really have $250 million. He's actually $450 million in debt to like Deutsche Bank, who is historically known to be running fucking cartel and drug money and other mob fucking monies. So who knows where that money came from legitimately? You know, so like.
I don't know. For me, it's like the boundaries between my neighbour and like what I believe in and my belief system.
Yeah, but
how can I compromise it? Especially right where I live, it's like,
yeah. But are you talking about like the smoke thing? Is it because like to me, it's like
no, like yeah, like if I don't like vote or anything, but like I know the truth. Yeah, you like that Trump, like a lot of people believe in it, and it's damaged or caused a lot of stuff and. All what we've been talking about, but like when it comes down to it, that's my next door neighbor as well. But as you say, like when they start talking about like a politics or any subject, but it's also infringing on my belief system, I have to stick up for it, and it puts me in an awkward position. And
right, but there's a way to if you completely get highly confrontational with somebody, they're just going to get defensive and dig themselves in further. You're just reassessing their beliefs. If you're killing them with kindness and sense, you're doing a better job of it, right? Because you're kind of like slowly weaning them off of it. You're slowly chipping away. You know what I mean? It's like
very deep rooted in some people, like.
And agreed. And that's that like one like you know, that 1/3 that followed Trump. That's that deep ingrained, super evangelical, you know, crazy redneck, deep South shit. And there are people in other states, you know, California and Mexico, or not Mexico, but New Mexico and Arizona and Texas and all these other states. It's like, yeah, they got Trump supporters. Like it's just what it is. But his existence and his just brashness just unleashed it, just popped the bottle right off. And now it's just flying wild. I think it's kind of 50-50 good. I think good. Now I can see you motherfuckers. Now I can see you. You tell me you're a Republican. You tell me you're.
I'm not going to lie.
If you tell me you're a Republican,
grown up in your backyard, no thank you.
Yeah, you know what? Like that's the thing. That's the thing, man. Is growing up. Is the thing is like growing up was good. It as I was getting
that's what
older.
You said. I can only imagine how it was for you seeing it change when you've grown up like that and you can legally carry firearms, you know, and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then it gradually gets taken away from you, and you're like, what's going on here? Then, like on top of everything else, it's like.
Granted, the fact that I don't like. Okay, so with gun laws and guns and shit, I have a mixed 50-50 bag on that. I you know, a handgun, a hunting rifle, and a shotgun. Okay, I understand that. A Barrett 50 cal sniper rifle with, you know, extended scope and all. No, negative. You don't need that shit. An AR-15 with banana mags and all this other bullshit you're attaching. No, you don't need an assault
rifle. It's okay
to
joke about it, but when it comes down to it, it's not funny at all.
Yeah, because
like, you know, like in the movies, you know, like what I'm saying, like they've portrayed, you know, well, I don't even really have to really go
that's the responsibility. This is the reason why I don't like Will Smith. Will Smith got on stage one time and he was like, I didn't need to kill anybody in my raps. I didn't need to like curse at anybody, and I didn't need to do this kind of stuff in my music to get this Emmy or Grammy or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's just put on your Bad Boys movies, buddy. What do you? Oh, you're shooting and killing and cursing and everything. Oh, okay. How about your I Am Legend? Oh, you're shooting up and killing and murder. Oh, okay. I see. So it's okay for you to murder, shoot, and kill up a bunch of people in movies, but you want to turn around and then contradict yourself and say that you don't have to do these things in order to be successful. It's like, motherfucker, you hypocritical piece of shit. Like, but there's a difference between knowing what is entertainment and parents sitting down with people and telling you what is entertainment and explaining it to you, than to just allowing you to find that shit in your own and thinking that it's okay to like pick up guns and start blasting around fucking town with them, which kids fucking do.
And it's so like it's like that they get these child actors and they make them like do like what the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and all that, and probably like all the other like the same way they get
the late teen stuff doesn't bother me.
There's lots of it's so
the late teen stuff doesn't bother me. What bothers me is the early teens and the kid acting, because you look at people like Chris, what was it, Haynes, it's the two boys who were in Lost Boys.
Corey Haynes,
my man, the two Coreys. There we go.
Yeah, Corey Haynes and his brother. Yeah.
So look at their situation. Here's two kids that you put in there unattended with a bunch of other, potentially on drug actors, who are all emotionally and mentally fucked up, who obviously have, production companies of Harvey Weinstein's proportion. And you're not, you have like these kid movie parties where these kids go to these parties where there's just a bunch of movie exec adults and a bunch of kids. Like anybody want to go to a preteen party? Does that sound fun to anybody in the panel? Probably not. But you allow this shit, and then you wonder why these kids get, Corey Haim, or I think it was Corey Haim, the one who died and all that other stuff happened to him. Look at his story. And that's our entertainment industry. What do you think politics is doing?
That's just two people.
But what do you think? So again, what do you think the elite and are doing? They're just getting away with shit, and they're just hiding it better. So yeah, I don't.
It's all coming out now. But
slowly. Randy.
Hello there.
I just saw him pop up right now.
Well, we're just talking about Flint. Well, Flint. What's your name?
Flintlock Avery.
Flintlock Avery.
You say Flint? Just Flint.
Oh, is that Randy? I've never spoke to you before, Randy. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Why are you just talking about the entertainment industry? Tell me what your view is on Cosby there, Flint.
I think you should have stayed in prison. I mean, you're gonna give people, Quaalude up liquids and Jello pops. I mean, and then objectify them. You might need to spend some time in prison. I mean, like.
Well, that's what I thought. I didn't follow it that closely, but there's lots of people in this community that think he should be out. So I didn't get into the detail. I just, I saw a bit on mass media, and that was it, really, I suppose.
Yeah, I think it's somebody overturned it. From what I understood, there was a judge who Bill Mason, like the rest of them. There was somebody, from what I understood, a judge had overturned it, said that it was a wash case, and they were just gonna release him, and that's what they did. And I think there was a lot of people. I think some of the cases that were against him were not true, and I think that some of them were. But based on that, the fact that some of them were not true, and some of the premises were used by that they said, "Hey, this is a null and void. We're stripping it," and that's what it seems like. That's what it feels like. I should say. What it is on black and white paper man, I don't buy into that shit. You know what I mean? I can't. I can't allow a mainstream media to dictate what I believe. I got to look at the left. I got to look at the right. I got to look at the center. I got to look behind me. I got to look in front of me. You know what I mean? I got to look at Europe and BBC and Al Jazeera and a couple other random people to figure out what is the general consensus, because our media just fucking lies. Our flat out fucking lies.
Oh, yeah, of course. But I mean, there's court documents and stuff you can go to, isn't there?
Yeah, but it's these. You're also talking about a group of people. Yes, he's got the masonry shit on right now there too. There's a lot of like, I'll protect you, you protect me kind of shit. Yeah, that's why they get slaps on the wrist.
Like deals in back rooms or over the bar, or somebody knows somebody, or
they're all click, man. It's you've greased some wheels down the line. You made money for them. They spoke at your event.
School club.
Yeah, it's all click, man. If you're part of that elite, that's why it's like a lot of these actors and certain people will talk to you and tell you about like I got into the movie business, I got into the music business, and then all these drugs and women and all this alcohol, like all this stuff's being thrown at you because they want you dumbed down and stupid. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I get that.
But at the same time, these criminalistic patterns and habits these people have. Dude, Quentin Tarantino just had an interview with Joe, and he said, I knew Harvey Weinstein. What? He said that everybody knew he was kind of like the boss who chased the secretary around the desk, right? Or chased her around the office or something. And he said that everybody, like that's kind of like what he had experienced. He says, but when it came down to finding out what happened, he was like, everybody knew. Everybody in Hollywood at the time who said they didn't know is a lying piece of shit because they knew what he was doing. The women, like, right. Dude, go look at Courtney. What's her name? Courtney Love. Go look at her MTV interview. Somebody asked her something. What would you tell other upcoming artists or something? And she said, never sit on a couch on Harvey Weinstein's office. And everybody was like, what? Because it was so out of left field, and she was blitzed out of her mind. But the way she said it, if you watch that video, you're like, wait a second, you said that for a reason. So when all this stuff started coming out, it's like, dude, if Courtney Love knew it back then, and that was 20 years ago, 15 years ago, something like that, then you got to start questioning, like, who was around at the time. And who was he doing business with? Well, the two primarily people, Kevin Smith, who's a big, soft-hearted dope, and then Quentin Tarantino, who's a take no bullshit kind of guy. Like he's too busy for that shit, right? But all these other actors and all these other actresses are dealing with this big, powerful movie guy who's sexually objectifying and harassing women. And it's disgusting. And it was protected for decades. How long has Harvey Weinstein been in business? 20, 30 years?
30, I think. 30.
So for 30 years, you've been chasing, quote unquote, the secretary around the office? Okay, dude. Sure. You know what I mean? Like, it's that kind of shit that really bothers me. That's... So I it's hard to say is Bill Cosby a product of the disgusting nature of Hollywood and the entertainment industry? Like, did he get corrupted after the fact, or was he always corrupt and this just amplified him and allowed him to do it and get away with it?
Yeah, but I used to watch that Cosby Show when I was a kid. I was like,
Yeah, I did too. I fucking love the Cosby Show. 227. Fucking what was the other one? Oh god, the Jeffersons, and there was another one that was really good. I fucking love those shows. Yeah, I grew up on that shit.
I mean, It was just shocking to me. I wasn't expecting it from him. I mean, Weinstein obviously, because he's a powerful, fat, ugly dude. But
yeah, and especially when you hear the way you hear about like Richard Pryor or Eddie Murphy talk about how Bill Cosby would in the background check them for their material. You can't use that language, and like he would get all mad at them and tell them they couldn't curse and they couldn't, do these fringe acts that they were doing in the 80s, and it bothered the story is told. Eddie Murphy says he says Bill Cosby hit him up with that, so he called Richard Pryor and said, "Hey, Rich," he said Bill Cosby just called and told me that I got to clean my shit up and that I'm a bad influence on teens and stuff because of my comedy. And Richard Pryor says, "Are you telling jokes and making people laugh?" And he says, "Yeah." He says, "You getting paid for it?" He says, "Yeah." He goes, "Then tell Bill Cosby I said shut the fuck up, have a Coke, and then a smile." But think about how.
Oh shit, that was actually jokes.
but thinking about how moralistic Bill Cosby was to all of us in the 80s. How much learning we got and how much teaching we got from those stories in those films or the shows. And 20-30 years later, he's a potential rapist. I mean, like that, and he wouldn't have been in prison if he didn't. It sucks. It sucks to see it. You know what I mean? Like it's, but that again is why I don't fuck with like entertainment like that. There's certain entertainment I watch because like even as a kid, like I used to watch like Hellraiser and all kinds of horror movies and stuff like that. But I already kind of learned that it was fake, so it didn't bother me. I didn't have nightmares from watching scary shit because it was explained to me. I don't think parents explain shit to their kids anymore, right? So they're just left to their own devices, and because parents ain't got time to worry about it. Oh, I don't care. You just go ahead and get on your iPhones and do your TikToks and blah blah. And they don't give dude. I was selling electronic stuff, selling parents fucking GTA 5 for their 10-year-old kid. I'm going, excuse me, ma'am, do you know what's inside the game? Do you know what are you aware that you can like beat a hooker to death after yes. Playing with her and then getting your money back? I mean, do you realize that's what is inside this game? And if you don't care, that's cool. $54.95. Would you like insurance on that? But it's. Yeah. That moral compass isn't there.
Yeah.
I kind of feel it's somewhat good in a sense of desensitizing kids young because then they just don't fall for bullshit. But I also think it's a problem when it's overly provided or allowed and not explained and monitored that it becomes a problem because then you get kids like Dylan Roof or you get kids, like those Columbine dumbasses, or you get people on that fringe who are just fucked up in the head over society and don't know what the hell's going on with them, and then they go massacre people. And I kind of blame part of the parents. You could say, well, they didn't do it, they didn't personally shoot, but it's like you watch your freaking kids, man.
But do you think that's like the advent of computers and DVDs? Because
I don't know. You can't blame the parents because some kids you can tell them don't do this and they just don't want to listen. Sometimes it's just the nature of that individual.
I would agree to that, Tab. I would only say that there is a way to be able to reach your kid and be able to still communicate with your kid to know not exactly what they're doing, but you got a good premises and hold of what your kid is doing. Like for me, again, a kid grown up on super ultra violent horror movies and gang movies and shoot 'em uppers. I've played every fucking violent game you could probably think of. I have zero interest in picking up an AR-15 and just unleashing rounds.
Zero. Have I been fucked over in society? Yep. Have I been fucked over in relationships, personal and through family? Yep. Have I been, assaulted? Yep. Have I? I mean, like, I've had a bunch of shit happen to me, but I know it's not just, I know better, but it's like, as a human being, there's no point to it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you're telling me, like, yo, hostile fucking aliens are coming over the hill, yeah, let's go grab some fucking artillery and let's go to work. But if you're trying to get me pissed off at, my neighbor over some stupid, silly shit like social justicing or identity politics, or fuck no, man. No, man. You're not going to get me to fucking unload on a bunch of people. It's stupid.
Whereabouts in America do you live?
California.
Whereabouts in California?
Mid state.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Central coast. So
you're around Pismo area. So.
Yeah, roughly.
Hmm.
It's down a ways. It's a trip. It's a nice trip. It's a good drive. But that kind of, to me, is I do kind of put a bit of blame on those parents. How did you get all those fully automatic weapons in the house? Why are you not more observant of your kid? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's a lot of personal responsibility in our actions and what we can't, what we should or should not be doing. I mean, I used to steal paint and go bomb trains and tag up shit. Did it for 4 or 5 years. Like,
by the way, when he said bomb trains, it means graffiti. Doesn't
yeah. Sorry. Yeah, no bad, weird, crazy shit. No fringe shit. It was just art. It's just top to bottom, some rough rouse, hollow throws, just simple shit, man. No crazy shit. Just racking paint, man. Smoking weed, jumping trains. That's all. Nothing bad. But I've been in fist fights, but that's what I'm saying. Like, there's I think a responsibility to say, could I have been, raised differently? Could this have changed? Yeah, could have, should have, would have, but didn't. I'm here now. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people don't want to take that time to actually have a deeper conversation with themselves and with other people around them. They're afraid to.
So did you get arrested or anything like this for any of this shit?
No, I never got caught for any of that shit. I got close to getting caught 2 times, but never got caught.
Yeah, that's why I always say the smart ones are the dumb ones are the ones who get caught, man. If you haven't got caught, you're a smart guy.
It's just being careful and picking your time. I mean, there's some guys who just do it like they just can't. Like, it's a disease. It's got to come out of their head. Like, they got to get that spray on. And I understand that it becomes a crazy, weird adrenaline addiction. Like, it's just this fucking fascinating, weird thing that happens. But yeah, as long as you're smart about it, you're not fucking up anybody's personal shit, then, have at it, dude. Like, it taught me to grow up quick. I learned things on doing craft that I would never have learned sitting at home trying to read some, National Geographic book. I don't think it's the route for everybody, but I think that's part of life. I think we have to choose what doors we take and what doors we close.
Route, I love it.
Well, I mean, yeah, I wasn't the best student. That was pretty shitty.
That's what I'm doing right now, actually.
What? Studying. Nice.
Reading. Just got a few little things.
Screenwriting.
Yeah,
Hells to the yes. May I have your attention, please? Let me clear my throat. Read this if you want to take great photos. Nice. What's that? Adventures in the lives of the others. Oh, that's that super fry guy, dude at the bottom. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's like filmmaking, and then I got this one, which is
VXXGG. Nice.
So I'm just, yeah, I spent a bit of money on a few books, but
hell yeah,
man. I've just literally while I'm on this, I've just done a few things. I leave this running in the background, you know. I just get on with what I'm doing, sending the emails and whatnot, and just leave this on in the background, man. Sometimes it's good convo, man. Today's been pretty good convo, man. To be honest,
I just think it you know, kind of reminds me of just being in a friend's place, sitting down, you know, with a couple of couches, and everybody's just kind of chilling and smoking and drinking and just having a casual conversation. People just kind of coming in. All right, I'm gonna take off. All right, see you later. Hey, so and so just showed up. You know what I mean? Like it really has that kind of vibe. I really like that. I really dig that kind of stuff. I've seen some podcast shows where it's just like it's all out banter assault, and I'm like, nah, I'm over that shit. I can't. Like, I'm cool to disagree. I have fun. Like, you know what I mean? But like, I'm not trying to have like an all out war with nobody. Like, I'm not trying to hear all that shit. we have to deal with enough of that in our lifetime to perpetuate it any further. But yeah, I love talking to you guys.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, well said. You don't have to carry it to a further extent.
Yeah.
You don't have to go through it bad enough.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know what to say on Cosby, man, other than like
Come back. Yeah, what? Randy's on, yeah? Did Randy apologize, yeah? What's going on? What you say?
He's got a cup of tea today.
I was waiting for you to answer.
Apologize for now.
Yeah, did you answer the question of the day?
Oh, I see what we're saying.
You're not apologizing for what?
No, I didn't say I was going to apologize. I said it's felt colonial guilt.
The question of the day, man. Did you answer it already?
Yeah, no, to be fair, Marlo, there was no apology included. It was whether you felt guilty or not.
It says, let's just bring it up. What did it say?
Yeah, fair enough.
Should white people feel guilty and sorry about history? And I said, yeah, I do feel some guilt and sorry about history. So I didn't say.
I didn't know the sorry bit was in there as well.
Ah.
The reason what I was going to talk about is my grandfather. He went over to India in the Raj.
Just the words.
He was over in India in the Raj. He was a Methodist minister, so he went over there in 1930 to 1945. Yeah. And my father was born in the Raj, and I've got home video, what do you call it, home movies, and you can see they've got like a society life. You know, they've got servants and gardeners and cooks, and they go and play tennis and all this sort of thing. And recently, because my grandma died a bit ago, and I got this skin, a cat skin, and I was like going through my stuff, and I was like, I never really understood what it was, so why my grandma had it, yeah. And then I suddenly realised it's a cheetah skin, and it's cheetahs became extinct in India in the 1940s because I never associated cheetahs with India. But then I was on YouTube, and I was like, I was in Goa at the time. I was like, hang on a minute, these cheetahs, what are they doing with these cheetahs? And it suddenly dawned on me what that cheetah was. And I don't know how my family came into possession of these cheetahs, but when they were there in the period they went extinct, I was like, what the fuck? How did this come about? And then I
wonder who hunted them out of extinction.
The clues in the name.
You're saying it's the same period or the same period of time it happened?
Yeah. But the thing was, I took it down, get stuffed on Essex Road, in Islington, and because he's got bears and I don't know if you know this shop on Essex Road, but he's got bears and all these different wild animals. But you got to have licenses and stuff. And I was telling him, I said, oh, you need to get rid of that because you could get done for, sort of bring it in the country or not having a good explanation why you got a cheetah skin with a shot through its,
Say it's
well, they'll probably allow you.
Medicinal.
It's generational wealth.
It just doesn't sound right. Cheetah skin on no level. There's no sound you can really carry that 2 words off it. Sure.
Yeah. So
basically, you're saying
that actually made me feel really sad about my family's history. How the fuck did we get this cheetah skin? in my family because none of the other cousins wanted to take it, and I was just like, yeah, I'll take it. I thought I might be able to make a few bob off it. I wasn't really, wanting a cheetah skin. I didn't realize it was cheetah skin at the time. I just thought it was a tiger or something. I was looking at it. And then I was like, this is a really skinny cat with a long tail. This is a fucking cheetah. And I was like, why have they got cheetah skin? And then I went Googling. I was like, oh shit. And then I was really quite upset that night when I found this out. So,
yo, can you hear me?
What's up, Sal?
Yeah, I can hear you. So the other thing
how you doing today, man?
Yo, welcome.
Oh,
it's gone.
He disappeared.
All right, so what we talking about, everyone? I'm back now, man.
We're talking about why I've got cheaters.
How Randy's family
let's turn this
extinct in India.
Let's turn this Snowfest up, man. 'Cause I don't know what you lot are doing, man. What was you talking about?
They benefited from slavery.
I inherited a cheetah skin.
Ah, right. Can you show us it?
Oh no, I had to get rid of it because it's illegal.
Cheetah skin.
Yeah, because I ain't got any papers for it. So if you
From India.
Yeah, so if
I'm Indian, man, I'll get away with it.
So, well, I was a bit scared at the
Raj
time.
is right. Raj.
Right, boom.
So,
yo, South, what you saying, bro? This guy's talking about his
Yo,
cheetah
my
skin.
G, yeah, my reception, yeah, my ends for reception is dead, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's rubbish,
Keeps logging me
yeah.
out in the StreamYard things too.
Okay.
Yeah, it's dead, bro. But what going, everyone? Everyone cool though, yeah?
Yeah.
You got South, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, he's
You're
logging
right,
him up.
Safe.
So, Fax, did you answer the question? Do you think white people
I
should
did
feel
answer
guilty
it.
of sorry?
Yeah, I think you did.
Okay, and your answer was
I
yes.
did answer it.
No.
I answered it honestly, and but sorry, it's just a word. I gave an explanation of like what I do. Well, it's all recorded, but
you said yes or
I
no.
was going to say to Randy, stop talking about the cheetah skin, man. Leave it alone.
Nah, cheetah skin story is cool, Randy, man. It's cool.
But there's more to it than that. Because at the time I was looking through the old annals of my family, the story of the Raj, and like I've got some the Methodist monthly.
Just gets worse.
Monthly, these things church produce every month. They're like a magazine type thing. So I was looking through these things and looking at where my grandfather was, and I've been to the area where my grandfather was in India. It's near Hyderabad in Secunderabad. It's called Trimulgeri. And
come on, man. We got up to 60 people. Let's not lose them. Get to the point.
Right. So I was looking through the accounts, and I was like, "What? Why are they building all these wells?" It's a bit like what you said about Ali Dawah earlier. It's like you seem to go to these villages, and then suddenly, there's a well. Oh, and suddenly we built a church. And then it's like,
right.
It dawned on me, oh yeah, we're not just there serving the Raj. We're trying to change the, Hindus and Muslims and Buddhists and all that, trying to bring over the Christian missionary. But I mean, luckily none of it took off because in that area now there's hardly any churches and there's still many Hindus, Muslims, and the rest of it. So, but you can see what was going on. It wasn't really openly
Make money
spoken.
from it though. Did the family make money?
Yeah, of course they did.
Yeah, they were paid by the Methodist Church and the Raj, obviously. Yeah, the Life of Riley. The streets were clean, everything was nice. You had dances, your tennis matches, and hung out with the
Yourself.
Yo.
How did your family benefit from slavery, bro?
Mad.
Mad. To the left, everything you own in a box to the left.
What the fuck? What was that? I looked away and I thought he started to answer, and then I just started hearing to the left in a box. I was like, what the shit?
All right, that was long, bro.
Holy
He's
shit.
back.
Oh.
Yo, what about South?
There he is. He came back. He's back.
Yeah, I'm here.
You good, yeah?
Yeah.
Big up, bro.
Cool.
One love.
What are we gonna?
Hey, Jed, what on, my bro?
Why? What's up? What's up, bro?
Topic are we going to go on to then? Like, have we summarised and concluded on the question of part of the day and part B of the day?
I agree. I agree. Facts. I agree. Facts. What? Say that again one more time. Facts.
I wanted to hear South's answer.
I need to hear the
or did you not hear the question?
I didn't hear the question.
Ask him the question, Matthew. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, yes, Alf. Ben saying, how did your people benefit from slavery? That's the Moroccan and Portuguese side.
Yeah, obviously my Wi-Fi is just not great, innit? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, run the question again.
Wow.
What was the question now? Quick, man, before it dips, man.
Man said, how did your people benefit from slavery?
How did my people benefit from slavery? Oh, is that
yeah.
what it is? Okay. They got paid.
Yep.
Didn't they?
Is it me? Did you cut out?
He said, how did my people benefit from slavery?
Yeah.
Got
It's
paid.
a difficult question. What's happening?
What? Sorry.
Can I hear me?
Yeah.
So that was my answer, isn't it?
What was your answer?
I said they got paid.
They got paid off it.
Yeah.
What, both sides?
I said they got paid.
Paid in full, or is that an album, or something?
Boy, paid in full or in half.
What I'm saying is,
that wasn't the question.
I'm saying,
I don't know.
you're saying the Moroccan and the Portuguese side, yeah?
Both of them, bro. It's actually peaks to me. Still, I quite like. Yeah, but sometimes I struggle to think like, right, Portugal and Morocco is at war. Yeah, what side would I jump on quickly? Cause everyone's fuckery, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't really know. Still, you get me? But yeah. Next question.
Right. That's the only question, boy. That was the only question. That was the question of the day.
Cool. So what's this then, yeah? Because I've been in and out since you lot were talking about kids and whatever and that, yeah. So watch this, yeah. Here's the question for the panel, yeah. Is the outside world, do they have a bigger influence on the parents and the family?
Does the outside world have an impact on the parents and family?
Does the outside world have more impact, yeah, than the family, than the parents and the family structure? When dealing with influences?
Well, it's the first divide. For the majority of families, that's the first divide. You lose your children to the music industry, the film, whatever.
So my next question is why?
Hold on, wait. Are you trying to justify something? What's going on?
Huh? Who you say?
No,
you told me.
You talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
What did you say?
No, I was saying, are you trying to justify something? I don't.
No, I'm just asking. Asking a question. But them little minute ago was talking about kids and what they get up to and rare, isn't it? So I was just sitting there thinking, wow. So how come the outside world, if the family structure is so strong, or the family structure is like got bare family and whatever, how come the outside world has so much of a pull on our kids? Like why? Because you give them years of training, years of learning, years of teaching, and then two steps outside, and they're infatuated by the world and beyond, isn't it? So I'm sitting there thinking,
because your first best friend was your parent.
Pardon?
Your first best friend was your parent, and then to lose them to whatever, football or fashion, or music.
So facts. Why does the world have
What?
why does the world have such a pull on our kids to the point where you can where you can use them?
Because we was tricked first, and they've made it so subtle that like the divide between the music genres and the fashion and so on and so on, that it's slightly uncool for the kid to like what the parent likes, and it's heartbreaking when, you know, like your nephew or like, you know, like my brothers and that, they want to go and do their own thing or whatnot. If I had kids, it would be even more heartbreaking. But like I can, like for my mum and dad, it was heartbreaking. So I wanted to go and do my own thing.
Yeah, I feel you still. I hear you still. Yeah, I was just thinking.
Yeah, Jess. What going for your boy, man? He don't really sound apologetic.
Hey, Mackie, put down the black pen, bro. Chill out, bro.
It looks like if you asked him the question of the day, he would just say,
yeah,
no.
Is there a barometer, a scale, or like a gauge?
No. Nah, because that wasn't the question of the day.
What was the question of the day?
Tell him, Jeds. Oh. This nigga run away. God, fuck's sake. He said, should white people feel sorry for history?
Should white people feel sorry for history?
It's not that. Should white people feel guilty and sorry about history?
So watch this. So watch this then, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. I don't feel like they should, yeah? But I feel like they should learn about it. You get me? I feel like you should learn about it. I don't know if everyone has to feel sorry about it unless their family was fully involved or whatever. But yeah, you lot can load up the clip. But yeah, I'm not scared of guns. I'm just putting my vest.
Here we go.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, but I don't know.
Yeah, talk to your guy, Jeds, man. Talk to your guy.
Not everyone's gonna have that. Not everyone's gonna have that thought process, innit? But what I would say is, if you're around people and they're talking about it and whatever, when you want to learn and you want to have an opinion and whatever, then yeah, do your thing, innit? But if it's not your day-to-day thought or your day-to-day importance, then cool. Safe, innit? Like, I can't sway you this way, then you get me. Maybe they need to jump on the.
You got some wicked oppressor DNA, boy. Mad thing.
Yeah,
No empathy.
No, man. I can't even control it sometimes. What day is it? So,
the thing is, though, we all share the same DNA, like, so at this moment, are you ashamed?
So you don't feel sorry for Jeds, and no,
say that again.
You don't feel sorry for Jeds. Also feel sorry for S.
I don't feel sorry for them. No,
none of them are men.
I love and support them. I'm not feeling sorry for them for. They're strong motherfuckers. I'm not feeling sorry for them for, bro. It's not a feel sorry thing. Man, keep it true with the brothers. I don't feel sorry for them.
But if history was a lie,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? If history's a lie,
put it this way, yeah. There's never been a time where I've not stood up for my brothers, innit? So call that whatever you want to call it. I stand for my brothers, innit? You know what I'm saying? So if you're black, white, Puerto Rican, Asian, or purple, like, and you're my brother, I'm riding for, man. Like, anyone that knows me knows that's a fact.
Yeah, as long as you're keeping it trill and 100s, that's
yeah,
good enough.
I don't really see it no other way. Like, if Jed says to me, Raw South, we're riding this way because it's that, we're going. If Macri says to me, Raw South, this is of importance to man, we're going. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even have to care about it, but because my brothers them said, well, we're going and it's important, man's on. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really and truly the only way I know. You get me? Like, it's my people's, isn't it? I don't really know any other way. And it could be for right or wrong. You get me? Man's going. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's my answer to that one. So, put away a Mac 10 and save it for Sham. Okay.
Hear the seagulls clucking.
Huh?
I'll open my door.
But yeah, so
I might hear it again.
Hey, what facts? Have you answered the question, facts?
Yeah, I've answered it. I gave an explanation. Yeah, it's sleepless nights over it, like, and we can get into discussion of how it's
had sleepless.
come
You've
through
had
from the
sleepless
narrative
nights over
of
it. You say you've had
his
sleepless
story.
nights
Because of the awakening of the history, the narrative that we've been told is incorrect, and it's affected today and what is factual. We've got, you know, it's up, you know, it's a, you know, no subject taboo. Like, yeah, I can't. I'll give. Yeah, I didn't say it, but yeah, that's my. I gave an explanation. It's not. It's. I mean, to me, it's a really broad spectrum of discussion from the actual history of what we've been told, the narrative of what we've been told, to what's actually going on present day. It is going on present day, so that's what matters today, and that's, we've got to move forward with that. And, you know, that's it. As you said, yeah, you've got to, you know, if the call comes, the call comes. There's no if, buts, or maybes. The call comes. It's not a problem. Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, I respect it still. I respect it still. Yeah, hey, Sniper, why do I feel like you're just plotting something, bro? Like, I feel like man's plotting. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like you and Jeds is doing up WhatsApp. Like, get him now. Now's the chance.
Relax, relax,
Hey, Randy, why did you go quiet since I came on the panel, bro? Like, I hope I don't.
Oh, let you speak, man. They want to speak to us, letting you speak.
Yeah, Randy, so what was your opinion on the question today, then, bro?
Well, I was saying I do feel some colonial guilt. You know, when I was like 8 years old, I watched these home movies of my dad in a dress in India. Yeah, and I'm like, hang on, who are all these Indians around, Grandma? You know, I'm 8 years old. Are they servants or what? No, they're just helpers. Or and it was like, hang on, there's a lot of them around. You know, I'm in the garden.
Oh, so what? So they were actually that in that infrastructure type thing, yeah.
Well, this is it. This is like 96 in India, yeah. So
you're a believer in God. I'm joking.
And it's like, who are all these people? You know, it's only later that I realised what was going on. But my grandma was always in denial. Oh, they were just people who helped out.
Never know when the call might come.
Like, you know, she didn't really give a good explanation. You know, and I'd wind her up a bit, and she wouldn't say anything. And then later, I get inherited cheetah skin, and have a look at some of the records. And it's like, oh yeah, we know what was going on here. You're building well. You're trying to, you know, Christian missionary and trying to change the local.
If there's any trolls out there, don't do it. Just don't do it.
Enjoy that cheetah skin, bro.
Man, enjoy that cheetah skin.
Enjoy the cheetah skin. Actually, man.
So, did you benefit? So, how did you benefit? Did you like get some peas and shit? Are you saying you come from a wealthy background? South, yeah.
Oh, a wealthy background.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I'll be real with you, Max. Yeah, I don't know much. I don't know much about my sides of the family past. My grandparents, to be honest, is what I'm saying. So I couldn't actually tell you. My Moroccan side, like where I'm from in Morocco, it's peak still, is what I'm saying. But then where I'm from in Portugal, it's peak as well. So did my parents have like a sexy upbringing like that? No, they had to work to the bone, and my grandparents as well on both sides. Is what I'm saying. So, did I feel any form of wealth? No, you get me. I've been grinding and go getting my whole life. Is what I'm saying. So my parents. So yeah. If there was benefits, it wouldn't have been in my generation. Is what I'm saying. So I wouldn't really know. You get me. But it's actually I'd love to like go back beyond like my great grandparents and see where I'm going and that, but then obviously the family ties are not as tight as I'd like them to be for it to be possible like that. Do you know what I mean? But then at the same time, it could work if I made an effort in it. Do you know what I mean? I just haven't made an effort.
You can read up on Vasco da Gama and them, man. There.
Yeah, but you know the wickedest thing, you see reading it up, yeah, and then hearing it like sitting in a huddle with your family in Morocco kind of thing, and then hearing shit like that. Like I feel like I'm more cat for that experience, innit? Because then I get a feel for real life, innit, as opposed to what a man's narrated or what a man's or what like I didn't really want it from a book. You get me? I wanted it from experience. Is what I'm saying, but not from a book. I wanted it from life experience.
Flights to Marrakesh are quite cheap, you know. You can get to Marrakesh quite quickly.
I can't lie, bro. I've been Morocco a million times, man. I've been there a million times. But like I said, when I've gone to Morocco, I've gone there on a holiday thing.
Is there subjugation of black folks in Morocco?
Say that again, bro.
Is there the subjugation of black folks in Morocco? Yeah, African women from different countries becoming prostitutes and on the streets of Morocco.
Yeah, definitely, man, definitely. But then I've seen that in Spain. I've seen,
Yeah,
Spain was
it's
the first
throughout
place I ever saw
Spain, that region. It's not specific to Morocco. It goes
then
right
at the
into
same time,
France, to parts of France, the south of France, as far down as that.
I think it is right now.
like, Morocco gets a
We're
lot
saying
of
it's still running.
Morocco gets a lot of Senegalese brothers. Yeah, there's a lot of Senegalese brothers in Morocco. So when you talk about the women, them, I haven't really seen them in the parts that I've been to. But really and truly, I've been to my home place and then I've been to Agadir. You get me? So I haven't been all over Morocco like that to really witness it.
I've been Agadir. I've been Agadir.
Say that again.
I've been Agadir.
Yeah, Agadir is a beautiful place, man. But I can say that all the posters and that like are all like mixed race women and women that don't look Moroccan and like white women and better, and it's a little bit weird still when you see the advertising. But then because I get it over here, so I get it when I see it over there. I don't agree with it, but I get it in it. You get me? So it's not really a shocker. It's just the same thing in every country that I've been to, really and truly, just regurgitated and spat out again in it onto another billboard.
Would you say there's more black people visibly in Portugal than in Morocco?
Now, yeah, but you see, growing up in Portugal, no, you get me, not at all. Like going on holidays to Portugal up until like the 10, 12, no, and then whatever happened in Mozambique and I think it's Gia, and there's another place, but I can't remember the name of it. Still, something happened over there, and then you saw it. But then what I appreciated is it was welcomed. And you know the wickedest thing, the only time man experienced racism in Portugal, going there with people from all over the world, the only person I've experienced racism from in Portugal was a youth from East London. Yeah, from East London. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't believe the words that was coming out of his mouth. But yeah, that's history. Like whatever happened, that's history still. You get me? So I saw it like the part of Portugal that I was from, there was no change in attitude towards anybody or the way of living. Everyone was welcomed. You know what I'm saying? All changes that happened in Portugal over a certain time was welcomed. But then at the same time, you might go to Lisbon and it might have been a different thing because the capital is always a little bit more different than these little back road parts of Portugal and all of that. Isn't it? Right. I'm saying? So, but then I don't know. I'll be real with you, Max. I don't know a lot of Portuguese people. You get me? I don't know a lot of Portuguese people, but apart from my family members and my Portuguese side is small. You get me? So yeah, man.
We know there's a lot of African people in Portugal.
Yeah, there's a lot, man. There definitely is, especially nowadays, man.
How they got there and when they got there is what's up for question, though.
Yeah, that part I don't know. Like that's you lot's game, man. That part I don't know. You lot are knowledgeable like that. Still.
When I'm seeing these Luis Boamote and these nannies,
footballer, isn't it?
Really, man, that guy looks super African, right? And then we had Nanny, who looks like he's from the Horn, right?
Yeah. And then look at Renato Sanchez. Look at Renato Sanchez.
Full lock sleeve.
Yeah, but
he's like a mini Jedi in that.
Yeah, like literally.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
But then
and then we got Pepe.
Go on.
Yeah, Pepe is like, bro, he's like you.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, the Dr. Mix brothers there. So we're saying that because they were first in this slave thing, the first 6 slaves left from London to Portugal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we can understand their policy of always taking in, because they've always been taken in. When slavery was abolished, I don't know what. Were they involved in the transatlantic slave trade?
Was that the first deal from London to Portugal or the first deal in the world?
The first batch of slaves, the first 6. It was only 6 individuals.
Yeah, but to leave from London to Portugal, cool.
Yes.
But in the whole world, they was only leaving from London to Portugal.
No, it was the first for the beginning of the transatlantic slave trade. Let's put it that way.
Imagine. And you know what's mad? Yeah? Do you know the wickedest thing, my bro? Yeah, you see, when I'm in Portugal, yeah, I could stand I could put one leg in Portugal, yeah, and one leg in old Morocco. Imagine that. Does that make sense? Like that, this part of the road is old Morocco and beyond, and this part of the road's always been Portugal. Do you get it?
Right.
Is what I'm saying? And then when you go through the houses and that, when you go through the houses that's in old Morocco, bro, they're like rubble huts, yeah. But people them they won't move, innit? And they've offered the people like apartments, like freshly built modern apartments and whatever, and they won't move from in there, innit? Is what I'm saying? And when you cross the barrier, it's like a little Arabia, bruv. It's actually quite sick. You get me? But obviously I don't know the history. I say it's quite sick, but I don't know the history, innit? But experiencing it at the time, being Moroccan and Portuguese, you get me? Like it's like, oh right, the best of both worlds in one place kind of thing. Cool, sick.
But if you think about it, the man have been back and forth from that place for a while. Like the first people would have left there because that part of Spain, that we're calling Portugal, it was occupied by proper Europeans. So the only Europeans that were on that continent from early out was the Visigoths. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And these Germanic kind of, you know what I mean? Or what they call them, Goths. Gothic type people. So that's really Germanic type area. So they're really European like that. Wow.
This is where I learned, bruv. You lot got the knowledge like that. I ain't got a clue about these things, my bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I know my bits and pieces and that, but like the in-depth things like what you and Jeds knows and S and that, mad. You get me? It's actually mad. I sit there a certain time, I'm like, bro, like that. Do you know what I mean? But then that you look at the world now, and everything that I hear everyone on the panel and that talking about in terms of slavery and that, you see it now, but in a different form, innit? Is it? I'm saying like the whole getting up, going to work, getting on the tube, getting back on the tube, going to work, bedtime, up, and other shit, and like you see it now as well. You know what I'm saying? But just in a different light, innit?
It's not just exclusive to black folk anymore. It's across the board.
No, do you know what it is? There's a lot more perks. There's a lot more perks to it now, innit? You get me? Now you get big salary in certain places. Is what I'm saying? And you don't clock the method of getting on the tube, getting on. It's like cattle. You ever been to like Brixton Station in the morning, like 8 o'clock in the morning? It's like cattle. They all come off the bus and they all merge down the fucking tube station. Is what I'm saying? Like cows getting led by the farmer and all them things there. Is what I'm saying? So man, like learning from you lot, and then cross-referencing what I've learned from you lot into like what I see in society today. It's just it's everywhere. It's like for me, it's almost still the same. You get me? It's just for lack of better words, less whips and chains. You get me? You get me? And now the man them are killing themselves to wear to drive whips and wear chains instead. Is what I'm saying? So like man, see it innit? You get me? Like I don't know too much about it, but I know that I see the face value things in it. I see the bait things in it. Is what I'm saying? I'm
so
very
when we say like, did people benefit? We all benefited. Of subjugation of many people, and even up to now. Get me? For man trainers to get made, some youths in Korea have to make that.
Facts.
Get me? Child labor and all that. You know what I'm saying? So it's still going on. You know what I mean? But it's always been there. And for most of us now,
they also eat as well, though. In that, like, that the reality is that is their reality. And if they didn't, like, you know, it's just so brutal. Like, if those trainers weren't made, that feeds. It's just, I mean, where do you start?
No. Where you start is back at the beginning.
I don't want to deprive someone of the meal, but I don't want to wear. I love them trainers too. It's like
it goes deeper than that. It goes deeper than that because the raw materials that made the trainers you already paid for. Your life was on the line. Your life was on the stock market, getting traded to buy rubber, to buy plastic, to buy all types of polymers and and material. And then they went and made it for next to nothing, and then charged you 120.
Facts. It's true.
So how many times did you just pay for those trainers?
And when you see the conditions in which they work and that, and this is the thing as well. Like, do you know the wickedest thing? Yeah, you see, like I've seen like the conditions of how they made like the masks and that recently and whatever and that. Yeah, and I think to myself, raw, mad thing. But do you know the wickedest thing? Yeah, like if you're gonna get everyone to like make your whatevers, at least house man, innit? Like nicely, innit? You get me? Instead of have like 80 man in the one fucking square little front room or something, sewing together masks and whatnot and red and whatnot and that.
Yeah, but why you got to shop me? Why you got to shop me to do it? Why you got to put me and you and facts on the stock market, and gamble? and buy raw materials and buy this and zinc and copper and thing. All of these things are important in these little gadgets that we got now.
Yeah, but then at the same time, the world don't know how to trade without money, innit? You get me? Because like, do you know what I mean? In the ideal world, like the man that makes rubber and the man that chops down trees, man should be able to exchange some raw scrap materials, innit? You get me?
Right.
But now it's obviously it's a money thing, as man know.
Yeah.
You get me?
So man will grab all the raw materials he needs to make trainers and get a man to make them. Go to another country completely. You know what I mean? And say, yeah, you Korean man, you got factories, yeah? Oh, youth's in there, yeah? 6 years old, yeah? No problem. Yeah, just make these up, right? Right. Just make these up, blah, blah, blah. Boom. That brings them money. Cool. You're seeming to put money back in, but it's not even making no sense. Car really no money and even crossed hands from the person who just bought the raw materials.
Yeah. Trust
You just
me, man.
ask for an order.
Yeah, and you know the wickedest thing, like even like you see what you just said there, yeah, it's the same analogy that I'd use for everything, like even unto like normal 9 to 5s where you're not in a factory and you're not all hot and sweaty and better, you're still working at hours, you're still busting out the materials for somebody else and whatnot, and better, man, still using to gain.
You.
Yeah,
That's
just
right.
mad using. I've never been in the workplace and thought to myself, oh, I don't feel used today. You get me? I've enjoyed certain jobs. You get me? But it's just you're using, man. Like you're using, man, innit? And you know the wickedest thing, yeah? I never forget this time, yeah. Some nitties robbed something out of the Tesco, innit? Yeah, and ran into the estate, innit? Boom. Yeah, I see the security man come out the estate, come out the Tesco and blow towards the estate. So I stopped him. I was like, yo, hey, come here. He was like, oh, what's wrong? I said, don't run into the estate. He was like, oh, why? They stole from Tesco. I said, yeah, cool. But if you run into the estate and they stab you up, what's Tesco going to do? You get me? What are they going to do is send a condolence letter to your family and replace you. So I beg you go back in your shop. And he looked at me and he was like, I don't even know if he had time to say anything. I can't remember, but he just cut. You get me? Like, raw, yeah, that's real. And he just cut. You get me? I just hit him with it quickly. Like, boy, you're about to run into a state after nitties. Cool. Yeah, you're moving mad, innit? Like, the security job's not that important, innit? And if man knows security, I used to do security. So if man knows security, if the problem has left the premises, it's a police matter. You get me? So what you doing? You get me? Yeah. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, bruv, it's mad. And you're just there getting used to guard the next man's products and that. You get me? It's weird.
Yeah, man asked what I was wearing. Yeah, well, man, let's go. Man asked what I was wearing. Doesn't even matter what I'm wearing, bro. Really, you know what I'm saying? Because I already know that I paid whatever double, triple, whatever for these. You get me?
Yeah,
probably cost £1 to make.
Yeah. So
how much raw materials went into a fucking trainer?
Yeah, mad thing. Yeah, no, I feel you still. I actually feel you still.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and you know that I'm saying you and me have paid already for the raw materials. You didn't get up to date and do nothing, but you were traded. You're worth your weight in gold, and they say your weight in gold is 28 million. That's how much you're worth. So if you're trying to get back your sovereignty, that's the kind of paycheck you're looking for. Do you get it? Around about that price, because that's
why everyone's got a birth certificate with a number on it, where it's cradle to grave.
Right. And anytime they want to take money out of
the Western world's got a number.
They use agents to take money out of your account. Yeah? Intermediaries.
Well, you're entitled to so much NHS treatment, so much benefits, so much this, so much that. That's what you traded with on the stock market, yeah?
Yeah, and that's what they trade you with, yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. So at the end of the day, once they bought the raw materials, yeah, why do I have to buy it again? No, that's the gino of business.
I wouldn't invest in me. No, I mean I would, but not in their world.
You would. But wouldn't you?
No, I would. I don't want my money back. That's what I'm saying. I want a refund. That's what I meant. I want a refund.
Wouldn't you like to have the chance to invest yourself? Do you get it? If I knew I was worth 28 million,
that'd be fair.
I don't even think I'd be reinvesting it in the top. Yeah, thank you.
Well, no, just so I could have the same dental treatment as someone that pays for it without it knowing that it's NHS. Like, and if I lived in America, the same way with Obamacare, I'd rather you give me the money, or give me the, so I can spend it instead of them. Like, I don't want the money. Let me give me the thing to spend the money. I'm not asking you for nothing. That's one of them ones.
I don't think I'll trust you with 28 million.
Exactly. So I'm not asking for the money. I'm saying, right, if I need some dental care, let me go and choose a dental care. I don't want to be told to go to that place. Or
I think most of that's going on smack. Yeah, the money's gonna outlive you. You get me? You give Facts 28 million. Yeah, he's gonna buy all the methadone. He's gonna have a methadone swimming pool. You get me? Like, he's gonna ball out.
Right and all. You can get me 2 straws, man. Get me some ice as well while you're. No, I'm joking. No, like, you're invited. Everyone's invited. It's a party.
Yeah,
you can have your own. Just whatever. Like, it's gonna be a good party. That's all
I wish they would try that. I wish they would try that. Give everybody what they were worth. You get what I'm saying? If they did that, you would see see who from who. Do you get it? Because us who know better, like,
but it's not like that though, is it? It's not like that though. You can.
What would be your top 5 purchases if you found that 30 million?
Really, for me, like from
first
my
5
top 5
purchases. Be real and don't be long
though. A home, somewhere to live.
Cool, that's 1.
Transportation.
Cool.
2. And security for my family.
Cool. 3.
Or is it all got to be for me? Is it all got to be for me?
Bro, just 5.
Money, bro.
3. I don't care what you
say. I
want
a house. I'd like a house, a transportation, some money to eat, and that's it. Really, you can keep the other 2.
Cool.
No, man, you want $1 million. You want at least $1 million.
No, I don't. No, I really don't. I really don't. It's all bullshit, and I want to give it all the materialism back. It all goes out of fashion. It all comes back round again. Thanks, but no thanks. Seen it all before. Once bitten, twice shy.
Worth of Charlie.
Just those 3 requests. I'm good. Thanks.
So watch this though, Facts. Do you know where you fucked up?
About powder room.
Do you know where you fucked up for me?
No, done it. Burnt once. No, thank you.
All right. So watch it. Here's where I feel like you fucked up a little bit. Yeah. So boom, you bought 5 things, and none of them make you money, bro. So what's gonna happen is you're gonna continue.
I don't need money. That's all. I just want to see tomorrow.
Hold on.
Come on, man.
Hold on 1 sec. Because then you're gonna pay for the 5. You're gonna continue paying for the 5 things, until the 30 mil turns into 0, innit? You get me? So I hope you got like some spare bedrooms in the house that you bought for like a bed share or like rent it out or something. You get
no,
me?
but I'm not playing by them rules.
I'll be your advisor.
Me too. Nigerian accountant and that.
Yeah, but you can't have it both ways. It's like I still got to live in the system. So as long as I've got those 3 things, nothing else matters. Really, if you're a millionaire or on benefits, you're either watching EastEnders or going to some cocktail bar. But the 3 things remain. You need shelter, food, and transportation. That's it. Don't overcomplicate it. That's probably where we're all going wrong.
Cool, but you better throw in some residual income though. Still, like I said, money will run out, innit? So yeah, you know what I mean. Like you might want to invest in there somewhere. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, couple smack businesses. Get me?
Yeah, but you've got your time. Like if you've got those 3 things and no one. But this is the thing. You like it's. I've got to then justify those 3 things. I've now got a house, a car, money in the bank, and I'm not, like it's,
And you need a copy of Biggie Small's 10 Crack Commandments.
Oh shit!
No, I don't. Fair enough. If it was like an inheritance, or if it was if I was part of a business, or I don't know.
10 Crack Commandments.
No, but look, as long as you gave me freed up my time, I think I can do all right on my own. I think as long as I have those 3 things, somewhere to live, somewhere to get me around.
Could you manage that money on a level though? Could you manage 30 mil? Like not on a dickhead thing. Like I'm actually asking a genuine question. Like could you money management 30 mil?
In this reality, probably not. Truthfully, probably not. No. That's the truth, man. What's the
No, I'm
point
glad
in
you
lying?
honestly still. That was a real question, Levels. That was a real question.
No, but this is why they.
There's no
This is
point me
why
trying
they.
to style it out. I'd probably get it wrong, but then I'd probably work it out. It's probably like, all right, I've got 30 mil. I'm not going to risk it all. I will work it out, but like,
Have you never seen them,
like,
have you never seen them clips on YouTube of like
You can hear man smoking the mill.
Yeah, it's peak still.
Man
Yeah,
smoking
probably.
and injecting the mill, bro.
No, I mean, no,
Easy.
because they're like that
Like
would
what?
kill you, like stone dead. There's no point. That's not going to work.
Oh no, you're getting pure Colombian, man.
Oh shit, man.
Don't matter.
You can get the best, man. You get the best, man.
The Colombian,
It's a quicker route to the
from Chicho.
Yeah.
Butters looking forever, man.
Oh shit, man.
The barrio.
No, look, you could have an opportunity at life. Then it frees up your time. You can do. You could be as creative as you want.
Yeah,
you could be,
and that's
you
what
could
I'm
do
saying.
nothing. How about that? You could just do nothing.
No, you won't be able to do it. Yeah, you'll be doing nothing with your arm tied. The best heron ever. Yeah, a big silver spoon as well. Showing off.
No, I'm listening.
Flamethrower.
Right.
You get me? Hand flamethrower and that. You get me? You can just light up this. I'm not like the old days. This is much better. You get me?
You'd have to, I don't know.
Until you're shitting in your front room. Mad.
That's the thing, Marlo, about the back in the day. It's the back in the day. It ain't today. It's back in the day. It's
You know when man
been and
bought
gone.
Randy's leopard skin at the auction. Yeah, they're facts doing nonsense with the money.
I knew you were gonna something when I told you this story.
Wear it, turn it into a
I'll
hat,
tell the story.
turn it into a pimp. You guys,
So
I knew you
yeah.
were gonna get using that.
What, that
So
film?
if you
Oh, I
won the
like
30
that.
mil, yeah. So if you
Yeah.
won the 30 mil and
Mhm.
one of your many exes came back like out the blue and tried to style it out, would you clock it?
I mean, well, what? Like that, they was with me at one point in my life. So why would I deny them? Like if they didn't betray me or dirty,
What,
you know what I
if
mean?
they
Like,
popped
there's
up
no
after you won the
problem
30
there.
mil? Like, Rob Vax is on the news. He won a lottery, 30 mil. Susanna.
I'd probably contact them and tell them and say, look, you're going to be all right. Remember all them times he was just wondering, no, that's been and gone. You're
Hold
all
on,
right
wait.
now, right?
This is the
Do
new.
what
This
you're
is the
doing. I've
new.
got some other stuff to do.
Facts. You can get some new
Just
dead
learn
things.
to share. It's real simple.
No.
You see, the way you're carrying it, it don't seem like this
No,
to share. I
you're
don't
not
know.
hearing. You're not hearing. You can get some new dead things. The dead things can be dead now. They can just dash them away and get some new ones. You get me? Some new nitty chicks. You know what I'm saying? Like proper, like, yo, babes, I'll show you a good time. New dead things. Millennium dead things. You get me? All doled up to the nines, talking about crypto. Pay me by crypto. You get me? Like, fuck it, man. Yeah. Like, I'm telling you,
things.
don't give some people money. You hear him, man, blatantly tell you, I won't know what to do with it. That was deep. That was deep. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a simple question, but I was like, right, I wasn't
but all right
expecting that
then.
answer.
Well, then you look. You're in a whole different league. You can try and style it out as much as you want, but like people are going to look at you differently. There's expectations that come with that sort of money. The interest, that I know fuck all about, but I'm sure you know what I mean. So you're going to get judged whether you like it or not. I'm just keeping it 100 for me.
Fact. So how would this phone call go? Yeah. How would this phone call go? Yeah. Cool. Phone rings. Yeah. Facts answers this phone. What, mate? It's Susanna. Susanna's like, well, I have facts. Like, it's been a while. Like, I saw you on the news, and I was just wondering how you was. Like, what are you gonna say next?
But I mean, like, my life's been my life, so that it's not, you know. I mean, yeah. Look, you know who you'd help out and who you wouldn't. It's the same as me. So there's girls I wouldn't, and there's girls I would.
No, I respect it. I respect it still. Yeah, I respect it.
How many girls are you telling?
Oh, I didn't, you know, well, numbers. What are you asking?
Don't go like you're balling like that. How many nitty girlfriends, ex-nitties, Are you calling, man? Let's get to the
Not
point.
that
man.
many. Girlfriends, no.
Because them nitties are selfish. You know what I'm saying? They don't like to share. They don't even like to share needles. You know?
Well, look, what you get up to in your spare time, no concern of mine, man.
Hello. You know what I'm saying? What you get up to in your spare time is going to be detrimental to this 30 million.
Yeah, but hey, Randy.
Yeah, man.
What would you do with 30 mil? Your first 5 bites.
Fuck's sake, Goa. He's gone. Gone to Goa.
I'm John.
You know he's got his own island and that. Randy Island.
Good island.
Randy Island, you know. Fuck's sake. Bare depravity going on there.
Here we go. Here we go.
Bare fuckers. You know what I'm saying?
I'd go out and invest in the village where I usually stay. I get a nice
Invest
place.
in the village. Wait, what? What'd you say?
No, he's a mad guy. On the sex tourism thing that he does. Or used to do.
Cool. Buy a weird village. Cool.
Yeah, in
What's
Thailand. No, he said Goa first, man. He's gone. He's gone to Goa.
I gotta go. Yeah, I might buy an apartment in Thailand. And then I might try one of the Caribbean islands. You know.
Hold on, wait. You can afford to have a house in all those countries. In fact.
Yeah. So I might have, depending on the weather I'm feeling, I have one on the Caribbean, one in Goa, one in Thailand.
Well, you got attachments to them countries, Randy.
Gary Glitter business.
Them countries.
Mm-hmm.
Have I got what? Sorry.
Attachments to them countries.
Well, it's just the places I've been visiting over the last 30 years, man.
Randy Glitter. That's your name. That's your name if you go there, Randy Glitter, boy. You're just gonna see a news report of Randy getting shit.
Broken record with you, like.
No, I'm just saying, like, 30 million. You and 30 million is scary. You know what I'm saying?
I've been investing in businesses and things like that, and just be spending it.
Sure.
Cool. So what would be the third thing? So you said what? Property.
Oh yeah, I'd buy some farms. I'd buy some land and farms. Whether that's
a village or farm.
I don't buy a village. I'm investing in a village.
In a village and a farmland.
Yeah, you get aloe vera farms. I looked into farming aloe vera in Goa, and you can do what else? Lots of things you can farm in Goa. Veg and stuff like that.
Aloe vera farm in Goa.
Martin. What would be your third? What's your third thing?
Yeah, just make sure family and friends are all right, and use it in a sort of environmentally, culturally responsible way. Trying to help the community. So it's not all about me. It's not like Fax getting his spending on himself. You invest in the people around you in your communities. So everybody gets.
Well, you heard that, Fax. You heard that, Fax. Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired. You're gonna have that, Fax.
I've just got to make another tea.
Cool.
I'm freeing up my time so I can help the community. That's what I'm saying. Like that, it's up to me. I decide.
You just added that, though. You just added that fact.
No, I didn't. Well, it's up to me. That's what I'm saying.
Right, he didn't say no community stuff. Did he say, or did he give you 2 back? South.
Say that again?
I didn't want the other 2.
You get me?
I don't need the other 2. I don't need the other 2.
And none of them was community.
I'll tell you what, I'll flip the other 2 and sell you 2 back.
Man said, sell me 2 back,
You smoke, man.
It's crazy. I guarantee you, Fact, within 5 years, you're going to ask for the 2 back.
No, I wouldn't.
All the house, all of that is gone. You know what I mean, sir? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Yeah, I promise. I swear that me and Amanda, you still with Amanda?
Oh shit!
You know, yeah. Well, I gave her like half of it first, then Nah, I'm not giving him 30 million, bro. 28 or whatever. Just allow it. With facts.
No,
Randy's already planning. Bro.
Randy's one sounds scary. Man's talking about village, farm.
Mm.
I'm just trying to find out the location, so I'm nowhere near there. Feel me? Man's doing up the makes me feel like it's Get Out Part 2. Man said the village, farm.
Yeah.
Just try the house.
Goa. Man went Goa first.
Goa,
India, you know.
Goa, property in Caribbean.
Thailand, all sorts. He said he started trolling the Caribbean here. Trolling. What does that mean?
Mad.
When did man them start doing that? Sounds like stalking, innit? Right. Pedo. I told you, man.
Randy got that stalker kind of vibe. No, respectfully, Randy. Respectfully.
Sex tourism. The man is expert in it.
But no, Randy,
you know what? Macu never talks about what he's going to do with the money either.
No,
So he'd be off to Lagos Island.
He can't count. That's the problem.
Goddess.
He's a billionaire.
I know Goddess is involved in that. She's sucking that pee. She's gonna stamp on your nuts and everything. You know what I'm saying?
What?
On a daily.
What would you do with the money?
I won't do none of the shit you guys do.
Yeah, you'd be off to Lagos Island, innit? We know what you'd be doing. You'd be off to Lagos Island living it large.
I could live it large here, and I wouldn't even spend a penny. I'd put it in a high interest account and live off the interest.
Oh yeah, high interest.
Yeah.
You get a lot of
It's not
interest.
gonna
And then the
work.
rest, one second, and then 30 million can be invested in whatever I want to do,
and more.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it's going to make money. You could lose
you
it.
ain't smart with
Not all, but whatever
You
you
know what
invest.
talking is traveling, factory security, houses, cars.
Supposed to have all that shit already, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
You get me? You know what I'm saying? The most you're gonna get is an upgrade, innit? Like a little upgrade, a little house, but it's gonna be house for sales. Man's buying whole streets and shit. You get me? If we're gonna just start doing that, you know what I'm saying? Whole sections of the ends. Yeah, I own that block. Yeah, someone it's maculated.
Where are these blocks? Are these in Tottenham end?
Yeah.
Where are we talking about? Or Lagos?
Angel Town is now Macri Town. Yeah.
You got to
like,
think about
what?
Lagos, Randy.
I know.
Lagos
They'll
Island.
beat you there. They'll beat you down. They don't deal with pedos the same way like they do
Yeah,
in
I got some Nigerian
They let
brothers.
you lot get away.
One of them lives in Lagos Island.
Yeah.
Oh, them one.
You know when man's under 5 foot telling you you're under arrest, it just don't carry the same weight.
Yeah,
Come Nigeria, they will beat you. Yeah, you get firing squad. You get me for your actions coming in the country and thinking you're smart. You know what I'm saying? Trying to manipulate youngsters.
I'm not going Nigeria. I don't know why you think I'm going Nigeria.
And we don't need Heron in that capacity in Nigeria from facts. So you know what I mean. Both of y'all can stay away.
Where you from? Where you from, Randy?
Sheffield.
Okay, like that. Yeah. Okay.
Rotherham.
Sheffield
From Rotherham.
F, and Sheffield is F'd right now. Yeah.
Who's sleeping?
Yeah, that's a
They're
tough
on
play,
Molly.
bro.
Yeah, they're on Molly. They're on all sorts. Meow meow. All sorts.
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
What's that? There's the fire extinguisher dust. I can't remember what it's called. There's a.
Imagine there's a.
It's in only in Sheffield. I think.
Sheffield's dead food, bruv.
Monkey dust. It's called monkey dust.
Yeah, all
it's
of that.
fire. Yeah. So if you Google it or YouTube it.
Is that Flint?
Yeah.
They probably do that crocodile thing as well. Mad.
Crocodile? No, they don't. No, they don't. This is different. This is different. It's like an ice or like
bath salt.
crystal
They
meth.
do
It's like
bath
a.
salt. Yeah, we know. Meow meow and all that.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's mad. Yeah, it makes the ladies' legs shake and all of this type of stuff. You get me? It's mad.
I think Flint's gone to sleep.
See when the drugs
Yeah,
got
Flint.
animal sound, no name. That's mad.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But its chemical composition, no one could spell. You know what I'm saying?
He's saying
chemical
that's attractive
composition.
to
No
you.
one could spell.
Martin.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. No, because a lot of these things can be made at home, innit?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It can be made from household products and tools and thing and man.
All like that. Okay.
Yeah. So it's cheaper, it's finger, you know what I mean? Facts never reached there. He was still high end, rich man things.
Yeah, but they used to do counterfeit ones all over Europe, all over America, all different names for it, just household products.
Yeah. I mean, good thing you never got on that, boy. You would have been wet. Skeletor. Yeah, you think you're thin now. You would have had a super thin face.
Yeah, well, the thing you can put anyone can put weight on, anyone can lose weight. It's not hard to do.
What?
You can put weight on within about 2 months, 4 months, and you can lose it just as quick.
No, we're saying
That's
28
true.
million.
If you're really determined to do that, it's not. That's really.
But let's put it this way. Let's cut the long and short of it. So, South, 28 million with facts equals death.
Death. You're dead.
No way. No way. No way. No way.
He kills himself.
I've got too many interests. I'll be going fishing. I'd be going for nice food.
Fact, see what I'm saying to you, yeah? And you could by all means refuse what I'm saying to you, innit? Like,
don't want any of it.
I'm just picking your brain.
Doubt, but carry on.
Yeah? I'm just picking the brain. Pause. Yeah. So, yeah. There's been times where you've been broke and there's been times where you've had money, right?
Correct. Yes, true.
And in each state, you could find drugs, right?
Broke also equally is true.
You could find drugs, right? So now
Equally
we
is
have
true, yeah.
unlimited access. Yeah, there's this thing called temptation that heightens. Yeah, it's like
What about
South's got
today?
chocolate in the fridge. Listen, it's like when South's got a chocolate in the fridge and he's convinced
matter.
himself that he's not going to eat it, but come midnight, that bitch is gone. Yeah.
It's just not like that. When I can't explain it. I have explained it. I tried to explain it, and I was going to do a little series on it, but I am going to try and keep to that, but in a different way. I've got to think of the format because
I'm just saying, with 28
brutal.
million,
Like, no, but when you,
I see death in your future, bro. Unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's in everyone's future. What do you think you're going to live forever or say it? Fucking
no,
hell.
I'm just saying a swimming pool of methadone is not helping, bro.
It wouldn't help anyone.
Man, backflipping into it and that.
Look,
mad with the straws up his nose and that.
No, but look, think about it. You could with some lean, some Sprite, a few. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. He's
like
balling
it's a
out.
sick world out there, my friend.
Yeah. As you're talking, I can hear your mouth watering.
yeah.
Like it's a mazza. Like, don't give him 28 million. Please.
No way. No.
Yeah. Randy's X'd out. It's only Flint's falling asleep. Otherwise, we'll be asking him. I'm sure he'll have a better answer than both of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what Randy's on. Do you get me? Like, Randy, did you finish your list?
Cigarettes and
Randy, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
No, did you finish your list?
You got, yeah. You said farm and bit of Goa, and I'm out in that's safe.
Whoa. So who dried up the pussy cat show?
I don't know. Man snoring, bro. I can hear man snoring.
Who's snoring?
Flint. I think he's falling asleep.
Not me. Definitely not facts.
We're trying to talk over it.
It's just today.
Nah, man. Remember, he's in America and that. He held it down from like
it's time.
From like 9 o'clock and that, bro.
Yeah, he's in California.
He's a good little panelist, isn't it?
No, he's good, man. Yeah, man. That's what I said. If we asked him this question about 28 million, we said we give. Yeah, don't give facts 28 million. You know the result anyway, gents. Yeah, Randy.
No, we say dead president.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Milky Eye. We say end scene of dead presidents. Milky Eye. Mad in the sofa, man. I South, you know that one. I South, you know the dead presidents one.
Yeah, come on, man.
Milky Eye and the chest. Feds run in and that. Spin him round. You get me? He's got the full fat milk eye. Cream.
Or it could be like Blow, where Amanda's run off with all the peas.
That's what I. Do you know what? Yeah. I didn't want to say.
You just can't handle the levels. You just can't handle the levels. You think you're all going to be cool and with it?
Amanda, listen.
Swimming pool.
Amanda would be back. Amanda would be back in the fucking gym.
Look, Amanda's never really gone anywhere.
Thank you.
That's why I asked you. Yeah. That's why I asked you.
And let me ask you two questions. Two questions, facts, yeah? I've got two questions for you.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Uh-oh.
When you was with Amanda...
why do we have to talk about that?
Alright, so you don't want the questions then. You already said
Well,
yeah.
I don't care. I mean, I do care.
So let me get to the question then. Right?
I do
question
care, but not...
Alright, let me just get to the question. Question number one. When you was with Amanda, did you and her have a lot of sex?
Well, you don't kiss and tell. Next question.
No, come on, you know what I mean.
No, you don't kiss and tell. Period. It's up to you. I don't kiss and tell. That's up on you.
I'm not answering how you've had sex.
I'm
but
not
you and
telling.
Amanda. Listen. You and Amanda have been online talking to me about like you lot having a load of sex. So it's not like
no, we haven't, Jedi. Don't
yes,
lie. Pack it in.
But you lot have been talking about the mad thing.
No, wait, hold on one second.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, bruv, I beg you not to do this thing where you lot will start this bullshit and have to keep saying people's names 50 times. I'm not in the mood, man. Just have a proper conversation. So I'm saying to you, facts. You have indicated before online talking to me about having a healthy sex life with Amanda while she's been here. It might be in jest, might be in bants or whatever, but you definitely have indicated.
All right. What's your point? What's your point? What's your point?
About, should we go upstairs? You're going to meet me upstairs and da-da-da. Yes or no? All right. So don't start getting all shy about I don't kiss and tell. So I'm saying, when you was with Amanda, like when you was living together, you had a lot of sex. Correct? Is that correct?
I've answered the question. You said you had another question.
How did you answer? What was your answer?
I don't kiss and tell, and if I've spoken on it before, and it like when Amanda was here, so it's not, yeah.
Even Amanda's spoken on it, but
Amanda are such pussies.
Well, there you go then. So you don't need my confirmation.
I get why we got 39 people fucking listening. Fucking pussy, man. You hear me? Stop being a pussy, facts, man.
Yeah, we just asking him simple questions. You know,
that's
what we said.
Kiss and tell. I can't say whether I had a lot of sex with my partner. Joker. You want to tell us everything else, bro?
Mad.
Mad thing, bro. I can't say yes or no. That's how I know this girl's got you spun, bro. You're proper spun.
So if we give facts 30 million, Amanda's getting most of that.
15.
Yeah, man. You're gonna hire a hitman.
She's
You're gonna hire a hitman taxi driver.
No, look, I would share my money. Like, I'm not mean, so that's me.
Yeah, he was talking about ringing ex chicks, Jets, or ex nitty.
Yeah,
them.
what was it? The ones that were loyal and real. Why would you do that? They would shared your life with you. So what are you going to be?
No, they shared a needle.
That's in the life for a needle.
Yeah, they shared a needle with you, not a life. Like, what are you talking about? Your nitty days are supposed to be over, but
I had a
you're
life
trying to be a
before that.
Superman now.
Look,
no, Jeds, we got to be honest. Like he just said earlier, right? If we gave him that, he'd probably fuck it up.
Yep.
So that's what we're saying. He gave us his options. He said he wants to
the majority of people would. That's the truth. The majority of people would. I wouldn't be alone.
Said, with all your choices, there was nothing to make money. There was nothing to make money. It all just seemed to be.
Well, there's you're guaranteed to make money. What, all of us, just because you've got money, you're guaranteed to make money? Is that a guarantee?
Listen, even without
there
money,
is.
Guarantee yourself to make money, my bro.
Yeah, I would say
there's expectations. Yeah. There's expectations. You're in the millionaires club now, so you know if you've got that sort of money around you, you need, you know, there's expectations. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but
You're millionaire
millionaire
nitty.
status,
What's
yeah,
going
and
on?
what you said ain't gonna maintain it, my bro. That's what I'm saying.
Methadone,
It's all
swimming
good.
pools, and all sorts going on.
I
Told you.
listen. I got to go.
No, we're just talking about a one-off celebration party, and I'm seriously reconsidering the guest list.
Man's dead after that. Yeah, because you're getting pure Colombian, man, pure cocaine. You know what I'm saying? The purest hate everything. I know you facts. Yeah, you're gonna abuse the team.
Look,
Run up a bill
each
with
their
the
own.
dealer.
Like, each their own. Like it's my party. I'll do what I want to do. Like
he's gonna take Randy's leopard skin and make some shoes out of it. Big pimping.
A Peter for your leopard.
Yeah. Walking around with a blazer, top hat, and no pants on. Pause. Get me? Talk about, you see, that tickled Randy's fancy. Mad thing. And just you don't even want to know what Randy's doing with the money. Fuck's sake.
Yo, I know exactly what it is. I like one word. Neverland.
Oh fuck.
Neverland 2.
First he said he's
Pleasure
gonna
Island.
go.
Pleasure Island.
Pleasure Island. That's what he said. He buy his own island.
Yeah. The Lita Express. I know.
Randy's island.
Randy's gonna be the new Epstein. Mad thing.
Mad. You know what I'm saying?
Randy's
just exporting youths. Yeah, like going to Goa, just herds of youths, and you get me? All these pedo friends. Like, jump on. Go on my yacht.
Truckloads of you. Truckloads of kids.
Liberty.
Mad thing.
Beep, 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 beep. They're backing up and that. Mad. You know what I'm saying? Randy land.
Yeah, we've got mobile funfair and that. Mad thing.
Yeah. Like liberty on the levels. You get me?
Man.
But I'm saying God is doing that.
It's gonna go on the road with it, man. Child catcher. It's gonna go on the road with it, man. Get me? Moving like the great Stromboli. Mad thing. Tell it. You know about the great Stromboli? You're not ready, bro. Giving them beer and that, turning them into donkeys. Fuck me. I know that. Pinocchio in you. Mad thing. Get in the bag.
Yeah,
Fucking
the only one that hurt was he said he's gonna start trolling the Caribbean. I don't know what that means.
Yo, I love my Caribbean brothers and sisters. I love my Caribbean brothers and sisters, but he's too rich for us to challenge. You get me?
30 million.
Yeah.
He's gonna come in there balling out. Buy Barbados.
Buy Barbados completely. Buy Barbados from Elton John. Mad thing.
Mad.
Dominique. I might go Dominique, actually. I've heard good things.
Dominico. You get Dominico.
You see?
Wait, hold on. You getting Dominico?
Dominic Republic.
No. Please,
that's what
Randy.
said.
Dominique Republic.
Okay, Dominique Republic. Okay, Dominique Republic, yeah. Dominican Republic, I think you mean.
Dominican Republic, yeah.
I know you. That man is gonna have Goddess Island. I'm telling you.
What are you getting there for? What are you getting to Dominican? Why is all your places like sex trading? Why?
Guess where he was going first.
You go a lot of places where you can buy sex. I'm just saying.
Guess where he said he was going first. Guess where he said he was going first.
Sale, bruv. Give it me.
It's not a sex tourist.
Why you got that silly smirk on your face?
I know.
Everywhere you go, you
nonsense. That's
you can buy a bit of sex.
You haven't really got anything else to say. It's getting a bit boring.
Yeah, you see, he said repeating. I'm repeating it. Everyone's repeating it. But in reality, you know it's true. You said the first place you're going is Goa. Mad. Of all the places in all the world, you've got 30 million. And you're going Goa first.
Where are you going, Maku?
You are a professional pedo. You are
Where
professional.
you going, Maku?
That's professional. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, why did you do that first? You've been there how many times? Loads of times. Like, what's new? Oh, now you got 30 million. You can show off to your pedo friends.
Fuck off,
Yeah. You said talking about buying farm and village and that.
I didn't say buying village. I didn't say buying village. I said investing in village. No, I said investing in village.
That's a buy.
Do you get
No,
discount
no.
cheetah skin pedo flyer mileage? Is it like an all-inclusive
What's your name?
package or something?
Randelina Jolie. What's what the fuck? You're just gonna be buying you.
This is not a good look, mate.
It's not a good look. And he won't buy you. He'll buy a teenager.
On now because
No one. 30-year-old.
Fact
Randy will buy a 30-year-old.
Nah, man, not
You know what I'm
interested.
saying? This is my son from Goa. Actually, I bought 6 of them.
Stop it, man.
Yeah, I'm leaving him over there to marinate. Oh, fuck's sake.
I was finishing mention the marinade. It's spicy last night.
Before you jerk them off. Pause. Mad.
Matthew, why is this always on your mind?
I'm just saying I can't trust you with 30 million. I'm truly scared. Like with facts, I know what it is. Yeah. There's that death. You know, the skull with the 2 crossbones.
Hang on, Matthew.
The skull with the 2 crossbones over facts, right? But you, oh my God. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I think the island away from everyone, is definitely a good idea. Good look. You can smoke and drink to your heart's content. Just a little boat comes every month with your supplies. Boom. Great stuff. But having anyone else on the island and having you peruse, you get me, your usual stomping grounds to go and pick up children and I'm not. Yeah. Yeah.
Have you brought any evidence of this, or are you just making it up?
I'm reading your future, man, with 30 million. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going on what you said, because the first place you're going is Goa. What are you going to go and do there with 30 million?
I just told you.
He's got 30 million and he's getting straight to Goa.
Thank you, Jeds. This is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, given the choice. Remember, we gave Fax the choice, and we gave Randy 5.
Hold on, wait. Is Goa cheap, Randy?
No, it's not. Well, the property's not cheap.
Oh, you want to buy a property out there?
Yeah, man.
Farm.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
He said a couple farms.
Boy farms.
Oh, here we go.
That was the question. You get me? He didn't give us no definitive answer, but yeah.
I said, Maku, get no milk from Randy's farm. That's what
I'm telling you.
I don't drink milk anyway, so
whatever you do with it, we don't want it.
Fuck off.
Yeah. You did pantomime shows and all sorts. Mad. Get me? Don't give these men money, boy. I'm telling you, you be balling. Gary Glitter up in the in Bali and all that. He'd be mashing up the whole. Thailand.
That's not Randy. That's jokes aside. That's not Randy. He's totally not into anything weird like that. He's vanilla, normal.
I thought he would stay in England.
I wouldn't stay in England. I'm leaving. I've got plans to leave England anyway, so I'm not.
No, I'm just saying. But obviously with 30 million,
you have to tell the authorities.
Hey,
what?
What did you say?
Nothing.
Why'd you look like Pat Butcher with sideburns?
It's a bit of a weird look, isn't it? That's why I don't wear it.
It's a Croydon fucking. It's a Croydon ponytail. Croydon facelift. That's what it's good. A Croydon facelift.
A Randy bun.
Yo, Randy.
Randy Pollard.
Them edges, they need some nourishment, brother. the last days.
Cybers
final days. Final days.
It was just something I was trying in the park.
I'm just saying, final days for them edges, brother. Get me? Yeah. It's peak for you. Get me? Did not. Yeah, them days are over.
What the fuck? Is that a weasel on your head?
That's all my own hair, man. Leave it alone.
Yeah,
you look like a young Fax.
Yeah.
Those are the glory days.
Young Fax.
Is that what happens if a badger and a fucking fox get it on?
I bet you with all that hair, you still had the shit hairline. I bet you under in them corners, you're just flopping over. I bet your hairline was still
what the widow's peak start to the nose?
You think you're slick? Yeah, you think you're slick. Your hairline was shit.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I know there was there.
That's why I had the fringe then. So
Is that what you call a curl over?
Makes sense.
That curl over, yeah, curl over. Okay, all right. Mad. You went for the full mullet. And
yeah, man. Load of hair.
That's a proper perm. That's 2 size rollers.
That's Kevin Keegan.
We actually put rollers in it.
Yeah, I didn't get enough height on top, so when the weight of the hair, it makes you a bit flat on top. So I had to get the top done, and then I just went whole.
And is the point of it to look like an afro?
No, it doesn't look like an afro.
No,
just appreciate the hair.
You know, that's really long. Your hair's really that's like long hair.
Danny Terrio. Niggas trying to. Yeah. Oh, it's either that. Oh, what's that other guy from Scotland?
Get the other photo out. I've got one where it's longer. Actually, I don't know where that is yet. It's like a King Charles look.
King Charles.
That's a King Charles, you know. Fucking hell.
You know when King used to
Randy of Orange.
You know when they used to wear those wigs?
Like Randy of Orange, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must find that because that's even longer. It's ridiculous.
Big up, Goddess. She deb out. Jump on. You get me? Because I know you're getting part of this 30 million. If we gave Randy 30 million, he's getting his balls stamped on by sunset. You know what I'm saying? A million ago. You know, a million ago.
Hey, listen, man said, yeah, if Randy got 30 million, he'd use it for 30 different indecent proposals. Man was running around trying to buy sex from the maddest person. Like, yo, you get me? Mad. Like, yeah, I got $1 million for you. She make me fuck.
Mary Jen and that.
Yeah, got them. And the wickedest thing is they're taking long to type. Mary Jen is typing. Mary Jen is they're taking long to answer. They're thinking about it.
How do I read the comments? I can't get them up.
And what you're not gonna tell no one on the stream, no? Mad thing. I reckon Randy would. If Randy had 30 bob, and he was out in the chat for sex, the women are just. I reckon he'd definitely get a fuck. All these women can't tell me they're gonna turn this man down with 30 jib to get a quick fuck that no one knows about. You know,
and it's not even really a fuck, is it? Because that's.
I don't know what it is. What? You don't want to get fucked?
You might not. You know, you might just want to get implemented or something. I don't know, impaled or something.
Oh, he might really want to get fucked. Okay, I get it. Yeah, instead of
it's his money. Yeah.
Wow. No, he's not into that. Randy's not into that, man. If he was, he'd. Oh, he's left. Nah, Randy's not into that. You got him all wrong, man.
Oh. Because I was just gonna say, like, he's gonna pay the high price. Goddess is gonna come out of retirement and that. Peeking around the corner. Hi, Randy.
You've upset him. You've upset him, bro. You've upset him. You've pissed him off.
No, never.
He's gone, man. Don't know why you always have to do that, man.
That's the first time I've ever spoke to Randy.
Yeah.
No, he was getting it.
But it's all right. We still got you facts, man. Let's beat you up for a bit.
Beat you up a little bit.
Can try.
No, Randy will come back.
No, but really, what's been going on, facts?
No, I've actually been quite cool, to be honest. Like, yeah, it's been just same old. Yeah, just getting back to my routine. Just thinking about what I'm going to do with my channel, really, more than anything, and some other stuff with Spotify. I've been doing something on there.
Blow that picture up, Jeds. Let me see.
What picture?
What's Randy trying to do?
This is his Roger Moore impression. Mish money penny. I know. Roger Moore don't even talk like that. That's Sean Connery. But yeah, he looks like Roger Moore. Like a budget Roger Moore. You get me? Roger Less.
Sloppy.
Man said Roger Less.
Sloppy Roger Moore. Oh, fuck. Roger Less. Oh, double O carrot top. Mad.
Fax's run.
Oh.
I think he's realised we smoked blood. I am having mad internet issues, by the way, you know, family.
Mine just went down. That's a nice island in the back, actually, behind me, though.
Oh yeah, for what? That's for what?
That's in Thailand. That is in a marine national park.
I bet it is.
So, do you think if you had 30 million, why wouldn't you just buy it?
You can't buy that; it's all protected.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens on that island?
It's just left to marine life, and you can go and visit it for the day. You have to get a special boat out there.
Now, to be fair, Thailand, all them places just look amazing. I'm not gonna lie to you. They look amazing, man. I'd have to go with family, or do you know what I mean? Women.
Yeah, you should.
So, yeah. But yeah, it's not a place like real talk. Yeah, you might call me daft or whatever. It's not a place like, because you could go out there with the family in it, but it's not a place like that.
It's cool. It's cool to go with family.
It's not somewhere I'd want to take kids, just for the paranoia of why is everyone else out here for. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I don't think I'd want to take.
You know how many people go to Thailand every year before the pandemic? I mean, it's tens of millions.
Loads.
Well, there's families and everything.
Yeah.
There's loads of families.
Real talk, fam. Not even chatting shit. Families do go out there a lot.
Bare soloists as well.
Yeah, but I reckon there's more soloists and more like young men and even women.
When you catch a flight to Thailand, it's mostly couples. Some families, mostly couples.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say as well. Couples, young women. But I reckon it's less families than the couples and young women and old white.
Is it the men that come single and
is there a lot of single old white men? Hold on, is there a lot of single old white men there?
There's a number of single old white men.
Oh, okay,
a lot.
See,
a minority. A
minority.
With words. A number of them. Like, what is the number of them?
We could probably Google it and break it down. Let's do it. We can see what the breakdown of people who go to Thailand.
Why would you Google and
couples?
What type of people go to Thailand?
I don't have a T, a H, or an I in my
What, on your brand new keyboard with the M chip? Yeah, right.
Yeah, no T or H.
Yeah. Of course you don't. You got the new Apple M1, and what we're saying. The keys fell off already.
Anyway, you're saying it's beautiful. And
also come with a keyboard. You don't come with a keyboard. I got my keyboard from Asda.
You got a nice keyboard. You showed us nice stuff.
My Lidl's keyboard, yeah, and there's no T or H.
Stop it, Jed. You got a nice set.
One of you not gonna have to Google it. Google it and tell us the results, man. You mean silly? So I don't know what kind of.
If I Google it, you'll be saying, "Oh, you're hiding some results, or you've done something, or da 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 da." So if I do it, you'll just deny it and then go off and make some other Google. I can't do it, obviously.
Yeah,
you've done it already, obviously. What do you mean? Well, you don't do research before you go somewhere.
Yeah,
on the dark web. He goes on the dark web though.
Full research. You get it? All the spots. All the spots.
Notepad and pen.
And anyway, we're talking about Thailand, and you're not even going there. When you got your 30 million, you're going to Goa.
You can't go, right?
I said both. I said Goa and Thailand. I might go to Bali. Check that out. I haven't been Bali.
Oh man,
Martin.
Might be Japan. I might go to Japan. You know.
No, you're not going to Japan. No, you don't have to say that, bro. You don't have to say that. You don't have to say that to try and make people happy. You're not. Goa's on your mind and Thailand.
There's lots of
Come on, bro.
There's lots of places I've
Don't
been,
do
I
that.
like
Don't
Goa.
say places. Don't say places your heart don't really want to take you.
I'd like to go to Japan. I want to see Japan. Actually, it sounds like a
Yeah,
great
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. But first,
I'd like to go to Bali.
Go back to
but first, Goa. But first, you're going Goa. Like, come on, let's be real, man. First,
Before
you're going
everything.
Goa and Thailand, places you've been multiple times. That's where
Yeah,
you're going
that makes
first.
sense.
Mad.
Then you're talking about buying what farms.
Yeah, I researched buying farms out there while I was out there. Yeah. You
What
know,
type
could I
of
do aloe vera farming, or could you?
Oh, yeah,
do,
that's it. Aloe vera farming.
cashew nut farming, or any kind of vegetables. There's all kinds of things you can do out there. It's very
harvested nuts,
lush.
yeah.
Very tropical in Goa. You don't seem to realise this.
Say that again.
It's very
I know it's-
tropical in Goa.
Oh, so that's your form of income to do with your 30 million. You just want to do things that at least you're doing something that's gonna make a turnover, supposedly, right?
Well, you look at it, don't you? Look at the investment opportunities. It's like anything.
Yeah, you're gonna be the first millionaire of aloe vera. I hear you.
Aloe vera is a growth industry.
What about child trafficking? Oops, sorry.
Here he goes. Yeah, you haven't even told us what you're going to do. You just said, "Oh, high interest account." Like,
Told you, man.
like the
That's
most
enough.
boring answer. Most boring answer.
Yeah,
then
that's
and then you're
cool.
gonna own a
It's
few,
not
own a few
pedophilic.
properties in your end.
It's not pedophilic. It's not dodgy.
It's like the most
You know what I'm
boring
saying?
answer ever.
It's not scary.
No, it
It's
wasn't.
like, what?
It wasn't like,
You-
oh right.
You're
I'm
talking
gonna
about
be-
community. You said you're
didn't
gonna
say-
you're gonna help
Randy,
the
don't have it.
community.
Don't have
You
it, Randy.
didn't say, yeah, I'm going to be the Tottenham
Yeah.
hustle. You didn't say, I'm
Tell
going
him, man.
to
What?
bring
Shut
out
up,
me,
man.
bring out me.
Sorry, what? You gonna what? No, what?
I'm going to do this.
Whoa,
thing
whoa, whoa,
for the
whoa, whoa,
community and
hold on
build
a
it
minute.
together,
Go on,
create
Tofu,
spaces,
Hold on,
spaces,
hold on,
or
hold
anything
on,
like that.
hold on, my brother. What did you say? What was that? Hey, yo, funny
The
guy.
Tottenham's Nipsey Hussle.
What about Nipsey Hussle?
Racism.
What?
What are you saying about Nipsey Hussle?
I said he could be like, you know, he built businesses, you know, for the black community and, you know, did things for the black community. But Snipes didn't come up with any of that shit.
So just because I'm not going to a far land that's not my own to go and pick up children and make a farm and you know what I'm saying, do what you were doing before. Like, what we doing? Harvest nuts and aloe vera. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
You still haven't told us what you're going to do that's really
No,
crazy.
man, correct.
Is it? You just like to let's give it again. Let's
You know what you got?
Randy's
Yeah,
half
but
hour.
it's different. It's different, Randy.
Where's your
It's different, Randy.
Yeah,
it's different. I got family. Hey, I'm not trying to buy. I'm not trying to buy teenagers. Like you're trying to buy teenagers.
Where's your answer? Where's your answer to these?
This is my son. Oh, Jedi, have you seen my son? Hello, hello, Jedi.
Where's your answer to the question? Oh, I'm gonna put in a high interest account and I'm gonna buy a few properties. I might buy a
He's gonna go traveling with
what is it? Is that after all these years, the most creative answer?
He's gonna go traveling with George and that. You get me, my guy? Yeah, let's go to Thailand, my guy.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
What about Nigeria? Are you going to put some money into Nigeria? Where's the Nigeria part? You know, Nigeria.
What about for these Zuma hunters, man? What?
It's not responding. Where's his answers?
It's true, Randy.
You know what, Randy? You know what? You know what, Randy?
Fuck him up, Randy.
Where's his answers?
I hear you, Randy. It's
Where's
true,
his answers,
100%.
man?
I will be investing in my own country. Now, can we go back to you?
Now let's get down to the details.
You got relatives. Hold on one second. One second. No. Oh no. Now what the hell does that mean now?
What?
Yeah.
You buy property on Lagos
okay.
Island? Or
Yeah. And why not? Am I from Goa? Okay. So why would I be what? I'm investing in Goa, but I'm not from Goa. Oh, sorry, this is Randy talking. Sort your shit out, bruvs. Yeah. What about England? What about Sheffield? Go fix up Sheffield. You can.
Sheffield and Rotherham will do their own thing, innit? They'll leave that alone.
Ah, you see. So there's no loyalty from you. You get me?
There's loyalty Yorkshire, but I mean Rotherham and Sheffield. I'm not particularly bothered about going up there anymore. I go up and
Thank
visit.
you. Thank you. Yeah, it's different.
But anyway, when did you last go to Nigeria?
But you're going Goa. You're going Goa.
Whoa. Let's stay on point. Let's just keep to 1 point, Snipes. So you're going to buy a place in Lagos Island. And what else are you going to do?
Sheffield. One second. Sheffield. No, but we're talking about Sheffield as well. We're talking about your hometown and my hometown, right?
Why can't you give a few answers?
Yeah, I'm saying. We're talking about your hometown and my hometown. Yeah, cool. All right, Lagos, right? And what? Sheffield High Street. So let's do this. Like, I'll buy things on the island, on Banana Island, cool. And you'll buy what in Sheffield?
Probably nothing in Sheffield.
Okay, cool. Then I don't see what your point was then.
Well, I want to know some of your answers onto your investment. You've got a house in Lagos Island. You're going to invest some money in your ends, and that's it, and a high interest account. And that's as creative as we got with it.
I could buy that. Remember, I might buy the whole street. I might buy a whole street, a whole road, a thing, houses and whatever.
You've got Sniper Street or Maku Street or Maku Town or whatever you want to call it.
That's what I said.
Yeah, Maku Town. Yeah, Enfield's going to become Maku Town. That's what we said, isn't it?
And I was even talking about estates. I was talking about estates in London still. Remember?
That's it. Is that it?
Yeah.
Is that all you're doing? So you're doing
I can do so much.
There's meant to be 5 things.
That's not even a proper. Yeah, no, but that's not even a proper.
We're giving free.
That's normal. Remember, I'm living off the interest. So all those investments are off the interest of 30 million. Do you know how much I get a month? Like, bruv, stop your nonsense, bruv.
Yeah, but you're not telling us what you're doing.
I'm Nigerian. No, I'm Nigerian. I'm shrewd. Do you get me? That shit's under lock and key, like top files, secret files and that. Yeah, it's not pedophilic shit like yours, though.
What else are you doing with it?
Listen, Gary. I mean, Randy. I mean, Gary. Glitter. I mean, Randy.
Come on, what else are you doing with it? There's not much inspiration, given your time on this earth, that's what you're doing. Aren't you doing anything more creative with it?
What, then going to Goa? You think that's creative?
No. We're talking about you. I've done me.
Yeah, I'm saying me. Yeah, but you're not creative at all. So why are you even pointing the fingers?
I'm not even pointing fingers. You have a go at me and facts, and now we're having a little listen to what you're doing because
I'm having a go at your first
analyzing all our answers. Let me finish. Analyzing all our answers, and now we're like, what's your answers? So you've broken our answers down. Let's Maku step into the ring and tell us what the solutions are.
Solutions for you?
No, for you. What are you going to be doing with it?
I told you that will encompass all my time or whatever. I can do whatever now. As I said, I can even take the 30 million and really invest it in something tangible. Do you get me? On its own, because I'm living off the interest of it. Then I can reinvest it in something else, like perhaps. Yeah, I'm good because remember, I'm not trying to buy the petty stuff like facts. You're supposed to have that already. A roof over your head, a vehicle, and all of that. Like, what are you doing? This is now play money in a sense. Yeah, because once you're over $1 million, we'll solve most of my personal things that I want, or you know what I mean. Even if I want to be super extravagant, it's not gonna. Yeah, I'm African, bros. I need 29 million still in the account. You gotta say, yeah.
But what
I need my money still in the account, bro. I'm
Nigeria. You haven't really told us what you're doing for Nigeria. What does
Nigeria doesn't need nothing done. It doesn't need anything.
Oh, what, Nigeria's perfect as it is. Yeah, right.
No, Nigeria will suck your fucking money. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if you're stupid enough and gullible enough to think you can go and build a well in Nigeria, well, good luck.
I've never said I'm going to build a well in Nigeria.
They will scam the shit out of you. Don't be going over to Nigeria and boasting about 30 million. Like this is not that. This is not Goa. This is not Thailand. You can't do that. You're not going to become a god overnight.
Anyway, when were you last in Nigeria, Maku?
You're not going to let little 5-year-olds carrying you on a chair made of bamboo.
You can't answer serious questions, can you?
What?
You.
What do you mean?
When,
It's not
when, were
serious.
you, when were you last in Nigeria?
About 5 years ago.
Okay. Why is it so long?
We got a fucking pandemic. You fucking idiot. Are you dumb?
That's how long's that been on for? 18 months. So for you could have gone before that.
For what reason?
I don't know.
I've been to my country when I needed to go. Like that's what I mean. 5 years ago.
All right. And how often have you been in your life?
What? Sorry?
How many times have you been to Nigeria in your life?
A few times still.
A few times. You can't come up with a number. Jesus Christ, Becky.
No, I'm not like a goer. Like I'm not gonna come out with like no 14s or 7s. You hear me? I'm not gonna do no 14s or no 7s. And no, I ain't been that many as many times. Not more than 10. You get me? And a bit more than 5. So anyway, it don't even matter.
You've been a few times, 3-4 times.
Yeah, I've been a few times. So anyway, what's your point?
3 or 4 times, is that it?
What's your point, man? Because you ain't even been 3-4 times in your lifetime in Sheffield. You've been everywhere
I've
else.
been loads of times to Sheffield. I used to go twice a year. Jesus.
Do you live there?
I don't live there. I haven't lived there since
When did you move
18.
out? Thank
When I
you.
was
So
18.
then that's what I'm trying to say. Like, forget it then. Because there's been more years you've been away from Sheffield than I've been away from Nigeria. So like, let's stop the nonsense, bruv.
It
sounds silly, bruv.
Is that your point?
Yeah, my point is that you ain't gonna put a penny back into your hometown, but you want to talk about mine, mad thing.
No, the country.
Yeah. But you want to run off. You want to run off to India that doesn't need your help as well. Remember, you're going to a place that don't need your help. Well, do they need your help?
Yeah.
Remember that Goa is a holiday destination for Indians. Yeah. Before it's a tourist attraction for you. Hold on one second. It's a place of relaxation for them. Indians from other parts of India go to Goa. It's by the coast. It's nice. Yeah, that's why they go there. So even when you're seeing them there, they're not like natives. There's natives there, but most of the people there are tourists themselves, in a sense, in their own country. So it's the place they like to go and frequent. Probably because it smells the best.
True. But the
So I'm saying, what has that got to do with you, though? That's what I'm trying to say.
The Tourist Board wants rich overseas travellers to go there. That's part of their plan. Their 5-year plan. I've read their 5-year plan.
And you're involved. Like, why are you not in a plan involving Sheffield, or why are you not involved in a plan that involved England? Full stop.
I've done Sheffield. England.
What did you do to Sheffield?
What did I do Sheffield? I left at 18.
And that was your contribution?
I did my bit. Yeah, I did my bit.
Yeah. And you don't have no children?
No.
Oh man, you just definitely barking up the wrong tree. That's why you're going out to these places and doing nonsense. Remember, man's got kids and responsibilities. So my setup is going to be a whole lot different from yours.
I understand that.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I said you're going to buy children.
I'm not going to buy children. Fuck off.
All right, cool. Get me? But pure.
Anyway, what's happened to S? Has he got nothing to say on this? S has been quiet for hours.
Yeah, he's probably working hard doing something. You know, some technical computer stuff that I can't even repeat.
I don't know what that's about. What mountains are you climbing? He's climbing up a mountain.
He's saying it's peak. It's peak, blood.
Peak.
It could be. Yeah, it could be peak. You know what I mean? No, you need to invest in your hometown, man. It's a good point you made. You get it?
So I should be investing in Rotherham, is that it?
Yeah. Why not?
Nah,
put it on the map. Get a statue of yourself. Randy.
I don't want a statue of myself. Fucking hell.
Randy in the center.
I'm not into this idol stuff.
Explorer. Adventurer.
Explorer. Oh, dear.
Yeah. Ghana Goa. Yeah, that's what it says on
Ghana?
the bottom.
I've been Ghana.
No, Ghana Goa.
Ghana Goa.
It's Patois Plus.
Oh, I see. So I think actually I should get to the Caribbean and check that out myself.
No. I bet.
Nobody's keen for me to go to the Caribbean. I don't know why.
They already filled it with fucking people.
including Goddess.
Oh, she don't want you to go there.
No.
I don't even think she wants you to go anywhere near any island where any of her relatives are. How about that? You know? Yeah. You talk about you doing humanitarian work, right?
I never said humanitarian. When did I say humanitarian?
So what are you going to be doing? What are you going to be doing in these countries? You said you want to be helping a part of the community.
Businesses. I said building businesses. I didn't say anything about humanitarian. I'm not building wells. I said I was embarrassed that my family built wells around Hyderabad and put churches in. I've already said that already. If you've been listening. You see,
you're going to Jamaica.
That was about.
Hold on, wait. You're going to Jamaica.
No, I'm not going to.
All right. You're going to the Caribbean to open what? A nut factory. Nut factory or aloe vera. Aloe vera. What?
I don't know about that.
You remember the aloe vera business from?
Go on.
Right. So you got aloe vera business over there, and in the Caribbean you're doing what? Coffee? What? What are you doing?
No, I'm not going to be better than making coffee, am I? They got that tied up. It'd be something new to bring to the island.
Is there more money in coffee than aloe vera?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I think you need to do some research. Blue Mountain coffee and all sorts, you know what I'm saying?
We can go pretty.
These are big commodities, man. This is like, you know what I mean? Stock market stuff we're talking about, man.
I didn't do commodities.
Yeah. But you're going to invest in aloe vera.
No, it was just one of the things I was kicking around as a good thing for the future. Aloe vera is a good plant. You can do all sorts of it. But it's something you can grow in India. So I was growing an aloe vera plant while I was out there. It's still growing, actually. It's still there.
One plant you was growing.
Yeah, just see what it's like. Yeah, because it was just a little thing. See about this aloe vera.
But you said you was going to buy a farm to do aloe vera. Right?
I looked at it, yes.
And a nut farm. What nuts was you doing?
Cashew nut.
All right, cashew nut farm. So you're going to have an aloe vera farm and a cashew nut farm. I'm just repeating what you said.
Yeah, because the actual
I ain't trying to trap you.
The landlord of where I was staying, he had a cashew nut farm. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. So that was your with 30 million, you're gonna be cashew nutting and nut milking and all sorts.
Nut milking.
All over the Caribbean, man. Yeah, I think they want you away from there, man. Stay away. Yeah, step away from the Caribbean. Step away from it. Anywhere named America.
I need to go Caribbean. I think that's where I want to go, Caribbean.
Yeah, you want to go. Mad. All my Caribbean family, watch out, man. Randy's coming.
I want to.
Randy's coming.
Do a little island hop over there, innit?
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Island hopping.
Yeah, maybe I start with Dominique, and then I go Grenada, Martinique, Turks and Caicos.
Wow.
St. Lucia.
White liver.
Bermuda. Where else is there? I don't know much about the Caribbean, to be fair.
Phew. Yeah, I'm sure that's what the West Indians are saying. Phew. Yeah. You damn right you're staying away from Jamaica. They don't like your sort over there. You know what I'm saying?
Go to Liverpool.
They're not strung up. It's true. Yeah, man, you should buy some other town in England.
I suppose I could go to Jamaica because you can get that Montego Bay in it and all that sort of stuff.
I'm saying either way, your money's gone. Like, don't be going
that's what you think.
Okay,
is that right?
cool.
Is that right?
I feel so.
Yeah,
I feel,
yeah. Well,
I feel
how do I
strong
look
essence of Nigerian in Jamaica. Hold on. I think
But
there's
that
a
doesn't,
strong
that doesn't hold,
essence
that doesn't
of
hold true to
Nigerians in
history.
Jamaica, like, yeah, and an attitude that says if a white man, an old middle-aged white man, comes with 30 million, yeah, he's not leaving the island with that fucking 30 million. Yeah, yeah, that's going to be seriously diminished by the time you leave that island. Trust me. And you will think, you turn around and you say, right, I didn't even really buy anything. You get me? But when you're paying 100,000 for a dragon stout,
I'm just gonna make a
that's
cup
when
of
you
tea.
realize.
I'm gonna make a cup of tea. I'll be back in a
Even
minute.
that, yeah, 10 bags for a cuppa. Yeah, they will milk Randy, boy. Mad. Milking. Pause.
Yeah. If you had the eyes, you'd see how many ghosts of little boys get up and like following behind them. Like, you think that's smoke? Can you see it? You think that's smoke? That's souls.
Spectres.
That's the souls, man. They want justice.
Hey, who said Jimmy Savile of Goa? Mad. No. He gonna affect wherever he goes. Yeah, he's gonna affect the whole community. Yeah. I've got 30 million, you know. Yeah. Do you know Goddess? Like, mad. He's just gonna get thrown under the bus internationally now because he's got money.
See, the man said, "Do you know Goddess?" How's he gonna curse me? How's he gonna?
You know, he goes Caribbean and that, like, yo, yeah, I love black women. Like, here we go, here we go.
Yeah, my dark skin. I'll tell you what, yeah, in England, yeah, you walk in with a dark skinned woman with a black dark skin.
Yeah, just yeah. Then I know. Oh, you don't? Oh, I mean, Goddess. Look, I'll show you a picture.
Goddess.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, 10 minutes later. Did I tell you about my black dark skin partner?
Yeah, I was with her for a number of years, and yeah. So I'm not racist. It just proves I'm not racist, you know. And I hate the fact that, you know, like, yeah, my ancestors, India, and yeah, the Raj, and yeah, they made peas. Yeah, at least he weren't as ruthless as South, though. South was just ruthless. Yeah, nah, man should apologize. Oh shit, feel no way about history. Innit? Okay. this Portuguese mentality, bro. Scurry. Got bad man scared out here. I knew it. I was thinking, raw. Yeah, but I'm just feeling like I'm not gonna like that answer. You get me? I was like, Jeds, yeah, man. I feel South's he's gonna upset the apple cart.
I feel like if you explain it to him properly, I think the question wasn't really asked clearly, like as in, you know what I mean?
Different questions.
I feel sorry, should have said the guilty. I feel sorry for what's happened in history, and like you know, people got like a little example and all sorts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Once.
Hey.
Hello, hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Sniper, what was that? Hey, what was that? Hey, sorry. Sniper, what was that? What was that? What just happened there, bro? What did you just do? There was a sound that came from your part of the screen, but that what was that?
It was my Randy greeting.
Okay, that's fine. Hi, Goddess, how you doing?
Who's that? Oh, Triller as well. Mad.
Hi, Jedi. How are you? Yes, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good, man. Nice to hear from you today.
Thank you very much. I thought I'd jump on.
What you been doing? No. Leave it. Triller, big up yourself. Walk on, Triller.
Yo, Wagwan Jedi, Wagwan Sniper. What's happening?
You better today, yeah?
Yeah, man. You know, just dropping in here and there, just seeing what you lot are saying. I was just wondering if you got like an answer to your question today, innit? Because I was thinking about that today, innit? Still. But yeah, what you guys think from everyone's answers? Like, what's your evaluation? What's your conclusion?
What's your answer?
I mean, mine is like, it's, you know, I don't think you should feel guilty for it. You can if you want to, but I don't think you should. That's my thing, isn't it? Like, do you know what I mean? It's quite simple.
No, it's not. Explain it.
Yeah, well, like I said, just understanding it, innit? Like, I'm just trying to say, innit? Fucking, I'm not responsible, innit, for, you know, shit that happened in the past, innit? I'm here today. I was born now. What can I do about the past? You get me? If I want to feel guilty about what people that my like my ancestors might have done, that's up to me. If I don't, that's up to me. But the thing is, when I thought about it, like, I'm proud also of what my ancestors done, then I can do the reverse, innit? Of feeling, what's the reverse of feeling proud? It's ashamed, innit? Yeah?
Right.
I could blatantly feel ashamed, innit? So I thought that's up to me too. I mean, so when I thought about it like that, because I'm very proud of my history, my ancestry, right? I mean, so when I thought about it like that, I thought, okay, well then, you know, comes the bad with it as well, right? So then
What if the bad deed, like, you know, you directly kind of profited from, because, you know, family heirlooms and, you know, heritage and stuff like that? Would that make a difference?
Yeah, no, because like I said, comes the bad stuff in it with the good, you know. So when it comes down to it, like, you know, there were atrocities. You get me? Yeah, nothing's fairy tale, innit? Yeah, nothing's just like, all, you know what I mean, like just like, do you know what I mean, like all beautiful and that, innit? Yeah, there's gonna be atrocities that happen in history, innit? Yeah, regardless, innit? We gotta be held accountable for that stuff, innit? So like, you know, to get where we are today. And yeah, we shouldn't ignore that, I think. You know what I mean? It's very important for us to acknowledge it at the very least, you know, that it did happen, be truthful to ourselves, you know, about what actually went down. So yeah, but end of the day, if you want to feel guilty about it, that's different. You want to feel proud about it as well. I think people should feel proud of their history, their heritage, because that's where they come from. But feeling guilty, I guess it comes hand in hand with feeling proud, you know? So when I thought about it like that, I thought, okay, it kind of, you know, you kind of got to do both, I think. You know.
Yeah, great answer. Great answer. I hear you. How do I feel about it? Oh, where did Goddess go?
I kicked her out. You know how these things.
Oh shit, she got she got bored. Damn.
No, it should be back.
Yeah.
Even though your answer was boring, yeah.
Yeah, I know. My bad, bro. I can get a bit boring sometimes, or most of the time, or you know, all the time, whatever.
Don't worry, we can spice it up. I think I'll call Freddie.
You know what? I'm sure you lot can. This is probably why I stay away a little bit, because I know how dangerous.
Let me call Freddie, man. Let me call Freddie.
You say this is why you stay away a little bit, yeah?
Hey, bro, I know you lot can put heat on somebody differently, bro. Trust me, not even in a bad way. Like just inquiring. Like I think you lot are like, because bro, trust me, I know you're smart. I know Mac is smart. You know what I mean? So I've only seen a little bit of you lot in it, but I know you lot are smart enough to play around with people in it if you lot wanted to. In it, you can be nice if you want to. You know what I mean? At the same time, you know you don't have to be.
Oh, so you rather go where people are not that smart?
No, I'm just, when it comes down to it, like when I go certain places, innit? When I go certain places, yeah, I'm chatting to people on the panel most, innit? You guys are more or less like hosts, innit? You're definitely a host, Jedi, it's your channel. Maki, you're like a host as well, right? So like, do you know what I mean? It's a little bit different and it's a little bit intimidating, innit? Like when it comes to like crossing the hosts. When it comes to talking to panelists, right? You'll feel like you're more on a level footing, you know?
Yeah, it makes sense.
You don't want to piss off the host, innit? Otherwise, you're out the show. It's that simple, isn't it? More or less, isn't it? Yeah, it's a mountain to climb.
I mean, most people are free to say and do what they want. Still, like I don't really see those restrictions. Still,
yeah.
Like man, tell me suck my mum, and I don't even kick them. So I don't know.
I appreciate that. I think I see that more and more with you lot. You lot are more chilled out with what goes on now. You know, before I think you at least put it on some people. Now I think you're a little bit more laid back, and I think it's a good thing. I think you lot are like learning in it from the whole thing, like just taking it in and just letting people do their thing. Like,
how about we just chilling?
yeah, exactly. Just saying it in a different way.
I don't think anything's changed. Like, I still headbutt you through the screen. Bow! Like, yeah. We still do that shit. Yeah, but yeah, I hear you, man.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah, but how's your little week been going? Having a good week so far?
Yeah, man. A lot of them are merging into one, man. If I'm honest with you, man, a lot of these fucking weeks, man, man, start to live for the weekend, which shouldn't be. But yeah, I think after next week, the dynamics are looking to change up a little bit more with the end of this phase of the lockdowns. It looks like with like 3 days to go or whatever, it looks inevitable.
Yeah. So what you are you more like out and about kind of guy? Is that what?
I am an out and about kind of person. I definitely am.
Yeah.
Definitely am. But I mean, and I still go out and about, but it's been a little bit easier to chill in and live stream over this period. Do you know what I mean? But definitely, like, I struggle to be anywhere near the internet on the weekend.
Bro, I tell people
from Friday, I'm looking at like, guys, like, I just want to go out. Because I'll be putting in some shifts. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, definitely, man. You gotta like let your hair down and just chill out, man. At least, I mean, yeah, man, no doubt, it's important.
Yes, Dublin, big up yourself. See you there.
That's right. I am your captain now. Yeah.
What are you saying, Sniper, with the semi-pro, man? What's happening with that, man?
With what?
What's happening with the semi-pro?
You mean semi-pro?
I heard you lot saying a different stream, like you might get back into it, innit? Football, innit?
Oh, playing football, yeah. It's more or less Sunday league, man. It's not semi-pro again. But, yeah.
Well, good on you for at least that. Yeah. It's hard work, bro. Fucking, trust me, I'm thinking like, is it worth me getting injured just for like a Sunday game? I don't know.
Depends how quick you are. You know, I've always been quick with my feet, so.
Yeah, my main position 11 aside is goalkeeper, innit? So I always get battered in the fucking. Trust me, man. You know how desperate people are to score goals, innit? They're willing to foul you or fuck you up in the process. You get me?
Yeah.
So otherwise I played defense in it and defensive midfield. You know.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Yo, Trilla, you into women from all places, and that you in, or have you got a specific type of woman you're really into? Like,
I don't discriminate, man. They're beautiful people everywhere, man.
You just don't like women at the moment.
What do you mean, women at the moment? I got my regulars.
Sorry, what did you say?
Said I got my regulars.
Regulars? That sound like fucking. That sound like punter talk, man.
Punter. Yeah, nah. I'm just going with it. I got people that I go see.
It sounds punterish.
Pardon?
It sounds punterish.
Yeah, well, I just what's the other way of saying it? Anyway, yeah. I just say regular, just rotor in it, like kind of thing. You're rotating it, but
no girlfriend, no partner, no.
Nothing exclusive, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you feel about prostitution?
I'm against it. Okay.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever hired a prostitute before?
Yeah, when I was younger.
What was that like? Tell us about it. What was that like?
That was very, very fucking easy to describe, dude. I was a teenager, and I thought, okay, I can get a fucking grown-ass woman for this amount of money. That just sounds like a no fucking brainer to me. You get me? I was like, fuck it, might as well. You know what I mean? That's all it was, man. It just looked like, it was a good deal at the time. Now, I'm a grown-ass man. I know that, it's not hard to get.
What did you pay for that? What did you pay?
Pardon?
What did you pay for? What did you pay?
fucking when I was younger, fucking oh, you're rigging some bills right now. I don't know. I mean, round it off, probably about 50 quid for like half an hour or something like that. You get me? I think that's what the going rate was or something. I don't know.
And was it enjoyable? Do you think that for you?
I think like.
Did you think about like the other
first
customers
time
that
for me,
been
yeah,
true?
I was paranoid, yeah, for some reason.
Yeah.
But after that, yeah, no issues. Like,
So what was you thinking about the other customers that had hit it already and that? Because I think that's what them things that go through my mind.
What's that?
Like how like I'd be like, yo, like how many man has she seen today? How many man has she seen this week? How many man has she seen this month?
I'm more
Like,
paranoid of a girl that I'm more paranoid of a girl that's been around. You get me, like, and that isn't a hooker. You know what I mean? I'm more paranoid of that because I'm definitely wrapping up for that, 100%. Like, and you know, you can't take chances. Like, fucking. So yeah.
So hold on, wait. You can't take chances with normal girls.
What? Wait. So
you're gonna be wrapped up when you're gonna go see a hooker anyway. Obviously, I'm saying when it comes to a normal girl, yeah, that gets her around, yeah, I'll be paranoid that is, you know what I mean? If anything as well, because I don't know. You get me?
How do you know that? Yeah, how do you know?
That's just it's my intuition, bro. You get me? I'm just being careful.
Your intuition is tuned to prostitutes.
No, I told
you.
No,
he said the girl that has been around, like he's more likely to wear dom with her because they're more dangerous than prostitutes. I think it's.
I'm not saying more dangerous. They're as, you get me? They can be as, you get me? Like, if not more, you never know.
No. Be definitive.
Well, it can't be because everyone's different. You know what I mean? I'm not an expert in the field, dude. You know what I mean? You might be better off asking somebody who actually knows a lot about the industry.
You know what, Trilla?
Or someone who actually likes girls, you mean?
You know what, Trilla? Yeah, what I'd like, yeah.
You're saying I don't like girls?
You know, 1 second, family, please.
Can you try it for some reason? I don't know.
Yo, Trilla.
Yeah.
You know what I'd like, yeah? Honestly, I'd like you to be real and say you had a lot of prostitutes. I got mates like you, so I could tell from your talk. You've done it, like you've done it for a phase in your life. You might not do it now, but there was a time where you was smashing that, like quick things. You was getting money. Money. You had some boom hookers around you, and you was doing it. You was doing it every other week or every week. Tell the truth for a little period of time.
Well, you know what? That's not my truth, isn't it? That's not my truth, honestly.
Yeah, man, you was, man.
Honestly, it's not. It really isn't. Like I said, when I was young, I was curious, innit? And that.
So you done it. Right. If you're gonna be real, yeah. Okay, you're gonna be honest, yes.
Go on.
How many times would you say you've procured a prostitute?
I would say over 10 times, under 20 times. Yeah, over 10, under 20. Yeah.
Over 10. Okay.
When I was a teenager, yeah. Like I said, bro, it was just like I thought, okay, cool, this is minor. But like I said, bro,
did you go with your mates in that, or did you go on your own and no one knew?
You asked some very the questions that you ask. I just imagine I said that. But yeah, me first time on my own. Yeah, first few times. Yeah.
And then you started going with your friends.
Nah, I've been offered.
Nah, I reckon the first few times you went with your friends, then you start going on your own.
No. You just again, it just comes with the mad thing. Me, I was just curious. I just went, you know what I mean, dealt with the equation. That was it. But yeah, it's quite curious that you're asking these things.
So did you go alone or did you go with your friends?
I already told you. First one.
You went alone. So no one taught you, no one, you just...
So you never went with any friends?
You just knew what to do straight away, first time.
What? So you did say first few times you went alone, but now you're saying all the times you went alone.
Yeah, I've been offered, like I said, like, you know, boy, and I said, it's cool because I was out of that phase a long time ago, bro.
Was that stretched out?
Yeah, you sound like you're past it. You sound like you're past it, but
I was like, bro. I was so, bro. I was
like it was a segment of your. It was a segment of your youth that you enjoyed, and I think.
I mean, dude, when you're fucking 16 years old, you get me? Yeah, everybody's into women, bro. And you're a man, bro. You know what I mean? That's just the way it is, isn't it?
Do you ever pay two? Do you ever pay for two?
No.
too
I'm
extravagant.
I'm a cheapskate, bro. Fuck that shit. I'm a cheapskate.
So, so you paying £50
How
a
much were
time,
you
yeah?
paying?
£50
How much were
he
you
was
paying?
paying.
And what was
Edge
you paying
note,
for?
Edge note, he said, bro.
50.
Oh, what was he paying for?
I was back in the day, bro. That was a lot of money back in the day,
Edge
man.
note for half an hour to beat.
This is
What,
back
no
in
head?
the day, bro. Yeah.
What no head,
This is-
Triller?
This is top of my head, huh?
No, I said what, no head. You just paid to beat, no head.
Bro, I
No
think
top.
it's all that shit's inclusive, innit? It
All
comes
right.
with it. Yeah.
Is it? Top and
Yeah.
pussy. Mad thing. Bargain basement thing.
Hey, bro, end of the day, like I said, yeah, back in the day, yeah, I was young and dumb and just curious, innit?
Yeah,
That's
bro,
just
you're
me,
not being
yeah.
judged here. You don't obviously
Everybody
back
got
in
a
the day.
different drive, innit? Yeah, I got
You
a
sound
mad
like you,
drive, innit? Yeah.
bro. That
I'm
sounds
an
like it was in
athlete.
the past.
I'm an athlete. Yeah, it is in the past, and it
That
will always be,
sounds
bro.
like it was a long
Because
time
you can
ago,
never
bro.
enjoy it, bro. You can never enjoy yourself, yeah, with a honestly, my opinion, yeah.
Hold on, was he getting head with a condom on?
Pardon?
Was he getting head with a condom on?
They're answering these bait
Yeah,
questions.
bro, I'm paranoid, bro. Trust me, I'm a hypochondriac, bro. Trust
What
me,
do you
I'm
think
a
he's gonna say?
hypochondriac.
What do you think he's? Hold on. What do you think he's gonna say, Becky? You gotta be slicker than that, bro, man.
Yeah,
Ain't no way he's gonna.
said
What
no.
do you think he's gonna say, Stats?
You might say no.
He ain't gonna say no, bro.
Sucks it, and then she puts the Jimmy on, and then we.
There you go. Yeah, but yeah, look,
He ain't
it's
gonna
just
say
part of
no,
people's
bro.
growing process, isn't
There
it? And
we
look,
go.
if there
Listen,
are
this
some
is
young
how
men that are thinking about that, yeah, I would say don't waste your money, try and get a girl and save your money, man.
Wouldn't say whether he's got kids or not.
Pardon?
You remember? So he ain't gonna tell you whether he gets head without a Johnny, bro. From a prostitute. He ain't gonna tell you that.
Straight.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we-
But I would definitely not do that anyway. But we
Huh?
said no, freaking otherwise, man. I keep getting phone calls, man. Shit.
Mad thing.
That's why your volume went lower. I get you.
Yeah, that's his volume.
Them hookers calling, man.
Hookers calling, say, "You gonna deny me, daddy? All these years, daddy?
Funny people.
All these years? Nah.
Oh,
She's fully going to say, what, are we still on for 8? Mad thing. Get me? We still on for 8.
You're funny, bro. That's
Daddy.
when, bro. Nowadays, bro.
Telling me you was a
Nowadays,
condom.
bro. I got my beats guy calling me, bro, telling me, bro, yo, I got the room booked. Let's go. I'm like, cool.
House schools.
Huh?
House schools.
Hold
She
on.
coming
Did you
right
say
out.
recently?
Depends if they got a house, bro. They ain't got
You
a
got,
house.
Khan waiting outside in the car with the engine running. Hey, this one's a quick one.
You said recently, yeah?
I'm anything but quick, kid up.
That's what's happening now, yeah?
I'm anything but quick.
Man said anything but quick, you know.
Yeah.
So you're still doing it then?
Doing what?
Procuring prostitutes.
But you make it happen in half an hour, though.
I just told you quicks, bro. For fuck's sake,
But you
man.
hold on.
What?
Is half an hour quick or slow to you? Like quick or is that a long one or a quick one? Half an hour.
What for me?
Yeah, bro. You said you're anything but quick. So you sound like you get me, marathon man and that.
Bro, bro, trust me.
Every baby father's nightmare. You sound like every baby father's nightmare and that. Get me Tyrone and that. Slanging.
Everyone's
Man, they've got to lock up their
different.
gal and
Everyone's different. Everyone's different, isn't it? Yeah,
Go on,
me, I like to last, innit? That's just me, innit?
Right. So it's half an hour, long or short?
That's short.
That's short. Yeah. Right. So you be paying and like forcing yourself to nut in half an hour.
But that's back in the day, bro.
Oh, you've grown in stamina now.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, boy. High five.
Yeah,
ripping for the
listen. I'm gonna shout my boy. I'll jump back on the panel in a bit. You're still gonna be on it. You're locking off. I'm telling you, bro. You want to chill? Hey, you think I'm shook to jump back on? Allow it, bro. Come on, bro. I've answered all your mad questions. Yeah, I didn't have to. Yeah, I could have not done that. Yeah, I got nothing to hide though. Yeah. Yeah, mate. We're all grown men out here, bro. Anyway.
Hey, last question. Have you ever kissed one?
No, I don't kiss.
You're lying.
I don't kiss. Anyway, I'll come back to your interrogation soon, Carl.
Ah, cool, man. Cool, man.
Peace,
Sorry,
peace.
Triller, man. Sorry, Triller.
Hey, don't worry, man. I know you're having fun, man. Don't worry, man. It's
Whatever
all
we
good.
said, Triller. Sorry, man.
It's all good,
Really,
bro.
no
Don't
offense.
worry, it's all good, man.
Really,
It's all good. It's all
we
good.
apologize, man.
Don't worry, man.
Wow. Yeah. That's
He's next.
Wow.
He's running.
Yeah.
Why's all the females gone? Like, what going for you lot?
Yeah, they ghosted, man.
You're just hating on us today. That's left us like, yeah.
Yeah, man. But at least we didn't talk about depression today. You hear me? Mental health. Mental health could never come mentioned today. Because you know the sisters love a mental health chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So how you feeling today? No, they don't talk like that, but still. Hey, boy, man, definitely lipsing up prostitutes, bro. Definitely
everything, the whole night.
They had to go about half an hour short of that, and he's paid for half an hour sessions. I'm confused. So yeah, when I was younger. Yeah, the prostitute thing is mad, bro. Like I can't really get rid of it.
I can't
get rid of it. It's not really
All
the
my friends who
flavor.
did it, like I was just looking at them. And the funny thing is, one or two was Asian. I'm not gonna lie. Man, I go in Holland and that, and like, yeah, well, you never had a prostitute, Mike, bruh. You said, man, saying, yeah, she showed me all her papers and that. Papers? Oh, mate, you get me? Don't you think that if someone has to show papers, there's something wrong with that? Just saying. You get me? You've never been in a situation with a girl and she just suddenly opened up her purse and pulled out some documents. You say, yeah, you can check, Mr. Mackey. I'm clean this month. No, man.
This
I'm
month,
out.
now
I'm done.
I'm clean 10 days ago. Bad thing.
Yeah. Yeah, like allow it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shut up
Like,
and
yeah,
kiss
man,
me.
it's fully paid.
Shut
Man,
up
it's
and
fully
kiss
paid,
me.
like, yo, come back to tell, man. Come back to tell, man. Like, yeah, man. Oi, she was ring, she was this, she was that. I'm like, bro, I don't know. You're looking itchy and scratchy to me. You know what I'm saying? You better go and get yourself checked out and that, bro. Don't know about paying for pussy until I turn butters and can't walk or something. Or I'm some old
Even
African
then,
cab
you're gonna
driver.
have to find a different technique of paying for pussy. It's not prostitute paying for pussy. You have to buy meals and fucking
different
outfits and do it up that way, bro.
I can
But
live with
actually
that.
going to pay for a woman that sells their pussy like meat in a butcher. Come on, family, man. Come on, bruv. What are you not doing?
You get me? Any Tom, Dick, and Randy, man.
Tom, Dick, and Randy, man. Tom, Triller, and Randy. Triller, what are you saying? You come back to clear it up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, before you lot take the start, keep on taking the piss. Yeah, I reckon that I've had more girls than both of you lot put together. So that's just me, though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's true.
That I did not pay for. That I did not pay for. Okay, no. That I did not pay for. Literally.
100%.
So when it comes down to it, bro, yeah.
Chill, relax.
It's easy to like, you know, put the heat on someone like that.
Chill out. I agree with you because man is in the habit of having sex with women, so you can have sex with all the girls.
Allow it, bro. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Allow it, bro. Oh, allow it, bro. You know that's slang for women, bro. You know it's slang for women. You know it's slang for women, bro. All right,
brothers. Hey,
brothers. Oh, my best friend is here. Yo, I miss you, Freddie. Well done.
Can I just ask the brothers a question, please? Can I just big up the panel and all the chat and everybody. Do you remember an organization named Hood? It stands for homos out there overdoing it.
Hey, Triller says he buys pussy, man.
That
ain't no surprise, my
bought
brother.
pussy, yeah.
That ain't no
But
surprise.
Maku, you can say what you want because you know what? We don't believe that you haven't. So don't worry. It's all good.
God,
You can say what you want, bro. You can deny it all you want, bro. Well, we don't believe that you haven't. Yeah, so you carry on, bro.
Brother,
Yeah.
without,
Because when people
without
see
the
me,
Asian
when people see me
community,
and they'll see you in comparison, they're gonna be
brother,
like, "We think Maku definitely bought some, bro."
brother, without the Asian community, the sex industry stops tomorrow.
That's just the people's opinion, though, bro. I can imagine. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say, whatever you say,
Triller. Turn on your camera and we'll see who buys pussy.
Oh, bro, I'm already out there, bro. But it's not gonna happen today. I've only got a couple minutes, so I just came to jump on to say what going. I'll put on my camera next time. Yeah, I'll put on my camera next time.
You get more girls, you get more pussy.
I'll tell you,
bro, no, I could get. I definitely have had. Yeah, but
you turned your camera on before. Turn your camera on, please.
Yeah, bro. Plenty of times, bro. Plenty of times. Don't worry. We'll save it for another day. Don't worry. We'll save it for another day.
Turn your camera on and go.
Don't worry, bro. Don't worry, bro. We'll save it for
another day. Turn your camera on and run. Like
I ain't gonna run. What? Run from you? What? Run from who? Run from you?
No, not run.
Allow it.
Not run. I mean leave. Go on.
Yeah, I don't need to. Why should
You're
I?
leaving, isn't it? So I'm saying before you leave.
No. We'll do that next time. No. I'll turn my camera next time.
Hey, Jay, don't push your buttons, you know, because he starts turning into Bangor.
One of the prostitutes might recognize you.
Oh, don't worry about that, bro. Don't worry about that. It was a long time ago. I told you.
Well, like,
yeah,
they were girls.
Long time ago.
What, before
when you were a young man, you know, remember that? Them years when you were a young man. Them years, yeah.
When you was on lockdown.
When you were a young man. Anyway, I don't know what it is with you lot, you know. What you lot got against me, man? I'm trying to be nice to you lot, man.
Bro, man's being nice, bro. What's wrong with you?
Allow it, Jedi. You know Maku's trying it all the time.
Listen,
and you know, Jedi, you're trying it as well, bro. Allow it.
Triller. Wait, 1 second. I'm literally just joking around with you. There's not a malicious.
I know.
Right, man. Chill out, man. But
I'm calm, bro. I'm calm. I'm just saying it, yeah.
Why?
Like,
we just wanted to know, why is it you kissed the prostitute?
I didn't. I never have. I never will.
Bro, you're lying, bro.
I wouldn't mind Maku telling me what it was like.
You can't even keep a straight face.
I know Maku knows. I know Maku knows.
When you say you don't kiss the prostitute,
Jedi, bro, I don't know what you're on, bro. You get me? You think I'm gonna believe you, bro? I don't know what you're on, bro. Honestly. So, anyway, listen, I'm gonna fly now.
One of the hookers ringing you again. One of the hookers ringing you again. Your volume's gone low.
No. I got company, bro. Don't worry. Anyway, you know, I'll catch up with you later. I'll catch up with you later. Yeah.
Go
take care. All right, Matthew, Jedi, Freddie. Yeah. Peace out, man.
Do you have a tab? Do you have a tab?
We're gonna get you the social skills you need, man.
Yeah,
you're gonna get me what?
Are you in debt?
I'm saying we're gonna be.
I'll give you this one. You lot are entertaining, though. I like you. I like you lot. You lot are entertaining.
We're gonna integrate you into society again because this is
don't
the first
change
time
you,
you're
man.
speaking
Don't
to a
change
lot
you,
of
man.
black people. And the first time you're speaking to a lot of white people and all that. We're going to integrate you. Because you're integrated.
I can see you, man, being successful.
But you don't come out.
Cheese grater in their future. You get me?
You guys still need to be a little bit nicer to people. This is my opinion.
All right.
Anyway, peace out, man.
We've been nice to people when they stab man in the back, innit? We're not being nice to no cunt. But bless.
Hey, listen, definitely lipsing at prostitutes.
Yo,
definitely dropping them places and that, and all sorts, dropping them to the next thing and that, to the next beat out. Yeah, doing that chauffeur. Linking prostitutes and chilling in the room next door. Oh yeah, I just got C2 and then we got all night. Yeah.
Don't you remember that was John's job?
The one prostitutes are coming home to. My thing. Didn't you hear me say to you? I swear, didn't you hear me say that Khan was waiting? The prostitute would go to his yard and can't be waiting outside with the engine running. Talking about, yeah, this one won't take long, mad thing. Then he was like, yeah, it'll take long, yeah, take this. Carl was dropping them home.
Listen, Khan buys more pussy than he buys Primark.
Ain't nothing in Primark fit, Khan.
Yeah, Khan knows about buying some. Khan knows about buying some pussy. He definitely knows about buying some.
Definitely.
Buying, escorting, extorting.
He knows about that world. That's why he was on that thing. Remember the Amy thing?
Yeah.
He was on her. Like, I can't say he was on her like he was trying to. Well, yeah, he was kind of on her still.
On her. Secret messages and all that. She
Amy
exposed
and
them.
Hook lip. Little slut lip. Yo, enough of them I buy, enough of them I try.
Right, you know what? Listen, I want us to start writing to the FA, innit? Serious, bro, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, because we the Football Association, because we need an Asian in the Premier League. It's true what Maku's saying. It's like watching EastEnders.
Bro, from growing up, my Indian brethren Shah Jahan, that was the argument. He was so bad with football. And then I didn't even like football, I didn't even care about football or watch it or nothing. But I just remember the conversation about, there not being no Asians in like the Premier League at that time. You get me? And so I just realized it through seeing football, like growing up, that I didn't see top flight Asians in the league. It just baffled me because I know there's bare Asians with a mad passion for football. So I can't understand why I didn't even know one.
Facts,
you know what I mean?
Bro, they're not putting no respect on the Asian man. They're going on like they don't buy shirts and all that.
Yeah, exactly.
And they don't buy hot dogs at the stand and Coke and all that.
Bro, when I saw,
I'm trying to show you.
Manchester United turban, bro, I was done.
There you go.
Fully red, boom, the badge on the middle. Like,
bro.
What?
Yes, man.
Handedly.
When Arsenal go China, you know. Oi, family. Guess what? When Arsenal go China in the Middle East, guess what they do? They pick out a little token man and put him on the bench. Just to appease the people and show them some love.
Even we did it.
Yeah, right. We did it with
Yeah,
we
like
did
the
it
one
with the guy there. I forgot his name. Minamini Taco or something shit like that.
Yes, Arsenal. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and Liverpool's got a little tiny youth, but we loaned him to Southampton, blood.
No, it's true. But where's the little CQ or something? Or
give them a token tonight. I'm not fucking about. My thing's token tonight. Forget the knee, because we know they're racist. Give them token tonight.
Forget the knee.
No, just forget the knee, because we know they're racist, fam. They're never gonna change. We just want the token for our Asian brothers, so at least they could have something to cheer for. Do you know what I mean?
Minimal.
This is taking the fucking piss. It's 2021.
This first British Asian player, Jimmy Carter. They taking the piss. And they violated.
Family, you know how old that shirt is.
Nigga look like H though. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, how Asian is this brother? Bro, come on, man. This guy's fucking. Obviously, he must be mixed race, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, brother. Look, man.
Look at the surname.
You can see it. You can see it in his face here, like
a little bit.
All right, cool. But he does look very white, though. Do you think he tried to make himself look more white, kind of white hairstyles? I don't know.
I don't know, man. There's an element of Ralph there, though, man, as well.
Remember, the Asian community are top bleachers, you know. You can't forget that. Don't hum on it, Max.
To the bleach, to the bleach.
Man said, how about a Somali player? But no, they're not there yet. I mean, like soon, that will come soon. That generation's coming up, but they ain't really been there that long. So, like, but the expectancy on the Asians, no, that's founded. They've been here, man.
They've been warranted.
Here.
It's warranted.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's definitely warranted for the Asians.
Warranted, man.
You know what I mean?
They're more than us. They're 14.
They're paying back all the loans, fam. At least give them something. You know what I'm saying?
They're almost double us in population size. Like they're 14%.
For upcoming Indian origin footballers who you probably never heard of.
No, it's only Michael Chopper as the original.
Why does it look like that guy from Life of Pi? It proper looks like him.
This one vexed me, you know, blood. I'm not gonna lie, man, them, because I watch football, innit? This
Is
one
he
vexed
Indian?
me, blood.
No, abroad.
That's Michael Chopper, isn't it? I think.
I don't think there's any really right now, you know, in the Premier.
No,
Michael
Chopper's done. He's finished.
Oi, Jay, Jay,
but it's still showing him.
do you know how much? Do you know how much players they've put on the bench just because of surname alone?
Is it?
It's
You reckon?
amazing, fam. It's amazing. Like you, what? That's your dad. All right, you're in the team. You know what I'm saying? And they can't give the Asians a little blight.
Yeah.
I'm vexed with you, boy, man.
Where's young Chopra? Where's man's son or something? But then my man probably married a blonde thing, and that's all washed out now. Minimal blood.
6 years since the Footballers Association outlined its intention to come up with a plan to help British Asians make an impact on English football. The FA strategy, bringing opportunities to communities, was subsequently published in 2015 and updated earlier this year. Its aim was to increase the number of Asians at grassroots level in both a playing and coaching capacity, in the hope and belief that they filter up the pyramid on a more regular basis. In the highest echelons of the game, that has not happened yet. By the end of 2018-2019 season, only 4 British footballers of South Asian descent, that includes Pakistani, Indian or Bangladeshi, have played in the Premier League. Neil Taylor, Michael Chopra, Hamza Chowdhury and Zesh Rahman. Well, yeah.
That's not good enough for 14% of the nation, Jay.
It's
They've only had 4 players in the thingy. Mad, that's mad still.
Yeah.
They need to give them a token down at Norwich. I swear to God.
No, you just pack up a whole team full of them. A whole city, like they've got a whole city. Where's a whole city full of Asians in England? I'm sure there's one.
There's a couple cities, I'd imagine.
You know what I'm saying? What they gotta do is form a team there. You get me? Build it up, blah blah blah. Everyone support it, and then voila, grassroots. East is East. You get me?
That's true. That's actually true.
Roti at halftime.
No, proper things. You get me?
But the roti's gonna weigh you down for halftime, though, isn't it?
Hamza Chowdhury has one afro.
Look for the players, my friend.
Look at the afro. This is who they counted as the Asian player. Not saying he's not Asian, but one looks white, one looks black. Like they don't want the typical South Asian looking player on the field. Why is that? Because this guy, I know. Look. Hamza Chowdhury has featured regularly for Leicester this season, right? But I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, his name's Chowdhury, but I've not seen any Asians with an afro like that. Like, I'm not no disrespect to the Asian family, but like, is this guy like, what's going on?
He must be
Am I imagining shit or what? I'm gonna go look him up. Let's look him up.
Yeah, it might be South Asian still. Oh, one parent is from the West Indies or Africa.
I know for a fact he can't hold that afro.
So basically, yeah, we're back to this whole thing about mixed race people being labeled one way, and like, is that fair? Is that fair to label if his dad's black, yeah, which it looks like it maybe, or his mum's black? Is it fair to label him as an Asian player? Is it even like, especially if we're talking about? So they're counting a man that's mixed race. I suspect two man that's mixed race. Because one man looks white, no, like one man looks white, one man looks black. This is an Asian man, and okay, yeah, this is an Asian man. But this man looks white, obviously he's mixed, and this man looks black, obviously he's mixed. So they counted these two as out of the 4 Asian players they've ever had in the Premier.
And the most well-known one is the one with the stripes on.
Yeah,
right?
that's the fact. Yeah,
He's
that's
the most well-known.
That's the facts.
The others are kind of new.
The rest of them were bench food.
Yeah, man. I never heard of them other guys before. That's why I said Michael Chopper and Michael Chopper only. Yeah.
Yo.
Oh, come on, bro. Look, what we doing? Unless he's from South India, you get me? There's something going on, bro. Look, man. Allow it, man.
That's his mum.
Oh.
That's his dad. Oh no! Look at. Is this his dad?
Yeah, look at grandparent.
Mummy's got a dark secret, boy. Hey! Look at that secret! Mummy went blues dance, man. Mummy hit 2 blues dance. Be honest, man.
Yeah, something going on.
Baby.
We say Mummy was chilling in Lewisham when she shouldn't have been.
I don't know. You get me? Moonshot. Mummy went moonshot one or 2 times. You get me? Shook her leg.
Stop it, the man. Man. Don't lie.
I'm just saying, man. Wouldn't be surprised if you look at the back of the seasoning cupboard, you see 2 Duns River items, and you know how it goes, man. You know how it goes.
Man was African.
You know the you know it.
Yeah. When I saw the nose, yeah, that's when I said, yeah, all right, I'm out, yeah.
Okay, that's what's going on.
Yeah, just leave me alone. Leave me longer. Wow, is that brothers and sisters? No.
So what if this was the pyramids? The Asians would have blew that nose off.
He said, oh, God.
I'll big him up wherever he's
No,
rapping.
I'm fucking with my Asian community, man. Big up, man. I'm just having a laugh. You know how it goes. But I'm dead serious about the FA.
That's not Indian flag.
I'm dead serious about.
Huh?
Yeah, no, I'm dead serious about the FA, fam. I want the FA to change their dirty ways. You get me? You're too racist, man.
So, and the thing is, you ain't had enough rich black footballers to get together and create their own fucking league or anything like that.
Exactly.
They're pusholism, man. Man just want to walk around in hunters and that. Get me a flat cap.
And ride Harley Davidson or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And Rio's just taking the piss with the dying of the beard thing. I don't know if you watched during the Euros or whatever, or caught a glimpse of Rio.
Is it jet black?
Super black. Like, come on, man. At your age and everything. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we know
black beards matter.
Yeah, but the bits that's not really beard is the bit that's really concerning.
What face?
Yeah.
Bits of face and it's all black.
Yeah, it's just all black.
Optical illusion of that.
Mad.
Steve Harley, them kind of fuckery.
And you know where it's like all round the mat, there's no shape out of the, you know what I mean? There's no triangle bit underneath the chin or nothing. Man's just pure hair and then these little pink lips. Like, it just looks weird, bruv. Like, scary. You know what I mean? Pause.
Sorry, so to anyone, any Asians watching, let me know. Like, what are you not saying? Do you know a lot of Asians with this kind of look? Like, real talk, like, you know a lot of Asians with this look?
Lad, I know an Asian youth with that look, Ruby.
With this look, like I've seen. Listen, let me clarify this. I've seen lots of black people that look Asian, lots of Asian people that look black, but not with this type of. This is a different type of look black. This is like Do you understand what?
Yeah, I know.
You know
I
what I
know.
mean? That's
That's,
Divine intervention.
no, that's biggity black. That's black, y'all.
Biggity
Yeah.
black. I'm black, the black, the black, black, yo. I'm black, the black, the black, the black.
Right. I'm just saying.
Hello.
That looks blacker than Huey P. It looks black.
A lot of people. Blacker than a lot of people.
I know. But my little
don't think
bedroom
I'm
from
not
Hackney
doing it.
looks like that, though. I'm not gonna lie. His mum's Asian.
Yeah.
Yeah, she let a black man slide through, and he looks like that.
Mad.
Yeah, man. It does happen. It does happen. Still.
Big him up anyway, mum.
Mm.
And he's current, so he's playing for whatever team they say, whatever team this is.
Yeah.
He's current, so
yeah.
Okay.
But it's like him one holding it up. Huh?
Well, boy, at least he acknowledges his Asian side, isn't it? That's all we can give thanks for. He could deny it.
Selling their thing out.
Do you know
All
what
the
I mean?
90s are selling themselves out. You know what I mean? Bamidele Ali is now Delhi Ali. Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? Bear man denying this thing. And what's the other one from Holland?
Hamza is of a mixed Caribbean and Bangladeshi descent. There you go.
Okay. I'm out.
Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up.
Point proven. We knew there was something more.
Yeah, and Malin Yard looked like him as well. I'm not gonna lie.
Is that from Grenada?
Yeah, there's bare Malin Yard that look like him. I'm not gonna lie. Their mum's Asian and that, or their dad's Asian.
So he could play for Grenada or. Yeah, that nigga gonna be wearing an England shirt, man. Normal.
Yeah. Yeah, Martin.
Enough Bangladesh look black though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Huh?
I said enough Bangladeshis look black.
Yeah.
That's true too, you know.
Yeah. Not like Pakistanis. Yeah, different.
Bangla muffins. You get me?
Yeah, some Bangla muffin. I got Bangla muffin virgin, bro. Short, stocky, hench.
Blood, I got a couple dark ones in the set, blood.
No, everything's broad on him. The nose is broad. Everything like yo, just about Asian.
I got a couple dark ones and they're not bleeding for no one.
No one.
Nah, they're not doing it. They're happy with what's going on.
Man looked down upon in his own family.
I know, bro. I know. But man, them take him in always, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Come on. Blackety black. No, I swear. You get me? He just came out that way. You get me? Because, like, yo, I don't know. Both parents are brownish. You know what I mean? Like, but he just came out dark blood. Stocky. Like, yo, broad nose. Like, yo, nigga. What, you Mayan? What's going on?
Yeah, like granddad. Yeah, granddad's G's kicked in.
Yeah,
right.
Like, whoa.
Diddy,
man.
Diddy up in the nose, Diddy up in the hair. Yeah. You gotta get this. You gotta get this work. That's what granddad said to the DNA. You gotta get this.
Man didn't go warrior fighter, innit? Just had to come through. You could skip it a couple generations and it is spam.
And then give him some athleticism as well, which he took to get in the Premier. You get me? He took a jump in the Premier. Not to say that the Asian man then can't be athletic. I don't think they're really known for that though. Like, to be honest.
No, listen.
I know they get hit in Birmingham and that, but I mean, like, I'm talking about the athleticism for whatever reason. I just feel like it's like the Asians ain't really on the map for that.
Up north is mostly bare man on raids, blood. Trust me, blood.
Yeah. I know this.
Up north, it ain't no original muscle, blood.
Yeah, I know there's bare roids. But yeah, man, I just noticed that. Obviously they got their build in it. Like, I think the women, Asian women can do like the powerlifting and that. because they got like they can get thicker frames. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like when the Asian women pump up, they can get wham. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like the kind of Iranian women as well. And then
Yeah.
what Iranian, Turkish, all of them, they can do the powerlifting. They got some big, strong legs and like little short, little squat bodies and that.
But I ain't even gonna lie, bro. One of my best girlfriends was Asian, bro. I'm not even gonna go around the thing and get me all pretend. You know what I'm saying? Her pussy was good as gold. I could have traded it in for vouchers.
Mad thing. Big her up, innit? Big up her thing, innit?
Yeah, big her up, man. She screwed me in the bank, though. She gave me a wicked stare down in the bank. We was both lining up, blood, and she was like, "What? You trying to look at me?"
What?
Give me a bad stare down, bro. But it's all good. Big her up, same way.
Yes, Neat. Stay out of this, man. Stay out of this.
Yeah, Asian is a wide term. I mean, they are Chinese, Korean, etc. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I don't really know too much about that side of the get me. But let's keep it moving, man. No disrespect. Yeah, okay, that's the last section for whatever reason.
There you go, Shop.
Yeah.
So what we doing? What we saying? What we saying?
Yeah, man. I wanted to just say that the man then quickly, you know how that goes, bro.
Big up Freddie, man.
Yeah,
man.
I'm just trying to get a buzz off the I'm just breading off the man's energy right now, but I'm here sitting there like, yo, you lot bust a joke. You lot are the funniest guys. Get me?
Nah, don't underestimate your shit, you know.
I know.
Trust me, when you're on a roast session, blood, I just
you.
keep quiet, bro, because I know the killers are coming. I swear, bro.
Yeah, Triller smart though. Every time he's run.
Yeah, he ran, man. It was
every time Jedi's voice changes. Like, yeah. So let me just ask one question. I gotta go. I see what you're Jedi. I see you.
he didn't want me answering him all them prostitution questions, man.
Yeah.
Nah, he didn't want none of that spiritual smoke, because he's spiritual, remember, isn't it?
Yeah, but I do find the prostitution thing, like for me personally, it's kind of like the opposite of a man's settings, like where a man likes to be comfortable. I like to just feel a good vibe. A man, more importantly, man needs to feel like selected. Even if you select a girl, she has to select you too. Man has to feel selected. So when it's my money that she's selecting and it's not me, that information goes straight to my hood and would be like, yo, like this ain't. Do you know what I mean? That information will go straight to my heart. It's just not even the vibe that I'm looking for. Man wants to feel like the prize, and that man got a girl that man likes, or a woman that man likes, should I say, and we're consenting that we're doing this. Not just like, yeah, man, I got £50 on me and I'm next. What is that? Oh, that's dead, bro. That's dead, bro.
Oh, Jay, I know a lot of sex workers here. I'm telling you, bro, without the Asian community, bro, the thing stops tomorrow night.
Sick.
Bro, I'm just being real, innit? I'm not trying to diss no community or nothing. I'm just saying,
So you're trying to say that are you trying to say that Asian man buy the most pum pum?
Family is factual in Britain. But obviously,
why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do levels on it as well?
No, I'm from fam. I don't want you to take my word for it. I want you to go out and
Chilla. Freddie's saying that Asian man buy the most pum pum. I wish we could get Where's this Amy gal? Like someone, an ex-worker, someone that knows about that life.
Hey, Jay, it's logical. Ask the black woman that's in the dominatrix thing. It's logical, Jay.
Goddess.
But yeah,
Goddess.
because remember, they're fucking married off from young, innit, Jay?
Wow.
Yeah,
it's logical that they're gonna go out and the pussy at home's not too great for them because they don't appreciate much.
Where's Goddess?
Yeah.
I know it's Randy ducked out, but like I don't know, like Randy Goddess came on, he ducked out. I don't know what happened to him, but fucking Goddess, man, no, we need somebody that knows. Yo, he's got
bruv, man's grown up in the streets, bruv. I swear to God, bruv. This is my experience, and I hope a sex worker comes on and backs it up.
You know what? Yeah, like if I'm honest with you, I kind of agree from like some loose, like personal experiences and like things I've seen, kind of thing. I kind of agree that they're very much like on the scene of these kind of things.
Why you slap?
I mean, they got their ways, man. Yeah, I definitely, because I know like girl that have told me man has tried to put like, you know, certain man has tried to proposition them, and like, you know, the Asian uncles have got that vibe where they're kind of hungry, innit? You can see that they're kind of, you know, they're kind of hungry, innit? Like, if you know any of them personally as well, yeah, the things they talk about, like, yeah, you know, they like it. And then I've seen a couple films and couple things where it's like maybe it's a known thing. Like look at that film with Plan B when they go to do the chicken shops and that.
Why are you hitting it on the head, fam? Why are you doing all of this?
You know what I mean? Like it's like, yo, the shop man's on that, and I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. It could be just a stereotype. I need the was it the up. I need the up to let me know what I want.
The Tennessee chicken, man.
Chicken shop boss, that's well known. Gal say, Baba, this is what I'm thinking.
Right, bro. My regular man that used to sell me DVDs always used to sell them man porno. That's fact. That's facts. The Chinese DVD man. He used to sell the chicken shop man porno. Time.
Yeah, because you know what? Yeah, enough of them have got like a kind of student existence where they're grinding, they're just bashing out the hours, going into the fucking room with like however many mans, and then, you know, start grinding again. Now I'm not hating on Asians.
Some of them probably don't like the wife because it's all arranged and all that.
Nah, the chicken shop man, they're not married, bro. They're grinding right now.
They're all in 1 yard, and then
they're gonna get married. They're gonna get married. They're gonna get married when they're the franchise boss, when the franchise manager of a branch.
Fucking hell, don't lie.
Yeah, bro. They live together.
What?
They're just grinding
from soldier to colonel.
Yeah, they're doing top to tail in a room, and then waking up and going at it and grinding again and sending money back home. Splitting money, I don't know, but then they start doing slick shit like putting all their money together and paying for the mortgage of the yard they're staying in. To be fair, when it comes to all of them things there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Partner on yard and that mad thing.
Yeah. Started off as a chicken soldier and now he's a colonel.
Yeah. Come on. What's man smiling now when you go there? Oh, my friend. Yeah.
Yeah.
Extra wings in there for you.
Definitely.
Now, but seriously, yeah, the way they run their thing, like, you know, life is hard. They got a lot of they got a lot of man under them that's looking to grind and work and just get cash. They ship them over and that. The ones that are hungry, not ones that got their life established, gal and all them things there. Nah, man.
Yeah, no, the starving ones.
Press them buttons in the till, stock up the shelves, and just keep grinding. And like, it's mad, yeah. It's mad for these man, like, because I speak to enough of them. They actually tell me their lifestyle, and want to go on, do you know what I mean? And they ain't really got much planning like that. Like the corner shop man and that, thinking of one man in particular, yeah, man ain't really got nothing going in. Then when he's done work and that he's supposed to go back to some dead thing. I remember one time, I think it was even last week, I must have been out on the roadsides, drinking, whatnot with my friends to see my man. I'm like, right, I swear that's a shop.